And then paint the color red and blue. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you trying to make a rainbow?
Why are you trying to make a rainbow?
Yes, he's trying to make a rainbow.
What do you mean, Nickly?
He's trying to make a rainbow.
Listen. Money, 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 money. Money. Say it with me, Nikki. Say money, money, money. Money. Yeah, money. It's a song from way back when. Yeah, it used to be, and they used to say, money, 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 money. Yeah, what? And it's about money? Yep. Lika said, yep. It's always about money. Okay, so wow. How's everybody doing? It is Monday. Even though we talking about money, we talk about money. Huh?
12 hands.
There 12 hands?
Yeah.
Okay, you finish painting over there, okay? Make my mama a masterpiece, okay? So one day we could get Nika is over there on my bed. I set up him a little station with his little his paintbrush. Nika, what my mom told you. Do not put that on my bed, okay? Yes, do not. If you put it on my bed, what my mom gonna do to you? That's right. I'm gonna take the paint. That's right. See how smart he is? He knows I'm gonna take the paint if he start painting things that he should not be painting. Okay, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up as y'all come in. Now, I heard a story right over there. Actually, I'm gonna give full credit to Grandmaster Troll, right? Because he's the one who informed us about this story, right? And I am going to we're going to listen to Grandmaster Troll tell the story. But I'm going to sum it up really quickly. It was that he was over there listening to Angry Man, and all of a sudden, Israel comes up, and he is, sounds like he's trying to say that his daughter went out with a group of friends, and the young ladies didn't have his daughter's back. Something about they didn't have his daughter's back, so she ends up in the alley, beat, right? That's what we hear. That's based on what I heard Grandmaster Troll say. And he says that's what he heard. And he said that Israel was blaming the young women, right? Who is probably the same age as his daughter. And then Grandmaster Troll mentions that somebody comes and say, hey, this is Black YouTube, maybe you should take this down. See, so that's why I can't go get the original. Because, of course, I would like to hear the original to see how that shit really went down. But what I would tell you is that a grown man whose daughter been attacked decides to come to YouTube, right? We talk about a real attack. Or was it? Because I looked up in North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia. I looked it up all over this nation looking for a news report of a young lady being attacked in the alley. I looked it up, right? And I couldn't find it. The closest thing I came was where a young lady in 2022 was found dead in the alley in North Carolina. Okay. I even saw where there were women, when I just put in looking for young women in alleys, they even took me to some articles where women were found in Mexico in alleys. Right? Listen to me. And if anybody doubt what I'm saying, we can look it up together. And but you don't need me to look it up for you. You can look it up. We on the internet. Quickly look up and see young woman found in alleyway.
And colors,
Right?
and mix
That-
it up.
Yep, that's right.
Mix the colors up.
You mixing the colors up? Okay, you making pretty colors, huh? Okay, remember, Nikki.
Rainbow.
Yes, he making a rainbow, y'all. And he's learning how when you're mixing up different colors, when you mix, huh? You want more what? You want some more papers, but you have a lot of room. Oh, okay. Let me give him some. He over there painting. He done painted. He still got room on the paper, but he want more brown paper. Okay, I'm about to give you some more brown paper, okay? You don't, what you don't like?
Yes.
It looks pretty, but I'm gonna give you some more paper. You want some more paper, didn't you? Okay, I'm gonna give you some more paper. Yeah, wait, don't mess with that. I'm gonna pick all that up. Okay, I don't need you putting paint on your pop-pop's bed because I'm gonna be in trouble. Okay, you gonna get mom in trouble. What you, hey, what are you doing? No, you are doing something. You putting the paint in every paint color, mixing them all together. I know you're trying to mix them all together, but then they're gonna be all messed up. Oh Lord. Listen, that's what kids do. I've been trying to get him to keep his paint separate, but he just dipping the brush in one. He just started doing that. Listen. Okay, listen, little man. Okay, look what you done. See, you got rainbows in all the colors now. You mess up the colors when you do that. Okay, now Mama gonna change your paper. Okay, and I'm gonna give them back to you.
You gonna change the colors?
Yeah, no, what I'm gonna do is I'm changing the paper, not the colors. But look, you messing up the color. Give me this paper, and we're gonna let it sit to dry. It's pretty. You did a great job. Now you got some bigger paper. Look at that bigger paper. Oh, big, huh? And then we're gonna put the colors back for you. But look what you did when you don't dip the colors in like that. Look what you done done to the colors. Now they all mixing out. But it's okay, it's yours, and you do what you want. But see what you did done? You made pretty, even though it's pretty, but don't do that, okay? And here go your towel for when you need to wash your face. No, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Where's it?
Okay.
Then
Y'all know I'm a grandmother, right? Yeah.
orange hat.
It's an orange hat, yes. Listen, and I educate him. We're gonna keep him busy.
Yellow, like his yellow boots.
Yellow boots?
Yeah.
Who have some yellow boots? Your mom have some yellow boots?
No.
I have some yellow boots. My mom got some yellow go-go boots, man. They go with a nice yellow sweater that I have, man. They sexy too. You don't know what sexy means though, but anyway. Okay, Leek, shh. Remember what I told you? When you paint, concentrate. And you can't concentrate with your mouth running. You can't. Keep your mouth, shh.
No.
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 Okay. You can talk. Oh Lord, y'all. Anyway, that's the cost of keeping them educated, keeping them busy, right? Letting them do some arts and crafts right now. Anyway, so listen, I looked it up. And based on this guy saying that his daughter was found beaten in the alleyway, no matter what, it may not become national news. What, legally? Really? Okay. Even if it doesn't become like national news, right, or world news, it still would be local news, right? It would be local news found in a paper locally in the area, and it would still hit the internet, because that's how the internet works, right? If it gets, it'll be placed in the local news, and the local newspaper is also on the local newspaper's website. And therefore, when I go to Google it, it will pop up. So I'm gonna look in the chat to see if anybody have found the story. Because when I put in, and I looked up by the states that I know that they live in, right? Or based on what I've heard them say they lived in. And then I widened the scope to just nationwide. And then I did worldwide. And as far as there were some things that came up even in other countries, and there were some things that came up in Mexico, right, which is another country. And there were some things that showed that came up with, there were some women found dead in alleyways. Now, based on the story that I've heard, just whispered through the internet, it was that his daughter was found badly beaten in an alleyway. Now, there's a few things that I question about that. Because, see, if my daughter was in the hospital found beaten in the alleyway, and she was in the hospital, the last place I would be as a man while she's in the hospital is on the internet on a panel talking about it and blaming it on some young girls. As a man, I would know that unless them girls, her girlfriends, beat her, then there was nothing girls could do against a man who badly beat his daughter. Right? So then I started thinking about the story. I would like to know more about the story. I'd go to look for it, and it's gone. But then Grandmaster Troll did say that one of their fellow brothers came up and said, hey, you need to take this down. This Black YouTube is the worst place this could be. Well, that's not true. Black YouTube, if your story is up, right? If your story is up and legit, people will have your back, right? They're over there collecting money already on it from Black fucking YouTube. But you know the reason they got to take it down is because when it's not legit, then they got to take it down. But when it's about taking people money, they know there are going to be a lot of people who are going to be willing to help, but there are going to be some people who are going to be willing to look up your story to fact check it. To fact check it. When a story isn't real and there's more than one person in on it, then somebody might say something that throws everything off. So, of course, they got to remove it. They got to remove it. Okay?
The paint is good.
These niggas is never doing nothing but talking about fucking money, and they will make up stories. And by the way, what, baby? You want to wash what, Nikki? You already washing it, right? Yeah, good boy. You need to wash it. Okay, you can wash it. Anyway, let me put the link up, and anybody want to come up. If anybody got the story, if anybody want to come up and tell their side of the story, listen, these niggas will make up shit for money. And Angry Man is not new to this. I know some of y'all are new to YouTube. Some of y'all are new to the Angry Man. Angry Man has been in many different groups of men and falling out with them, whether he was in the wrong or he was in the right? These niggas, all they do is lie. And then at some point, because they are a bunch of fucking liars, they know not to believe and respect one another. You know what I mean? Like, what honor is there with thieves? Like, if I know you're a thief and you know I'm a thief, then we already know that we both are thieves. Right? And is there honor amongst thieves? Is there? Because if you know I'm a thief, you know to keep me out of your house. Because even though we might go and steal some shit together, I may also decide to make you a mark. So no, there is no honor. When people say honor amongst thieves, they are absolutely saying there is no honor amongst thieves. There's zero honor. It's almost like, I'm a liar. I'm a liar because you and I have concocted a few lies together.
And color mixed together.
Yes, we coloring together.
Like
Ooh, baby, I can't really talk. Hey, Miss Jill, Queen of Kelly, what's going on, Shazay? What? Yeah. Oh, Lika, you done put red and brown, blue together? What? Oh, it made black?
The color.
What color did it make, man?
Orange.
Orange. He's so right. That boy's so smart. Woo, Lord, he talkative too. He's talkative, okay? That's why I don't go live much, as he gotten older. If he's here and he wants my attention, his dad went to work, but he came home early, so his dad went to sleep. And here I am.
It makes colors together.
You mixing colors together.
We can mix red.
Red. You can mix red and orange and tell me what color it makes.
Orange.
Uh-huh.
And
what color it made?
yellow.
Oh, you mixing other colors in it now. He over there just mixing 200 colors together.
Yellow, it's my favorite color.
That's your favorite color? Every color is his favorite color, y'all. And like he'll say blue. Today he'll say blue is my favorite color. And then he'll ask me for a green candy. He'll say green is my favorite color. And then he'll ask me for a red, right? He know the difference between red cherry and red raspberry. Yeah. No, raspberry is blue. Which one is the other red? Watermelon. Yeah, watermelon. So red makes purple. Okay, Leaky, talk to you. You ain't got to talk, Leaky. Yeah, you don't have to talk to Paint, Leaky. It's quiet time. Shh. Teacher say quiet time.
No.
Yes, the teacher say quiet time. Quiet time means you can paint quietly, okay?
No.
Yeah, you got to learn this. You're going to be going to school.
No.
Don't tell me no. Mama don't like that word. Okay? Anyway, what's going on, Kira? What's going on? You need your thing? So, what y'all think about this? We're going to listen. What you need, baby? What you need? No, you better not pick my iPad. You can have the iPad, but you cannot have paint and the iPad. Okay, so are you done with the paint? Well, then put the iPad right there until you're ready for it. When you're done with the paint, you can get the iPad, okay? Okay, good boy. Ooh, Lord, y'all. Talk about he want to paint the iPad. iPad costs a couple of $100. Not a couple, a few $100. More like $700. Huh? Okay. Anyway, so what, you want me to see it sink? It did sink, but it's not sinking. You pushing it down. It's not sinking. Sinking means it sinks on its own. I mean, it weighs more than the water and it'll sink to the bottom. But that's not sinking because you're pushing it down. That means you are pushing it in the water. That's the difference between sinking and you pushing it down. You forcefully pushing it down, okay? You understand? Mama gonna show you later, okay? We're gonna sink you in the tub, okay? We're gonna sink you in the tub before you leave to go visit your mama today. You are dirty, Licky. Every night, and listen, you dirty. You dirty. Every night you need to take a bath. Or every day. because we naturally get dirty. You don't have to go out and roll in the dirt to get dirty, but naturally our cells on our skin forms and want to fall off, and so we get in it. We don't, oh no, y'all heard him? He told me I don't need to talk. When as I'm explaining, he said, we don't need to talk. Okay. If I don't talk, you don't talk, okay? Right time. Shh. Lordy, y'all. That's my grandson. Anyway, so Angry Man, I know some of y'all are new to YouTube. Some of you men, right, who are listening, you found YouTube in the last year or so, and you don't know. And then there's some of us who've been here for years. Like I've been here for at least 8 years now. It's probably going on 8 years.
My hands are very wet.
Your hands are very wet. That's because you put them in water, right? Anyway, and so we have watched when Angry Man was like a baby amongst the motherfucking grown ass men. Learning, right? Learning. He was smart enough. He's smarter than some of these old dudes to figure out how to get the money, right? So that's why they call BGS the master teacher, because he was sitting over there and the men was just grabbing up the information. Some men didn't give a shit about the information because they knew it was false, but they looked at how people took to them, right? How they gravitated to certain groups of men. I remember when Angry Man only had a couple of thousand, 2,000 subscribers, trying to figure it out, right? I watched some of these men, they decided to join groups, give them groups names, and then I watched how they would then start arguing with each other. Because when the student realizes that he's smarter than the goddamn teacher, then he knows he needs to attack the teacher to grab different viewers. He gonna grab the ones who dislike BGS. He gonna also grab the ones who may like BGS, but they gonna fuck with him because he have proven that he's stronger than BGS. But the thing is, I'm stronger than fucking BGS as a little lady. A little old lady who lived in the shoe, right? And I'll fuck up these niggas, they wouldn't know what to do. Because they're all of them niggas dumb. Every single fucking one of them. But some of them are smarter than others. All of them are stupid, all of them are dumb, but some of them are slightly smarter than the other.
Stop talking.
Why I gotta stop talking?
Because you're just trying to listen.
But you're not listening, but I'm talking to somebody else, Leaky. Is that okay? What's up, Black Hawk? Okay, so let's listen to what, and I'm going by what I heard Master Troll say, okay? Master, huh? Vicky, how you gonna take the paint, put it on the brush just to put it in the water? You're not, listen, the paint does not make bubbles. That's not really bubbles, that's just a little bubble. You can shake the water and make those. You ain't got to put the paint in the water. Yeah, you shake it. Just straight the brush in the water and then you ain't got to put the paint to do it though. Yeah, you cannot drink that water. You got some juice right over there. Remember? Look at your cup over there. Uh-oh. Yeah, but it better not fall. What's gonna happen if that water fall on my bed? What my mom gonna do? Huh? She already had this conversation with you. Whew. Lordy. Anyway. Oh, my grandson. Here we go. Anyway, listen, these men are liars, yo. These men have sat together. They have created many stories through the years, many little. Yes, Leaky. You good? It turned what? Slime? That's not slime.
Is it?
It's dirty water. It's painted water. Yes, I'm not going to call it dirty. You put paint in the water and it's painted water. Okay? Ooh, Lordy. Tequila. Mickey, don't put that water on mama bed, okay? Because Pop going to be mad at me, which means I'm going to have to be mad at you. Because that's Pop side of the bed. I got it painting on his Pop side of the bed, even though it's at the foot of the bed. Right, I have this table that pushes up. So he's actually on a table. But if he wastes that water, he's going to waste on his Pop side of the bed. Look, my husband has been putting me on the wet side of the bed for years. But I... Licky, don't put no water on Pop side bed, okay? Yeah. I see. It's not slime, man. We'll make some slime Wednesday when you come back, okay?
Just made some slime with the police.
Okay. Oh Lord, I done made glue with this young man. We done made slime before. All kinds of science things. Look at me. You want to play in water? I'm gonna put you in the tub. You want to play? You could play in the tub. I don't know why you don't like baths. But he likes showers though, but he don't like baths. But he like baths when he get in there, but he don't like to want to get in the bath. Legally, I'm gonna take that water from you. I am going to take the water. Don't tell me what I cannot do. Okay. Anyway, phew, Lord. You talking to Mama? Yeah. What you say, man?
Red paint is gone.
I know the red paint is gone because you put it all in the water. Now you ain't got no more red paint, and it's your fault. Okay. No, but we don't want you to do the orange like you did the red, do you? You could paint with the orange, but don't put it all in the water, Leaky. But I'm not buying you no more paint if you don't paint right.
I try to take the paints.
You're trying to take the paints where, Leaky? Okay, you could paint however you want them. Oh my God. Listen, y'all. He driving me crazy, okay? I got a headache. Let me take some medicine. Legally, what you doing?
Mixing colors.
You're mixing colors?
Orange and mix yellow and mix red. Mix colors together.
That's right. You mix the colors together. That's true. What was I saying?
It's mixed.
Can my mom on the phone? Can my mom talk on the phone? Okay. Yo, okay, let me tell you why I'm laughing. So I told him I was on the phone, right? I said, my mom's on the phone. Because he understands if I'm on the phone, that he got to be quiet, right? But he looked at me. He looked at me strangely. Then he put his eyes on my phone. Oh, man. Like he know I'm telling a tale. Like he's confused. Like, how are you on the phone, Mama? The phone rang. The look on his face. Oh my God. I don't want to tell him anything called lies, y'all. Lies. Because I don't want to teach him to lie, right? I don't want to do that. So I purposely try not to lie to him because these kids are very smart. And if you don't want them to lie to you, then you cannot get caught in a lie to them. And so, what's going on, man? Okay. So we cannot lie to children in the open. Like, we really shouldn't do that because you really do teach them that LIEs or LISs, right? it shows them that it could get them out of trouble, right? Like for instance, your mom, somebody knocked at the door and your mom don't want to talk to them. So your mom told you to tell them that she wasn't home. And that taught us something as children. It taught us that, hey, if mom don't want to be bothered, all she got to do is LIE, right? So not only do we teach them how to LIE by them watching us LIE, but we teach them how to LIE when we get them involved in our LIE. You see? So if my mother told me to go tell the person at the door that she wasn't home, but she was home, right? She got me to participate. Okay. So I don't want to teach him the LIE, that, and then back in the day, they used to tell you there was a little white LIE, right? Oh, it's just a little white LIE. And so then you grow up trying to figure out, well, what's the white LIEs? And what's the, and if it's not a white LIE, then what are the other ones called? And suppose I decide to just do a little white LIE, to my mom or my dad. And it's a big confusion.
Orange.
You finish orange?
Okay. Use yellow.
You could use yellow?
Yeah.
Okay, good boy. So that's why, when you learn better.
This is trying to be like a zip block.
Uh-huh.
It's a zip block color.
You talking about black color?
No.
What color?
That one. It's yellow.
Yeah, but what did you say? Okay, you're right. Sometimes he'll talk to me in English and then he'll start talking to me in Spanish. And so I don't know what he just said. He was talking to me in English and then he said something that I didn't understand what he said. No. To say, because his mother, them, they teaching him Spanish. I don't know Spanish. Only his grandpa knows Spanish. Say Pop know Spanish, huh? Yeah, Mom don't know Spanish. He'll mix it up on me, y'all. So I don't know what that last word was. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, do not purposely just outright, without thinking about it, LIE to your children, because it will come back to haunt you. Okay, possibly come back, because they will end up being masterful LIARS. Okay, and back to our story where I am calling these dudes LIARS. I'm calling them straight up liars. Okay, that's what I'm calling these men, liars, and they're liars for profit, and therefore they think that it's okay, but they don't care about lies, white lies, gray lies, black lies, and they don't care about black lives neither. Okay. They don't care about their own children. Yep. And while they talking about what single women have done with their children, we hear that their children, where the father is there, is going to jail. Now, I would like an explanation on a grown man, like Angry Man, if he would gladly come up, because I add him in this motherfucker title, and see if that bitch man nigga will come over here. Now, you look at my grandson is right here. Oops, I'm here. Huh? It makes maroon. Y'all heard that boy's smart. He know maroons. Okay. Yes, I have questions. I want to know, how is it that a man could get on a panel, and when he said that his daughter was attacked, but he didn't say it was attacked by a woman, right? He didn't say that. He just said that it's the little girls, the young women's fault because they didn't have his daughter's back. And so is he gonna ever accuse the young man or men who beat his daughters? Is he gonna blame them? And why couldn't I find the article on it? And why would a man be angry at the daughters instead of the men? Why he not out in the street like my daddy would have been? Let me tell you something, right? If somebody had beat me and left me in a goddamn alley, and my friends called my parents, my dad and mother, they wouldn't have been mad at them young women. And my dad would be out in the street trying to figure out who did it, why, and he would handle that and not get on no goddamn internet on no panel talking about my daughter was beat and it's the young girl's fault. Fuck them little niggas. And for any of you who giving money talking about this is for Israel, this is for Israel, why don't you ask that nigga for the article proving what he said? Even when he's not on here, they got somebody else collecting money from him for him. I was confused as to how he was supposed to be supporting a young black woman that was injured, but instead of talking about how bad black women are. That's right. Look, that's all they want to do. They blaming black women for everything. They even blame us when we're not the one doing the deed. When we're not the one doing the abuse, they blame us. Just because other black young women were with his daughter. I don't even know how old she is, right? I didn't hear the story directly from his mouth. So I'm not talking about, I don't know if she's like a teenager or, a young teen. If she's 19, to me, she's still a teenager. Shit, if she's 21, I'm going to be honest, she's still a teenager. Right? I give her the respect of being a young woman, especially if she's living on her own, making some own decisions. If she's still living in her mom and dad's house, what? Yeah, you mix maroon and blue? Yeah. And what color you got? Blue. Moo, what's going on? Yeah, they blame black women for everything. They blame the little black girls. And I didn't hear Witchcom say that it was the black girls that whipped his daughter and left her in the alley. And therefore, if it wasn't the women who beat his daughter, then we know that there's only one other gender there is, unless he's saying that it was a transgender person who beat his daughter, which he didn't say that. So why isn't he out trying to figure out who whipped his daughter instead of blaming the young black women? And then begging for money. Let them niggas get their money from themselves. Ladies, do not give them niggas not one red motherfucking cent. I'm telling you, it is a cash. All they doing is a money grab. That's all it is. They're grabbing your money. And remember, they made it where it's somebody's daughter. You know what that is? That's Angry Man trying to get his son out of jail. That's what that is. And they know lots of people not gonna give no money for his lame ass son who ended up in jail. Now, don't even talk about people's children, so I'm not gonna do that. Right? I'm not gonna talk about their children because any of our children can get in trouble. Any of them, my children, your children, all of our children, when they're youthful and young, they can do shit that's stupid. Or they can even end up in jail without doing something stupid. So I'm not going to do that. But what I will do is talk about them lame ass niggas who supposed to be the daddies. Right? And their motherfucking talking points. You would understand that they should be having no issues. They should be teaching their sons the way they speak, right? The way they speak, their sons and daughters should be absolutely perfect. Because if they hear about my sons going to jail, which, knock on wood, let me find some wood. I don't think I have no real wood around here. I think that table might be wood. I need to knock on wood, right? Israel, they say Israel Mills' daughter got beat. Okay. But if, if one of my sons go to jail, damn well they're going to be on here dragging me, talking about, look at her. Even her and her husband couldn't keep her sons out of jail. That's what they do, see? And I'm going to be honest. I feel bad sometimes because I don't want to drag nobody's children. And so I won't, right? I'm not going to drag nobody's children, but I will drag the shit out them whack ass fathers over there, right? And the only reason I would do it is because all they do is drag Black women. That's all they do. All they do. Why should I be nice one? Why should I be the one who gotta hold my head above water and be good, right? Why I gotta be above them? Why I gotta act like, I have some common sense when they act like they don't have none at all? You see what I'm saying? So that's where I am with it. And I know some people, the religious people, they say, well, when they go low, we go high. Fuck that. You got me all the way fucked up. I used to be that way. And I found in the real world, y'all, when they go low, I'm going to say this from the words of somebody who used to come on the panel a lot. We going to go to hell. I'm going straight to hell. Because going high does not benefit them at all. Going high actually it benefits them. It doesn't benefit me. I'm sorry. It doesn't benefit me. It only benefits them because they get to talk about our children, talk about us, our family and shit, right? They could get to call my husband a goddamn simp and get to call my husband whatever the fuck they want to call him when my husband is way above them. They couldn't even have a conversation with my fucking husband. My husband not going to giggle like little girls, right? And he not going to get his voice real high and yell like a bitch to no man. Which he's already proven because he's been on panels with these dudes already. And hubby just sat there like wondering who in the hell are these guys? While my ass is giggling. Right? I'm the one giggling. Hubby is just sitting there, right? That's why I turned the camera off. Hubby was like, what's going on with, like, I thought you said these were men. Like, I didn't ask hubby to get on that panel. We got to understand, hubby is the one who got on that panel himself. I would have never said, hey, babe, come up here and talk to me. I would have never did that. I would only do that with men. I want only men talking to my husband. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with Moo Moo, with T Will, Mr. Cab, devastating. What, man?
Gray.
Yeah.
It's colored to gray.
It made it gray? I see it is gray. It went from purple and now it's gray, huh? It was red. He talked about red. Yeah, it's not red anymore because you added so many colors. Now it's gray, right? Now you got about to put some purple in there? Okay. Like, I can have my husband talk to quite a few men on here, right? And that's true. Like, but I would never say, hey, babe, I'm going on so-and-so panel. Would you like to come up there? I wouldn't do that to him, right? Because these men are disrespectful. My husband is not gangster, so he ain't gonna be threatening nobody. And so those men will use that to their benefit to threaten him. And see, the thing is, hubby's not gonna threaten him back. He's not gonna do that. He's above all of that. But me, on the other hand, though, on the other hand, will wait until hubby's not on there. And the next day I would drag these fuck niggas. Hubby don't use words. He don't use the N word. He don't use the B word. My husband don't even cuss. He will joke and clown. Y'all know, y'all have heard him. He'll joke, right? It'll be just some basic jokes, but he don't cuss at people. He's not trying to be big and bad. See, because he don't have to try. You see, he don't have to try. My husband stand 6'4", damn near 6'5", right? Military man, you could tell it. Even today, we've been out the military for damn near 20 years. What, man? Well, I have. What? Purpose done? Okay. Yeah, Uncle Bob way too smart. Yes, and he's not gonna stoop to their level, right? He'll crack some jokes on them, but it won't be as terrible as I will, because I call them all kinds of names. Because I already know these dudes, right? And not only that, I do know real goddamn gangsters and killers. Because I have some of them in my family, right? I real mofos who I know, and they not online. My brother's not online. None of my cousins online. Like when I say online, I'm talking about where they get on panels and talk and chit chat. I could show you some killers in my family. I could show you their Facebook where they're over there and all they show is their children, or if they run a business, because most of them dudes have businesses of some sort, and they'll talk about their businesses. You ain't gonna never see them on there talking about no other dude. They ain't running their mouths. And so these dudes on here, they are the geeks, trying to act like they're big and bad. Or they on here like Angry Man, that old looking ass nigga. That nigga, man, just but 8 years ago, man, he just looked totally different. The nigga that aged like 30 years in the last 8 years. Okay. So somebody said he's Mexican. Somebody asked me, Bomb, is he black or Mexican? I said, well, I thought he was. I remember hearing rumors that he was Mexican, or right, or a Latino, right? But then I remember him standing stern saying that he was not, that he was black. So I don't know why back then. I guess I took his word for it, but I think somebody said he's been doxxed and that he really is Latino. And it makes sense though, because look at the nigga. And I only say that because, not to be rude, crude and shit, but Black people, including the men, we do age differently. Okay? And I don't know though. That nigga been on here yelling almost every day of his life, living a hard life while claiming that he living a good life, right? Over there smoking on them cancer sticks. Right? Huh? Pink?
Yeah.
No. Oh, it's gold? It does look gold. Yeah, because you added pink and yellow and it turned like gold.
And what's that? Yellow gold.
It's like yellow gold? Or it's not yellow gold? His dad gonna be mad at me. He could be doing mixed all them colors together. It's like 32 colors over there. Huh? Okay. Anyway, what is Bino? I don't even know. But I forgot what remember they was changing their names a few times. Remember first he was Black Manosphere, then he was with BGS Emo, right? And then he came up with another name, and then I think it was him and BGS kind of did a split off of another group of people and made up a name. But then BGS and Angry Man themselves split from each other. And so Angry Man made up another name. And then but when you got men who do that, hop, skip, and jump all over the place, it just means they're confused. Right? Because the truth of the fact is, a man don't have to be a part of no group. He don't have to take no name of no group. Right? He ain't walking around YouTube talking about, yeah, I'm a part of this or I'm a part of that. Some of these niggas, yep, I'm in the Manosphere. They brag. It's weird to me when men start bragging about being in a group. Weirdest thing ever. These niggas should have went to college so they could join the fraternity for real. Instead, they in a group that accepts any and everybody. What man? Is brown? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So they have to, they're able to just, there's some people who never gonna fit in, not because they can't fit in, they won't even try to fit in, right? They don't have the courage, the tip to do anything in this world. They go to work. That's because they ain't got no other choice, right? That's how you live in this world, especially if you're a man. Because see, if you're not a good looking man, you can't get no women to take care of you, and except your mama. And some of y'all mamas didn't want to take care of you from the beginning, right? Maybe she already knew you were going to be a bad seed. I don't know, and I don't give no fucks. I don't feel sorry for you men, right? Those of you who ended up with bad mothers and you hold it to your chest like a badge of honor that you had a bad mother. Apparently, that's what you like. Because when you have a bad mother, I understand how they can affect you growing up, but you decide that you're going to be a man and overcome that shit. Oh, that's what it means, black in name only? That's what it means? Black Hawk? Well, goddamn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, black in name only? Oh, shit. Like, that's some knowledge for your ass. Wait a minute. Because I know you was like, is that how you pronounce it? That's what, yeah. So they black in name only. I remember when he became a Republican, but y'all know that nigga can't vote. Y'all ain't never seen a sticker where that nigga said, where it says, I voted today. I remember when he was on here talking about, I remember him from the beginning talking about like he had to run from New York because he was a criminal. So that's how they headed down south, right? Now, I don't know if that's true, right? I like I said, these niggas are liars. So just because they said it doesn't mean it's true. But I'm telling you, I remember the guy who I thought was kind of cool. I was a little confused by him because the nigga was the one talking about Thanos. I wouldn't even know who Thanos is if it wasn't for Angry Man. Like, I would be listening to him, and the nigga, every time he would speak, he was speaking in that terms of Thanos. And he was speaking on some comic book shit. That nigga was 37, 38 years old. God damn it. And I was confused. I'm like, what? So in order for me to try to understand what he was saying, I remember him mentioning that movie was about to come out, right? That part 2 was about to come out. So before I was listening to him, and he was talking about, damn, they got this glove. Remember, he had that glove on his hands, on his goddamn channel and shit. And I was like, okay. And then when I looked it up, I said, well, let me go look at part 1. So I tried to convince my husband to go watch that shit with me. But hubby was like, no, I'm not into that. So I waited until I could watch it on TV. I saw part 1. Then I went and saw part 2 when it came out, right? Did I go to the movies to see that? No, I waited until it was, I think I purchased it, right? To watch it, to stream it. These niggas, all they do is talk about comic book. They don't talk about real life. And that's why it's okay for them to lie. I'm sorry, I don't want to use that word, I'm aggressor. To L-I-E. They want to L-I-E because they think everything about them is a L-I-E, right? Everything about them is in this different world, in this different kind of cosmic world, in a multi-universe kind of thing. And yes, when I went to watch the movie, it was a good movie, but yet it was just a movie though. Just because they had real people playing these parts instead of being cartoonish and drawn out doesn't make it any more reality, right? We don't really have Superman somewhere on this earth saving mofos, right? We don't really have no Spider-Man somewhere. We don't really have no Iron Man. Like, I ain't never hear these people. And if y'all know these people, please let me know so I can go and figure out who these people is so I can, meet them and find out their secrets and shit. Maybe see if some of that green ass rock shit will negatively affect Superman. I would like to know. These niggas are fucked up in the head. And some of these new men, y'all don't know. Because y'all haven't been around, y'all haven't been here long enough. You haven't been here long enough to know that these niggas are mentally ill. Huh? They finished painting? Legally, you did a fabulous job. Come give my mama a hug. Come give me a hug. You did a great job. I love you so much. Huh? You are. Look, give me a hug. You did a good job. That is a very beautiful painting. And my mom gonna save it and put it on the refrigerator, okay?
What?
I'm gonna put it on the wall. I'm gonna hang it up for you, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
And the water is very dirty.
The water is dirty. We're gonna throw the water out, okay?
Okay.
Give me a kiss right here. I love you. Go get your juice.
Thank you.
You want a snack? Yeah. You want a banana? You want another banana? Yeah. Look down there. But it is colorful. Wait, are you still painting or are you done?
I'm done.
You're done? Okay.
Yeah. And now.
Okay, yes, you can play with the iPad now. Okay.
You're laughing.
I'm not laughing. I'm not gonna laugh at you, but you did a great job, okay?
Oh, play that.
Okay.
You gonna play that.
You gonna play that? Yeah. Wait, what is it?
It's this.
Okay, well, you can play whatever you want to play, okay?
Okay. Oh no, it's supposed to go.
Yeah, you want to go in there with your daddy? That boy, he learned how to play this game that I.
Oh no.
Yeah, you went too low. Anyway, James Keels said, but Bomb Izzy is cool. He doesn't cuss black women out. So why are you going at him? I'm not going after his loved ones, James. Baby, I didn't say anything negative about any loved one on Izzy. Yeah, you missed it? Okay. I didn't go, don't be coming up here making up shit. I didn't say nothing about that man. In fact, I'm wondering why he not, actively going after whoever hurt his daughter. I ain't say anything negative about that man's daughter. Okay. Hard hitter, what's going on? Okay. I don't know this dude, Israel. I do know if he fell in line with Angry Man, then I could tell you this, that he's stupid, dumb, and ignorant. Okay. Now, we all see what Angry Man does. And Angry Man, if you sit over there too long and you don't give him no money, he will call you out and embarrass you. He does that to the men. Huh? Yeah, it's not slime, Nikki. It might look like it's slime, but it's not slime.
Why it's not slime?
Because slime, slime, it's gooey and you could pull it. So that's just water, okay? Yeah, that's just water. Dirty water. Keep putting your hand in that dirty water. You better not wet up my bed. Okay? If you wet up the bed, don't put your hand in that water no more, okay? Do you hear me? Huh? I don't want to. Do you hear me? Sound it out. I don't want to see your head shake. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Okay. Ooh, Lordy. Wipe your hands. You need the towel right there? Okay, if you put your hand in that water one more again, I'm going to attack your little butt with my hand. My hand going to attack your little boo-boo. Okay? And then I'm going to throw you in that tub. You're dirty already, you see? Now you know why you gotta get in the tub, huh? Uh-huh. Oh, here come the link. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. So yes, I did not attack anybody's family. I am talking about these men being the liars that they are. But I have questions. I have questions like if your daughter's in the hospital, why are you on YouTube on a panel? Right? Don't you have something else better to be doing? Like being at the hospital? You can have a banana. That's what you want? But get the banana right there. Well, banana is a snack. What kind of snack you want, Nikki? Huh? You want candy? Okay, well, grab the candy right there, Nikki. Oh, it's in the dictionary. Oh, okay. What color you want, Nikki?
Green.
You want green?
Yeah.
What color is green?
It's green for apple.
Green for apple. That's right. And what color is this blue? What color that is?
Blue is blueberry.
Blue raspberry. That's right.
Raspberry.
Yeah. Hey, Shante.
Hey, that nigga Israel is a dick. He sucked Angry Man dick all day. Now his daughter, that's a whole different thing. I'm sorry that happened to his daughter. But that bitch,
Yeah,
he
so
do
did you?
disrespect women on the slide. But he jumps in when somebody talking with Angry Man, he jumps all in and like dick ride. He dick ride Angry Man all the time. All the time Angry Man is on something. And James Kill only came over here because you put Angry Man in there because you know he ride Angry Man's dick.
Who does? Who?
James Kill.
Oh, yeah.
You
James
know he
Kill.
said Angry Man is cute or whatever that day he thought my Angry Man look good. Yeah. I don't get none of that shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand why these men suck each other's penises neither. It's the weirdest thing. Like, I don't think they know they could be in a group of men, right? And be supportive without sucking on each other's, right? Being supportive is one thing, but to act like you agree with everything another man says, and then that man turns around and will call you out. I've seen Angry Man shit on his supporters. You don't send him money, and he'll tell you you ain't send nothing.
He talking about doing some you know how you get sponsors to sponsor you when you show they product and all that stuff, because he ain't get no cash apps and all that. So I'm gonna get sponsors to support me. Like really fuck y'all niggas, because y'all niggas don't want to give nothing. Nigga, go get a job. Shit.
Right.
Sit your fat ass up there on that thing all day long screaming and hollering at the top of your voice. Then you always gotta put black women's in something. If it was about the girl getting hurt, then why do you gotta put black women in there? Black women ain't shit, they lie all the time. Y'all lie too. Shit. Black women means to beat the hell. But why so many black women get killed by their significant other? You see it all over the internet. All people doing things up, crimes and stuff like that. But he said that women is so violent that they beat the shit out of men.
When do we beat the shit out of men? Yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie.
He's trying to get me.
Mm-hmm. They are trying to get
you. Can do what is stretch your face, but he's talking about he can black your eye and beat the hell out of you. Then he'll sit up there all that damn lying that he do. And holler, you married, nigga, you ain't married to that fat ass nigga. Fuck you, fat fuck.
I wonder, when did he get married? Like, he used to admit that he wasn't married.
He might be common law married, but he ain't no married on no paper.
I know, yeah. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. The new people be like, he's married. I'm like, no, when did he get married? Like, that's right. He used to admit that he wasn't married. But maybe when she left, remember when he was crying? Maybe she made him marry him when she got back or some shit. And then that's even worse.
All these new people, You can tell all these new people because they don't know. We know that nigga ain't married. He just live with that woman. He ain't married with that damn woman.
That's right. They be like, at least he got a wife. No, that nigga ain't got no wife.
No, that nigga ain't got no goddamn wife. That's a
And
goddamn
he's
lie.
a stepdad, right? I heard that remember when he was saying that he's a single father? I heard that them is not his children, that's that woman's children. That he's the stepdad. Yeah, that's what I heard. Now I don't know how true it is, but
then he putting his son business, all his son business out there talking about he wanted to leave. He left the phone probably because you were full of shit. He probably said, when I turn 18, I'm getting the motherfucker out of here. Mama, come get me. Shit, fuck this thing.
Or maybe it's not his real son. That's what I'm saying. Like stepson.
Yeah.
Which,
but how would he get custody of his stepson?
We don't know if he got, because he's been living with that woman since I've been on here. It's been them children and him. She's been there. That might be her children.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, could be her children. Yeah.
That's right. And when he was saying, when he was claiming he a single father, was he like, she been there the whole time. So maybe he was
yeah, she been there when she was screaming and hollering at him that morning, telling him to get his goddamn ass out with all that goddamn noise. She got to go to work. That was what, 3 years ago?
Yep. That was right around the pandemic, right before, around that time.
Yeah, right before the pandemic. It was right before the pandemic. We always, Ring Channel was out, what was that, 2017, 18?
Yeah.
2018. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, around 18. Yeah, that's right.
It was before the pandemic.
Mm-hmm. You're getting them a candy,
but he wants some other woman, some other man, wife to respect him. And hell, your woman don't respect you, but she got to respect you. But that woman sit up there and scream and holler at you as loud as she could.
Because she the only one in the house working.
Yeah. Taz got the tape he need to let it out. Shit.
He sure do.
I need to call Nyla and tell her where that tape is sitting to.
Oh man. If Ren could sign on her channel and get all those things, man, that would be so.
All these niggas, all this said they hated. You know how they used to talk about it, hate black women in their space and all that stuff. Now they offer women in their space. And you got this old ugly man looking ass bitch, white bitch on there, and y'all praising her. She look good. Look good where? She look like a goddamn dude.
Who they talking about? Not Pearly, huh?
Yeah, they saying them dudes said Pearly look good.
Oh my God. I know they.
Oh, she white? She white? She supposed to look good?
Oh my God. Listen, I don't judge women. Pearly look like a whole dude.
She look like a whole dude. Didn't you see them old timey clothes she be having on? She's wearing them damn dresses shit I wore when I was young. Shit.
Man, she look like shit from way back. She do not look like a young 20-something-year-old woman today. Oh, hell no.
And then she going around here talking about virgin. Ain't nobody no goddamn virgin unless you just came out the womb. Shit. You 12 or 13, let somebody, 15.
She's not even a virgin.
You know what I'm saying? You couldn't get no grown 20-year-old no virgin. Stop it. Stop all them lies. You gotta be your damn kid.
So I didn't, somebody said Bino, the guy in the chat said Bino means black, black only in what? In name, black only in name.
Black in name only. Black in name only.
Black in name only. Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn, I didn't know that. So that nigga over there. So some of these men who are like almost pro-black, or they want to help black people, or at least that's what you would think those men were over there. They were claiming that we need to make our community better. We need to step up. And then they start turning on, beating on black women, and that's when the money come in. See, the money start rolling in for them because if they beat on black women. Okay?
Yeah. If all of them stopped doing black women, none of them would make no money. No money.
Right. That's right. The ones who not beating
I mean,
up on black
everybody
women.
make money off of black women. Even black, our own black women that are black make money off of us with this bullshit. That red pill talking point.
Hell yeah.
You need to be submissive. And you need, I'm like, bitch, you ain't even no virgin. You with that ugly fat ass dude. Shit. Somebody a virgin. Stop it.
James Kill said we love snow. We love the snow. Miss Pearl, he called her Mrs. Pearl. Yeah, he didn't put bunnies though, but he put snow. And then you say, Mrs. Pearl. Mrs. mean married, baby.
Yeah, what you mean, Mrs. Pearl? What you talking about? Ain't nobody gonna call her. Fuck that ugly ass, fan ass bitch. And that bitch got a dick, nigga. That's why you like her.
I showed the picture of her penis.
Yeah, we seen the dick pic. Her dick probably bigger than yours, shit.
Hey, Mr. Music, how you doing? Sugar Bum, what's going on, sis? Yeah. Lena Love, what's going on? So I
ain't calling nobody Miss Nut. No, not like that. Anyway.
I know that's right. Shit.
I don't care if you're black, blue, or purple, because I don't look up to people like that. I don't follow people like that. I follow myself because I know if I fuck up, it's on me. I ain't gonna follow you and you fuck me up. No, fuck that.
Pastor Blunt said, might have to rumble in case a young buck tries to test a well-seasoned stunner. Well, then I'll tell you what, that nigga ain't gonna come over here to do nothing. And I bet you he know my name. His name is in my title. Anger Man is not that nigga. I don't know why y'all treat like that nigga is an old head with some a visionary or anything. That nigga not gonna step over here, right? And I'm wondering why y'all don't ask him why certain people he don't play with. He tried to play with me on somebody's panel when he know I'm up there trying to be respectful as could be, right? And I didn't even say nothing negative to the nigga, right?
Nope.
That's why I didn't say nothing to him. He came up there to get on me, and then y'all didn't hear him 2 days later when I went over there. And I just don't give him no respect no more. He want to know, Bomb, I ain't do you nothing. Why you disrespect me? Nigga want to act like he forgot what the fuck he did. Now listen, I respect those who respect me, no problem. Even when I disagree with them, but they're not gonna fucking try to embarrass me out the blue. Okay? Anton himself never disrespect me. Like people over there don't come for me like that. Anger Man got up there trying to make his bones and make points over there by coming at the meat. And then the next day when I go to drag his ass and add him over here, the nigga don't say nothing. And I dragged his ass. We dragged him for 18 hours. Mm-hmm. We dragged that nigga so much I put out his real motherfucking name. Fuck that bum ass nigga.
Yeah, nigga on there begging for super chats and cash app. Go get a goddamn job, nigga. Shit, people work hard for their money to sit up there, and you gonna buy cars and all that shit with their money. You ain't help nobody. You ain't help no young boys. What young boys have you here? That you went to the boys club, give money to the boys club to help these young boys. And y'all always hollering about these young boys. Y'all ain't doing shit for these young boys.
I mean, I ain't doing nothing.
It's all for y'allself.
Yeah, why Mama Bear cuss so much? Well, you have a problem with us cussing. You ain't. Do you ask Anger Man why he cuss so much?
Man, fuck you. I'm a cuss when I want to. What you gonna do?
That's what I want to know.
I'm the motherfucking ain't it? I'm a cuss when I want to. If you don't like it, your ears hurt, then I don't know what to tell you. Go to church, nigga.
I know that's right.
Them niggas do everything on the sun hollering by somebody cuss. Get out of here. Hypocrite ass.
Anyway, so that's what I want to know. Look, anytime they want to rumble, we willing to rumble. I've been on the rumbles before. I've been over there by O'Shea when he used to do you know, this
Rumble.
thing on. So yeah, and then we used to be over there by Ren. Ren used to be the place.
That used to be the shit.
Hell yeah. And look, after the men did they rumbles and shit, everybody would go by Ren. Early morning,
Ren
everybody would go by Ren. Oh Lord, my phone loud. Nikki, can I turn it down a little bit? Why don't you tell me no? Nikki, can my mom see the phone real quick? Ooh, let mama see it, babe. It's gonna be on in a second. Let me see what you looking at. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna let you look at it. There you go. Mom just had to turn it down. Anger Man got baptized last week. Now he wild.
And look, he went down as a goddamn devil and came back up as the devil. So it didn't make no difference. That water just rolled off his goddamn ass. Shit.
AM is a cigar smoking, 3 sandwich eating, pot belly, no content, black woman hating grifter. That is exactly what he is, Mr. Music.
Look, he's sitting over there looking like he pregnant, sitting up over there when Sexy Red was showing up that thing. He's looking like he pregnant over there.
In that tight ass shirt. Yep.
Yeah.
Look, AM won every roast. I never seen AM win a roast. I've seen all the women over here, the ones who win at it, right? Won. To where he then
Berber tore his ass up. Boy, told him a new ass.
Man, every woman that I seen him trying to go after, that's why they don't like the women over here, because they know the women over here end up being strong and they don't have no problem. Now I'm watching women go after these men. But 8 years ago, y'all, the women wasn't doing that.
Nope.
It was like, except for Cynthia G. Right?
Yeah, Cynthia G was the only one that's going out.
Yeah, there was a few. So there was a few groups of women who, some of the women just left, right? They just left and tried to leave the men alone because the men would make the women not feminine. They would call the women names, and when the women go back at them, they would say, "See, she's not feminine." That's the game they was playing.
Yeah,
it's a game when
I ain't feminine. I ain't.
That's
feminine.
right.
Now what? So
it takes some of us older women to come and be like, nah, bitch, we ain't, and then we look. That's right. We decided, okay, we see the game they're playing with the young women. So some of us older ones were like, okay, look, we gonna come out on behalf of the women. And I even let the women know, look, I don't really cuss in real life. This is not what I do. But for the sake of I'll get up there and we'll run back and forth, because that's what they do. They'll talk about a woman, get her on the panel, ask the questions, and she could be as feminine and quiet, and she just answer. And then all of a sudden they'll call her a bitch, and then she'll get a little angry and push back a little bit, and they'll be like, look at her, she's not feminine. You're not feminine.
She said something back. She's not feminine. Well, I'm not feminine. Now what? Now what we gonna do about that? I don't give a fuck what you think, because I ain't gotta please you. You ain't my man. You ain't nobody I'm fucking with, so it don't matter what you talking about. You just another nigga online. Think I'm supposed to respect you? I don't respect them damn bum ass niggas. Like I said, when the motherfucking niggas die, what? They need a GoFundMe. They holler about, I'm six figure. But then somebody gotta put up a GoFundMe to bury your damn funky ass.
King said he ain't pregnant yet. That's a Mandu burger. y'all didn't see when that nigga first dyed his hair. Did y'all see him doing the
That nigga had tricolor. That shit was tricolor shit.
First he turned
color.
That nigga is grayer than my husband. My husband is 55 years old, yo. I think he just turned 55 this year. Yes, like in March. And my husband has some gray, right? It's salt and pepper, but Angry Man is full out gray.
Right.
And I'm not even saying that's a bad thing, right? For a man, especially a man of age, but this nigga want to act like he's still young. while looking
He
like
was
Santa
40.
Claus.
What is he? 45
I
or
don't even.
46?
I think he's somewhere in that
He
late
got to be in
40
the
age.
late 40s.
Yes, and that nigga is like a fucking.
Because if
He
you
looked like a
40,
Santa Claus.
nigga, you old. You look like a fat ass black Latino Santa Claus, you fat fuck. Can't stand that fat fuck.
And then he dyed it, y'all. And I guess he thought he could just get some black and put it on top of gray and think it was gonna turn out, like black. But no, that's not what happened.
No.
You put black on silver on gray hair, and that should have turned
Yeah.
no telling, but it turned red
What
on his
color
ass.
did it
It's
turn on?
orange. It was
Yeah.
orange.
Oh, and then he had a tricolor. It was like 2 or 3 different. It was 3 different colors on his goddamn beard. Look at this damn fuck.
Oh my God. But not only that, did y'all see him when let me show y'all. I have some pictures. Let me see. I'm gonna grab them up real quick. Okay. Angry Man used to look like a sissy. Okay. Like, and maybe that's what he looked like looked like he had an eyeliner and shit. Can't even lie. Oh my God. And these was his own pictures, right? I'm not even, there's some other pictures, but these was his own picture. Let me see. I'm gonna just put an Angry Man. I ain't gonna have to go on my hard drive because I have external, like people on the roasted through the years. And I would keep the videos and shit, and the pictures. But I think I ended up putting them on a hard drive. But I ain't got to do that because most of this shit is his own fucking shit in the images. Let me see, Angry Man. Let me see, the Angry Man. But what you think is wrong with that dude, though? Okay, look, the first picture that comes up if you Google him. Let me show y'all what comes. I don't trust Google when I start roasting people. Google gets real slick on my ass, right? This is Juan right here, y'all. Look at this nigga. Y'all tell me he don't look sweet.
Yeah, he do. He look yeah.
Look how he perching his lips, his eyes. Now he just look like a I don't even know what the hell this is. But look at this shit over here. He look like Santa Claus right here.
And nigga looks cotton candy, sweet as dough. Let me see you Tootsie Roll.
Y'all do know this is that AI type of photos right here. Make them look way better than they do look, but you could tell that nigga big. That's a big ass nigga.
Yeah, he big.
Okay.
He didn't sit there and get all that money from his supporters and shit. Then he get mad at them when they don't send him cash out and shit. Then he want to talk shit. Now, ain't nobody got to give you their goddamn money. Tell me, I'm giving you a message. What message are you giving? Y'all do the same thing. Talk about black women all fucking day long. The same fucking thing. Every day, black women.
I can show y'all
black women.
I can show y'all one of my uncles who's maybe about 70, right? This nigga look like like a 70-year-old man. He's too young to be looking like this.
Mm-hmm.
On some real shit, he's too young to be looking like this. Okay? Wrinkles in the motherfucking face. Here I am, 53 years old with no wrinkles. Why is this nigga looking this old, this young?
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy, man. And then this is when I first came on here. This is what I was talking about. This is the photo I stumbled across when I first came on here. And I was like, what is that on his hand? All he would talk about is the gauntlet, the gauntlet, the gauntlet. And I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? The gauntlet, the gauntlet. Hit him with the gauntlet. And I was like, so I didn't. I remember listening to him over there by O'Shea, because I like O'Shea.
I see him talk about Thanos or whatever. He used to talk about the character, action fiction character.
Right. The Gauntlet and Thanos. That's all he. Mm-hmm. Just that Thanos hand right here, that glove that Thanos was trying to get so he could snap and I think he was trying to, man, I'm like, nigga, aren't you like 40 years old? What is you doing? When I found out that he was talking about comic books and shit.
The comic book, yeah.
Yeah, and it's weird because I
Same to
understand.
BGX, old as he is. BGX 60-year-old motherfucker. Talking about
Yeah.
cartoon. And he always talking shit. He another one talking shit.
Look at y'all. Let me see.
Nigga, we already know how you look. That nigga used to be a Hebrew Israelite up there talking that same, screaming that same shit.
Y'all didn't know where y'all could go get Angry Man Younger videos. Look at him. Look what he's sitting at in a car. Y'all don't see that? Y'all didn't know that, huh? I bet y'all didn't know.
Yeah, he used to do his things because I used to listen to Angry Man before he became a manosphere.
Look, let's see if we can listen to it, y'all. This not that long ago, y'all. Tight ass shirts.
We dying in. But I would actually come to
Can you hear the sound?
that pizzeria.
Yeah.
And the guy in there, he always showed me love. You know what I'm saying? He always showed me love. I come in there, I just have like a couple of bucks. And he would actually, you know, give me a couple of slices, which cost more than just a couple of bucks, you know. Slice was like $1 and change. I come in there with $2. He'd still give me 2 slices. But these is the apartments that I used to live in. These apartments right here. Now my man, friend of mine, got beat up right here. You know, you like BGS said one time, y'all ain't had no hungry days. You know what I'm saying? Where you wanted to eat, but you had no money. You wanted to eat, but there wasn't nothing in the house to eat. You feel what I'm saying? You just was asked the fuck out. Matter of fact, while I'm over here on this side of town, yeah, millennials, y'all have no idea, man. Y'all have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea.
Now y'all just heard him, right? He just said millennials, y'all don't know how lucky y'all are, which means he's a zennial. And if he's a zennial, he's about 47 years old. Because I think the cutoff for zennials, I'm sorry, for Xers, I'm sorry. I say zennials, I'm sorry, Xers. The cutoff for Xers, we're going to look it up just to make sure. Let me see. I think the last Xer should be about 47 now. Okay. So this is a 50-year-old man. He's a 50-year-old man. He's less than 5 years younger than me. Actually, I think he's closer to 50 already. So they get over there, though, they forget that they're 50. And then he angry that he's 50. I don't know why. Not that we know that he closer to 50 and him and all that gray. Okay, it's a little understandable. Okay. But I just want y'all to know that this is an old ass man and stop acting like this nigga is y'all ages. This man he looked like a whole grandpa over there. And then somebody said his son went to jail. I'm not going to talk about, like I said, my sons have not gone to jail, but that's something any of our sons, that can happen to any of our sons. But you know why I mentioned his shit is because he's over there making it seem like single mothers are fucking up their sons. Yeah. They make it seem like, so if a young man go to jail, he must be he must have been raised by a single mother. And yet,
when he was there with you, and then he talking about, I wanted him to do STEM. Well, maybe he don't want to do STEM. You can't make a child do what you want them to do.
he should
A
know
lot of
that
times
this nigga
kids
didn't
went
do
to
nothing himself.
yeah, a lot of stuff them kids went to college for that they didn't even want to go because their parents wanted them to do. It ain't that they wanted to do. Then they sit there and waste time.
That's right. My sons, y'all, I try to push them in STEM too. I still do try to push them. But I just made them go to college and told them get your general studies out the way. And then when you decide whatever you want to do, you could go back to school and get that, if you want to. But some of these jobs want you to have at least some college these days. Okay. But you can't make your kids, because even I, whatever I wanted to be when I was younger is not what I ended up wanting to be later.
Nope.
So I think it is a bad idea right out of high school, kids going to college that costs so much, because they may not end up, doing what they went to college for, but it doesn't matter, because even if they go to school for STEM, but they end up doing something else, the employer still cares that they went to school. That's what it's about. So everybody's not going to go to school. Everybody shouldn't, go to a university, but how else are we going to learn a lot of the things? They're not doing like they used to do in our day. In our day, you could go to your dad or your mom may get your job, or somebody in your family, or somebody in the neighborhood, and then they train you hands-on. They used to call hands-on training.
Yep. Yeah,
But
a lot of people work at where their family worked at. If they worked at what's that, GM, then the daddy got the son on working at GM.
That's right. They don't do that shit no more. If it's not like that. It used to be that if your grandpappy worked there, your dad or your mom worked there, and that was where you gonna end up too.
Yep.
There's no job security these days. So it's not the same goddamn thing. It's not the same. And you ain't need no education, because they figured, okay, if your daddy know how to do it, I'm quite sure he'll train you. Somebody will train you, but
I do.
Yeah. And devastating, that's you?
Yeah.
How you been?
What's up, Dan?
Yeah, Israel trying to talk to you in the chat.
Oh, okay, let's see. But how you trying to talk to me in the chat when the link is there?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out what the fucking problem is. Shit, you said you was gonna put the motherfucker in there when you get through talking. Hey, but that video you're playing right now, that he not riding around in that car in 2021.
Yeah, it looked like it's older, huh?
Yeah.
No, that's older. He used to sit in the car and older. That's why I've been listening to him sitting in the car for a long time.
Yeah, that video was posted in 2021, but him riding around in that car like that, yeah, that's like what?
Like 16, I think I started listening to him 2010.
Wait, what you were saying? What you were saying, devastating?
Yeah, even before that, like 2014, 2015, somewhere up in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you look,
Yeah.
These days, in the last of the pandemic, he looked more like Wolfman Jack.
The few times I seen him old videos when he was in the car, I ain't never seen him drive. This is my first time seeing that car, him flip the camera around the show. I mean, I didn't go over there that much. I mean, I'm like, what, 3 or 4 times, 5? Yeah, he was just sitting in that lot. Where
that's what I noticed. Yeah,
sitting in that
so
lot.
Let's see. You said Israel in the chat. Let me see. Let me see. You need to fact straight. You spreading false info. I don't talk bad about that. Bombshell, you two spread lies and rumors on me and mine. What rumors I spread on you and yours?
But you never said that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. What
You
did
never
you
said
say?
that.
What did you say? I said you come up and tell me so we could talk, so I can hear what you're saying. Because what I said was, if you go back and listen to the beginning, which you can, because my shit is set up that way, where you can rewind and listen to the beginning. I said that I was looking online to find what happened. Grandmaster Troll, right, is my source of my information. And Grandmaster Troll said he was watching Angry Man. You came on a panel and you mentioned somebody in your family getting attacked in the alley, and that you blamed it on the young girls, right? And of course, I'm not going to talk about your daughter. Why would I do that? If she was attacked, sorry to hear about that. What I did say is that I looked up online to find any story on any young woman who was caught beaten in the alley. I looked up by the states, and then I did a nationwide. That's what I said. So I'm like, is this a lie or is it not a lie? But since you're here, you could come and clear it up. But I do have some questions for a father who might get on the panel, right? And when his daughter is in the hospital, if that's true, who would get on the panel to talk about it. Like, they ain't got no streets you could be hitting to find out who did this to your daughter.
And you didn't even say that about him. You didn't say that he nothing. I said he was Angry Man. He was a dick rider. He keep Angry Man. I said that now. He keep Angry Man dick, but didn't nobody say nothing about his daughter. Didn't nobody say I said he keep Angry Man because he takes up for Angry Man all the time. Somebody be talking to Angry Man, he'll jump right in like Captain Save-A-Hoe.
Well, Angry Man is a hoe. So you know what I mean? Angry Man is a hoe.
The link is in the banner. He don't know where the link is.
I don't know how you can't see a link that everybody can see. It's pinned. Nigga, you have a channel, don't you? Don't people pin their link? I know Angry Man don't pin his link.
Yeah, but don't let nobody come up there.
That's right. And see, Angry Man has always been a bitch. Angry Man always, in order for you to get on his panel, he got to invite you, email it to you, right? But there are those of us who pin our shit, nigga.
Yeah.
For any and everybody.
He want to jump on your channel, but he ain't gonna let you jump on here.
Right.
You ain't never been to no channel where they pinned it in the link. You gotta go.
No. Yeah, he claiming over there.
Like you getting a job for the government and shit just to get on a fucking panel. Fuck out. Right.
That nigga
he asking me for a StreamYard link. Nigga, I'm not on no StreamYard, nigga.
We on Zoom, nigga. We Zoom. We Zoom. Shit.
We Zoom. Okay. Yeah.
Right there. All you gotta do is hit it.
And the thing about Zoom is you ain't even gotta be on no motherfucking cell phone or nothing. You could call from your house phone. When you hit that link, they'll give you some options. And if you want to call in, you could call in. See, that's the thing about Zoom. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why I use Zoom. And you don't have to turn on your cameras or none of that shit. We don't care about none of that. We just care about the facts. And since you're dealing with a bum ass nigga who have lied through the years, maybe you don't know because maybe you knew. I don't know who you are.
He knew the Angry Man because he been over there. Angry Man, we've been over there with Angry Man since we was over there on Ren channel. We know when Angry Man, who all the people with Angry Man, and then he left and did something else. He was the merchants, the whatever, what do you call them? Mercenary something they was, and then he changed that. Some ass one.
Look, somebody
he didn't change his name 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times.
Hey. You better listen to Debt Racer. Debt Racer say, don't do this. Stay away from Bomb. Bomb is one who gonna ask you valid questions, right? She ain't scared of none of you motherfucking niggas. And if you talk about my family, you motherfucking right, I will talk about your family. I'm not like younger women who have something to lose because the way you men will abuse them. You cannot tell me nothing about how you speak. If you support a nigga who all he does is talk negatively about black women while being over there with a out of shape, fucked up shape ass, ratchet Latino ass bitch, right?
Latino
you ain't gonna
white
tell me
ass
shit,
bitch.
nigga.
So like jump on the link, hit the link, nigga. Since you want to talk, hit the link.
He's trying to play crazy now. He said,
Yeah, trying to, because I know Fight Club got their link pin. There's so many people with their link pin, and he gonna act like he can click a link. There's a couple of options. One gonna tell you where you could sign in with the app, and one gonna say you could sign in with the browser. If you don't already have the Zoom app, which is free, by the way, everything is free for you. I pay on my end, so it can be free to you. The difference between Zoom and StreamYards is I can have 1,000 motherfuckers up here, and y'all can only have 12. And that's only if you pay for it to get 12. The max they do is 12, and I could get 1,000 people sitting on this chat. We've had upwards 20-something people up here at one time.
Yep.
He said he said he wasn't on that panel. He was already on the panel, whether I found out through text. I don't know what the fuck that means. What you talking about?
Okay,
That's right.
well,
So how he say he wasn't on the panel, but then he was already on the panel? What? That's why he just come up and talk. We're not gonna be attacked. We're gonna give you
no, we gonna tag you. Unless
right.
you get found. You get froggy, then it's on. But you don't say nothing wrong, then we good. I'm gonna shut up and let Bum talk to you.
I wonder how these men's daughters feel about the way they talk about Black women. I wonder too, Robin.
Yeah, he ain't coming up.
I think that's Israel Mills is a fake account. Ain't no way he on YouTube and his daughter's supposed to be in recovery. Ain't no way. I know that's right. That's
you both be going to see her. Angry Man ain't gonna give him that money. Angry Man gonna keep that money for himself. I know it. Slimy ass dog.
Nah, but let me tell y'all, I could have sworn, and maybe it's two of them, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's two, but I could have sworn somebody else was taking money for Israel, somebody named Israel, and it was because their mother had passed away. Am I right or wrong about that? That was over there by what his name? Fatty, Team Fatty. Wasn't Team Fatty taking money for Israel? But it was because his mother passed away? Let me go look that shit up real quick. It's the same person, because I could be wrong. It could be another Israel. Let me look it up. We're going to look it up together. Fuck out of here. Let's do it together. That's also what I like about Zoom. Let me go to YouTube real quick. We're going to look this shit up together.
Motherfucker said Zoom is bootleg. Motherfucker, Zoom is not bootleg.
Nigga, Zoom costs way more.
Zoom costs a lot of money, nigga.
I know that's right. You gotta pay it up front too. You can't pay it monthly, nigga. Okay.
Yeah. StreamYard is bootleg. That's what busts down people that don't want to spend money. That's when you use StreamYard.
Yeah, that's why you on Zoom. You can probably be on that free StreamYard.
Yeah. If you ain't getting a certain amount of money, you know what I'm saying? What's the use of putting out? So, if I was a creator and I was just, talking shit, I wouldn't spend no money either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
No, but Zoom is what professional media outlets actually use, like CNN.
Yeah, that's what they use. Jobs and everything they use Zoom. They do not use StreamYard.
When you go to court and even in a criminal case, they all have Zoom.
Yes, right. That's where the judges, that's what school, everything is on Zoom. He gonna call it bootleg. Oh, I like this photo. Well, that's kind of cute. Okay.
But he said he didn't talk about nobody's family, so I guess he's trying to deny what you're talking about. I don't even know the dude.
No, I didn't say that he talked about. Is he saying that
nobody's family?
Nobody said that he talked about anybody's family.
Yeah. So what you trying to make up something, Israel? I don't really know you, bro.
No, I didn't.
No, he saw Angry Man name in there. I told you when they see Angry Man name, they all come in the chat, start talking.
Yeah, I'm looking for James Kill to type some other dumb shit. I seen him earlier. I was doing something else.
Well, James Kill is he's a troll, y'all.
What's up, Mr. Music? Hey, DJ Music. I tried to respond to a message you sent through your Discord, but I couldn't find it. You was trying to get set for me. My bad. You was looking for something, Ms. Bond?
Yeah, I'm looking for to see. I know he put it on his community tab, and he was talking. He did a show last week, and I could have sworn he said it was for Israel, and he mentioned that he had lost somebody in their family had passed away. And so I want to make sure maybe it was the different person. So I'm telling you, it's like a money grab for some of these niggas, right? Let's see. This wasn't that long ago. It was just last week. Let me go look. Let me go to this video lives.
Hey, Mr. Killer. I'm sorry, I've been missing you the last couple of rips. Hope everything's well with you. Hope you had a nice Mother's Day yesterday. All of y'all, actually. I popped over on Root Channel for a couple of minutes yesterday.
No, I went too far. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at the lives. I don't know how YouTube set these things up these days.
They're not in order?
Yeah, it looked like even though they are in order, you'll notice that the videos be different than like this, the lives, and these are the videos, and I guess
they separating?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like they'll separate the videos, then they're live. They show the one, because videos could be like really like short, like 12-minute videos, 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And then you have the lives where the long lives there.
I don't know. It's some people that go live for like 10, 15 minutes. I don't know where to get that shit.
Yeah, I guess a video is where like when you put a video up.
Yeah, video, and then the
now,
lives is the one
oh,
that
okay.
you do live.
Remember, they didn't used to separate them, but I guess now they kind of separate them.
Hell, I can't never find them if I'm looking for some shit.
So yeah, I remember him taking money up, but I could have sworn I saw a post also saying Israel. Maybe it's a different Israel. But I'm like, wait, so now there's a death in the family, like they said something about his mother. Let me go look by J Prince, because that's why.
How come he won't pop up and just pop up on the link? These niggas be talking in the chat. They don't want to pull up. Pull
It
up.
might not be him.
Yeah.
Somebody
I'm like,
said
okay, so
it is
pull
him.
up.
Oh, it is
Pull
him?
up.
That's what somebody said in the chat, and he said he's looking for the meeting ID. He may not
Oh,
have a
he
Zoom
come. Look
account.
like he's coming up now, y'all.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna see, because I'm a
Oh,
little.
you got your settings?
Just
Yeah, let me do that now.
Yo,
it might be.
Hello?
yeah, can y'all hear me?
Is that
Yeah.
your government? That is
Yo,
government?
this is Israel. Yo, wait, hold on. This is Israel Mills, the real Israel Mills. Like, yo, I didn't even see Angry Man in the title, Angry Man in the chat. I'm handling my business. But what I heard you, Bomb Cherry, spewing out some stuff that's not even close to true. Whatever.
Okay, tell me, what did you hear me say? Go ahead.
Wait, hold on, Bomb Cherry, right? I've been on panels with you before. I've never disrespected you. I've never disrespected anybody attached to you. If you know me, then you know I'm not a disrespectful person. Okay, but I'm saying you've been on panels with me before. I'm not a disrespectful person.
The only person. What panels we've been on together?
Yo, we've been on panels with on J Prince channel together. We've been on a panel on Fight Club together twice.
Okay. Twice. Okay.
Okay. So
I
listen,
don't remember you, but go ahead. So what did
cool.
I say? What did I say that you take issue with? Go ahead.
It's okay. It's not really that I have issue. It's the fact that dude, Life of Grandmaster Troll, he got his facts messed up, and you're repeating.
I am.
Hold on. Can I? Okay. See, let me just finish.
Okay.
You're repeating stuff that you heard him say, and he had it wrong to begin with. So the number one thing is I don't do anything for clout. I was already on the stream. Angry Man, myself, and some other people were on the stream. We were laughing and joking it up. I got a call when I was on the stream. I ignored the call because I was live. Then I got a text message from my ex-wife, who I have these children by. I got a text message which said some things. and I spazzed out upon seeing it, thinking that my damn child was dead. Okay? So when y'all talking and y'all talking about people personal business and y'all trying to and Grandmaster Troll trying to dox people and all this other shit, and I don't dox nobody. I don't mess with nobody. If you say something incorrect and you're on a stream with me, then I address that. I address it with the people direct. I don't throw no shots at nobody. I don't try to come at nobody, nothing. If you say something slick to me, I'm gonna say something back. That's just how I am. But let's get it straight. First and foremost, this was my child that was born in wedlock. I was married to her mother. Her mother was the one that texted me while I was on stream. Okay? So this happened in real time. I got the shit in real time, and I was freaked the fuck out because I thought my child was dead. Now, if motherfuckers can't understand that, and motherfuckers is really on some hating shit behind that shit, and really trying to come at people behind that, yo, that's some other type stuff right there. I don't even get that at all. Like most people have been decent, most people have been kind, most people have been showing love. But yo, for people to come at and try, oh, well, he trying to do this, and oh, he trying to do that, and oh, he doing this for this and that. And that. Come on, man. I don't know nobody that play like that. Who you know in the hood play like that?
Nobody in the hood play like that. But here on YouTube, especially the men in which you surround yourself, they play like that.
Nah, but I don't. Yo,
but
hold on. Okay, but see, wait, hold on. But you talking about hang around. First and foremost, yo, AM has been my friend in real life. And yo, if for years, for almost 30 years. So listen, y'all can have whatever. Hold on. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever you feel about him, you're entitled to feel about him. Whatever you feel about me, you're entitled to feel about me. But the crazy shit is, and I seen you in the chat room, my nigga, Life of Grandmaster Troll, my nigga. The crazy shit is, yo, you gonna dox me on the time when my child don't even know if my child was gonna make it or not, fam? That's the type of shit we on. Yo, he doxed me. He put my name out there. He put my address out there, what he thought was my address, zooming around the house and shit. He doxed me, fully doxed me on some shit, and I've never done nothing to nobody. Yes, it was Life with Grandmaster Troll. Yes.
That's what he do.
That is what he do, but I didn't.
Okay, whatever about what he do. What I'm saying is, what he do, fine, whatever. But yo, you gonna do that, and I don't even know if my child gonna make it. You gonna put that shit out there and then try to make it seem because you got some shit against Angry Man that I don't got shit to do with, and you gonna try to put my shit out there and try to put me on some bullshit. I ain't never been on no bullshit. I'm new to this whole YouTube shit. I'm new to the shit. Anybody that know me know I say that all the time. I ain't with no shit. I'm just here trying to make a difference and trying to make things better between people. Like, that's it. But yo, like, at the end of the day, I ain't on no hating women shit. Anybody that know that. Now, did I have a direct problem with a woman or two? Yes. I had a direct problem with them. Have I had a direct problem with a dude or two? Yes. And I've addressed that. But overall, overarching, yo, fuck all women, I hate all women. No, I'm not on no shit like that. As a matter of fact, one of my first streams was, I don't know what type of time y'all niggas is on, but I love women, black women in specific. And so I was called a white knight and all types of shit. But I'm cool with the names, but I'm not cool with the doxing. I got people attached to me that cannot protect themselves, including young black women. That cannot protect themselves. I'm talking to Life with Grandmaster Troll. I got people, yo, while you up here with fun and games, my nigga, and you claim to be for black women, I got young black women attached to me that cannot protect themselves. Young girls in college, my nigga, and you putting out information and you don't know who feel what about me and will do whatever to my daughters. That shit is foul and that shit is wrong. No matter what the fuck anybody got to say about it. I didn't get on no goddamn YouTube trying to shine or trying to put my business out there. I was already up there when I got this very disturbing, life-altering text. And my reaction was not on no YouTube shit. My reaction was I thought my fucking child was dead and I started snapping out. And then them niggas shut the stream down.
Yeah,
So
so
yo,
Grandmaster Troll.
yeah,
You ain't
so
but
you
I know, but
you
I'm
haven't
coming up
said-
here. I'm coming up here. Hold on, fam. I'm coming up here on Bomb Cherry joint because Bomb Cherry was repeating shit that she heard. She said it. She was
yeah, I did say
repeating
that.
shit
I
that
did.
she heard right from that nigga. So
Yeah,
so
but
that's
not
that
any
bullshit.
doxing. So I did no doxing. In fact, I didn't even see no doxing. I didn't even look at the whole stream. I looked at because I wanted to know like what happened. You know, like if they taking up money for you, so shit. I want to know if I should be sharing to other people so we could get some money for you and your family. But I just couldn't find nothing. So the only thing I saw was Grandmaster Troll, what he said. You know what happened with your daughter. And it sounded like he said that, you know, your daughter was with some and you were blaming the young women. And I was like, well, why
Yeah,
is the
he
young
said
women?
that shit, and that shit was totally off. He said that shit, and that shit is not even close to true. There were no young women. But if you know, this is a black young woman. See, y'all supposed to love black women, right? This is a black young woman that we're talking about. This is my daughter. She's a black young woman. This is not my story to tell, y'all. This is not my personal situation. She's my daughter, but she's a 21-year-old young lady.
Okay,
And she got her own life. And I don't want to drag her shit online in front of everybody. But at the same time, and the whole reason why I addressed it to begin with, and even showed pictures with my glasses off, which if you seen anything, I always do streams with my glasses on because it ain't because I got cross eyes. That just was my thing. But the only reason why I did that was because I got the information while I was on stream and I snapped the fuck out. And then because I was snapping the fuck out, crying and screaming and shit, because I thought my daughter was dead. Then I felt like there was over 500 people in the stream with Angry Man. I felt like, yo, I need to at least address that shit because that, you know, and let it be known partially what's happening. But of course, if you know anything about anything, you know there's going to be an investigation. And you know I can't really talk about details of it because there's an investigation. And you know it's some other shit involved with it that affect her personally. So I addressed what I could address. I said what I could say, but beyond that, I can't say no more because again, it's an investigation, number one. And number two, it's beyond my scope. What I can tell you is my daughter is alive. Thanks to the grace and mercy of God, she is alive. She is now responsive and God willing, she gonna get through this.
So sorry to hear about what's going on with your family. Because I did try to look up something to see if anybody was in it, you know, based on what I heard. Now, remember, I'm only going by based on what I heard, but I never said anything negative about your daughter.
No, I
right?
got you.
Nobody
I just
said
want to be
nothing
clear on
negative
that.
about your daughter.
That's what
No,
Nobody.
I didn't say that I didn't say that they did. What I'm saying is Life with Grandmaster Troll had it all wrong, and y'all are spewing things based on what he said, and he don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Right. I see what
He
you're
got
saying.
it all wrong. But then when and you doxing me because I'm cool with Angry Man, that shit ain't right. I ain't never jump into none of Angry Man's beefs. Y'all can say what y'all want. Yo, if you say something about Angry Man on my channel, or you say something about Angry Man and I'm on a panel, yeah, I'm gonna say, yo, y'all chill, that's my man's. I'm gonna say that. But as far as like jumping in his beef and trying to go to beef with somebody that he got beef with, I'm not doing that shit. I've never done that shit. He a grown man, he can handle his own shit. I'm a grown man, I can handle my own shit. Why you gonna drag my family into that? I ain't never said nothing against black women like that as a whole and tried to destroy black women. I got fucking daughters. I got 6 aunts. I got mad people attached to me that's women. Most of the people in my family is women, black women at that.
Right. I hear you. I hear you.
So
and
people want to speak. Nah, but hold on, Bomb Chair, real quick. People want to say that, yo, people care so much about black women, but you're gonna dox me, and then they are at college. And my daughters are not, my daughter that this happened to is not in college in North Carolina. I got 2 daughters and they're both in college. So what happens? Her shit get out there because my name is out there and then her name is out there. And then people, that's not right, y'all. That's not right. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want about me. But why would you put shit out there that could lead to my family, to people who can get hurt behind this shit? Worse than what they already was hurt. That ain't cool. But y'all supposed to love black women so much, right, Grandmaster Troll? You love black women so much, fam.
He in the chat, Miss Bomb.
No, I know he's in chat, and I'm agreeing with Israel, but at the same time, what I'm saying is, and maybe so you can understand, is that here on YouTube, this is where we are, and the men who started that shit are the ones who you cool with, and so now people have taken the gloves off and they don't play. We all got docs. I got docs, and I listen. I was mad about that shit, pissed off, like you said. I got family members, motherfuckers were calling my mother-in-laws, my mother at work, and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the game. That's where we are.
I hear that, but the Bomb Cherry, what I'm saying is, at the same time, you're gonna choose a moment like this where I don't know if my child gonna live or not. You're gonna choose a moment like this and be like, this is how Black YouTube is. This is how we do. Let's see what Israel means. Come on, man. Like, stop playing. Like, yo, everybody don't play. And see, this is another thing, right?
That's fact.
See, there's a lot of YouTube shit going on. I just got to YouTube. So let's make this clear. I just got to YouTube. So this YouTube shit, all right, cool. We can keep it YouTube. You can say I'm blind. You can say I'm cross-eyed. You can say whatever you want about me. You can diss me till the sun come home. But why would you put out my personal information, what you think is my house, and my name, and I got daughters in college, one that just went through something. I got multiple daughters in college, one that just went through something. And then you're going to try to put it on, the Black fathers. No, both my daughters are honor students in college, fam. They was produced from a marriage, fam.
Right.
So y'all saying what you say in Bomb Cherry? No, that was not me whose mom passed. God forbid. I pray my mom don't pass no time soon. That was Ilkan Ali, who Fatty was getting doing a thing for, because Ilkan Ali, God rest his mother's soul, passed.
Right.
Shout out to brother Ilkan Ali. That was not me.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it started with an I, and I was like,
yes,
let me go
Ilkan
check.
Ali. I'm not
Sorry
a
to hear about
scammer.
his mother.
I'm not a schemer. I'm not a grifter. I'm not nothing. Dude went back to my criminal background and talk about some damn driver without a license, talking about child support. Yo, that was 1997. I was a fucking kid. What are we talking about here? This is how low we going? What are we talking about?
You in the area hanging with men. That's what they've been doing for years. I don't know nothing about that, Bomb Cherry. I never seen Angry Man dox nobody, and I've been his people's. But again, I just got to this YouTube shit. I was his friend in real life, and in real life, and how real life is different from this YouTube shit. You're right. You're right about that. That's why I'm glad you came up to set this straight. Because we do care about young women. And so if they got something going on that we can help with, then we don't have no problem doing that. But
that's what I'm saying. If we do, then he should take that video down, and he should not be spewing nothing about my name, because I got young women that are in college that obviously I can't get to protect in real time, because they're in college being grown women trying to handle their business. Right. They honor students. They dean's list students.
We can't do that.
Yeah, we can see if he could
come
up.
I'm talking to Grandmaster Troll because he ain't up here. If he came up here,
come up here because it's on a delay. And,
I'm talking to him.
It's on a little delay on Zoom.
Yeah, the only thing we're really mad about is the doxing shit from GMT. But most of this is in response to Angry Man's character, which you said.
Nah, I got you, and I don't have nothing to say about that, fam. Bomb Cherry was repeating what GMT said, and that's why I wanted to set the record straight.
Yeah, he said he was wrong, and y'all hashed that out. This shouldn't come up again as far as trying to put this bomb into it. But go ahead.
Yeah, nah. This was just I heard. I was, you know what I'm saying, doing what I have to do, handle my business. And I came across Miss Bomb Cherry's stream and I heard my daughter's name mentioned about the situation.
No, I
and
never
the
said her name. I
No,
don't
no,
know
no,
her name,
no.
babe.
You didn't say her name. No, no.
Oh.
Let me be clear. I'm not accusing you of nothing. What I'm saying, no. Listen to hear me out. What I'm
Okay.
saying is you was repeating because you said it. You was repeating what
He
the
said
other
he'll
dude
take
said.
down your personal information.
You was repeating what the other dude said. Well, thank you. Because again, fam, anybody that's listening, my daughters, if y'all really care about Black women, I have multiple girls that are in college in different states from each other and a different state from me, states and states and states away. And I can't just get to them at the drop of a dime. So
No, I
if
get
we really care about Black women and we really care about them, let's don't put their lives in danger, y'all.
No,
Let's
I
don't
agree.
put them in
Listen,
crossroad. Y'all can talk as much shit as y'all want about me. I'm broke. I'm dusty. I got cross-eyed. I'm ugly. I'm fat.
No.
Y'all can say whatever y'all want about me till the sun comes on. I'll laugh with you if it's fucking funny.
right? No,
But
I'm
don't
with
put
you.
my
I'm with you.
babies. Don't put my babies' lives in danger.
I got you. Listen, Grandmaster Troll is a good person. Yes, here on YouTube, we know when certain crews we will go after, but by you saying that no, what really happened is this, and I don't want my daughters to be in danger. He said he'll remove it. He don't have no and he will remove it. What, babe? Huh? It's okay.
I appreciate it because I don't know him. I don't know that man like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so my first instinct is to defend me and mine. So I don't know him like that.
Right.
My first instinct is to defend me and mine, and nobody don't know who's attached to who. Other people see that and they got problem with that because that's somebody. Not only is she my daughter, that's somebody niece that you might not know. That's somebody granddaughter that you not know. That's somebody cousin that you don't know.
No,
you know what I'm saying? And when you put people's stuff out there, you can't predict, nor can you control how they respond to what you do to their people or how they take it.
No, I agree.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Grandmaster Troll is good people. I know, this is YouTube. And when certain people are connected to certain people who are dirty and have done this for years, we doubt what they say. You see what I'm saying? That's why my title is what it is. Like, is it true or is it not true? Because it could be a money grab. But you've come up.
It wasn't a money grab.
Yeah, and it sounds like you honest. Sound like you telling the truth. I believe you based on what I'm hearing. And even Master Troll, apparently he believes you too, because he's saying he'll take down anything that reference your peoples to make sure. Because we do know that people are crazy out here in the real world now.
Yes, and then he putting addresses that he think he at. He putting my name out there. Then I'm seeing shit. And so what I'm telling him is my other my peoples put me on to this. Like, yo, did you see this shit? I'm like, nah. And they going crazy. My peoples is going crazy right now. I don't got no control over. They going ham. They going in because they want his head, to be honest. Because they like, yo, you putting my people's information out there like that? And so he being irresponsible.
Yeah, he's coming up. He's coming up.
He's coming up.
Yeah, y'all talk about it.
Hold on, Bomb Cherry. He being irresponsible because he put information. All somebody gotta do is zoom in, and they see other people attached to
Mom,
me.
you need to change his name.
Oh yeah, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing yet, babe.
Yeah, Grandmaster Troll, don't say nothing yet.
Let me say rename. So okay, give me something.
Just for GMT.
GMT. I'm just for GMT, y'all. Okay, there you go. Go ahead, GMT. You can unmute yourself, babe. Okay, well, he is up here. He's muted right now. I'm not sure if you know he got to unmute himself. But based on me, I didn't see the doxing or anything. But Grandmaster Troll be giving us a show and things like that, and so he do his thing. And he didn't used to always do that, but that's what's been done here on YouTube for the last quite a few many years now, from a certain side.
Welcome to the internet. They'll give people information, and then it can be lies, and they're still everybody spread the same lie.
Right. But I, on the other hand, we're just talking about the story. right? I was like, wow, like, you know, based on what I've heard that you know, that you was up there and you had heard something happened to your daughter and something about some women was being blamed for it, other women. I was like,
Nah,
wow.
it wasn't other women being blamed for it.
Oh,
So the context, it wasn't other women being blamed for it. The context of the conversation is we was going back and forth, Angry Man and some other people on the panel. We was going back and forth, shooting the shit as homies, shooting the shit on the stream. It started out about Jordan. You know how panels go. So we shooting the shit. We vibing. We laughing. We having a good time, right? So of course, one of the cats that was up there, y'all probably know him, but I'm not even gonna go into that. He was joking, going hard. So we was going back and forth. And in the midst of that, I got a call. I'm on live, so I don't answer the call. And this is almost early in the morning. So I'm like, the fuck? I was like, yo, she just probably, this is my ex-wife. I'm like, yo, she probably just butt dialed me or some shit. She texts me. All I see, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't get through the whole text. All I see is they found my daughter in an alley. And I'm like, yo, so I snap out. I'm thinking my child is dead. I snapped out.
right.
So I didn't go on live to tell the story. I got other stories with people attached to me that's going through some real life-altering situations, and I never revealed their story. I would never go on live to do that. The only reason why I posted on my community tab was, like I said on my community tab, was the fact that there was over 500 people live, and I've heard other people talking about it, and other people have approached me and asked me what happened. So I said, yo, let me go ahead and let me just put it out there, and let me just put it out there in a way where people could kind of understand, and I'm not telling my daughter's story or telling exactly what happened, messing up any investigations or anything. You see what I'm saying? That's why that went down like that. But there was no girls involved. I wasn't blaming no women or girls. It wasn't like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's what had me. I was like, and I looked for the story. I went to go look elsewhere, to see what I could hear. And then I was like, okay, well, this is the only thing. I even looked online for anybody who may have been attacked and found in the alley with some other women. And I was just looking.
Right. She wasn't dead. She wasn't dead. And unfortunately, to a lot of y'all points, young Black women do not get the press like that. She wasn't dead. So, of course, they're not going to report it on the news. It's just another Black girl.
Right.
But that's my baby.
No, I'm with you. I feel you.
No, we get you, bro.
To them, it's just another Black girl. To me, that's my baby. That's my child.
Right.
Yo, we understand the family aspect, bro. But I know you said you new to YouTube. I don't know what the word new means in terms of time length. But
2 months, fam. 2 months. Let me give you a time frame. 2 months, my G.
Don't pretend your lifelong friend, Angry Man, is supportive of Black women in general. So, in all the spaces that he be in,
he hates Black women. He don't
go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean listen, y'all are entitled. I don't agree with y'all with that because I know them, but y'all are entitled to feel how you want to feel. And if y'all said, fuck Angry Man, everything that y'all say, y'all entitled to say it. Now, if you on my stream or in my chat room, I'm gonna shut it down. I'm be like, nah, you can't say that in my stream, or you can't say that in my chat room. But if you want to say it to the cows come on your own stream, your own chat room, you got a right to say whatever the hell you want to say, right? But the issue, like I said, the issue is when it crosses over lines and people's personal information is put out there, because I don't give a damn. If it was just me by myself, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't care.
So what you think he does? You don't think Angry Man put out people? You don't think he put out people information and drag? Well, he does.
I don't know.
He does.
He
does the same thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not Angry Man though, y'all.
No,
he's your friend.
Yeah,
yo, but
against the association.
You don't have no friends. You don't have no friends that do some shit that you don't agree with.
We got you.
No,
bro.
but you just said you disagree that he hate Black women.
He don't. I know he don't hate Black women, but y'all can believe that if you want to. That's okay.
So we shouldn't believe him. Or is that what you saying?
Yeah.
No,
because he's the one who says
he said himself. Wait, Bomb Cherry. He said himself that he does not online. I've heard him say, I don't hate Black women. I'm accused of hating Black women. I don't hate Black women. what
why
I'm
is
saying
he
is
dragging them then? If he's with a Latino, white Latino, why is he
she's
even
not a
got
white.
black women in his mind?
Okay,
She's
I don't. What's your name? What's your name, ma'am? I don't
That's
know who.
Miss
What's your,
Shuzzy.
okay, hey, how you doing? Listen, he's not the woman that he's with is a black Latino. Her family is black and Puerto Rican. I know them personally in real life. I knew them around the same time that I knew him. They're black. Just like everybody tries to make it seem like he's Mexican. He's not. He's black, 100%. But it's okay. Listen, whatever, if y'all could come up with whatever stories and narratives that y'all want, that's fine. But where it goes too far is putting out people's personal information that, again, there's defenseless people. There's people that cannot protect themselves against the monsters and the evil and the crazy people out here in this world.
That's his actions, though.
No, again, this
Okay,
is but,
just want to be
his
clear.
actions. Okay, but if that's his actions, then that's what it is, right? I can't speak to that. I'm speaking to me and my actions. I'm speaking to me as a man. See, one thing y'all gotta understand is, as men, we don't operate like that. We can have a friend that do whatever. If we align with them on this, and this, we don't have to agree with them on this, and this. Anybody that has watched me know that Angry Man and I have gone back and forth on a lot of issues. We don't agree on everything. Our friendship doesn't depend that we have to. But you can't, I'm not his son. I'm not his child. I'm not his father. How are you going to try to punish me for the ideological views of another man? I'm my own man by myself.
No, I agree with you. And just, I guess it's the same thing where like Grandmaster Troll did his video and there's nothing we could do about it. And, you know.
No, he's in the only reason why I'm addressing this because he was in the chat. So I'm addressing him directly.
You got your mic on?
Yes. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, hey, Grandmaster, how you doing?
Yeah,
babe?
I'm addressing you directly, fam. Like, yo, at the end of the day, right? You can say whatever you want. Israel ugly. Israel look funny. And listen, we'll go back and forth. I'll snap jokes back on you, and it'll be jokes, and it'll be funny, and it'll be cool. I don't care, right? You can say whatever. Israel broke. Israel ain't get. I heard struggle streaming. He don't get no views. He don't get this. He broke. He's dusty. He got cross-eyed. He old. He fat. Whatever. Cool. And make it as funny as you can, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you start putting out personal information, right? You don't know who know me. You don't know who's related to that little girl that's on that college campus that went through what she went through. You don't know who's attached to her, right? And so you can't control what comes after what you put out there. And you put, not only did you put my information out, but then you put I seen what my parents' information was there. My brothers and sisters' information was there. And if I'm not mistaken, I seen something where my kids' information was there. So on some of that stuff that you put out. So if you zoom in, you can see, then you zooming in on a house that you think is mine going all around and people can see the address, all types of stuff. Bro, come on, fam. Like I never did anything. I don't even know you. I've never said nothing about you. I've never said nothing about Bomb. I've never said nothing about anybody on this panel. I've never did any videos about nobody. I've never done any videos dissing Black women as a collective. Never. I had a back and forth with Robin M twice, PhD, or whatever y'all want to call her, twice on damn Jay Prince show. It was just that. She said what she said. I said what I said. It was that. Me and Sugar Bum go back and forth all the time on Cheeky channel. So when she on my channel, I laugh, I let her rock. If someone want to put her down, they put her down. It's all good. Say what you want. I believe in free speech. Say what you want. But yo, when you put out people information, fam, I could protect myself. But if my daughters is in college states away, which they are, and both of them are in two different colleges, different states, I can't be everywhere at once. I can't protect those little girls. So that's irresponsible at best. And you claim to love Black women, fam. How could you justify that?
Well, let me tell you my side of the story. First, I'll say I apologize for putting your personal information out there and putting your daughters at risk, even though I didn't show your daughter's name or where they live or nothing like that. So the reason why I did the video is I saw you have that breakdown on Angry Man's live stream where it sounded like your daughter had a tragedy. The next day, Angry Man does a video mentioning the tragedy of the incident that happened with your daughter, and he solicited donations on your behalf. And in the midst of him getting donations on your behalf, he decided to focus the attention away from the tragedy of your daughter into blaming Black mothers on how they raised their kids. And he specifically mentioned his own experience with his own family. So my video was mainly pertaining to what he said about his baby mother and his family. Now, your information is already out there. Your information is searchable on Google. Anybody could find your YouTube channel and then find your social media, and then from their computer, do what I did. So I'm not putting your folks at risk, because the same information that's available to me is available to everybody else in the world.
Bro,
But
but that's where you wait. Hold on. But that's where you're wrong, though, fam. And you know, I listen to what you say.
How am
But
I
that's
wrong
where you're
on
wrong. Because number one, right? That's possible that they could do that. So if they could do that, why wouldn't you let them do that instead of you doing that? What Angry Man said was what Angry Man said. I don't have nothing to do with what Angry Man says. Like y'all all said, Angry Man has way predated me on YouTube. Angry Man is his own man, is his own entity. If you ask about, obviously you haven't watched my content and you said you're not subscribed to me, nothing. I watched the whole video, fam. You did way too much. If that home, let's just say that home was my home. That's my kid's home too. Duh. And you putting the address out there, fam, and you circling around, and you circling. Come on, man, stop playing. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, we gotta be genuine and we gotta be real.
No, I am being real with you. I'm telling you that information is already
but what I'm saying,
anybody could do that, regardless if I made a video or not.
But if I wanted to be known as my government, right? How to put my government out there. But I didn't.
You did. It's on your Facebook.
I did. Hold on.
Your government is on your Facebook.
Hold on. What I'm saying, man. I'm talking about on YouTube, Facebook and YouTube. I'm talking about on YouTube.
It's
not. No, hold on, man. Because now you're trying to justify what you did, even though you admitted that what you did wasn't right.
It's the same name as your Facebook name.
It's
and
not.
It is. It says Israel Mills on your Facebook page. Then it says your government name in parentheses. You have your government name out there. Your Facebook name's the same name as your YouTube name.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. When you looked, was my YouTube connected to that Facebook page at all?
It's all connected on Google.
What I'm saying, see again, fam. If in one
okay,
breath,
wait a minute. Wait a
on.
minute. You don't like his answer because it's a fact, right? I can show you. You could Google your Israel Mills, and it shows the first thing come up is your Facebook page, baby.
I'm not saying
listen connected or not, bro. That's a software.
Okay, but that's okay. Let's say
software.
Let's say that that's the case. Fine. What I'm saying is you don't have to go live, calling yourself doxing me and going and Googling Google Maps around my house and all of this stuff and putting my address out there. You don't like that's going far, fam.
Right, again, but that's you're not understanding that is how the game is played, and the people who started
I don't play that game.
Is the people you deal with. So that's just what that is.
I hear you.
So to beat up, listen, he already said he would take it down, but to kind of, and then he gave you an explanation. You don't have to like the explanation, but
I mean, I hear you, but I don't play. What I'm telling you is everybody is not the same. Everybody's not built the same. Everybody don't take things the same way.
Yeah,
I don't,
that's a fact.
I don't, it's on record many times. Angry Man and I are not aligned on everything. Is he my friend? Yes. So what I'm saying is, yo, if you got beef with Angry Man, you got beef with Angry Man. Keep it over there. But you don't really want to. No, listen, I'm talking directly. On YouTube. I hear you. And I'm talking directly to Grandmaster Troll, and y'all can take this however you want to take it. I'm not the person to play with. Y'all could dox and all that shit. That shit, you can say whatever the hell you want to say about me. But again, I got children.
I thought you wanted him to take that video down.
No, I don't have to take the video. I just want him to take all I want.
That's what I'm saying. But
all I want. Wait, hold on, Bob Cherry. 1 second. I just
want you to think what you're doing right now. The man said he would take it down, and now it sounds like you about to give threats where he don't have to take. You know he don't have to take it down.
Bob Cherry, he don't. Nobody don't have to do nothing. I'm not giving no threats.
That's why I just make it clear.
If you let me finish, you'll see that I'm not giving no threats. If you let me finish. Okay. What I'm not giving no threats. You gotta hear a person all the way out, and you can hear where they're coming from. I'm not threatening him. What I'm saying to him, and what I'm saying overall is, it was brought to my attention by other people that are in my family that are attached to me. I don't have no control over them the same way I don't have no control over Angry Man. And all I'm saying, hold on, let me just finish real quick. All I'm saying is that if you putting out information and there's people attached to people that don't have nothing to do with nothing, and besides, I'm not beefing with nobody. I'm not beefing with nobody. I'm not trying to put out nobody information. I'm not even talking about nobody personally.
Let me ask you this question, Israel. If somebody associates with murderers, drug dealers, scam artists, people who break the law, is it possible that the people that they associate with, the business that their associates are involved with, could come back onto the people who they associate with?
It depends, but that's possible. It depends, but that's possible.
So if you associate yourself with doxers who dox people on their Discord, who use YouTube and dox people, and you're around them, you're cool, you're buddies with them, there's a possibility that those people around those doxers will get doxed as collateral damage. And
what can I say this? Can I say this? Is there a possibility that I've never seen nor heard of Angry Man doxing anyone? Is that possible? Y'all laughing. That's my word is bond. Listen, hold on though. But y'all trying to hold on.
It sounds like you're trying to convince us that I'm not. Your don't do what he do, but we all know that he does.
Yo, wait, that's not cool. He asked me a question. I answered this question direct and earnestly and honestly.
Yes,
I answered this question.
Question.
But what I'm saying, Bon Cherry, see, this is not cool. This is not right. What I'm saying to you is, if he did it, I don't know nothing about it.
Okay, but don't try to convince us that he
I'm not trying to convince y'all of nothing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know nothing about it.
Okay, that's cool.
There's never been. You can't pull up. Hold on, real quick. You can't pull up one stream. Okay, yes. Let me just finish this. You can't pull up one stream where Angry Man is on my stream where he's doxed somebody.
I know. We know that.
Hold on. Let me just finish it. You can't pull up one stream where I'm on Angry Man streams and he's doxed somebody.
Okay, you don't do that. We got that.
Nobody.
Okay, stop talking, my man. Stop talking. Let somebody else jump in for a second.
So here go the issue. First of all, we do care about your daughter. And this is the problem, bro. You not showing that you give a fuck about your daughter. Because you sit there, you let Angry Man turn her situation, her tragedy, your fucking baby girl's tragedy, into his fucking everyday agenda he tries to spill. And you not checking him about that. Number two, your main concern should be being there for your daughter, not on the internet trying to clear some shit up with another nigga that you don't, that really, he already said, okay, I apologize for doing that. I didn't know this. After that, You need to go back to being there for your daughter. But
And I'm about to.
hold on, nigga.
I'm about to.
But at the same time, the nigga that exploited your situation, that exploited your daughter, you on this bitch defending him. You a coward ass nigga, you a bitch, and you a hoe ass nigga. You need to go be with your daughter and shut the fuck up.
You can say, come see me in real life, you bitch ass nigga. Come see me in real life, bitch ass nigga. Come see me in real life, you bitch ass nigga. You's a fucking faggot. Come see me in real life, you bitch ass nigga.
Okay, we got Mr. Music.
You
Mr.
fucking
Music got
bitch
something to
ass.
say.
Come see me in real life, nigga.
Calm down,
fucking
bro.
fake ass thug. You ain't
Calm,
shit,
bro.
nigga.
Brother,
Nah. Fuck that nigga. And come see me in real life. You know where I'm at. Come see me in real life, bitch. Come see me in real life, bitch.
Calm down, Kitten. Calm down.
I'll
Calm down, bro.
decapitate your ass. I'll decapitate your ass, you faggot ass nigga. Come see me in real life, you
Okay,
bitch ass
calm
nigga.
down. Mr.
Come see
Music
me in
got
real
down,
life,
something
bitch
to
ass
say.
nigga. Fuck is you talking
Calm
to?
down.
Who the
It's
fuck
okay,
is you
kid.
talking to, you fucking clown?
Why
Come
you
see me. Come see me, you fucking clown. Come see me.
Why you ain't saying that to Angry Man? You can see him.
Yo, I will,
You can
yo,
see
bro,
Angry
you
Man.
don't know
He
me.
ain't talking
Come
to
see
Angry
me.
Man like that.
Come see me,
He talking to
cuz.
Angry Man.
What we
Angry
do,
Man is
Cuz.
Angry Man.
I can
Come
tell
see
you
me,
what we
cuz.
do
Yeah.
know.
Come
You a
see me,
coward.
you bitch ass nigga.
You a
Come
coward.
see me,
Your
cuz.
daughter,
You're a
your
Come
daughter
coward,
in
see
the
but he
me,
ain't talking
hospital,
to
cuz.
bro.
Angry
You
Man.
Come
on line.
see me, cuz.
You on line,
Come see
nigga.
me,
Why your
cuz.
daughter in the
Hey,
hospital?
Come
Ain't
see
no
me,
way.
cuz.
hey,
Come
Ain't
see
no
me,
way.
cuz.
Hey,
Come
Ain't no
see me,
way.
Israel.
cuz. You a
Okay.
Israel.
fucking coward.
Okay, I don't want to mute
Israel.
nobody.
You a
Let
fucking coward
let
hiding behind
Mr.
the
Music speak.
avatar. You a
Hey,
fucking coward hiding
Listen.
behind the avatar.
No,
Israel.
You bitch.
what's
You
really a
hiding
Mr.
behind
coward
the
is
Mills.
the fact
avatar.
that
You bitch
you
ass
came
nigga.
up here sucking
Fuck
on
is you
Angry
talking
Man's
to,
dick,
boy?
nigga. That's
Fuck is you
what's
talking to,
fucked
boy?
up.
Mr.
I'm out. I'm
Okay?
out. We good.
I just
We good. I'm out.
Mr.
I'm out.
Mills.
I got
Nigga,
better
hey,
shit to
go be
do.
with your
We
daughter,
good, you
nigga.
fucking
That's all
faggot
I'm
ass
saying.
nigga.
Bye.
You
Go
fucking
be
Bye.
with
bitch ass nigga.
Bye,
What's
dick
good?
sucker.
What's
You need to
good?
go
Mr.
be with
You
your
Mills.
daughter.
fucking bitch ass
Angry
nigga.
Man.
Go be
What's
with your
good?
daughter, bro.
Now.
What's
Mr.
Go
good,
Music
be with
cuz?
your
has
daughter.
What's
something.
good? What's good
Go
with
be
it?
Music
with your daughter.
has
What's
That's
something
good
to
what's
with it,
ask
good,
you.
nigga.
cuz? What's
Go
good
be
with
with
it?
your daughter and get
What's
your
good
ass
when you
whooped
gonna
later,
be
nigga.
with your
Okay, let
daughter,
me
Go be
nigga?
with
Don't
your
fucking
daughter
okay,
speak
I'm
and
on
gonna
my.
hit the
whoop
mute.
What's
your ass
good with
Let
it,
later,
me
you
cuz?
hit the
What's
bitch
mute.
ass
good?
nigga.
What's
I
Go
don't
good
be
want to
with
with
it?
hit
your
the mute.
daughter and get
What's
your ass whooped later.
Okay, go ahead,
Mr.
Mr. Music.
Mills. Mr. Mills, I just have a question for you, and this is related to you and Angry Man. You say that you're a business and you're just new to the YouTube streets in the last 2 months. So are you trying to tell me, I too was new to YouTube at one time or the other, so are you trying to tell me that you have not seen anything from Angry Man past 2 months ago? Well, let me remind you something. Less than 2 months ago, he jumped on the Miss Pearly bandwagon. That wasn't enough for you to watch who you was aligning yourself with. That wasn't enough for you to say, let me do my homework.
Yeah,
That wasn't enough for you to go farther into, let me see what this dude is about before I start aligning myself with him. Too many times already, I've heard you say, I rock with Angry Man. James Keel's the same for you. What the fuck does Angry Man do to you, for you fellas, to make you come up on a stage to where you know motherfuckers was gonna get y'all asses, that you know that motherfuckers was not gonna understand how you rock with the Angry Man? This nigga is a grifter. He used your daughter, a daughter that does not live with you, to get money. And you, instead of you going to argue with the Angry Man, you over here arguing with us. Let that make sense, bro. Let that make sense. You just showed classic Angry Man antics. Let me talk for a little while, and when shit starts getting heavy, let me start screaming like a bitch. That's
And
what
then
you
he
doing.
ran. And then
Catch
he
a
ran as soon
flight.
as you started talking.
Right. You know why? Because he will argue with the woman. He will try and
Yeah.
get it. No disrespect to any ladies on the panels, but when he hears a masculine voice, what the fuck he gonna do? Get the fuck on.
Babe.
Get the fuck on. Because that
So
means somebody gonna come up here and ask you some questions. He said man to man. Okay, here's one. Let's talk. You mean to tell me you didn't do shit? You
That
didn't do
nigga
none of your
ran.
homework for the Angry Man? Right. You got the fuck on. Just like you, James Keel. You're talking about catch a flight. Nigga, do you think I would spend my hard-earned money
He
to
coming
catch a
back
flight
up.
to beat your bony ass?
For real.
Really? Do
His
you
face
really think
probably
that's what
knocking
I
you
go
out
out and
just
make money
looking
for?
at it.
Right.
Ugly fuck.
Okay.
Catch a flight to do what? If I'm gonna catch a flight, there better be some titties and ass on the other end.
No, that's the thing that tripped me out when they want to meet other men.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Fuck.
He was coming back up, but he didn't connect, and then he dropped down. But yeah, this is the thing. I would have wanted to ask him some questions, but you men came up and you asked him right up front, like, where is your daughter? Like, how's you on here if it's that, you know, and then I wanted to ask him, like, if you thought she was dead, you didn't read the whole thing and you thought she was dead in an instant without reading everything?
Right. What would make you have that reaction to where instead of dropping off the stream, not saying nothing to anybody, letting motherfuckers guess what happened to you, you decide to interject your daughter into this conversation? You can't blame Angry Man. You can't blame the panelists. The only person you can blame for this shit that's going on right now is you, because we wouldn't know none of this. We
So and
none of this without. Wait a minute.
Okay, well, you was
brother,
talking for mad long.
Regardless,
right? You said I was scared of you when I jumped off the panel.
So
I didn't
you
jump off
haven't.
no panel.
Whatever.
I didn't jump off no panel. I'm
when
not
I
scared of
speak-
nobody.
Okay,
Understand that. I'm not scared of
regardless.
nobody,
We're
man
past
or
that.
woman.
That's good.
Nah,
That's
we're
good.
not past
Okay,
that, my
take
brother.
this, take this.
That dude
Okay,
that
go
I
ahead,
don't
go
even
ahead.
know, that dude that I don't even know, start calling me a coward, start calling me all kinds of names. So y'all gonna be disingenuous and act like, yo, I came out of frame first. Grandmaster Troll.
Nobody said you came out of frame first.
Okay, let me finish. Grandmaster Troll doxed me, and I didn't disrespect him. He doxed me. And
Man,
I
we
had a
all
civili-
got
Hold on,
doxed.
let me finish. I had a
Grandmaster Troll
civilized-
got doxed
Let me-
by your
okay,
friend.
but let me finish. You're not listening. I had a civilized conversation with Grandmaster Troll. So it ain't about that. That other dude, I don't even know who. Wait, let me finish. That other dude, whoever the fuck he is, started talking crazy to me, and you can't talk crazy to me without me responding back.
My man.
So
You
that's
did
the point.
respond, but how long
You
you
want to try
had
to
to
act
respond?
disingenuous? Like you want
But
to
now
act
you
disingenuous?
whining.
There's
Stop
no
whining. That's all
bitch
y'all
in
do is
me
whine.
nowhere, fam. There's
Come on,
no
like a little
bitch
girl.
in me nowhere. I'm
No.
ready for whatever.
I'm not
There's no bitch
listen,
in me
wait a minute,
nowhere.
wait a minute.
I'm a
Okay.
man. I stand up for
Okay.
mine.
All right, let's
Believe
back up.
If a nigga
Okay,
got
let's
some
back up.
shit to say,
Israel,
some shit on his chest,
Israel, my
we can
my
solve
man.
it.
Why
It
are you
ain't
puffing
nothing.
your chest out at me? Do you
It
know
ain't
me?
nothing.
Do you
No.
know me, nigga? So
No,
why the
I'm not
fuck
puffing.
are
I'm
you
not even
busting
talking
your
to you.
chest out at me then? The
I'm
fuck
not
is
puffing
wrong
my
with you,
chest out
man?
at you, sir.
Get the fuck, grow the fuck
I'm
up.
not puffing my chest out
Now,
at you,
would you
sir.
rather scream? See, now you notice
No,
I
we
can
can
get
talk.
just
Go
as
ahead,
loud
go
as
ahead,
you.
fam.
Okay, let's
We can
talk
talk.
now.
Yes,
then.
sir. Let's talk. Go ahead.
They
Let's
were.
talk.
Didn't Angry Man convey that they were friends? They went to birthday parties with each other, and you
Yes.
are that unaware of Angry Man's YouTube and
Yes.
his
I'm not,
Thank
yes,
you.
hold on.
Yeah.
Let me answer.
So you
Can I
just
address
So
said
don't
that?
come
you
up here
knew
with
him in
May
the
that too
I
much
last
address
2
shit.
that?
months, but
May
you
Right.
I
said
Don't
you
come
address
just
up here
knew
with
him
that
in the
too much
last
shit,
2
my man.
months.
May I
Right.
address that
Be
comment?
careful.
May
But my
I
point
okay,
to you is
y'all not
coming
gonna
up.
let me
Be
address that?
careful. Wait a minute. No, let me address this first. Then you can
Okay,
go on.
and let me
Be
address
careful
that
when
point.
okay, you say you new to YouTube. Be careful of who's listening. Here's a YouTube lesson. Be careful of who's listening and who has listened. Because on 2 points, I can guarantee you right now, I have copied Angry Man's shit to where I've heard you literally talking about black women. I have heard Angry Man say
Go
to
ahead.
you guys
I've
some
been
friends.
talking about black
Right.
women.
No,
I don't
hold
know
on,
what
hold
you're
on.
talking
Hold
about.
on,
I
hold on.
be
Wait a minute.
everywhere.
Wait a minute. You're not
Hold on.
as
Oh,
bad
stop
as
it.
Angry Man. Wait a minute. Let me
No.
finish. You're not as bad as Angry. Let me finish. You're not as bad as Angry Man, but you are just as guilty. The same way you want to holler about seeing all this shit go down and white folks don't do nothing about it, the same way you see all this shit going down with Angry Man and don't do nothing about it. You are
Okay.
part of the problem.
Okay, can I
Black
address this?
men's
I don't understand.
daughters,
Yo, can I
black
address?
men's
Yo, fam,
daughters are the
wait.
price
If
they
okay,
pay
if y'all,
to
yo,
run
if
them
y'all
up
gonna
through
jump
other
me,
men's
wait,
daughters.
if y'all gonna
They
jump
don't
me and
care
not let, go
about
ahead.
their daughters because they
Okay.
pussy is a renewable resources and they sacrifice
Yo,
their daughters for
can I
men
finish?
to run them up
So y'all
in the
gonna let
community,
Robin
and that's
M get
what it
up
is.
in on
But
this?
you can't say
Okay.
about
You
the
gonna let
last 2
Robin
months
M get
because
on
he
this?
said
All
y'all
right,
was
can I
boys.
finish speaking?
So that extends
Can I
beyond 2
address
Yeah,
the
months.
first thing?
it would be
Wait,
nice
that's
if you would
okay.
let
If
her
y'all not
finish
gonna wait,
speaking.
hold on. If y'all not gonna
Wait a
allow me
minute.
to
Wait.
address,
Listen,
all right,
listen,
if y'all not
listen,
gonna
listen.
allow me to address anything, I
Listen,
could
little
just
nigga,
go.
I don't know where you think
I
you
could
are right
just
now.
go if
This
y'all not
ain't
gonna
your
allow me to
channel and
address
this ain't
nothing.
Angry Man's motherfucking channel, neither, nigga.
It's
Now,
good.
I
If
don't
y'all
know
not
what
gonna
this
allow me to address nothing, I'll leave. Because
nigga.
I'm
We
trying
don't
to
give
answer
no
the question.
fucks if you
I'm
leave.
trying to.
But do you
It's
not
cool.
understand? You listen.
It's cool.
We have people over here with or without you. We could drag
It's cool.
you
I
with you
understand.
here or not.
It's
You can
no problem,
explain.
Bomb
Well,
Chatty.
then what we were trying to do. Everybody just giving you that perspective. Okay,
Okay.
somebody came up. You right. You didn't start it. He did. He shot
He
his shot
did, and
back.
I fit and right,
You
and I
you
have a
shot
right to
shots
fight
back,
back.
and then
Right, I
I
have a
wanted
right
to
to
calm
fight
it
back.
down. So and you did. And I
Right,
didn't
but
tell
so
you
then why is it made it seem
because
like,
you
yo,
wouldn't stop. Like bam, like he stopped. Then I let
he
you
didn't
go
stop.
for a
He
while.
kept throwing shots.
Listen, no, listen. And then I tried to stop both of you. He stopped when I asked you. You didn't. You kept going. I kept saying somebody else want to say something to you. Everybody's not gonna have the same viewpoints to you, right? And some will. Okay. And so that's all I'm saying. So Mr.
Can
Music,
I address this thing? Can I address
well,
what he
we're
said,
gonna let
please?
you address, and then we're gonna let Mr. Music go. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, go
So
ahead.
what the gentleman said is this. So I hear you. See, this is I don't listen again. I'm on record about the Just Pearly things. I was in direct opposition to Angry Man on the Just Pearly things situation. So much so that I was called a white knight. So much so that I was called caping for women. So much so that I was called all of these things. I was on direct opposition with Angry Man on the House of Hypocrites situation. Even though House of Hypocrites is on our panel sometimes, but I was in direct opposition to what he did. I am my own man. I speak for my own self. Angry Man is his own man. He speaks for his own self. I don't live in a world where, as a man, I have to agree with everything that you say and everything that you do.
Absolutely
In order.
agree with
Wait,
you.
let me just finish, sir. Let me finish. Let me finish, sir, please. I don't live in the world where I have to. I've known Angry Man since he was 17 years old, and I was 19 years old, about to be 20. I've known that man that long. We're in our 40s. So when I'm telling you, and Angry Man is not 47, I am. But what I'm telling you is this.
How long that nigga gonna be 45?
That nigga, he ain't even 45. Let me just finish what I'm saying. Let me just finish. Wait, hold on. Let me just finish. Let me finish what I'm saying real quick.
One thing
Yo, but you're not hearing it. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it.
Chatter, bro.
No, I'm not doing idle chatter. If you
That's what
let
this
me
is.
finish.
You're giving me excuses.
All right. Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good one. I'm not making excuses. I'm trying to tell you something.
I would much
I'm
rather
trying
you
to
drop down
tell
than
you something.
continue
I'm
this.
not making excuses.
We getting back to
Okay,
you.
that's fine. What I'm telling you is before all of this shit, before whatever we had whatever friendship. So what I'm telling you is I don't know about this YouTube shit. This YouTube shit is new to me. Whether y'all believe it or not, whether y'all understand it or not, whether y'all rock with it or not. YouTube is different from real life.
Okay, how did you get involved in the
different from
YouTube
real
business?
life.
Answer my question. How did you get involved in the YouTube streets? What was your introduction to the YouTube streets? Let's start there.
Angry Man been trying to get me to come on YouTube. Wait, let me finish. Can I answer your question?
Enough said.
Yo, let me answer. Yo,
no,
you
you
hear a
can't.
piece?
There's
Yo,
nothing
bro,
else you can answer, bro.
Just gave the answer, babe.
There's no other answer that you need to give past that. You telling me your introduction to the YouTube streets was through Angry Man. But earlier, I clearly heard you say that you don't know nothing about this shit. I've known Angry Man since what, 2014, 2015? The fuck? Now you coming up here today looking for sympathy. It's in the dictionary between shit and syphilis, my man. Bottom line.
What you have to
Let
say,
that shit go.
GMT, baby? Because I felt like he was trying to threaten you a little bit, and I just was like, you had already agreed you would take, personal stuff down. What you think, GMT?
My question for Israel, because
the video?
from what because I watched the Angry Man, and I remember years ago Angry Man would shout out his man Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And that was even before he lost his original channel that he had now, when his grandmother was still alive. So my question for Israel is, are you a member of Angry Man's Discord? Because he uses that Discord server to dox people. And then the second question, which we still haven't got an answer to, he used your daughter's tragedy to gain financial support for you, but he didn't keep it focused on fathers grieving for their daughters in their time of need when tragedy happens. He took that and somehow blamed Black mothers, and basically saying that these Black mothers are bad mothers. And are you okay with that? Because at the end of the day, he was collecting cash apps for you.
And that's what I want to know. Why is Angry Man collecting the cash apps and not him? Was he up there too saying, yes, y'all, this is what happened, and I need the flight to get here, or, I would like to do this for my daughter and make sure things good. Support us, because you will have a shitload of people supporting you, but we don't fucking mess with Angry Man. Fuck that motherfucking nigga. But your daughter, though, we would definitely support.
Did you get any of the money that he collected, my man? That's a good question. Let's answer that. Did you get any of the money?
And why the money got to go to Angry Man? Why it couldn't go straight to your Cash App? Because I know you got one. He could have said, hey, support, Israel. Here's his Cash App. Send it directly to him.
Exactly. Why
So
didn't he do that? Why did you
sounds like a
question Angry Man?
motherfucking grift to me.
Why didn't you question Angry Man about that? See, these are the questions that, my man, that you had to know sooner or later. Somebody wanted to know. You can't blame GMT because he's on just like the 6 o'clock news. You can't blame the reporter, brother. You put this shit out here. Your affiliation, your mouth, your affiliation with Angry Man. This is why you're getting what you're getting.
They all done got it. He didn't warn you. That nigga didn't warn you. He didn't say, hey,
Some
bro.
friend.
That's right.
Friends like that, you don't need enemies, bro. Get the fuck on.
Facts.
Okay. He said he addressed that and he said he disagreed with the stream. Okay, so Stan, he disagreed with the stream, and yet he up here disagreeing with GMT stream, right? But we don't hear him everywhere saying that he disagreed with Angry Man collecting money for him. I just need to know, we need to know what's going on, because we know that Angry Man is a grifter. I'm not saying Israel is a grifter. I don't know. That's why my title is did this shit really happen? And is it all about a money grab? And what's going on? Because I'm going to be honest. If somebody texts me and say, your son is in the hospital or almost dead, nigga.
Y'all, I gotta
y'all
go.
Ain't going to hear shit from me. I'm going to be I got to go.
I gotta go. That's it.
That's right. I got to go.
And those that are closest to me, my man, they'll know why I had to go. But the average nigga on YouTube, come on, man. You tell me when you read that text, this is the part that gets me, brother. When you read that text, you told me that was the best reaction that you could have done. This is why you're up here having to defend your shit.
Hey, I had dropped down
saying?
for a minute.
Listen, I don't know you, brother A from Adam. I'm only going by the shit that you put out there. The same with Angry Man. I don't know Angry Man A from Adam. I only go by what he put out there. And you mean to tell me, as a businessman that's trying to get a fledgling YouTube career, the best model that you could follow was Angry Man? Nigga, please.
Yeah, all he had to do was just jump off of there.
I had dropped down for a minute, Bum, because I didn't want to keep being I wanted to de-escalate the whole us two screaming back and forth at each other, because I was upset too, because I get tired of this. If you come on here talking about real life, and I respect that, if your concern is, if he's saying his concern is, well, GMT put the video up and it might put my other daughters or even the daughter that got hurt in danger. Okay, cool. And even with GMT explaining his side of it with the information already being published, GMT did the right thing by saying, I apologize. I'm gonna take the video down. Okay, cool. But the fact that you keep talking about this real life stuff, not YouTube and this and that, bro, you're supposed to be with your daughter right now. He ain't mentioned not one time I caught the first flight out. I'm in the city, I'm in the hospital, I'm downstairs in the lobby right quick. I just want to address this right. He ain't say none of that. He started going back and forth online and in the comment section with people about a bunch of extra BS. It should have owned. The only thing I understood him being, like I said, online right now is saying, hey, take that down because it might bring some extra attention to my other family. That's the only thing he should have been on here addressing. Other than that, he should have been in that hospital room or somewhere with his daughter. And it's once again, the part he don't understand too is Angry Man feeds into why Angry Man is a reason why what, as he put it, they don't care nothing about black girls. Angry Man is a part of that reason. He sat there and used your daughter's real life tragedy. If you saying your daughter's sitting up in the hospital right now and you let that man use her real life tragedy to get off some bullshit narrative and you ain't got nothing to say about that, that shit, we got to do better as fathers. They got to do better.
I have to say this.
I'm not even going to use we on that one. They got to do better.
Can I say something? So the money was to get him a plane ticket to get to his daughter?
No,
he didn't even say that. They didn't even say
he
that.
didn't say that. I mentioned that. I said whatever it is, but we want what the money for? What you need? What you need?
because most states have victim services, and they will get her to what she's going to need now is counseling and things of that. And a lot of times they make that available. What is I mean, I ain't against giving it charity, but what specifically is it for?
It ain't for him to be coming up
I
on a
wouldn't give
channel.
it shit to no angry man. I wouldn't. He collected
But
hell
what
no.
is it for? I don't mind giving to charity, but what is it for? Is it going to her for counseling? Is it going to pay medical bills, or is it for somebody to hop a flight? Because as these BW mamas I got enough money if my child get hurt to catch a flight. So to get where they at, and if it ain't, that's a bigger conversation that need to be had amongst men. Do you got insurance to cover your daughter if she's under 26 years old, that she can go and get counseling and services from your insurance? That provider role, are those things taking place? And do you have those resources in place for your daughter?
You know what tripped me out, because I don't care about none of that. But when you know, if he asking for help for his daughter, I don't have no problem with none of that. But what I do have a problem with is the fact that while we was having a discussion about him, his daughter, and everything, you know, with the information being out there, that his ass tried to tell us what he didn't see Angry Man do. Like, I ain't never seen Angry Man dox anybody. Nigga, lots of us seen what he done, and he does have a Discord where they over there sharing people information.
Yep. You remember they had
security.
Social Security off in there, and they were passing around in his Discord.
That's right.
So stop. He know that.
Yeah, you know.
That's
What's up, Verbal?
niggas can't go for other niggas.
Right.
You can even tell with that line right there.
Hey, we're gonna let
Verbal assassin.
GMT, what you got to say, and then we're gonna see what Verbal got to say. What you want to share? Anything you want to share, baby?
Go ahead and go to Verbal. I'm about to jump off.
Wait, we want to. So you still taking it down? You still taking the information about? It's up to you. You know, it's your.
Well, but right now the videos on private. I'm gonna edit and blur out the part where it shows this personal information. Then I'm gonna put the video back up.
Okay, and
GMT, are you running for me?
No, I'm glad that you kind of informed them on how the information was easily accessible. And he should have took that as, oh, damn, it's that easy, and should have went so he could go make some changes. But instead, all he wanted to do is just keep harping on, yeah, but it's not connected to this and not connected to that. Nigga, how you think if you were so easily found? Jeez. So anyway, thank you for coming up, GMT. If you know you're welcome. Always. And we come and look when you dock somebody else, baby, we gonna all be over there.
I think had a question.
I mean, because we love GMT. We don't know you, nigga.
That's right.
Right.
We know GMT.
We know GMT. We don't know you.
That's right. Okay. Okay, go ahead, Verbal.
I just wanted to say that I've just been listening, and you know, it's just really interesting because he wants to talk about the part that he wants to talk about, but then he gets mad when people are bringing up the totality of the whole circumstance. He laid down with a dog and he woke up with fleas, and now he's mad. Listen, you are the company you keep, young blood, old head, whatever the hell you are. And you talking about you over here beating your chest, playing a tiny violin, wanting us to cry and rock over you and pour oil on your head over your daughter. Now, I hope she is okay. And if she is, great and wonderful. But what about that nigga you claim is your homeboy, your best friend, the love of your motherfucking life, nigga, right? And he is radicalizing Black men against women and girls who look like your daughter. And you sitting right next to him, not saying shit. That man that you were sitting next to, that you were defending, that man right there, that man is putting your daughter in danger. You don't want to talk about she's not protected, right? And you her daddy, and you not protecting her from even her homeboy. Your homeboy is what I said. Your homeboy, you're not protecting her. You sitting there quiet and mum. There's a lot of Black men, a lot of young men of all races who are listening to that toxic, disgusting shit that your nigga be up talking about. That's all he talks. He can't talk about nothing else. Nothing else. And your daughter, is he talking about her too. Let's be clear. See, y'all want to pick and choose and pull out, but it's my daughter now. It's my daughter. Well, we don't know your daughter, but I know my daughter. And I know that that nigga you over there sitting with is talking about my daughter. And I can't rock with that.
That's facts.
But you
baby.
can? That's okay though, right? Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a damn about all his crying and whining. I don't.
Remember, that's what I said. People don't really take it serious until it's them, you know?
Until it's on their doorstep. Yeah, they don't
when
give
it's
a
on
damn.
their doorstep, then they
Then they
everything
care.
changes about
Wait a
That's
minute.
why nobody.
The world to stop.
That's why
Did he
nobody
say
get no
that?
fucks when Angry Man get doxxed or when his
Right.
all his
No,
information
no,
came out. Nobody gave a fuck because what he's done and what he said, and you know. Go ahead, Charlie.
I said now he said that, oh no, she's black, Latino or something. Okay, well then he talking about black women. He said, oh, Mexicans smell better than black women. So how can she be a black Latino? If she black, why is he still talk about black women? So I don't get that. He trying to take up for him. That's some bullshit.
Like this a whole grown man sitting up here on YouTube, while in his own words, his daughter laid up in the hospital. That's the part right there that get me. It's like, man, like, is she gonna know that this what you've been doing? You sitting at home arguing with strangers about nothing while you sitting up here talking about real life, real life.
Right. And did he ever answer anybody's question about Angry Man using his daughter? Why would so he use this man's daughter's situation in order to find a way to bash black women? Like wait, I'm trying to understand. So he's running a telethon for a young black woman while he's bashing black women?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's what happened. Pretty much.
So did he have anything to say about that? Because it should have been an issue between him and Angry Man. Like that should have been a real issue.
See, it wasn't an issue because he got paid for it.
That part.
When I tell you these men is pimps and their daughter is the payment for their entry to run, they're never gonna find it anybody but the woman's fault. And if she would have got great or anything else, it would be her fault because they will find a way to make it how she was dressed, how she was looked. She shouldn't have been here because it's always going to be that. And a broken woman is more useful to them than anything. They want her broken. And he don't mind nobody running through his daughter because they're going to run through other people's daughter and continue that type of stuff. And that's what it is. And I've always said it.
I mean, his, people can radicalize people, online all the time. I mean, the insurrectionists, they were radicalized online with the help of the president at the time, but they were radicalized online. This is what's happening. And his friend is radicalizing black men against his own daughter.
That girl ain't nothing but a future BW.
Right.
And
like she is that right now.
The minute she turned 18 and he could have to say what he want to say about like young girls, it'll be said at 18 years old, she magically become the BW that they like to denigrate and create the environment and a culture that says it's okay. That's what they do.
You know, his story didn't, so I listened to his story a little bit about how he said he was on the stream and he got a call. At first he said it was a call, he didn't answer. Then he got a text and then he didn't read the whole text, but he just assumed that she was dead. And instead of him jumping off to find out whether she was dead or not, he started talking. What, Nikki? What? Nikki, I'm talking. I see you, baby. Good job. Anyway, and so he didn't even read the full comment, but he assumed she was dead. And so he just goes off about, oh, Lord, my daughter's dead and whatever. Like, does that make sense to anybody? Because like,
it doesn't make sense to me because I could just imagine, think about it in my head and I'll start to lose it. There is no way I'm going to get a call believing that something happened to one of my daughters, and I'm going to be on this panel talking to y'all about it. I'm gone. I won't even say bye.
Yeah, I'm out.
Right.
And then look, he said that in the text, it said she got found in the alley. And then he was like, well, since she not dead, they didn't say nothing about it. Motherfucker, if somebody
Right.
gets found in the alley, whether they dead or not, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be something on it. Like it's gonna be said that this person was found unconscious with serious injuries in an alley.
Especially if she's a college
Right.
student, right? Because remember, she's not just a regular Black girl no more. She's a college student found in the alley. And it's going to be in a local paper or something.
A college student is a non-traditional woman. She is the enemy, according to them.
Angry man, exactly.
What's she supposed to be in college doing? It is perfectly acceptable. She shouldn't have been in college anyway. According to them, she should have been someone making bean pies
and babies. Bean pies and babies, girl. Bean pies and babies. Exactly.
And making babies is a bad thing too. So no matter what she does, it's bad.
Oh
remember?
yeah. I forgot.
He kept saying there was 500 people in the chat, and when he was addressing GMT, he kept going over the fact that the information that GMT was showing was already out. It's not nothing that GMT did on his own to say, hey, I'm going to create this and post this, publish this on the internet. So his concern is what people do and say on their videos and on their live. I think that's what he was trying to do. He's not really mad about the situation. He just don't want, he's trying to control or he wants to manipulate how people react. And that's just some bullshit right there. You can't tell.
He was worried about the doxing, but doxing is one of them scary things. Yeah. Until you get doxed. You know, once you get doxed though, you can breathe. Before you get doxed, you don't want nobody doxing you. Some people think they undoxable, but we all are doxable.
Yeah, everybody's doxable.
Everybody.
All you can do is do the best you can to close up your information and stuff, you know. But shoot, if you got a public Facebook or Instagram, you done.
No, that's right. Fucking Facebook is a rat, man.
Oh, Facebook is the number one social media on planet Earth. And then your name is on your Facebook account, according to them. I didn't go to it. But if your exact YouTube name is on your Facebook account, nobody's doxing you.
And
you
all
put
of these
your
services
real name, your birth
link
name,
up together.
on Facebook.
All these social medias, you join one, they ask you so you can join all. Your friend from such and such is on here. Your friend from Facebook is on TikTok.
They sure do. They are now. I don't think people like. Look, they'll be like, "Hey, you know, Bomb Cherry Juice on YouTube? Oh, come join her on Facebook."
Yeah,
she just became a member on TikTok.
They be telling all your damn business.
Look, I just shopped at Walmart. Ooh, look what Bomb Cherry bought at Walmart.
Right.
You want one too?
Man, just snitching.
He said Facebook not connected to YouTube. I don't think that's necessarily true.
If it's connected to the same email, but it usually is, it's not connected directly. We end up connecting it ourselves.
They ask us.
Yeah, through the Google. So if you got the Gmail that's connected to the Facebook, and then you also got the Google connected to the YouTube.
And you can go Google and pull up your shit. You can put your name in there and Google will pull up your shit. And it'll show you on Facebook, you on Instagram, you on TikTok. It'll show all this shit.
Yeah. Not only that, but then like the name he used on YouTube, especially when your channel get big, man, just know if you really want your channel to get big, just know people gonna know who you are. Especially in Black YouTube, where they got people get jealous and want to tell. Look, just let people know, man, this is where I live, nigga. You talking about you. Listen, doxing me don't bother me no more. In fact, I doxed my motherfucking self. Okay, because it was a headache before. I was like, well, damn.
The problem is when you're inauthentic, when you come up here and you say I'm X, Y, and Z, And now
Yeah.
you got to worry about your real you coming out.
Right.
It don't match with your YouTube persona.
He kind of did admit that Angry Man isn't the same online as he is offline. Y'all heard him?
So why he tripping? Yeah, why he tripping?
He said when Mr. Music said, well, if you've been knowing him all these years, my brother, you mean you don't know how he is? And he was like, well, offline is different than online. So he said that the Angry Man is fake online and real offline, or he just outright lying.
If you create an environment, let me just take it like this. If you say black men need to be murdered or black men is the devil, and my son is a future black man, you're creating a bad environment because it ain't just your daughter. You create the environment that makes it problematic for his daughter. His daughter is everything. If she in college, she is everything that he talks negatively of. You couldn't even be my friend and talking about my child like that because she is it. She is a college student, a modern woman. What's she going to college for?
What are you gonna feel like if, let's say she did get attacked and he found out that the person who attacked her or a man who followed the Black Manosphere? So I don't think he understand what we're saying, but your friend, baby, is the reason, probably could be a reason why your daughter got attacked. Because these men are out here angry at young women. If your daughter decides to tell a young man no, she don't want to give him her Instagram or her number, then the young man beats her ass because he thinks that she shouldn't have said no. Based on your friend, Angry Man. These men don't understand how dangerous they are and their talking points.
And if that man's name is Israel, if it's because he's associated with the Hebrew Israelite community, and I don't know, I would just ask him. That's your big old red flag right there. If he is associated with the Hebrew Israelite community.
Yeah, because they are manosphere through and through. They just use the Bible.
Look, Sugar Bum say, is Israel daughter getting a basket weaving degree too?
Exactly.
What's up, Sapa?
He don't think nothing about your daughter, Israel. He don't think nothing about her.
Yeah.
You talk about your daughter every day.
Stan say Israel never lied about himself. I'm not saying that Israel is lying about himself. I don't think anybody's really talking about Israel, right? We're not talking about him. Do you not understand? We're talking about his connection to the Angry Man. We're really talking about the Angry Man. And everything was going fine up until he tried to say he ain't never seen Angry Man dox nobody. But he said he only been here 2 months. Maybe that's so in 2 months. But I know goddamn well Angry Man dox motherfuckers like it ain't nothing. He dox people just because they didn't want to give him no more money. Okay.
It's just crazy to me that because I don't even want to I wouldn't want to minimize that at all. What happened to Ipsum, because now we got to say if something even happened to his daughter, because we really don't even know. But assuming that it did, I give anybody in that situation, the parent, the mother, and the father, all the empathy in the world, because that's the worst thing that you could go through as a parent is something happening to your child. So
it don't sound real to me though, because I don't know how you gonna sit online thinking something so tragic happened. That does not compute to me. How you sit online, and I don't get it. I'm confused. Maybe you can help me.
I'm saying that's the part that confuses me too, Verbal. If God forbid, you know what I mean? If something happened to one of mine, I'll be online probably some months later just shooting the shit, not even talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be a conversation online with a bunch of people I don't know trying to, man, I don't really know nothing about Angry Man. Angry Man, what about your daughter? Why you not at the hospital, bro? Fuck what somebody got to say online. And if somebody attacked them, that's anyway, that's
it was
that whole
weird.
thing. You really.
But Mumu, ooh, you, man, you said one sentence and he lost his shit. That was funny.
And then he said we disingenuous because he didn't start it. Nobody said that he started it. You know, Mumu came up like a man and said what he wanted to say. And I gave him the opportunity to speak back to it. And then I tried to chill it out. So, you know, so Mr. Music can ask his question. So
yeah, he must not know. We start shit over here.
Hell yeah. And we know it. We don't even act like we don't even lie. You know, we're not throwing rocks in our hands. We
yeah, we the fuck it up
we,
challenge.
Hell yeah, we bash you in the head and then we show you the rock that we hit you in the head with.
Exactly.
Yeah, you see these? That's what I hit you with.
And told you where we picked it up from.
We do the fuck it up challenge over here.
That's right,
fuck it up.
Charzay. Say it for him.
I wasn't even gonna come up. I was sitting back. I was actually feeling bad for the dude and like on his side about the way it went down from his perspective. But once I heard the other side, and now I'm like, okay, they got that straight. Like, he got that straight. GMT said he'll take down. But after hearing GMT side, I'm like, okay, well, hold up. Angry Man to sit there and use your daughter's situation for his everyday narrative, like to Angry Man, what happened to your daughter is like, okay, as the show goes on, but give me some money. And you're not over there like, if this your friend in real life, the next time you see Angry Man on that screen, he would have some fucking knots on his head.
Angry Man got enough going on with his son.
To
he got enough going on with his son to get him content for days and days and days.
So what they say, damn, I forgot that GMT wife was up and what happened with his son?
His son is in jail.
For what? Anybody know?
I think GMT is working on, he gonna be working on what it's for, because when he pulled it up, it said it was criminal, and he said that they don't know, but it didn't say, it was not specified, but it is criminal.
It didn't specify, okay.
Yeah,
because he was talking about him and Ramel. Ramel got arrested for drugs or something going on with Ramel.
And that's something you mean with the dads, the great dads they claim to be right there?
Yeah,
yeah, we're not blaming Israel, baby. Listen, we're not about
he's getting
Israel.
on my nerves. I'm blaming him. What you gonna do about it? You don't tell me to stop doing it. He's been all through up in here, stomping around and cheerleading and protesting for Israel. He's not even paying no attention. He's just trying to cover over Israel. Israel is a grown ass man, right? Like you've been saying. So let him hold his own nuts. He's gone and you still here.
Right. It might be somebody, in his family who might be
supporting. I'm blaming him. I'm blaming him, Stan Archie. I'm blaming him.
Verbal is blaming him. I'm not blaming him. I hope that he in line about his daughter, because I do feel sorry. Nobody over here supports daughters or even sons getting beat up. We don't support that, right? But I'm gonna tell you, when you deal with a grifter, and the grifter is grifting while you might be at the hospital with your daughter. Like for real, if I'm getting money, like right now, if I start asking money to help with Israel's daughter, why wouldn't I just give everybody Israel's cash app? Right. Why am I having the money ciphered through my account? Why? So I can,
because I'm gonna take a cut and then throw him the rest. Exactly. I'm gonna take my cut and throw him the rest and say, this is what you got.
Now they're doing taxes on, ain't they doing taxes on that money that you get? And he's finna take a tax bite for to get this man this money. Nah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Music, that's you, babe?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, my brother. I don't like calling some of y'all big. I'm sorry. It's just natural.
No sweat, no sweat. I understand. We from the South. We use it down here too. We say bay up here too sometimes. Yeah, so I understand exactly where you're coming from. Unlike these loose niggas, you say that and they swear to God you like them.
Well, I didn't want it to look like I'm disrespecting you.
Right. No disrespect at all. But as I was reading the chat room, I see my man, Stan Archery down there. I understand what you're saying. We're not blaming you, Israel. And I know you're still down in the chat room, and I had to come back, and I hope you understand what everybody's saying to you, brother. It's not the fact that we're saying that you were wrong. What the thing is, what everybody is saying is, if something did happen to your child, this is not the best way to respond to it. You're up here mad at GMT because it's some shit that Angry Man caused on you. That's the nigga you need to be mad with. I know that's your partner, that's your boy, that's your ace boom coon, but damn, dude, really? That ain't no partner I would have, bro. Honestly, come on now.
Yeah.
Had it not been for Angry
right.
Man talking about your situation with your daughter, none
Right,
of
this
this
shit
would
wouldn't be happening.
being a topic
Right.
of conversation.
Right. You know, I've
Had
heard
it
Angry
not
Man say
been,
sometime, what's that word they call collateral damage? My man, you are collateral damage. He don't give a fuck what happens, long as he got his cut of that super chat. That's all he concerned about, bro. And why you had to come over here amongst 80, 90 folks to figure that out? You say you over 40. Really? Come on,
He's
bro.
50, damn yeah. You said he's 47.
Come on. Right, 47, 3 years, only 3 years, bro. 3
And you
years
notice
away.
how he wanted to protect Angry Man. He was like, oh, and by the way, he's not 47, I'm 47.
Well, he must be 46.
He
must
said
be
he's
45.
45. I said, nigga, how long he gonna be 45?
He gonna be 45. We've been knowing he 45 for a long time.
Angry
Man is on the north side of
50.
Stop
it. And just because he ain't 47, that's all right still for him to act that way.
Right. Because even if he's 45, he's a little too old to be acting the way he acts.
Even if he's 30, he's still too old to be acting like that.
Yes. I have to jump down, y'all. You see, Mom, I was telling you yesterday, I was so sick today. I couldn't go to work today.
Girl, I had a dream that my it must be on you. I felt like I had a sore throat, and I was like, I woke up saying, "How Berber gave me a sore throat over the phone?" Then is your throat sore?
It was a little sore when I woke up. It's a little sore, yeah. And I can't taste anything.
They having a resurgence of the pandemic.
The actual, but I took a test, but it was negative. But
this how it happens. You feel
but the
test
symptoms.
Wait, I just tested positive for it. So and I tested negative Monday, and I tested positive Thursday.
Okay, y'all got to stop doing this. Okay, go ahead, Verbal. Okay, because I can't say I'm sorry to hear what's going on with both of y'all. Go ahead, Verbal.
No, all I was saying was that I feel like it could be that, but I took the test and it's not it was negative. But when I looked on the back of the test, it was only good until July 2022.
Yeah, I took the test.
Shit, you had an old test.
Yeah, so maybe I need to take another one.
Yeah, with the test, both the last 2 times I caught it, I tested negative Monday. And my boss actually called and say, "How are you with working on the COVID, over there with the COVID?" I said, "Well, truth be told, I feel like I got it now." And I did test Monday negative, and on Thursday morning, I tested positive. And it happened.
But you was feeling sick before you tested positive, right?
I had the sore throat and the stuff like that. The sore throat was the part of it, and I knew where I had worked at and how I was feeling. So, and it did at the time I had it before. It was the same thing. So sometimes I think you feel the signs and symptoms first before you actually test positive for it. So just check back in another day or 2.
Yeah, but this doesn't feel
y'all still
good.
wearing masks or no? What y'all doing out there? Because I know I wear masks, but I don't go out.
No, not most people are not. No.
I know when I went out there, it looked like it was just 2 of us wearing a mask, and both of us were Black. Everybody else, including my husband, was just acting like everything was normal.
Yeah,
like I done had it 5 times. Y'all know I ain't messing around.
Yeah, we don't do the masks out here no more. They don't like the masks.
At work, where I work at now, they never stopped wearing the mask. But at other place I work at, nobody wear no mask.
I hope y'all feel better. I hope you get better, Verbal.
I hope I get better too. Because if I don't get better, damn. You're supposed to say, "Feel better soon." Not
feel better
I
soon.
hope you get better. Nigga, I do too. I hope
my eyebrow lifted on that one too. I hope you get better.
That's gonna be all for him.
Let me get that soup ready just in
that
case.
around. Sure.
Get better soon, the both of you. I hope y'all feel better soon, okay?
Yeah, like I hope you get better, Verbal. Damn it, so do I.
Hey, I do. We both.
I'm looking for a pension. I'm looking for a pension.
Y'all got to be more careful.
You will get better, Verbal.
Thank
You'll
you.
get
Thank
better
you very
very
much.
soon.
Thank you very kindly, sir. Thank you very kindly. But I'm gonna hop off of here, and I'll be listening. If I need to come back, drag somebody, then I will.
Get well, Burble.
Okay, bye.
I'm
Hey,
James.
bye.
James. Oh, James Keels. Are you down there? Come on up.
Yeah,
bro.
James
Let's
Kills.
have-
I don't know why you
come on
hit
up.
the link.
Yeah, come on up, bro. Let's have a conversation.
Hey,
Come on
Grandmaster Troll still got that link, that thing up from the yesterday, this morning, or last night, this morning. It's still up, Bomb. Did you see it?
Link to what?
That what he was talking about. His link is still up.
About what?
When he was talking about Angry Man, the one that he did last night, yesterday morning.
Oh,
Well,
what are we talking about?
He was talking about the Angry Man when he was showing
that's the stream that brought your boy up here. That's what he was talking
Oh,
about.
yeah,
That's
I
why
saw
he
that.
was,
I looked at it
yeah.
this morning before I started. Yeah, I saw that one.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking
Okay.
about what about Angry Man's sons? Anybody got any information on that?
No,
okay.
I know. And like GMT said, Angry Man, I'm gonna be on your ass forever.
Hell yeah! And you know
I
what
think the
though?
son went to stay with the mom or something. That's what I got, because I woke up during the night and I caught bits and pieces of it in between sleep and bathroom break with the old people tape. Yeah, it sounded like his son had left to go stay with the mama.
and left his phone and stuff. He got mad
Yeah,
because he left
right.
the phone.
Right. According to Angry Man, the family was in cahoots. The baby mama, sons, and all that. Everybody knew what was going on except him. But yep, he's the leader of his household. That makes sense.
And what's weird is that it don't matter that he went to go visit his mom. Angry Man is the one who raised the young man.
Right.
So he gonna say, "Oh, he went over there to visit, and now he ended up in jail, and it's her fault." No, that's your fault, nigga.
For real.
Right.
So,
And then what she supposed to do? What is she supposed to do if he 18 years old? What's she supposed to do? She didn't raise him. Angry Man did. Now he 18. So he can do the fuck he want to do.
And also real shit.
Mom.
The real answer to all of this is that we cannot control what our children do, especially when they become young adults.
That's right.
Yeah.
But
So-
it sounded like he wanted his son to submit to him. Like he didn't do what I wanted him to do, and did it like the boy had no choice. And the way they talk about women, how we have no choice, it was sounding like he didn't give his son a choice as to what he wants to become. And he is, if he 18, he a young man, and I don't know what the criminal thing part is. I don't know nothing about that. But that boy is 18 and get to make his own decisions about the life that he want to live. Angry Man want to live vicariously through his son, and he want his son to be the man that he wish he could be.
That he
in my
couldn't.
opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
This is my honest opinion of the Angry Man. I hope you listen. You might fall out the clouds. What it is, just like the young lady just said, you living vicariously through your son, through all the failures that you had in your life, the barbershop, the tattoo place, this, the that, all the things that you failed at. You expected your son to pick up and move on, but he didn't. And you know why? Because he saw everything that you did ended up in failure. The apple does not fall far from the tree, my man. That's just
do y'all
bottom
think
line,
he
man.
really was a
And that's what
tattoo
you-
artist? Because
really
tattoo
don't think
artists
so.
know how to draw. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
I don't think so.
I never seen him put up any drawings. Have y'all?
No.
See, I think so. You know, when I first came to YouTube and I came across Angry Man, I could tell he was a fake and a fraud. It's almost like the men who don't have they didn't really do nothing in life. Because I remember when he was claiming he was a drug addict. Like, I think based on what he said is that he was a criminal and he had to leave New York so he could get away from the element. I've heard him say that.
If you follow Angry Man's career like I have, because the reason why it's not that I'm following the dude, stalking him, it's just the mere fact that when you put on information out there and somebody guesses, second guesses it, okay. So Angry Man, that's what happened. All the information that you put out there about yourself, somebody has proven it to be false. Boss Talk Radio was a flop. Masculine Mercenaries belonged to somebody else.
Flop,
The artwork
flop.
that and hats and t-shirts, all of that stuff belonged to somebody else. There's nothing original about you. Went over to Fight Club. You tried to steal you tried to steal their idea. You went over to Raw B. You tried to steal her idea. You went over to Aunt T. You tried to steal his idea. You went over to BGS. You tried to steal his idea. Everything about you, cartoon characters. Remember that? The guy that you tried to put out? Remember him? Come on.
But
Cartoon
he
character.
can't be a boss in New York.
Shell of a nigga.
He can't be a boss in that New York big guy persona in New York. So he had to go to a small non-New York area and try to be that big New York good guy fella in a small country town.
I don't think he did it that neither. I think he did it just online. Like I think he went where he went, and then online he could play that persona. But in real life, just like the guy said, he's been knowing him since he was 17, and he said that he know the real him. And if it don't look like what we know, then that means he's fake.
Fake.
Which I could tell.
Lie, don't care who tell it. Sure don't. I lie, don't care who tell it. Though.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Angry man. You know, my invitation's still out there. I came up here one more time. You know where my channel's at, Angry Man. If you haven't run across this, you want to sit down like grown men and have this conversation about college, about Black history, about slavery, all the stuff that you deem as Black people whining about. Let's sit down and talk about it. I guarantee you, 30 minutes with me, my man, I'll change your whole perception of life. Especially the way how Black women smell. Them some sweet smelling motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you that right now. What you talking?
What Angry Man smell like chili powder?
No, he smell like cigars. Y'all ever been around somebody that smokes cigars constantly like he do? The fuck he smell like?
He used to have to go outside to smoke because that woman wasn't having it. That he would go outside and sit on his little stoop.
Imagine,
porch, or whatever you call it.
Think about that studio he has. He has a studio. There's no ventilation in it. He smokes cigars constantly all day long. Imagine the smell in his clothes. Imagine if people complain about when you smoke cigarettes, what you smell like. Imagine if you're smoking a cigar that long for 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
I rest my case.
Just like cigars.
Right. It's not that people. Go ahead, Mom. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's not that people are. If you kept your business to yourself, man, would nobody have nothing to say to you? But you out here trying to knock down other people. You out here calling Black women this, Black women that. You always got something negative to say. What did you expect was going to happen to you sooner or later? How long you think people was going to continue to allow you to blast the community and talk about us the way you do with no repercussions? Seriously? Whether they got a YouTube channel or not. Just think about the people that you hear minus the people that you don't hear. The people that you don't allow to talk in your chat unless they pay you. I wish the fuck I would pay you $5 to type something in your room. Really? Come on.
No, that's right. Oh, man. I be feeling sorry for people sometimes, but they got some people who just need that type of, I don't know, they like being cheated on.
And that's the thing. I guess some attention is better than no attention. And I guess that's the only way you can look at it, because there's no way I would constantly know that every time somebody doing a stream on there, they're not here to listen to me. They're there to record me and go back and make fun of me. I would end my YouTube career if that was happening to me. Fuck that. Your son's going to see this eventually. Your grandchildren are going to see this eventually. You think that's how you want to go down in history as an angry man grifter? Hit that link. I'm going to play 35 minutes of music first. You have not. Your son had a budding rap career. Not once in the history of your channel have you ever played one of your child's songs.
Yeah.
But
Somebody,
you uplift good.
Sugar Bum want to know from Stan, what is the difference between Israel and Angry Man? Because because I think you, Mr. Music, you were saying that you have heard Israel speak negatively about Black women.
Yes, right? I have too. Yes,
okay, because he was acting like he don't, and y'all know I don't know him.
Yes.
Like
what's that other sub channel that Angry Man has? What's the other one?
The mercenary thing? I don't know.
Not the mercenary. It's one of the new
Avengers.
The Toxic Avengers. I've heard him speak ill about black women on that channel. I've seen you type down there, bro. I've seen you.
Y'all notice when you asked that question, he didn't never answer you. That's when he started talking about Angry Man, not really 47, that he's 40. He kind of spinned off on that. He won't get it. So he says he don't talk negative about black women. He said he had issues with particular black women, like, whether it was an individual woman.
And no, I did say that. There is a difference. Now, do you go all out on black women like Angry Man does? No, he does not. I will say that. No, he doesn't. But you're just as guilty, my man. That's the point I was trying to make to you earlier. You're just as guilty, especially now that we now know that this was a friend of yours. As a friend, you not pull this man to the side and say, hey, I got daughters. I got mamas. I got sisters. Right. I got all these black women around me, and I hear you as my friend. So are you talking about my black sisters too? My black daughters too? Because you do use the word all.
Oh, who used the word all? Oh, you're talking about Angry Man. Yeah, he does. Yeah. He sure does.
He shit on all black women.
Right. He does. Remember now that one of his famous words around here that still run around the YouTube streets is scrag. Who created that shit?
What his name? The young dude. Grinch.
Okay. Yeah. And who made it popular?
Angry Man.
Yeah. Angry Man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
My point. So how can we separate you, Israel, from Grinch and the Angry Man when we see all three of y'all doing the same exact thing? What's the separation?
That's a good question. Perfect question.
I'm finna go try to find me some crabs in Naples.
You see, that's why I can't stand you, Kosher.
Well, the man say he was on the Facebook page. He got some, so I'm trying to get down there before he's still alive.
Yeah, but you throwing it in my face that I don't have access to those crabs, Kosher.
Well, if I cook them, I might take a picture of them and put them on my page for you.
Oh, and then I got access to the picture of them, huh? Yeah, Thank you. I knew I loved you for a reason. I knew it was a reason why I loved you.
All right.
How you been, though? How's the family? Somebody asked about you the other day. You haven't been coming up, and they asked about you.
Yeah. I've been trying to get my yard in submission. And I had some snakes around here. I had the snake guy come today. And then I had to turn around and kill one. Well, I had been cleaning up because, we got a lot of woods around us. And so it had got a little bit overgrown. And then I started seeing them. And it's one thing to think they there. It's another thing when you see them there. So I've been cleaning up, getting rid of a lot of brush and stuff, pine needles, pine cones. So that's what I've been up to. But I be listening in the clouds.
So did they tell you how you could stop them from coming in the yard? Because I'm trying to remember
he really say ain't really nothing that snakes don't like, that all that stuff they say sulfur and different things is not true. But
my dad used to put shit down.
Cats.
Other people
That's all you need to do.
Say they
Get you some yard cats. That's all you need. Yard cats.
What's yard cats? What's that?
Straight
one
cats.
of them was a rattlesnake because I took a picture of it. I zoomed in on it, and the guy like, oh, that's a rattlesnake, and he went over there, and then I think
rattlesnake where in your house?
No, it was in my yard. It's actually about maybe 7 feet from my house because how the trees is. But I'm getting this patch of trees cut down and moved, and I had been trying to do it before the spring, so I'm getting it under submission. That's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay. So and he said there was nothing you could put. My dad used to put something. I lived on the bayou, like snakes, alligators, everything. He used to put something around the yard, and the motherfuckers wouldn't be in our yard. They wouldn't come.
And that's what some people say sulfur, and then they say that's not no good. Some people say diesel gasoline. They don't like.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
And so I got my yellow can, and I'm gonna get me some gasoline on my way back from getting my crabs.
Yeah, I think it was diesel.
What I'm gonna soak a couple of rags and a little bit of oil and the diesel, and I'm gonna put it around the house. And the guy says you spray it with a sprayer. I don't know if I want that much gasoline around my house, but I am gonna soak the rags and put it around, and then I do by that.
Yeah, and, put it at the not near homes, but you put it away around your property line.
Yeah.
So then you ain't got to really worry about it. But yeah, they don't like the smell of it or something like that, so they won't come around. And I live like on the bayou, so I trust me, for years there was no snakes coming through that yard. And I always wondered what my dad, he would tell me I'm going to put something out to make sure the snakes, and we wouldn't see them. We would see them, and they all around, we could see them when they cross the road and shit like that from the side after where he would put whatever he put down. But I think it is decent. So I'm gonna call one of my uncles still to find out.
But they say the rattlesnakes don't bother you. They just start, shaking when you get close. But they say them water moccasins, it's aggressive. Oh, yeah. And I live across from a canal, so that's what I'm really worried about those. But I think this was a garter snake or whatever. It was black and skinny. And I got to sharpen my shovel because it's too dull. I need, when I hit it, for that head to come off.
Yeah. I think I was at home and I hurry up and showed y'all this big, it was a big black water moccasin. My brother had said what it was a big black snake. He either called it water moccasin or a black mambo or some shit. Oh, that motherfucker was big and long and it was black.
I don't know if the black mambo and the water moccasin is the same, but they call it cottonmouth. From what I was reading, they call it cottonmouth too. So
yeah,
cottonmouth snake. Yeah.
And they dangerous. They dangerous. Bite.
Yeah, they aggressive. They say those are aggressive, even though the other people say they ain't. They say they'll chase you, but they say the rattlesnakes, they just kind of want you to stay away. And the snake didn't come out because I took a picture of it from the road because I was raking. And I got, I ordered these long handle rakes to be able to get up and get some of that brush and stuff underneath. Mm-hmm. And YouTube University is amazing. They told me about the pole saw. I got me a pole saw to go on my steel, the blades and everything. So,
yeah,
we're going to get it right.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to catch y'all later. I listen in the cloud.
Okay. Talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, before I get out of here too, I'm a former landscaper here, folks. So that stuff that they tell y'all, that snake away that stays out of the yard, it works for about 2 to 3 weeks. But after that, after a good rain comes, of course, if you're living in an area to where there's a lot of snakes, like what she was just describing, if you live close to a canal, of course, there's going to be water moccasins there. Because why there's water moccasins? Because there's rodents there. That's where they feed. That's where they eat it.
Right.
It is what it is. But a rattlesnake, when you hear that rattle, that means you're close. Water moccasin does not give you that. Right, that water moccasin will not give you that warning. You're going to get bit. So best thing I can tell you for all of you that got this in area, go get you some yard cats. When I say yard cats, cats that you don't keep in the house. They eat frogs, lizards, snakes, anything else. Yes, cats.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know what you were saying. I thought you were saying the product was called yard cat or something.
Yes.
Now, someone told me cats too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we ain't had no cats around.
Yeah, I live on about an acre property here, and we do have cats all over in it. But I haven't seen a snake yet. Oh, okay.
So yard cats, they chase snakes.
Yep.
So a snake can't bite
it. They kill it. They'll bring it. Some of them, if they're friendly enough, they'll bring it up on the front porch and show you, hey, look what I did.
It's like a little gift to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They do.
Yeah.
You be like, I don't want that. That baby
want that. Yeah. Last week, I know before I go, last week we fought possum. So I live out in the country a little bit, and cats had the possum cornered, so we had to go and handle that. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So is there a difference between a cat that you just let stay in the yard?
Some of them are just what they call them feral cats. If you know that cat will not allow you to pick it up, then that's what we call yard cats. You see them, they're in the yard, you feed them, and when you don't feed them, they don't starve because they're not skinny. So that means they're eating everything around, birds, frogs, everything. So right now on this property we have about 8. So
okay,
it is what it is.
Hell yeah. Okay. Where I'm from, they didn't really have no pets. Like my dad didn't want like dogs. I don't know why, but and my poor dog, my neighbor, one of my aunts killed my dog. They were mean. I had an aunt, man, they were mean. Aunt was so goddamn mean. Cause there's no way my dog ended up with a carton on his head, like a milk carton, and then ended up in the bayou. And we was kids, ain't nothing we could do. Just watch him try to survive with a carton over his head. I didn't know how to swim. My dad said he wasn't getting in that water because we could see an alligator close by. My aunt did that shit, y'all. Put the carton on the dog head and threw him out there. Because ain't no how the fuck a dog. Dog got a lot of sense and senses. How you gonna end up in the bayou talking about the carton was on his head, so he ended up in the bayou? I think they was trying to catch an alligator, me. And they used my damn dog to do it.
Alligator bait. Well, y'all folks have a good afternoon. Well, I'm always a pleasure being up here. Everybody be good.
You too, you too.
See you, Mr. Music.
So yeah, but so I just want people to know, I know that he said he read the title, my title. Let me see what my title is, okay? Because I didn't make no assertions. My title is At Anger Man. That's right. At Anger Man, at Israel Mills, fake stories for money or not. Okay, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. And so, you know, because I didn't want to make assumptions, but I did go searching, y'all. I went and searched Angry Man's channel to see if I can, you know, if it was up where I can get a little bit of it. I also searched the internet to see if there was any young women who was, you know, hurt very badly in the alley. So when he threw out that black women, they don't announce, I'm sorry if they do announce. They might not announce when they go missing, right? Because missing and is not the same thing. Like an 18-year-old who gone missing, they may not consider her really missing. Because they'll say, well, maybe she just left.
But if something happened, they post that shit.
Yes, they
That's
do.
how you find out all these women getting murked and everything else, domestic violence getting unalive, and you know.
Right. So I want Israel to know that I hope your daughter do well, baby. You know, and if you need something, let us know, because I'm sure, look, they got black people do come together. Jay. The water dirty because you're making it dirty. Okay. You need more clean water? Okay, give me a second, okay? Israel, if you you know, we don't want nothing to happen to your daughter, baby. I promise you, we're not that type of people. And if you need something, you just gotta let black people know, and we will support. Okay, we will support. But I ain't giving no Angry Man no money. You know, it
no, I'm not giving nothing.
I ain't giving you 1 red cent. Hell no.
Yeah.
Nope. So
that's right. And we, even though we are crack, you will get, like you mentioned, you did mention Robin, and you mentioned Sugar Bum. These women, we be in the chat, we will joke and we will troll, but nobody has a bad heart, and nobody wish any harm on any of y'all, for real. You know what I'm saying? The men who wish harm on us, but we don't wish harm on them. Okay.
But
so
he was hollering about we don't care about black women. I ain't gonna try to care about every black woman. I ain't gonna say a lot of that, but I don't know your daughter, so I wouldn't have no ill feelings about her anyway.
Right.
Yeah, no, we don't know your daughter, and I never said one negative thing about your daughter at all.
His daughter, nope.
Yeah,
nothing.
Not a thing.
So I would not do that. And now that you mentioned that she's college age, right, 21, I definitely want her to be safe out in this world. Okay.
The angry man making it like it's the woman. It's always the black woman. It's her fault that this happened. No.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas the one who deleting everybody. Shit. Deleting y'all. So shit. Not no black woman.
Hey, Black Beauty. Anyway, welcome everybody who's over here. Welcome. I know the title is Israel Mills, you know, fake story or not. He said that it really happened. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I hope and pray that it didn't happen, and I want her to be safe, you know, to get well. Okay. So for those who missed, he did come up and he explained what took place, which I'm glad you did, because now we know, you know, there's no rumors to be out there. He said that he was on the panel and he got a text that something happened with his daughter. He didn't go into details, which is none of our business, essentially, but she's not unalive, y'all. Okay, so she's alive and responsive. I think the word he used was responsive. I'm not sure if that's a good word. That responsive is what you say when somebody was really bad, harmed really bad. So maybe she was harmed really bad. Okay. Now, and somebody did express, and I want you to know, I don't think GMT, I don't think he have an issue with you. He explained why he did the video, and that was due to Angry Man's actions. Right. So that's what he was saying. I know you were saying, look, I ain't never doxed nobody, I ain't never did this, I ain't never do that. And he was saying, look, but the person, who
hanging with your buddy or whatever
does do that, and so I know it's not a great answer, but it is the answer, if that makes sense. Like, it's not an answer that I don't think any answer would have been appropriate, right? You would have just thought that it was wrong, and it's wrong no matter what he said. But he did give you a real answer, and then he had already agreed that he would go in, scrub some stuff out, and put it back up.
Take it down.
Yeah. So that's good. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Angry Man's son now, and not his son, but yeah, we want to talk about who put the information up. If he talked about his own son, then shit.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Sexy Red played it this morning. Well,
yeah, that's right.
I think when you came in, she already played the first part. When you came in.
Yeah. Because when I came in, she was doing most talking. But hey, Brownie, what's going on? So I do want you to know that we support you and your daughter, definitely your daughter, as being a young woman out in this world. And the talking points that goes on here on YouTube, I don't think some of these men are aware that, the FBI, they know the FBI is looking at them. And I promise you, the FBI is not looking at them simply because they just talking. We all got a right to talk. They looking at them because their talking points are provoking men to do actions.
Because every time something happened, what it look? They said, they was listening to so they would listen to one of the manosphere, the red pill. It's always something that come out.
Mm-hmm. Right. And that should be a sign, because damn, like most people didn't even know what red pill meant until like the pandemic.
Yeah.
Even I, who was sitting here with these men, right, on YouTube, didn't know exactly what red pill meant, because they would never give you a definition. But what I would say is that I've ascertained that red pill means rage. They're mad and angry at women, and they're blaming it on, they're saying feminism. Feminism has been around. These niggas are dumb though, because the way they speak as if feminism just popped up. Feminism has been around since slavery, before slavery ended. But the way they talk as if it's new, and these young men, they don't know. Like, I had a conversation with somebody, and listen, they told me, we was all in the chat, and they said, how could we go from Black Wall Street to what that was that happened in Atlanta? Freaknik. That's what the guy said. He said, how do Black women go from Black Wall Street to Freaknik?
We was in the goddamn 1990s where shit changed. Everything changed. These niggas be dumb.
Right. I was like, I texted in the chat. I said, that was a lot of time in between. And that man told me, no, Black Wall Street was just in the 1960s. That's what he said. He said Black Wall Street was in 1960s.
Oh my God.
That's what that man said, y'all.
I think it was at 1921, whatever, because they just had
1920s.
That's right.
Wait a minute, no.
40 years off.
I thought didn't they just have 21 where they had the 100 years? So it was in 21 where they had the 100 years of Black Wall Street.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. 1920s was when Black Wall Street was destroyed. He said that we had Black Wall Street in 1960s. That's what that man told me. Let me go find that stream to you, and I was like, what? I said, baby, that's what I called him. Well, I called him a dummy. Okay, let me be real with it. I said, y'all, you dumbass nigga. I said, Black Wall Street was in the 1920s.
Yeah, it was 100 years. So what you mean it was in 19? It was 100 years. I ain't 100 yet. Shit.
I know.
He talking about
He said it was
look, my auntie just turned 85 the other day. So shit, she ain't even made 100 yet.
Yeah, where I was by unsolicited. I was over there by unsolicited because she be having good conversation. You know, the topics
she be having good topics. Yeah.
Yeah. The conversation be kind of fucked up sometimes because they
always veer off somewhere.
Yeah. Or she's beating up on women too, to a degree, right?
What's wrong with your boy Edward Anderson? Edward Anderson losing his mind.
Oh, but I guess he coming out the closet soon because he just getting louder and louder with his high pitched voice. Okay, I don't know what's going on with him, but yeah, the men started. You know, they got some men. Remember, old dude used to be in the manosphere, but I guess some of the men are like, damn, like when we gonna stop talking about these women?
Yeah, because it's just dumb what they do. They steady talking about the same thing, same women, ain't nothing changed.
Nothing. Same thing, y'all, for 10 plus years. It's on my end, I've been watching it for at least 8 years, right? And it's been going on before that, of course. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all are new. You think these men are just suddenly getting mad? They figured out what the money is. The money is beating up on motherfucking women. Let me see.
And some of those women's not taking this shit. I ain't finna be submissive to you. So you can call me masculine, whatever. I don't care. Cause I ain't trying to hear what you talking about.
No, it
you
could
sound dumb.
Yeah, they do sound ridiculous.
Period.
You know who this is, Bone?
Yeah, that's Pastor.
Oh,
he'll change it when he come up. Okay,
Oh,
y'all. Let
okay.
me see where I was. Y'all. I'm gonna share it in a minute. I just gotta go up. Let me see if I can find when that dude said. That dude was like, Black Wall Street was in the 60s. Nigga, I was born in the goddamn end of the 60s.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shit, I'd be shocked she don't kick me, you know, because she called my name out, unsolicited security, whatever her name is, y'all. It's, you know, because she don't be reading the chat. And so one of the men read with something I said when I was actually repeating what another man said. Y'all see that too. I guess we'll go through this little stream a little bit, but I just want to show y'all that I'm not lying when I say that some of these dudes are dumb. And so when they hear new things, nobody putting in context of how, when these things happen. And why are they talking about Black Wall Street? Like Black Wall Street, yes, it's something that Black people built, but we've had Black people all over the nation they had no choice but to build something. Our own little community. We was not integrated. Right? So we had our own stores. We had our own shops. We had our own banks. You know what I mean? So these things happen all over the nation where Black people were. Because we have no choice. We couldn't just walk in their stores. But so I'm not saying that Black Wall Street, we shouldn't praise it. I'm just saying, yeah, but you're not getting any. Just because you pick them up don't mean you get to eat them. Give them to me.
I want the candy.
I don't care what you want, Licky.
I want the candy.
How many candies you think you're gonna get?
He said, well, I want candy.
No, you think you're gonna get 3? Yeah? Say, Mama, can I have 3 candies? Okay, what color you want?
One orange.
Red. I don't have no orange. You know that. What color?
Red and purple.
Red and purple.
Yeah.
And that blue. Okay, cool. Now go. It's little Jolly Ranchers, y'all. That's what it is. I got a whole bag of them. He come over here, grab like 10 candies, a whole handful.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, so
you got it.
Oh, hey, Pastor, how you doing? Go ahead. What you want? You want to say something?
I about to say, yeah, I got some smoke for these niggas. I'm gonna have to medically shame, blame, and explain these niggas. I'm gonna tell you about it, but I ain't gonna do it to about 6:30. But I'm about to eat these niggas up. These niggas have convinced these young men to go out here and get vasectomies, and they have not medically talked about vasectomies. They haven't talked about the complications of vasectomies. And it been these niggas like Angry Man and BGS. We ran up on BGS last night, and he was stuttering like a motherfucker. That nigga was stuttering worse than Big J. Big J, you don't have a stuttering problem. BGS does. And that nigga was fall backing hard. Now you got it. That's all I want to say.
Okay, so wow, so they're now telling men to just go
get
like out of the. So wait, so what you mean they said? Because I think a man who's saying he don't want no children, no one would take care of him. That's exactly what he should get. But if there are young men out here who want to have families, why would he tell them to get vasectomies?
Because they're premature. They're making young men get I'm coming with a new term: premature vasectomies. They making young men get premature vasectomies while they out here getting while the older men are not getting vasectomies or getting reversals. And what they're not telling these young men, I'm giving some of my live stream away, but I don't care. But what they're not telling these young men, you can pay $600 to $1,000 to get a vasectomy, but they're not telling these young men on how much a reversal costs. A reversal of a vasectomy is almost, it's not as much as IVF, but it ain't that much cheaper.
Oh, it is? It's high like that?
It's expensive. Mom, they have to do this when they do a revision of a vasectomy, they have to do it under a microscope and they have to suture it with how they suture it, they have to use with linen or line as thin as your hair. That's the reason why they have to do it under the microscope. And then in doing that, it's all you can have. If you reverse it within 5 years, then you have like a 90% chance of having a kid. But if you reverse it in 5 years, why even do it? So they don't want to talk about after reversing it in 5 years. They don't want to talk about after 5 years how that 90% drops significantly. They also don't want to talk about the fact that, and I'm really giving my live stream away right now, but I don't care. They don't want to talk about the fact that medicine is not going to really prove anything because it doesn't work in our best interest. But they're saying that vasectomies are linked to prostate cancer. And the reason why medicine won't do a conclusion on it is because we can make money on it either way. We can make money off of vasectomies, and we can also
wait, you said vasectomy has something to do with
prostate cancer. Yes. Vasectomies have been linked to prostate cancer. Yes.
There's not that many men getting vasectomies. There's a lot of people with prostate cancer.
Exactly. There's a lot of people with prostate cancer. I agree with you. But what the medical sciences is saying after they've studied it is saying that the vasectomy can speed up the process because they looked at men that ejaculated more having a lower risk for prostate cancer. But if they cut your vas deferens and the sperm no longer comes out, what happens, Bomb, is it ends up going into the scrotum. And wait.
I'm sorry. So a man still ejaculates with a vasectomy? Yes, he does. He just his sperm though. That's the part that's not in the ejaculate.
Exactly. So it doesn't come out. So where it ends up going, Bomb, is into the scrotum a lot of times, and it attaches to the testes, and it causes it causes a mass on the testicles, but it's not a cancerous mass. It's just a mass from all the sperm that, like you said, it can't be ejaculated all the way out. So what happens is they end up having lumps on their balls and they end up having an increased risk for prostate cancer. And when you look at the numbers, Bomb, because they separated men with vasectomies opposed to this men in general with prostate cancer. And when you look at the numbers, it's overwhelmingly there. But medicine won't say it. I mean, they're saying it, but they're not like confirming it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe because they can't. Why would they confirm something that
they're going to make money off?
Because it could be many reasons why you get prostate cancer.
There could be many reasons why. But
so, what is your suggestion for men who don't want children?
Wear condoms, or I mean, honestly, I would rather people use the pull-out method than do these vasectomies. You got guys like the Manosphere and Rollo Tomasi and BGS and even Angry Man. All these niggas telling these young men to go out here and get these vasectomies and shit. And I'm telling you, man, they don't know the long-term complications. There's a pain syndrome that's also associated with where you have pain in your testicles and your dick from having a vasectomy. All I'm saying, Bomb, is
yes. So people are saying they have pain in their penis because of vasectomies.
It's called, and it's something that white men are overwhelmingly talking about because they've been out here having a lot of vasectomies, and they out here talking about how they balls and dick hurt because they got a vasectomy and they weren't having none of these problems before. And the only reason I bring this up, Bomb, is because you got all these men just telling these young men to go get vasectomies because these women are so wild, but they're telling these men to get premature emotional vasectomies, and they're not giving them the
information on what's gonna happen.
Exactly. Right. That's my only. I'm not gonna confirm. I'm saying I'm right. I'm not gonna.
No, I get what you're saying. I guess I'm just wondering, like the vasectomy talk is because the men say they don't want children, right? But they want to still have sex, and they don't want to wear condoms. They want to get a woman pregnant, and then she go take care of it by having an abortion.
And you should want to wear a condom for diseases.
Well,
that don't stop diseases.
Exactly. What about the diseases? They've been
they're not caring about that. They get a shot, they figure.
Well, they're not getting those shots because the other day I did a live stream about the fact that there's more syphilis babies being born now than ever. How can modern medicine be better, but yet we bringing back diseases that were almost eradicated? Syphilis was almost gone
because there's no condom commercials like there used to be. I don't even rarely see any condom commercials no more. Like they used to be everywhere. Like every time I walk into the store, there was something on the door talking about condoms, HIV. But see, now they're not talking about HIV no more because they telling people you can live with it. Undetectable.
Exactly. They're telling people they can live with it. And the thing about it, Bomb, the reason why I'm doing this is because you had Rollo Tomasi, Fresh and Fit, all these people that black men end up visiting these websites. And the reason why I'm doing it, Mom, is because I know a 20-something-year-old dude that just got his name is Jay MGTOW. His name is Jay MGTOW. He's a black guy that's a MGTOW. But he just made a post and he talked and he came on my live stream one of them times and told me that he got a vasectomy. And I was like, why? Like, why would you do that? And then he started going over Manosphere talking points, and I was like, oh my God.
So he didn't get it because he listening to what they said.
No, he didn't get it because he didn't get it for himself. He got it because of what they said. And he does not know the potential initial and chronic complications that could possibly be tied to doing that.
I'm quite sure if they get no surgeries, you can't just walk in and say, I want a vasectomy and they do it. That's not how that's done.
Yes, you literally can, Mom.
I thought you're supposed to talk to your doctor. They got to explain things to you just like they do with a woman. We can't just get our tubes tied. I can't just go to the doctor and say, hey, I want to get my tubes tied. And then they start the process of get my tooth tied.
Bomb, that's not true for us men, right? So if you was a woman that went to a doctor and said, "Just tie my tubes," they would give you pushback, because they would give you pushback, Bomb.
But they'll look at your age. They'll look at your age and see that, well, now you're too young to have your tubes tied.
They're not giving young black men pushback on getting vasectomies.
Yeah, because young black men are not going to get no vasectomies.
Well, I know a lot of them aren't, but there's a wave of them that currently are. Historically, I agree with you, Bomb. I would never do that shit. But these new modern day manosphere niggas,
yeah, I think that's what he's talking about now.
They have been,
yeah, but that's what we're talking about. There is no large wave of black men going to get vasectomies, and that's why
there is, Bomb.
No, there isn't.
Ain't they just really started talking about
yes,
it?
they just started talking about it, and
But,
they're not doing it.
Bob, okay, I agree with you. So there's some black guys that are part of this group called MGTOW. Know you heard of it?
Yes,
a lot of those black guys have gotten vasectomies, and they came on my platform and talked about it, and I'm also go to their channel and show it. It may not seem like a lot, but the ones but they're trying to teach other young black men to do it, and
yes,
it don't. To me, it
and they need. But you seem to be against it. But
I am against it.
Yeah, but there's something else to be against, like them fathering children with women they don't even give a shit about, and continuing to just go from woman to woman, father children that they don't even want to take care of. That is a problem.
So I honestly, Bomb, that's probably lower of a problem.
Nope, I'm sorry, that's
think
not.
It is.
Well, it's not. I don't know why you over here talking about another man's balls.
Yes,
you more concerned with his balls than his fucking taking care and being a man to his children.
Well, Bomb, if he has a premature vasectomy, he probably will never be able to even have those kids.
Yeah, and there you have it, and that's a good thing, because if he don't want them enough where he won't take care of them, then he shouldn't have them.
It's not.
Why do you think that men supposed to have children? They supposed to have children only if they want them and if they're going to take care of them. And if they don't want them and not going to take care of them, then they should not have them.
It's not true. That's the same argument that you can make about, like, I mean, and I think it's mighty funny that you said bring up another man's. This is a medical procedure. That other men are talking.
But you're not talking about it from a medical
I am going to talk. I am going to talk about the medical procedure.
I'm not saying. I'm saying you're not. Your disagreement isn't the medical procedure standpoint.
Yes,
your disagreement is you keep using the word prematurely.
It is premature. They done it without a true thought of the initial and the long-term complications of
so
it.
now you know what the men have been thinking about. But you like. I agree that if some man just say, yeah, go get a vasectomy, and a man was able to just walk in and say, hey, give me this vasectomy, and they didn't talk to him about anything, then yeah. But these men are actively in MGTOW for a fucking reason. They are saying they don't want to deal with women. That's what MGTOW means. Men going their own way. And MGTOW, though, the difference with MGTOW is the MGTOW do not shit on women. They just admit that they use them for sex. See, that's why those men are getting vasectomies. A group of men say, look, it's okay for you to still want to have sex with women. We enjoy having sex with women. We just don't want to have children with them. We don't want the responsibility. Those are the men who should be getting vasectomies.
Bomb, this is my whole argument. You're giving my argument. You're giving me my argument, right? My argument is it's premature because they, at their age, cannot, because I find it mighty funny that you say that, Bomb, but that same dude that went and did it came back and asked me, man, how is it being a father? You really love being a father, and I see with your son, you really enjoy it. So what I'm saying is, Bomb, those same guys you're talking about, right? They claim they don't want nothing to do with women. Why did they come and ask me about fatherhood after they went and did that? I don't care about what men ask.
Because that's life. Even women, when women go, women who decide not to have children question whether they should, and women who decide to have children question maybe they shouldn't have. So that's life.
That's why the doctors don't just give women hysterectomies and tighter tubes.
What you mean? You only get hysterectomies when there's a problem?
No, you can get it. People can get an elective hysterectomy if they want to.
No, you cannot.
Yes, you can. You can get.
No, you cannot.
You can get an elective.
No, you cannot.
You can get an elective mastectomy if you want to.
A vasectomy.
You can get an elective mastectomy, taking your breast away. You can do that as well.
Yeah, but that's been gone. They look to see if your family member is your family member.
No, you
yes, you can.
Not. No,
yes,
listen. The only way you're gonna have that surgery where they take your breast off is if they've done the DNA and they found that cancer runs in your family. Unless you're talking about a trans person trying to get rid of their breasts. So which one are you talking about now? Because now you're trying to conflict, you're trying to mix. It does matter. It does matter if I go get rid of my breast because I am a trans, want to be a trans man.
Do you understand that whether that I don't care about that trans shit, but do you understand that's still an elective mastectomy, right?
No, that is something that, and even then they can't just go say get rid of my breast. They got to go through psychological and all kinds of stuff. If you're talking about that route, and then the other route, you ain't getting them breasts taken off unless you got some issue. That's it.
I'm sure that's not true at all.
But that is a fact, and you can't prove me otherwise. You just saying shit.
I truly can't.
Well, pull it up then.
I don't have to.
Because you see how he try to mix it up, y'all. You notice
I'm getting ready to do my own live stream, so I can't.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the live stream. Okay, you can do your live stream, right? People still gonna come over, but the thing is, what you're saying is not true.
It's not, Bomb. It is true. I mean,
it's not true, and I cannot. A woman cannot even get her tubes tied. Listen, a woman cannot get her tubes tied unless she has already had at least a child.
No, that's not true either.
That is a fact. Unless she got some medical issue.
No, it's not.
Even if, but if she's young, they won't
until she
get
a certain age. She either got to be a certain age or she got to already have some children. That is fact.
There is a hard pushback for women doing that. I agree, but they cannot actually prevent a woman from.
Yes,
doing
they
that.
can.
They cannot.
Just listen. Yes, they can, and yes, they do.
Okay, Bomb, you're speaking for old medicine. You're not really talking about what's currently happening in medicine.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about some old. Listen, I am. Listen, apparently you don't like. I know y'all think y'all know who y'all talking about.
I'm gonna say this one thing,
but
and
I have been teaching these things for over 30 years. I had a very popular website where the people, children and adults, go and get real information. What you're talking about right now is not factual.
I'm telling you that what you're saying.
A young woman cannot go and say, I want, first of all, hysterectomy. You don't even know what that means.
I'm gonna say this one thing and I'll drop and y'all got it. So if what you're saying is true, why are they letting children choose sex changes? What you're saying is not true.
That is psychological. Even when a children, listen, even when that happens,
that's
right?
Not true.
They gotta be 18.
No, they do not.
Secondly, listen, that is true. They're not having no surgery until they are 18.
Well,
That's
then you
number
explain
one.
to me how you can get parental consent and doctors to go ahead and reverse a child at 6. There are medical.
That is not true what you're saying.
There's a law case right now in Dallas.
Listen, y'all, he's
you
lying.
Say a lot of shit that's not true, Bomb.
Outright and outrageously.
You can pull
you
it
are
up.
either outright lying, knowing it, or you are confused about the information.
Why would I make this up?
But then when I'm telling you you're wrong, I don't know why you won't listen.
Why do you think you're right?
A 6-year-old, right? First of all,
do some research.
What would they switch?
Do some research so you can tell me I'm wrong.
I don't have to do research. I have done it. I have done it. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think you've done it enough.
You haven't, but I have. So number one,
I don't think
a 6-year-old is not going through nothing.
Okay,
they haven't even gone through puberty yet. So I know you're lying. Anybody who listening to this and you think even iota that he could be truthful, I'm telling you, it's an outrageous lie. 6 years old do not go through puberty.
Tell me why.
Number two, Even the little
I
boys.
don't think you're not even giving examples. You're just saying what you know.
I am about to give you examples,
And,
but you won't
what you're
listen.
saying
I
is,
just
tell
gave
me
you an
why-
example that
Tell
number
me
one,
why there's.
they
I give
haven't
multiple
even
examples. You haven't
grown
given
any
one. You just told me a lie.
So
but
how are they
you've
getting
given no
sex
example.
changes
You've given no
if they
examples,
don't
but
even
you
have
called me a
breasts
lie.
and the little
You
young
can't call
men
me a lie if
are
you
not
can't give
even
an
going
example.
through puberty yet?
You can't give me any lies. You can't give me an example.
I just gave you.
So now I'm gonna prove you
for
where you are
real
complete. I'm going
scientific.
to
I asked you a
prove to you,
question.
Mom, that you don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna prove to you that you know what you're talking about real quick. Just real
Okay.
quick.
Well, I'm
5
telling
seconds.
anybody.
5
Listen,
seconds.
go on over there
5
on your
seconds.
chat, and while you talk, okay, cool, no
5
problem.
seconds.
But nigga,
5
you
seconds.
ain't. Everything you said so far is outrageous and lies.
There is a TLC documentary of them. This thing, the person name was Jazzy or just Jazz.
And she didn't have surgery until she was 18.
But they were giving her puberty blockers and they were giving her hormone blockers.
That's right.
Age.
And that is not surgery, and she didn't get that
But
until
still
puberty. That's right.
That chemically castrated that.
Oh
that,
my God, that's not true, y'all.
It did chemically castrate that.
No,
castrate,
you know, if
castrate
Jazz,
chemically,
if she
you don't have to
stopped
just
taking
cook.
hormones today,
You can
by
castrate
30
chemically.
days.
I don't think you know the true medical
that,
science of what you're
listen,
talking about, Mom.
Look, apparently I knew who you was
I
talking
don't
about.
think you do. You
Y'all
just have a
see,
larger
please
platform.
don't tell me there was a
But you don't know what you're
TLC.
talking
know
about.
That was
Jazz. I
just
remember
real.
Jazz.
I know everything about Jazz.
I don't think you do. It doesn't sound
In
like
fact,
you do.
I talk about her all the time. I just
Okay, but
mentioned
that doesn't
how
sound
they
like
had
you
to
actually medically
how they
know
had
what
to have
happened.
that surgery because his penis wasn't large
That doesn't
enough
prove
to
your
turn it
point.
into a
So-
vagina. So they had to go into his intestines. So I talked about this. You the one who don't know what you're talking about.
I do actually
And
very
that,
much.
that example don't prove your point, Pastor.
What are you talking about? Do we say devastating? What did you say?
That does not prove your point. You bringing up that
What
TLC
point?
In fact,
No. We
in
segued.
fact, when he
Hold on,
said
we
that, when he mentioned the
segued-
child
we
and
segued.
blockers,
Well, I guess I'm not gonna be able to talk. I guess so. I'll holler at y'all. Y'all have a good one.
okay, bye-bye. Fuck out of here. Okay. You the one who won't let me speak. I let you speak, and then you tell me I'm wrong. I'm telling you, you're wrong.
Well, there's no need to talk about me when I'm telling you I'm gone. Like I'm telling you that you're wrong, but it's okay.
Okay, go
You're
ahead.
right.
Go ahead.
You're right, and I'm wrong.
You're
right,
wrong
and I'm
about.
wrong.
Listen,
You're right, and I'm wrong. You're right,
Yes,
and I'm wrong.
a woman cannot just go to a doctor and say she wanna. First of all, hysterectomy. You know how many women would do that?
You know, and I can tell you, I went through, I had to do cryo freeze, warm water, and they had a third one before I could get a hysterectomy. They didn't just give it to me. I had to do some other procedure.
This is insane, man. You know,
Dude, these surgeries that she's talking about, we're not talking about that long ago. We talking about this was
I ain't talking that long ago. I did it.
Y'all are wrong, but y'all got it. There's no need to
I
argue.
did it. I'm telling you something that I did. This is what I did. They wouldn't let me have it like that. They went through all these other procedures before I even got the hysterectomy. Now, if none of them worked then, they did.
I don't think he knows what a hysterectomy is. He mentioned it, right? A hysterectomy. He don't know what that is. Because a woman can not have children with procedures and not go the full hysterectomy. But if a woman could get a hysterectomy though, just go in and say, I want one, so many would. Because when you get a hysterectomy, you don't have your period anymore.
And we love that. I told you, that was like the best
I know
thing
that's
since
right.
sliced bread.
You know
I
how
ain't
many
gonna lie.
women would love to stop their fucking period, dude? You don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm telling him because I went through it. I don't know about nobody. They before they went there, she told me to do all this other stuff before I considered even having one.
Exactly. And he making it seem, I guess because we're older, he'll make it seem like, oh, what you went through was a long time ago. No, this was even with our ages. I wasn't able to get a hysterectomy until I was 47. And let me tell you, the only reason they wanted me to do other things, but when they looked and saw my fibroids, they were so bad that they knew nothing else would help. But most women, they got to go through, they change. They not getting no hysterectomy. Like they just got to wait till the change come to get rid
Mine
of it.
came from them with the tear on my uterus when they hit her up and pulled my, got my son out, but they left this big old tear, so it split. So every time I would have a baby, I would split. So that's why they got my tube tied, clip, and burn. Then I started having where I was bleeding every day. Just it looked like a horse kicked me in my uterus. That's how bad in pain I would be. But she said, well, we're going to try this first. We're going to try this one. And that third one, I said, forget this. I'm not going through this pain no more with these procedures. Shoot, just give me the hysterectomy. But she did that. I didn't get it right off. I had to go through the procedure first.
But he, you know, he also act like these medical, we've gone through a lot of great medical achievements in the last, 40 years, 30 years. Hysterectomies was able to be done on my grandmother and my mother. So that's not something new. Getting your tubes tied. My mother got her tubes tied. So that's not new. So when you try to make it seem like, oh, we're older and that's why, and things have changed recently. No, none of this shit changed recently. The same birth control, they just come out with different companies bring out their own versions of it. Ever since I was a young woman, they was able to put some shit in your arm. Cause I didn't get the ones in the arm, but I went and got the shot that prevented me from having getting pregnant. I just had to go every 3 months to get it. That was when before I had my children, nigga. So these are not new. To you is new because you a young man and you just learning some shit. You just learning it don't mean it's just materialized just recently. This shit been out.
And then if the girl was underage, said she was 19 years old and she had 4 babies, because they still wouldn't let them have get their tubes tied.
That's
right. You might still want to have some more babies because you're still too young.
That's right. You're not old enough. You got to reach at least right now, I think you could be 30, but you got to already have children. And not just one. If you got one child, they make you wait till you like 40, right? But if you got like 4, 5 children and you like, look, I can't do this. 4, 5, and maybe she's 30 and they're like, are you sure? Then they make us sign all types of fucking waivers too. All types of waivers. She got to really write something saying, yes, look, I can't afford no more children. Blah, 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 blah. She got to write that shit up. And then they say, you agree that, look, you know you ain't going to be able to possibly have no more children if you sign this. And then they'll do it. But if she's under 30, it don't matter how many children she got. They ain't giving her no surgery. The only way she getting surgery is if she got some actual internal things wrong. Like if she have another baby and they already know with the last baby she almost died, and then they'll do it. It got to be medically necessary.
And with that makes sense to me, by them cutting off your breast, they do that when they find out your family. You got a breast cancer running your family, and your mama had it, your mama died from it, and then they'll let you whatever. So you can.
That's right. You see how he tried to mix it up, talking about yes, you can. And I knew he was talking.
Trans men can, because that's they got that in there where they can do that, but a regular person, no.
And trans men can't just do it neither. They gotta go and they gotta live like a man for over a year, right? They gotta go get psychological things done.
Psychological. It's anything with psychological. You have weight loss surgery, they make you take a psychological test to make sure you ain't something wrong with you.
That's right.
So you gotta do that with a lot. You just say, I don't believe that.
And then the thing, right, even how we got on this topic where I was saying you can't just do this, he made it seem like you could. For a woman, you cannot. Now I'm gonna look into the vasectomy, what the procedure is to get a vasectomy, right? Because if you're saying that it costs so much and is more work than it claimed, because I do know that you could go and do a vasectomy. We could walk in the doctor's office right now, right? If it's already set up and all that, and get it. And walk out. But when a woman get those surgeries, it's like she had a baby.
Just like a baby, like 6 weeks when you have a baby.
That's right. I couldn't walk up and down stairs for 6 weeks. They didn't want me to get up out of bed when I had my hysterectomy. Because it's like having a baby. In fact,
Just
it
like
is
having a baby.
exactly like having a baby. They pulled
Yep.
my uterus out through my vagina. I got tore just like I got tore with both my babies. I got tore the same way. I had to get stitches down there. So
And they
you
did
don't,
mine like where I had my C-sections at. That's where she did mine because she couldn't do the other one, the robot. So she had to go in and cut me where I got cut. That for the third was the third time.
that's right. So we know what we're talking about. Okay, you're not talking to no young woman who may not know because she ain't experienced it and she didn't do no research. I done the research before I even let them. I remember thinking that they were gonna do a different procedure where they were gonna freeze the fibroids. They were gonna attempt to do that, but then they were so bad and big that they just said my uterus, everything was filled with fibroids. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they just they said, okay, we'll just give you the hysterectomy. It's something how weird men come up and then but even if it's a man or woman, they like to tell us we're too old to know something. Even when we've gone through it. And then let's get back to the conversation of the vasectomy. I think so. The men going your own way, of course they preaching that. And I suggest that they do get vasectomies because they know that they do not want to deal with women. And remember why they don't want to deal with women? They want to still have sex with women. They just don't want to have families with them because they think that it's not fair, the government. And if that is true, if they really do not think it's fair and don't want to deal with none of that, then they either got to stop having sex with women and have sex with men, right? If they stick their dick in the asshole, nobody will get pregnant.
Yep.
Or they have vasectomies and they ain't got to worry about it.
That's what they said that they was doing in slavery. The white man was because they was having all them babies. Yeah, and they started doing that.
Yeah, I ain't never heard the MGTOW saying they still want to fuck. All the MGTOW, they said they didn't want to deal with the woman at all.
No, they want to have sex with them. They want to have sex with them. They just don't want nothing else to do with them. That's it.
Yeah. So okay. So there's manosphere, red pill, blue pill, and all those. They the ones who acting like they gay and don't want to have deal with women. But MGTOW though, those especially those white men out, they say they love women. They want to have sex with women. They want to have sex with women. Yeah.
How they going their own way then?
But yeah, they going their own way, not dealing with a woman, except having sex with her, and that's it, and that's all.
They just want to have sex with her.
Pump and dump and go on. They don't want to have nothing else to do with them.
They don't want to have no babies with her. They don't want. Yeah, they just want to. They want to continue to have sex with them. That's why they're okay with the hookers and things like that, prostitution, because they say they ain't got to worry about becoming fathers or none of that.
Yeah.
So they will deal with a woman. It's these manosphere men. They the ones who confused. Shit. Yeah. They the ones, especially the black ones. Yeah.
Hey, them niggas gay. Yeah.
MGTOW men say they going their own way.
What they gonna do? They just want to have some pump and dump, and then they don't want to have no babies and that.
That ain't going their own way. Shit, going your own way means it's either all or nothing. You can't say I'm going my own way except when my dick get hard. That don't make no
but that's what I'm saying.
That's what they say.
They don't want to deal with women, like have a relationship with them. Nothing. Only thing they want to do is hit them and keep it moving.
Yeah, dudes. That's been going on since. I mean, dudes been fucking and not marrying women.
Yeah, no, we agree, but that's the thing. They don't want to have
their motto.
They don't want to have no babies though. Men been fucking and not marrying women, but they've been fathering children though.
Yeah, they don't want none of that.
That's the one thing they don't want.
Fathers have been, I mean, in existence. I mean, yeah, that ain't nothing new either.
Yeah, but that's why they so they down for the vasectomies. So nobody can even claim. Like they saying the legal, it's really the legal system they're against. They saying that a woman could claim that he the father and he be having to pay, and then he end up he not the father after he paid for 18 years, which by the way, that's not true unless he didn't take care of his business from the beginning. Like when they send you paperwork, go and get them goddamn tests. If you don't go get them tests though, then your ass is classified as the father. That's your fault.
Yeah.
That's how.
And if you sign that birth certificate, you can hang that bullshit up. Shit.
Yeah.
Now I see how they ran in the pastor. These are the anti-child support. Crowd.
Exactly. And pastor is very. That's what's weird about it. He's very against child support, and yet he's now against vasectomies. That's some weird ass shit. And what's weirder about it is that he's against it.
He can get his nuts clipped. Shit, let him do it. Shit.
Why is he concerned about other men? Like I could see if the man didn't decide, but he's saying that the men have decided, and then he's against it because they made the wrong decision. So he cares about what they do with their nuts instead of what they do with their children. He's against child support. He's against men taking care of their children. And he's against the men who are saying, look, I'm not going to take care of these children. And I don't want no children. So I'm going to go and get them clipped. Make sure you change your name before you say something.
Yeah, I had to come back. Hold on, let me change my name real quick.
Yeah, I figured that was it.
Yeah.
These niggas will try to find me. It's all good. I don't care. It's all it is what it is. But nah, what I'm saying is, Mom, you can be against child support because child support and taking care of a child is two different things. Now, I told y'all now, I don't mind taking care of my child and I will pay my child support. I just don't like it. Now, what I'm saying is, Mom, these guys are getting vasectomies way too early and they don't need it. Now, why come you can't apply the same ideology that you would apply in an equal world? If women shouldn't be getting their tubes tied too early, then why should young men be getting vasectomies too early? I tell all those MGTOW dudes, yeah, I'm on child support. Yeah, all that. Yeah, all of that. But the joy of being a father outweighs all of that. And I tell them to their faces, even when they tell me they did these things, you made a premature decision off of someone else's hurt. Yeah, you're right. I did. I'm sorry if I told you that child support sucked so bad that it made you want to go out here and snip your damn nuts. I'm sorry if what I said made you feel that down and out, because it really ain't that bad. It ain't that down and out. And that's what I'm saying, Bob. That's all I'm saying. They're going out here getting premature vasectomies that they do not need. And I'm going to pull a young man up and go over his video so we can prove that they're actually doing it.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not. I know that they should be doing it. I'm not saying they're not doing it. I'm saying
not be doing it, Bob.
Well, they should be doing it if they do not want children.
That they don't know if they don't want children. All they know is some talking points on the internet. They don't know that. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I told you.
Automatically are aware of what another dude is thinking about or wants.
What'd you say?
I'm saying you're saying that the dude that came to you on your channel saying that, hey, I got this done because I don't want to really fuck with kids, and then you're saying that what he thought wasn't what he thought.
No. What I'm telling him, it was a premature, fearful thought. It was a thought that was orchestrated by someone else. Like he knew that he lived in a bad environment. He knew that things weren't looking right, but he knew he was working hard to get his life right. So, as he works hard to get his life right, you never know, he may want to eventually be a father. And I think that was a premature decision. I think that it was.
Sure.
And it take a lot to get one of those, man. And like the
it
women,
didn't take him a lot.
There's nobody that's going to the doctor and say, hey, yo.
He was bragging about how easy it was to get it.
Yeah, so it's saying that any man over the age of 18 can get a vasectomy, right? Yeah, unless you got some issues going on, like if it's swollen down there, if you never had sex, you can't get one. If you have active sexually diseases, infections, you can't get one.
That's true.
And if you got any infections or mass on your scrotum, you can't get one. And they mean it'll be delayed. If once you get those things fixed, then you could get one.
See, Mom, the very thing
you can't have diabetes, depression. You can't be too young, and look like you can't have lupus. Okay.
No, Mom. They're asking, do you? They're not saying you can't. They're just asking.
Yeah, no, that's what it's. Listen, this is what I'm going through, a list that will prevent.
No, that's not going to prevent you, Mom. That's not true.
No, that's what it said. Listen.
No, it did not say that. Roll back down to it again.
Oh my God, dude!
Read it again, Mom.
Listen, you don't even know what I'm reading, and yet
if you read what's in front of you, I don't have to argue with you.
I know. But when I read it, you didn't want me to read word for word. I'm trying to. Do you see what it says right there? Medically eligibility criteria for vasectomy.
Okay, keep going down back where you went to. Go back.
Okay, I'm about to go there, but I just want you to know that's what I'm reading. What makes you qualify? And remember when I said that there's some things that will delay. Did I not say that?
Exactly, delay, but not keep them from.
See why I said there's
diabetes will not keep them from getting it.
Listen, I know that.
Listen, Linda.
You can have diabetes, but you need to be at least taking medicine. You got to be at least taking care. So that's all I was saying. God.
Yes, okay. You're right. That's true. Okay.
See what it says? It says caution, delay, and then special. The special part was like if you got lupus and things like that, then that means you got to take some special precautions, like take your medicine, make sure your blood pressure not too high, and or if you're diabetic, make sure that you on your medication. That's all I was saying.
Okay. So I agree with you.
Oh my God.
I agree with you.
See what a yes and no, they say caution. And then when I read the part about the being swollen and stuff like that, that's delay. And then when I read about the see where they got the special arrangements, right? And that under the special arrangement, that's when these questions came into effect. Do you have any other infections? So, and that's what I was talking about. See what I said, caution? They're not saying you can't do it. They're just saying, hey, if you got any of these things, they're going to caution you about some things.
Exactly.
But you still can get it done.
You still get it done.
You're going to get a delay, though, if you got any of these things. Systematic infections or, I don't even know what this elephantitis or
elephantitis is when you have like when your lymph system is pretty much it's just it's like massive swelling and like edema all over your body. It's really
okay. So that's all that's why I went all the way to the top. And special arrangement if you got HIV. See that? So but even with HIV, they still will give you the vasectomy. You still can get it. That's what I was showing you. Okay.
But my only argument is that I think since you can do it at 18 and if guys come in and have a good argument for it, they'll let them do it. They won't give guys the same pushback that they might give a female. Well, hold on, like you just a young
but you know why that is? Because you could get yours reversed.
But Bomb, that's the problem. That's the problem, Bomb. Do you know how much a reversal and how strategic and how precise that urologist has to be to reverse it?
Well, I'm gonna look it up. But
look up and see how much the reversal costs.
That shit costs a lot of money. Look up a man getting his look up a man getting his
Look, a woman can't even so. In case you're wondering why a woman can't get her tubes tied so early, unmarried, with no children, it's not because of her. It's because of men. Did you know that?
Now you're proving my point. They don't want the women to get to get their tubes tied. They don't want women to even freeze their eggs because a lot of older men are telling young men to get a vasectomy, while the older men are not getting vasectomies or getting reversals because they can
that's not the
afford
point I was
it.
making.
Or, and
A woman can't get her tubes tied because of she might get married and then the man wants children.
That's bomb. You're proving my point. That's what I'm saying. They're telling young men to get vasectomies while older men are not getting them or getting reversals and going after young girls. Even a doctor talk. When I go back, I'm gonna go over it.
I was just talking about women. You just went to men. I'm confused.
Because I'm having this argument for men and vasectomies.
But then you said I made the point. So
you did make my point.
If it was up to women, we would go get our tubes tied, right? But for the fact that some man
older.
No, it don't have to be older. Any man, a man my age, they might think that he won't marry me because I can't give him a family. And
so you want
isn't
a
that
younger
true
woman,
though?
right?
Huh?
So you want a younger woman, right?
No, I'm not talking about age. I could be 21, want to go get my tubes tied, and they won't let me do it because even if I married a younger man, he expects a family. Woman, we really don't have charge of our bodies because of men.
Okay, so
if that's why they talking about not having
no, stop. We technically agree, but we're getting caught up on little things. So if a younger woman wants to get with a younger man, a guy her age, but he was scared into getting a premature vasectomy.
Oh my God, you keep going to the vasectomy.
I'm still back on it.
But I get it. But what I was making a point that men, it's not you making, because at first you make it seem like a woman could get this, but a man can't. I'm telling you that we don't have control of our bodies. Woman decides she don't want no children, none. She's already decided that all through in her childhood. She says, when I get 18, I'm gonna have making sure I don't have no children, and no doctor will allow her to do that. And the reason being, because even though I'm married, I cannot get my tubes tied without the consent of my husband. A young woman who's never been married, have no children, they are thinking about the man who may want to marry her in the future or even next year. They thinking he gonna want a family and she's not gonna be able to provide it.
So they can easily put her there. They have other ways to treat that for women.
There's nothing once a woman get her tubes tied, and burn,
that can be reversed too, Mom.
That may
not tie clip and burn. When you get them burnt, that's it. When you
that's
get them,
it.
I
That's
had
right.
all three. You cannot give them reversed.
What? Okay, so you can't reverse.
The burning keep it from ever getting
untied.
reversed.
So when they cauterize it, I agree. But that's not the ones that they're actually doing. They're going to have tied.
That's the ones they do today.
Tied tubes and cauterized tubes.
No, they're not tying them no more.
Yes, they do still.
No, they do not.
It's called a tubal ligation. It's called a tubal ligation. Yes, they do.
No, they do not.
Yes, they. All right, Mom.
My God, dude, you just won't listen. Listen, why they not? It's called the same thing. They do not tie them anymore. You know why? Because they come apart. That is why they now get burned, clipped, and burned. That is
because they get pregnant in their tube. They get pregnant in their tube because they get them tied, but they get caught up in their tube.
I got pregnant in my tubes, and that could kill a woman, so they don't do that no more.
Mom, if you are, this is not true.
This is true.
Thinks that she may want to have kids later on.
They don't do the procedure at all.
No, that's not cauterize them.
Y'all listen. Do not listen to him. First of all, even when we get our tubes tied, that is not a simple go into the doctor like you meant.
I didn't say it was. I never said that.
Well, then why would they
never said that.
Have a major surgery just so you could reverse it?
I never said that.
So they'll do it if you on the table have a baby, and they did my second baby. They had me open, they tied, clipped, and burned. Bam, I didn't have to go back. They did it all at once because I was already open.
Exactly. So, a lot of times they do it right then and there. That is true.
No, they only do that only you got to sign the paperwork way ahead of time.
And I had a thing going on.
Okay,
why they did it? They wouldn't have did that to me.
Right. So, but a woman who want to go get this procedure, who not already having a baby, that is major surgery. She got to get cut open like she had a baby
they'll
again.
Still do it. They'll still do it.
They will do it. That is a fact, right? They will do it, but they're not going to make it to where she could back up out of this later.
That's not true either.
I'm telling you, they don't do that. No, they don't do what you suggesting they do anymore. Now they actually, like you said, cauterize them. They burn them. That's what they're doing. That's why we got to sign a lot of paperwork. Our husbands got to sign off on it. You can only do it when you're a certain age. You can only do it if you have children already. Like, you cannot just go and get this stuff. A woman who, she gonna have to fight. If she don't have no children and she's a certain age, she gonna have to get lawyers to fight.
Well, Bond, this is an interesting conversation, and I love having it with you because I love going back and forth with you. But I really want to go live. And look, and if
when you want to go live with it, what time you gonna go?
About 6:30. And if I'm saying, like, if I get to my live,
you
I had to move it back. I had to move it back because I came over here and been going with you for a little bit, so I had to move it back a second. But it's all good.
Okay, we're gonna come over there, dude.
It's all good. You know, it's all good. It's all kind.
I know it's good. You know that already. We having a conversation, but you
we
know,
need to have
women,
it though because I think honestly you should probably have this. I'm not saying telling you what to do, but you might. But more women are opting out of having kids too, so I don't know how that's going to change.
What you mean? Women are being smart. They opting.
Yeah,
and
they
but they have their eggs, right? They done went and got their eggs frozen. That's what most of these women are doing. The ones, especially the ones with the money, the insurance. Yeah. I don't
really like that though. I don't like the egg freezing and the IVF. I don't really like all that shit. I mean,
why?
Medical, I don't like it.
What you mean you don't like medical? We're able to do this now. You don't like it? Why?
Because even though I work in medicine, I don't necessarily like everything we do in it. I don't like.
But how does that affect our children? Or how does that affect anybody? The man, the woman? Like,
I don't know. We have to do a long-term. We have to do a long-term analysis on IVF children, on how healthy IVF.
But we do have some IVF children who are in their 20s.
But so now we need to see. Now we need to see them in
their 30s. As a matter of fact,
we need to see. We need to see a full life of them, not just 20 and 30. Life. I mean, 60 and 70.
60 and 70. I'm not even 60 and 70 years old.
Well, we need to be able to. We need to collect data on IVF children and all these children up to 60 and 70 to see who they really are and how they really pan out. I don't think
that don't make no sense.
I don't think we can just say that these are good children. I don't think.
Wait a minute, we ain't got good ones who have it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Somebody talking.
Well, what's saying, devastating?
No, Pastor. What's the data say so far? Because I'm pretty sure they have been collecting data. So what's the data say so far?
The data so far says that they are at risk for upper respiratory issues.
No, that's not true.
It is. They
doing this stuff that DNA, you know that like any
I get
person.
that. So they say their immune systems aren't as good as a natural born, or not a natural, but a regular conceived child. But they say that those kids are pretty much still good to go though. They haven't really said anything bad about them. They haven't really said anything bad about them.
Oh, okay. Because I haven't heard. So now they can go in, and if they see an egg have some issues with disease, they can not use that egg, or they even started to mess with, certain things. Like you've heard where they changing eye color and all that bullshit, right? But they're not doing that with all kids.
CRISPR technology.
Yeah, that's some shit that you got to really have some big money. They're gonna be done with.
Like Tiny and them got the eye color change.
Yeah, they did.
Her daughter almost went blind, and she had to get that shit taken out. So it don't work for everybody.
It looked like they're saying right here. Let me see. The risk of heart defects. What they call it?
Musculoskeletal and central nervous malformations, preterm birth rates, and low preterm birth, premature, and low birth weight or increase in children conceived by IVF. And now that's just, I don't know if that's actually, they say that there, and I hate to do this, but I don't know if that's medically proven, because you see congenital issues in childbirth, period. Now, I don't know if they're saying that child is twice as, I don't know about that.
So the way I think so IVF is done a couple of ways, right? They could take my egg and my husband's sperm and do things. Or suppose all my eggs are no good though, like maybe something running my family. So the people who are deciding to use their eggs and their husbands, no matter what, they might have some issues, but there are ways where they don't use my eggs. Let's say all my eggs are just not good, so they use somebody else's egg and put it in me. They gonna check and for defects.
I agree. The screening on IVF is
so that's good.
It's stepped up tremendously. I agree with you on that. I do agree with you on that. The screening for IVF has stepped up tremendously because more people are actually doing it, and it's so expensive to do.
And so I think that's what but if most of us, a lot of people, especially Black people, we have some shit going on in our families, just like people mad that chose a white guy.
Yeah.
Sperm. Okay.
The bread.
Yeah, I don't even know why they announced that shit. Like, why y'all think they announced that motherfucker shit?
I don't know. I don't know why they did that either, but then it goes to the point where I don't want to believe that a white guy had a better vitality of sperm than a Black man. I mean, I know this is getting weird now. This is getting really weird now.
No, I don't think this
is getting really weird.
Said, one of them look like Jimmy the Cricket. Shit.
It might be based on some factors that they wanted. You know what I mean? Like they may have wanted a man who make this amount of money with this education or blah, 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 blah. If you throw in a high education, they're going to be a smaller amount of Black men probably in that pool. And then that's why, because that had to be it. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and then they probably said Black men ain't shit. They probably thought about them the way they're having them thinking about it.
Exactly. But to say that the vitality.
Just saying.
But you know what? There's been a slowdown in people donating to the sperm banks too. There's been a slowdown in that too.
No, remember, so if you was a wealthy man, like wealthy, right? Are you donating just your sperm out there?
Not now that men have actually found out that the children can come back and seek
right. That's fucked up, yo. Them children are finding their dad.
The children can find you, yeah. Children can find you, yeah. So like people are like, hold up, like I wasn't just donating sperm. The children can actually come find me. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they are shocked at that. Like them kids getting together and they finding their fathers. And they finding it kind of weird because, they find each other first because they name the donors based on a number and the location. But then they start doing their little spy work and shit. And then they connect it to either a location or a college. And then you know how else they find them? Definitely DNA.
And they've been going through the mothers, the grandmothers, the mamas been selling the sons out. What these kids have been doing, just like Brian said, they get together on the internet.
No, nobody's selling them out. That's all they got to do is take a DNA test.
What they doing is they getting together on the internet, like Brian said, and if they can't get the daddy, the grandma will always let them swab her cheek.
Not the grandma. It could be a cousin.
The mama do it. The mama do it.
No,
the mother do it.
I seen a story where it was the so the DNA not gonna just find your mom and your dad and your brothers. It'll find your cousins. It could find your niece. Your niece could have sent in a sample for that. My DNA. What's the name of that DNA kit? Lots of people decided to give
23andMe.
23andMe. So 23andMe, y'all done gave them motherfuckers y'all DNA, right? And then you paid them at that just so they could put your shit in a whole goddamn database. And now, if you commit a crime or if somebody in your family commit a crime and had to give up their DNA, that's how they got your profile, your DNA profile there. So they call up somebody and say, hey, I don't know if you know me, but somebody with your DNA and your family is my daddy. And then they start helping them. Be like, it ain't me. I'll check my cousins. That shit was so fucked up.
Hey, mom, it was fun. But I'll be back over here, but I gotta go start some more shit, okay? So I'll be back a little bit later, but I'll go start some more shit, all right?
Well, let me know when you're about to start your what you call.
Well, I'm probably gonna do it about 6:30 or 7. I don't know. I just fire up. But I'm just gonna review a couple of doctors going over. I'm gonna review a couple of doctors. And I'm gonna go over Rollo Tomasi bitch ass and talk about what. And then I'm gonna show this young brother that went and got a vasectomy. I'm just gonna try to shame niggas out of getting a vasectomy. That's it.
You're gonna try to shame them. So people have been trying to tell them that that's disresponsible, but you're gonna shame them out of it, huh?
He gonna SBE. What's that SBE?
I'm gonna SBE these niggas. I'm about to shame these niggas out of getting a vasectomy. Y'all don't take your ass in there and get nothing snipped, nigga. Just drink some cold water and use a condom, nigga. Don't be
cold water and condoms, huh? And then they gonna pay child support.
Y'all have a blessing.
You too. And that's you, Mumu.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna call me T Will again.
I was, and then I had to. Until I saw the cute little boy, I was like, okay, that's Mumu. I'm getting used to it. How you doing?
Yeah, I had to get off early. I was coming back from out of town. I was in the work van listening to the conversation, and them niggas be hearing me sometime. Like, damn, who this nigga talking to? So,
boy, you got old boy hot, boo boo. You got him old hot. He tell you gotta take another flight. Shit, he was telling you he was hot.
Man, these dudes be so funny. Like he be so funny though, cause like nigga, I don't be worried about that shit in no type of way. You know what I'm saying? We having a conversation, and I get it. Like some people piss me off, but I'm really, really pissed off. I just get off because it ain't gonna be like, for the most part, it ain't no need to try to go there because 9 times out of 10, the person ain't gonna be with it, and you don't ever like. I'm with doing some organized shit. But, on the cool, I don't want to have to kill nobody. I don't want nobody to kill me. So I try to stay away. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit just be in the moment. But I be serious about like, if we're going to do some organized shit, we can do it. And I'm down to do all that 100%. But when they be getting mad and doing all that crazy, talking all crazy and shit, nigga, that's okay. You got it. But nah, I was thinking about what Pastor was saying. It's, as far as dudes getting vasectomies, I think it's a good thing for the simple fact that some of these dudes really don't need to be parents, probably ever. And if they already got it on their mind, because a lot of like what I look at in a lot of men that tend to be good fathers is that a lot of times they generally like kids, and they kind of feel that way since they was younger. So they tend to be like the best fathers, the ones who just kind of always wanted to be a father. But not saying that the other guys, like you can't like always like kids or whatever and not be a good father. But it's like the dudes who say that, like if they in their 20s talking about, man, fuck them kids and I don't want kids, man, let them niggas get their shit snipped up. You know what I'm saying? Like, because 9 times out of 10, all they gonna do is create another bad situation for a child when they slip up and have one.
Right.
Well, that's what Bob said. Bob said let them have it, shoot, because they don't want to take care of the kids anyway.
Y'all, it's not. Wait, let me see. Okay, so let me share. Yeah, they don't want to take care of the kids. That's why they're getting it, right? They say they don't want no children. I think a lot of young people today don't want children. So I'm on a site where I could go and order me a vasectomy, y'all. Okay, first I was on this. Let me see. We're going to go. This is the beginning, and it shows all. See this in the Carolinas. Carolina vasectomy reversal, right? And these are all the babies, and these are all the success stories. This guy had his vasectomy reversal in 2022. This guy had a vasectomy. Okay, so he had a vasectomy in 86 and had his reversal in 2022. 37 years. For 37 years. God damn, he was old, huh? So his wife he wrote a little story where his wife wanted him, to have a baby. That's what you get when you marry young women. They might want babies, okay? This guy had a vasectomy in 16 and reversed in 21, okay? This guy had a vasectomy in 19 and had a reverse in 21. Anyway, so you can go to this site and see, and they tell you why they got the reversal. And now let's go to see the payments. Let's see. Finance companies have increased the fees, so you can get it financed, y'all. There will be an additional charge added to the base cost of the procedure to cover our added cost, deducted by the finance company. Okay. Let's see. For the United Credit direct link, click here. I guess that's when they go give you your little fees. Let's click it and see. Let's see what this is.
United Credit is one of those credit like credit.
Okay, yeah, it looked like that's where you go and get your credit. So they may give you some credit, so you can get this shit on credit. I do see down here when I go to put it in making payments to your account, which I don't have an account, right here, non-refundable surgery deposit of $1,500. Let's see, and they got a cancellation part, so you don't get that money back. Okay, I wonder how much it costs though. What would about? Let's see.
You can't get it on your medical insurance. I knew it one time because I was gonna do it, but my wife went ahead and had a tubes tied and chopped up after the last baby, so I ain't got to do it now. But yeah, I thought you could get it on your insurance. I could be wrong though.
You could get the vasectomy on your insurance, but you can't get the reversal.
Reversal, yeah, they could. I think they consider that as cosmetic. It's just like you get the surgery, you got a whole bunch of skin. Unless it's really, 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 they call it cosmetic. They don't pay for the skin removal.
Get it? Wait, scary. I don't think the vasectomy has anything with school. Oh, you talk about? Oh,
No. I'm just saying that the insurance won't. What the insurance pay for? Like they won't pay for it unless it's give you some kind of health problem with the skin. But just normally, just say you can't and you lose a lot of weight. You got a lot of skin. You can't go get the insurance. Won't pay for it. Your insurance.
I'm about to call these people and see how much it costs. Yeah. Wait, how old my husband is? I'm gonna be like, my husband is. Let's call him up. Let me see where their phone number at. I need a cost. Wait, let me just look it up. Shit. I thought that's what I put in when I searched, but I hit this link and it took me here. Okay. How much? Okay. It looked like some people saying maybe insurance pay for it. They say anywhere from $5,000 to $14,000.
Damn.
So it's gonna cost you, and it's not covered by most health insurances.
Yep.
Okay. Now that's the reversal, but how much does the vasectomy cost? Let's see how much that costs. Okay. I don't think it costs that much, the vasectomy. So how much?
Because then when I got the breast reduction, it was $30,000. Then you had to pay your part. It was a lot.
Yeah.
And they see they know if the insurance pay it, they really push it up.
Yeah, my breast reduction was free because it was medically necessary. Let's see, a vasectomy costs $1,000 on average. Yep, $1,000, and you might be able to get it on your Medicare or your insurance. because they listen. It's considered birth control. So right here they said without insurance, a vasectomy costs $1,550. So with insurance, you might only pay $50.
Yeah,
I bet you that's cheap. Even if you gotta pay $1,500, right? For a vasectomy, that's cheaper than you paying $30,000 a year, huh?
Look, reverse it, you're gonna have to pay some money when they reverse it.
Yeah, I'm talking about child support shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And hubby convinced because I told him to go get a vasectomy.
How much is the reversal?
The reversal was wasn't it 5,000 to 14,000 to get it reversed. So that's still not that bad. Plus you could get it, you know, if you done made a choice to have a vasectomy and then you marry somebody and y'all decide y'all want kids, I guess you know, at least you could get it reversed. But once a woman, it's a little difficult. It's more intrusive for a woman to get a tubes tied and to get it reversed.
Yeah,
Okay.
once they burn it, you can hang that up. But like you said, they probably don't do just the regular tube tie because a lot of women have lost their life with the baby trapped in their tube.
Yeah, that's the procedure used to be where they used to cut them and then they used to tie them. But they come loose.
They come loose and people get pregnant. They say, I got pregnant. My tubes are tied.
With a tube tie.
You know,
yep. My mom got pregnant with a tube tied.
Tied and clipped, but not burned, and some that they came loose, they got pregnant. That's how they got pregnant.
Right. Tubal ligation costs between nothing to $6,000. So, and most women, it's nothing, y'all. It don't cost us nothing unless you're wealthy. If you go out there, you ain't got certain insurance. But wealthy people usually have insurance too, so it don't cost them nothing.
But like I said, the insurance company jack up. Like if it's a medical, your job paying for it, they jack that shit up.
Yeah.
The receipt. Yeah.
Well, they said Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
But if you go somewhere else, and yeah, and it depends on how they do it too. Laparoscopic ranges from 5,000 to 11,000. That's why it's cheaper to get it done while you're pregnant. You know what I mean? Right when you had the baby, they'll just go in. Yeah, so I had the baby. I was upstairs and they did things, and like an hour later, they rolled me back down, and that's when they did the procedure.
Yeah, like I said, they did mine when they had me open from the C-section. They went in there and did it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's easier for men to get it done. And because once a woman get it done, that's it. Men could just go in. When we get it done, we got 6 weeks.
But some of them scared to go get it. Now I ain't going to get my ball good.
Because they think it has something to do with them not being able to have sex anymore, but it doesn't. They go in and put a little nick somewhere and go in and cut this line where your sperm won't have access to a certain area anymore. We can look at it on YouTube if y'all want, but
I know two guys in particular, but they always told me that they know more dudes that do it, but they was both Catholic and married to Catholic women, which they don't believe in abortion or birth control. So they was like, man, you know, as soon as we had, I think one of them had like 2 kids and the other one had like 3 kids, they ain't have no problem going to get it. And they said that it don't affect you in no type of your performance in no type of negative way.
HD Ball, how you doing? Look at Randy dumbass talking about he have 2 kids and 2 others that he don't claim because I haven't taken a DNA test yet. Nigga, nobody is trying to have.
Why is he coming up now? He got 2 other kids.
I know, now he got 2 more.
All retarded kids. Yeah, hell no, we don't need that shit. You got 4 kids. Something wrong with them.
No woman is claiming that you their baby daddy, Randy. Okay.
Yeah.
Then they would
He's
know
the
if you the
pappy.
daddy.
I'm the
'cause-
pappy of that baby. That's what he
I'm the
said. I'm the pappy.
Jerry Springer now. Mr.
Hey,
Kev,
Mr. Kev, is that you?
Yeah, that's me, Bomb. How y'all doing?
We doing good. What I like when I want to hear what you grown men think about the vasectomy.
You ain't fucking me up like Pastor. I heard that shit.
I know some men say that's what my husband told me, y'all. Talk
What?
about he wasn't having no vasectomy.
I wasn't.
We were younger though. We were younger, y'all. And I remember.
And it was, especially back then, it was extra scary. You ain't know shit about it then. I think Queen did a good job when she came up and she explained it. You know that it's a simple procedure and stuff like that. But
Yeah, my brother got it, so this is like real or something.
if I was done, I to be
You
honest,
ain't done yet. You want some more kids? Because goddamn, wait a minute there.
I just
You
like
want
to
some more kids? Look, we don't want the kids coming out looking old and shit like that.
Yeah, no
Old,
shit.
looking
I
like an
am
old
done.
man. No.
Nah, I won't be alive to at least enjoy my kids. I won't be no old ass man. 40.
She said you ain't done yet.
Yeah. Yeah, but
It
that wouldn't be a thing I would do as a youngster. I'd be afraid to do that. But but at this age, well, yeah. Over 40, when you finish having them, then probably so.
Y'all see Robert De Niro
I
has a baby at
would be
79.
I would be scared of the reversal at a younger age. Like, can it reconnect the disconnection and the reconnection, even though they got modern day surgery and it's not as much as we thought it would be. I just be like, I ain't trying to disconnect and reconnect and go into twice.
What you say, Mumu?
I said Robert De Niro just had a baby at 79. Like
that baby, I tell you that baby. That baby old looking.
Wait, I can't hear Mumu. What you say, Mumu?
No, I was saying that nigga out of line for that. Like he gonna probably like if Robert De Niro's 79, he probably ain't gonna live to see that baby turn 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but you know they say you got the funding to make sure that child is straight forever, but it's still not gonna be a father around.
That baby gonna look. I bet you that baby look old as fuck. Shit.
But you know De Niro likes some. Is it for a sister? Because you know De Niro likes some sisters.
Yeah, I don't care if it's a sister. Not the baby still look old. Shoot.
Hey, Kim, I was like I said. Oh, my bad. Like I said, I was gonna get a vasectomy. It's not something I would have ever thought about when I was younger. It just never came up. I never would have done that shit. But like, after I got 4 children now, so I was ready, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But my wife went ahead and decided to do what she did. So yeah, I would have done it, man.
Yeah, that looked like an old baby. I'm about to show y'all the picture.
I tell you, baby probably look old as fuck. Shit.
I don't think y'all be knowing. Y'all be producing older people. I'm talking about old men produce some old looking ass motherfuckers.
Baby look like a man already. That baby look like
at the face.
Yeah.
It look like an old Asian man.
Yeah.
Old Asian man.
Baby
Came out old. Came out ready for Social Security.
That baby be looking old. They be talking about we can get women pregnant, and the baby be looking old as fuck like that. It's an old man. I remember this girl at my church, her mama messed with an old man. That girl looked old. And my niece was playing with her. My sister said, why is she playing with that old woman? Girl, I said, girl, her age. She just look old. Yeah. Mama got pregnant by an old man.
We won't be able to tell until that baby get a little older. But that baby, it do kind of look mixed up.
Yeah. But it was mixed, ain't it? Because the woman black.
Oh, wait, that's the baby? Like, you know
that's
that
the
baby
baby.
mixed. That ain't
Yeah,
Robert.
I know that.
You know damn
Wait
well
a minute, I thought Robert De Niro, baby, he liked black women. He was married to a black woman.
Yeah, he dated. I mean, might be a little Asian in that, but he really wouldn't walk on the red carpet with the white girls. That's for sure.
No,
liked
he
them
was
ethnic.
married to a black woman for a while.
Mm-hmm.
He liked sisters. He already said that.
I don't know if y'all watch wrestling, but The Rock's, his whole cousins and shit, Roman Reigns and them Usos, they all married to black women and got kids by black women. So they family is real. They family is like the most dominant family in wrestling. So they next generation is gonna be mostly like mostly half black kids, or pretty much all half black kids.
Well, they like the Bunneries. You remember the Bunneries?
Oh hell yeah! Them boys
I
out of
mean, what
Dallas,
is The Rock doing? The
oh,
Rock is a black
man,
dude, right?
What is the Rock?
The Rock
He
love
mixed
white
with
women. He mixed with black and Hawaiian, Samoan.
Yeah.
He love
Hawaii,
white
yeah, that's
women
right.
though. But
Yeah, he was a good football player.
He was all right down there in Miami. He was all
Yeah,
right.
he was good. Yeah. You know who his backup was? Before he hurt his shoulder, Warren Sapp was his backup.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
Miss
yeah.
Gail, don't come over here talking about no football.
That was just a little tater to make sure you understand where we at with it.
Yeah, so for
devastated been and woke up talking about football and stuff.
So why y'all what hubby was like, I'm not having when I'm into vasectomy, I'm like, you can go have a vasectomy. And I'm not doing that. What you mean?
Yeah, it take
he the one that didn't want to have the big family. I wanted to have the big family. He lucky I wasn't just gonna go for what I wanted.
Oh, you wanted a big family?
I did. He the one who didn't. And ain't nothing he couldn't stop me if I wanted to just keep having baby after baby. Ain't nothing he could have done except go have a vasectomy.
Oh yeah, once the body in motion. I had to tell my daughter that after she had her first. Okay, now your body is amped up. It's ready. It's like you had said. Once they start going, they ain't producing now.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Within a year, there's another year and a half, another baby.
Further. Especially my daughters, then they live together too. Hey, look, we don't need another child. All right, we just went through this before. Don't fall into that trap of having two now.
Yep. It's just the body doing it.
You can't stop a shit.
All you can do is talk to him.
Yep.
If old boy gonna get that Mississippi nut, if old boy gonna bust that Mississippi nut, then hey, she might get.
You said a Mississippi nut, baby.
That's what peso be. I got that from peso. Saying that shit. So them niggas don't care. All they care about that Mississippi nut.
Yeah. So, but baby, yeah, you want them. You do want them young. Close together. Because then you got a big brother and a sister, or two brothers, or two sisters,
Mine
or whatever.
was
right?
like 3.5 years apart.
Yeah, you did good, better than me. Because my son turned 1 when we found out we were pregnant. He's not even a whole year.
And I didn't even know I was pregnant then. I was mad because I was pregnant. I didn't want no war and shit. I was mad. Wanted to fight. I was wanting to fight everybody.
Well, let me go make sure my son put my grandson in the tub before he go, because he go to see his mom.
Oh, he went with her on Mother's Day?
Yeah, he went over there yesterday. And she
What
brought
y'all
him
do
back.
for Mother's Day, Bum and Charze?
Oh, thanks.
I slept.
I worked like 4 hours, then I came home, went to sleep.
I just slept. Hubby went to a barbecue. And
you been
I
together.
said I knew Bone was
Holidays don't be meaning shit.
Yesterday anyway.
What you saying, Moo?
I said, when you've been together a long time and you really got a good relationship, holidays don't be meaning shit.
That's true. And yeah, in the last year or two, holidays come and go. It don't even matter, y'all. Because we don't have the kids no more. The kids not little no more. So
right.
Holidays were big because of them, due to them. Christmas was big due to them. And now shit just come and go. I ain't gotta cook like I used to. Mother's Day I used to get up and cook. Easter I used to get up and cook. Thanksgiving I still get up and cook, and Christmas.
Pastor just ruined Mother's Day for everybody. Pastor did a show and brought the real origin of Mother's Day. It wasn't for women with children. It was for women to do stuff in the community.
Is that what Mother's Day was for? Shit,
Yeah,
No, they be making up
Yeah,
shit.
No, he
making
went
shit,
through the
yeah.
whole history of it. He pulled it up. He put some receipts up. That lady
Nah,
too.
they be
No,
be
no.
pulling
I'm
up
telling you.
bullshit ass
Yeah.
receipts.
Yeah, bull ass receipts.
Well,
It ain't for me to
Pastor, come
serve
on up
no.
here and explain to him, Pastor.
It wasn't for us to serve nobody else. Get the fuck out of here. Shit. What about
That's right.
Father's Day? Ain't y'all supposed to serve somebody?
What kind of bullshit?
That's a pagan
What
holiday.
years his receipts came from?
I don't know. I just glance at Pastor shit. I can't stay there too long.
Okay, because the receipts. They consider Mother's Day every single month around payday for women when they get their welfare check and shit like. I didn't even know that. They were like, "Oh, it's Mother's Day." I'm like, "Mother's Day," so they consider every month Mother's Day. But when they come up with that, Mother's Day was brought up so women can do what? I think I saw Taz doing a show too, saying that Mother's Day was dubbed by a white woman, and it was for women celebrating her mother. But that's the same thing, right? She just happened to be a woman celebrating her mother.
Yeah.
And therefore, if she had a son, he would celebrate his mother's too. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Your children.
That same lady been fighting ever since, and even tried to sue because they made it into a holiday that wasn't meant to be and stuff like that. So filed suit about 13 times against Hallmark and all that, making it a holiday that wasn't.
How's she gonna sue by consider? Yeah, let me go look that shit up.
Yeah, it's on the past. He pulled up some shit. Both of them did. I mean, they both did. Just trying to. Then it was like it's just a pagan holiday. I'm like, oh god damn, these niggas on Mother's Day.
Now they call it pagan. Okay, y'all got.
Well, according to them, though, what's not a pagan holiday? Because
everything is pagan holiday. Everything,
all of it is
pagan.
Everything is pagan holiday. All that shit. Just it's for them to make money.
Had a problem with it.
It's for them to make money. That's all. They make money for all these holidays that's come up.
And some of them, like, I'm not a holiday person. I don't really celebrate holidays like that, but often I do just to do it if I feel like doing it. But it's a good thing too, though, because for a lot of people, it does remind them to do something nice for somebody, whoever it may be, whatever the holiday may represent. Like, I do things sporadically all the time. Like I don't celebrate Christmas.
Well, that's what it's for, to spend money. Get you to spend money.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I don't celebrate
I'm gonna spend
Christmas.
that money regardless.
I do something all year round.
Yeah, but as a father, I'm sorry, Sharzai.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mumu. You there? Hello. Yeah. Okay, so pagan holiday. They say right here. It says
stuff on Christmas because I don't like motherfuckers telling me when to do shit. Like I'm gonna do it but they end up getting. My wife was just fussing at me now right before I called y'all back. Told me, man, Mumu, don't get no more toys. Like don't bring no more motherfucking toys in this house, or we really gonna have a problem. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I do sit for my kids all the time because that's just what you do as a parent. So when they be complaining about these holidays, talking about, oh, they just made it to make money. I mean, it ain't really nothing wrong with it because you're supposed to be spending money on them people at some point anyway. Like, damn, what's wrong with a day for everybody to recognize their mother?
Right. Nothing wrong with that. That's what I don't understand. But pagan holiday just simply means that it's a holiday that's not related to a religion. That's what I'm reading.
Yeah.
Right. It's not related to a religion. One of the big religions. So Mother's Day, of course, isn't religious, which I like about it, right? I like that people want to celebrate their parents, their mother and their father.
Yeah, Father's Day come up. We made about 1,000 cakes.
No, and you don't have to buy anything. Like when I was a kid, I didn't buy shit for my parents. I made them a card, treated them well. My dad was good with us just saying Happy Father's Day.
No, it's on the same day of the week.
Is it? It's on the same day of the week?
Yeah.
What day is it for
What's on the same day of the
fathers?
week?
Mother's Day.
Oh, that's
Huh?
cool. That means they make it on Sunday.
So what that mean?
Wait a minute. What did you say? Father's Day is what?
You talking
No, I
about
was
Mother's?
asking him, huh?
You said Mother's Day, right?
Yeah, you said Mother's Day devastating. You said it's always on a Sunday, huh?
Yeah.
Father's
Yeah.
Day is
That's
too.
why the date changed. That's why you know that these holidays like that, the dates are not the same. Like my birthday is always on the 21st, right? And so devastating said the dates change every year.
Yeah, just
So I
like
guess
Easter.
so therefore it's not a holiday that is actually static, like it's connected to anything in particular. Like Christmas is always on the 25th of December, right?
Yeah. But Easter is always either in April, it's in March or April.
Right, which is weird because it really
Yeah.
supposed to fall on when Christmas fall.
Yeah. It
Easter
don't,
have
but then they said that he rose the third day. I said, but he died on Friday. How is that the third day? They get mad at me because I said, that ain't the third day, that's 2 days. Shoot, he died Friday. You got all day Friday, all day Saturday would be Monday, which would make it the third day. So that's why, nah, y'all can have it. Go on and put on your Easter outfit and go to church.
Yeah, what do our outfits got to do with Easter? And what do
That was,
baskets got to do with Easter and bunnies and eggs and
yeah.
I put it in the back chat for you, Bob, what Pastor was talking about. The lady name was
Easter Sunday be live at church though.
what you were saying, Mumu? I think
I
he
said
got it.
Easter Sunday be live at church because they somebody always got some good food. You know, you see the kids dressed up, having fun. It's just Easter is always fun at church.
That's
Well, it's
true.
Easter, Christmas. They call it CME. What is it? Christmas, Mother's Day, and Easter. So the church gonna be packed.
Oh yeah, church gonna be packed. The men over here, I just heard about them not liking Mother's Day because you got to understand these men don't like women.
They don't like their mama. Shit.
So then they start talking about fathers. Fathers don't get treated like that. I'm like, my father, I say happy Father's Day just like I say happy Mother's Day.
They didn't treat their
But
fathers
see,
like
these
that.
bitches,
Then if they feel like
these
that, let them
bitches
go
want to
treat
be
some men,
men.
some fathers good.
Yeah, they want to be women. They want us to treat them like women. Women have babies. That's why it's totally different from a man. But they want to be like bitches. So we need to treat them like bitches. You do recognize your father. It's a bunch of good fathers out here.
Okay, so this is what it says about Father's Day before I go to Mother's. The nation's first Father's Day was celebrated June 19th, 1910. Okay. They said in the state of Washington. However, it was not until 1972, 58 years after, did Woodrow Wilson made Mother's Day official. Okay. So if that woman wasn't who created Mother's Day, if that wasn't in 1910, then whoever posted up, whatever they posted up, is a lie. Okay, because Mother's Day was made official in 1910.
That's why I said they be lying. They be people just be saying bullshit.
So let me look and see what they say about Mother's Day. Okay, ma'am. People
Y'all
think
be
because the
running that
internet, we think everything on the internet is. So they say,
It's
okay,
true.
this is what it say. The first was May 1207, 1907. But she had a memorial service honoring the late mother, her late mother, right, in West Virginia. That don't mean that it's just true though. Let me see where this comes from. Let's see. Man, you know, people could edit these things. This Britannica, they got all kinds of goddamn holidays now. So, but this white woman, is it that Jarvis woman? Let me see. I'm gonna see if it's true though. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Yeah.
Another
Even if
way.
it was, it just became a holiday regardless.
Right. And I don't think
It
nobody,
just became one.
some people be mad though. They'll say this white woman started this holiday. I'm like, who you think started holidays?
Right.
With no black one.
Right. Now,
Look, we ain't
I'm
got,
okay.
look, we ain't got no power, shit.
Right. Now, if we want to start holidays, I'm good with it. But even when we tried, nobody really celebrate that shit.
No,
Right?
especially them niggas,
Juneteenth,
black
we
niggas
got-
ain't gonna celebrate.
yeah, people against Juneteenth, right? People against what's the one? Kwanzaa. Black people have tried to start shit, but we won't come together and say, okay, yeah, we're gonna celebrate. Especially, even though the celebrations are for us, Juneteenth is for black people.
Yeah, but Kwanzaa too complicated. Like nigga, you do it for like one day, but all this shit a nigga got to do.
Well, Kwanzaa is actually not complicated. It do seem like it though, because you celebrate it for not just one day. It's about storytelling. It's almost like, so every day in the month of December, for I think for a week, there's a story that you and your family supposed to get around at a table or whatever, in the living room or whatever, and tell a story and give each other handmade gifts, not gifts that you bought, just some type of gift that has to do with the story. So it's a great gift for us to come together and learn Black history or whatever we want to teach and give a little gift, you know. So that's what Kwanzaa is about. But it did seem difficult at one point in my life. I bought everything, the Kwanzaa little candle holder, and you know, got the can, and I kept wondering like who started this. And then I remember that man being on like Donahue, and black people was like, they wasn't going for it.
ProQuest get a hold to it. I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
Yeah. But I mean, I think if we could celebrate some white woman way back when brought forward, why can't we celebrate a black one? So we be against holidays or against it because we say they don't celebrate us. But when we try to celebrate us, we against that too. Because I never heard of Juneteenth
all
before.
over the place what it do. Like
I heard we always thought it was in Texas. I always knew Juneteenth.
Yeah, I mean, we all
but
over
now
the place. What affected
but
something
now
different.
it was like black folks would celebrate Juneteenth. Now they made it like for everybody. Like,
which is good. They did that because of black people. He was giving us something. Since they say we only got Martin Luther King and Black History Month on the shortest month of the year.
Who was giving us something?
What's his name gave it to us?
Biden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Them white people went crazy when they said we gonna be an official holiday for black people. You didn't see that?
Mm-hmm. Well,
they were claiming they're not gonna celebrate it, but
I didn't see them. I could imagine they would. Well, if it drive their ass, I'm always with it.
Yeah, they were mad. They were mad at that shit.
Because see, the important thing is that it goes down in history, and that's what they're big on. It's written now. It's in the paperwork.
Right.
It's not just something that black folks were saying underlying part of history that you can easily stop talking about.
Right. But see, I never heard of Juneteenth, but I did know that down south, even though slavery had ended, the white people kept trying to keep us slaves. Yeah. They knew slavery had ended, and they didn't release the slaves.
Yeah, and you know, on our end, bomb, that shit still went on after Juneteenth. You know, I think Juneteenth was official, but it still had a lot of people messed up, in my opinion. You know, on the farm, they still probably didn't know, even after that.
No, but the federal government is the ones who came down and told. So they made them people get up. Yeah, they made, so that was the last stop. From my understanding, was in Texas. They already went through Louisiana, Georgia. They already went through Georgia, Alabama, all them, and the last group of people was in Texas.
We didn't know we were free. Shit.
Right. People didn't know they were free.
Oh,
So
so
the federal
that's the
government.
whole thing. They got to Texas last. All right.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Remember, we didn't have airplanes and all that shit back then. Remember, they was on horseback and shit, and they would go plantation to plantation.
Right. And
And
they
so-
had to do that because they still had motherfucker on the damn phone on the plantation. They knew it was signed. They had to come down and tell them.
Yeah. I think that's when they came and made, and
Made them
told-
stop it. Yeah.
But they
Yeah.
said some people didn't want to leave.
Yeah, where would
Well,
they
that's
go?
that's all they knew. I mean, they didn't want to leave because it was their home. I mean, that's
Yeah,
a
where was they
different frame
supposed to
of mind.
go? If you
Yeah.
where you think a person, if right now they dropped us in Africa, just dropped us there and said, here you go. where the fuck we going? And that's how they work. They've been here,
Right.
but they didn't know how to read. They didn't know nothing about no maps, how to get around or nothing.
Right, and I keep telling people when people like, damn, well, God damn, it's 400 years of inbreeding and slave and bringing children. That's 4 damn generations. Of course, they don't know nothing else. And then the little hope that they held on was for survival and those who try to get free. Shit, but even them, they didn't know where they was going. They just took off running. Fuck it.
Hell yeah, some people like, hell
Right.
yeah.
Head toward the moon. Fuck it. That's it.
They just they trying to get up north, you know what I mean? Some of them were just trying to find their children that were sold, all kinds of shit. But they didn't want to leave. I mean, where they gonna go? And then they start putting laws in place that if they capture them, they could jail them and then put them back on the farm. It was crazy, y'all. It was really crazy. We gotta listen to we gotta go and really go through the history to find out how things were so fucked up. But I hear Black people shit on shit on our ancestors talking about they didn't want to leave, they wanted to remain slaves. That's not true. They didn't want to remain slaves, but at the same time, they got a home, right? And now they say, okay, you can't mistreat me like this, and I would like to stay and still work and maybe build for myself. And then most of them people gypped them out.
Yeah,
Not everybody got cheated, but a lot of people got cheated.
You right, but I'm like, where you gonna go? Where we gonna go back home?
Right? Where's home? We've been here.
Build a boat
for
now.
200
I
years.
guess we're gonna build a boat and go back home. After
And
400
then-
years.
And where home? They don't even know where home came from.
Right.
400 years, where you going?
They probably went back inside. They didn't know what to do. Still working, continue to work the land, at least to eat.
Yeah, they walked them off the plantation, the generals and everything. They were like, go, go. They running them off the plantation.
Of course they go back.
But motherfucking slaves got paid too. I mean, the slave owner.
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
reparations.
Slave owners got.
They can't get
They got in
reparations.
trouble. The ones down south, they got in a lot of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And then they gave the farms to the Black people. For months, the slaves had plantation, right? Because they knew how to do everything anyway, right? They knew how to even make sales and all that, how to do all the business in, because they did it all, basically. But then they came back. They allowed them to come back, and that's when they started putting laws in place. Jim Crow laws, that's when they started, Jim Crow laws.
Right.
It was directly against these
They like to
previous
skip all
slaves.
over that part, Bond, when it comes to reparation. All that should be included. Jim Crow laws too. Right.
Yeah.
Then building of America, the top banks, that shit kept going on and on. It ain't just slavery when we're talking about reparation. The shit hadn't stopped yet.
Yeah, they was killing people on droves, man.
Right.
And then, but we also, Mr. Kev, I know you hate to hear this, but
Mhm.
there was white people fighting on the behalf of Black people.
No. I know that. I can tell you right now. They had
that Jim
John
Brown-
Brown family. He
Jim
lost-
Brown.
Yeah, he
Hell
lost his 5 sons. Now, I wanted my daughter to do a little thing on that during Black History Month. He was a
Mhm.
Christian man. He didn't believe in that. Him and his 5 sons broke in the armory to
And
try to help
killed
the slave, but to get them some guns. But
Mhm.
the slave didn't know no better, and they didn't show up. which
it wasn't just him. Like Missouri and Whichcomb, they were fighting because they made an area that was where the people decided whether they were going to be a free state.
Right, they didn't have no issues with their blacks in some areas. You know, they didn't have those kind of issues. They even had people that stopped militias from coming in their town. Like, don't bring that shit over here. We don't have no problem with that. Like when they had those massacres in some of them towns, they really had other, places that stopped that shit. Don't come here with that shit.
Right.
Yeah, they had that. They're fine. I mean,
they had white people killing each other over blacks. It was all over. They wanted it to be a free state, and other ones wanted it not to be a free state.
And all of them got it. And they were called nigger lovers. If you was a nigger lover, they beat you and hung your ass too, right along with our ass.
So it was a lot. And I tell people all the time, and we would still be enslaved if it wasn't for white people. So we can't assume that most white people, especially back then, like, because what they were Christians,
right,
or had some type of religion,
some damn humanity about themselves. Even wrong was wrong, and not to mention they was raised with these people, and these people had them raised them.
Sure did. That's the thing. I think that's the biggest reason. Just imagine, somebody raising you because your mama really didn't do it, right? A lot of women died in childbirth. So they would have their maids, whether she died or not. They had maids, black slaves. I don't know why I call them maids. I'm sorry, slaves, right? Raising their children, and this child, raise this child
too. Shit,
huh?
I said they were breastfeeding them too.
Yeah, they were doing it all.
That's like Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless did a show. He told you he don't like it. He never couldn't stand his mom. He was raised by a black woman, a nanny. He said, I went to black churches, Baptist churches and stuff like that. And he said, my mom was just rich and just drunk a lot and was always gone, never watched us and stuff like that. So he was attached to his nanny.
Yeah.
And a lot of people didn't. Yeah. And
I don't even want to blame the white woman either, because she was just a woman. Made to have babies. They was just born to get married and have babies. That's it.
And
they may not have gotten married to somebody they wanted to marry. It may have been
they had arranged marriages too.
Yeah. So, and all that man wanted from her was babies. That's it. And he didn't care if she died in childbirth. And so they had it hard. Women.
And you wanted sons.
Yeah, they wanted sons. Yeah, sons are the ones who could get out there and work the farms and all that good shit.
Which made sense to a degree back then for that time. You know.
Yeah. Shit, sons. That's why sons carry your name and all that bullshit. But I was gonna have that conversation last week, I think, because we was over there by Pastor, and the conversation came up about women not taking men's names, these days. And we were just giving examples of why a woman might not want to take the man's name.
If they had a father and he only had daughters, a lot of them keep their daddy's name there, put their daddy's last name and the husband's last name. Because they want to keep their father's name because he didn't have no sons.
That's right. And maybe she come from a better family than, that family. Her family, her dad came from a better family, a family where everybody knows.
So not only you put the forfeited bomb, that's it.
No, the man used to take the white last name, and that's what I want.
Yeah, I know.
Men have taken women's names. Yeah,
especially when they probably had royalty and stuff like that. But if maybe even even in the farmland too, I'm sure they did.
Well, we didn't have royalty here in the U.S. We talking about if my family, if I was white, first of all, back then, because it was about white. But if my family is the ones who have the richest, the plantation, would it look like I'm marrying another man who his family don't really have a big plantation, and I'm supposed to give up my name?
Right.
You giving up all? If you give up the name means everything.
Right. He marrying up.
Right.
I keep my
marrying
up everything, but I'm gonna keep my name. I earned that shit.
Yeah, but women, we didn't have the right to make the decision, because
Yeah, my ex did that with her husband when she married him. I said, you kept your last name? She said, yeah, it's a unique name, but definitely, and the name has weight to it and
That's
wealth
right.
to it. He wouldn't go change it to Jackson.
Yeah. Everywhere I go, like if my name, like let's say I was a DuPont and I married some guy who his family don't really own nothing. Don't you think he want to take the DuPont name?
Hell yeah.
Because everywhere he
Oh,
go,
you had a unique name like Mathu or Boudreaux. You know, that might be something to keep that in your name if you marry someone, from up north or east or west.
That's right.
Right.
You want a fame if you got somebody in your household who got a famous name that everybody know, then the man would take her name if she was or vice versa. Because back then your name was everything, especially if you was a part of these large vast families. Shit. What's the name? Name one of them big ass people they say who own. There's only a few of them they say who really own everything. One of them
Rockefeller.
If I was a Rockefeller and I married my husband, do y'all think he wanted me to change my name, or would he want to be a Rockefeller?
Right, damn, like the Hiltons or something like that. Yeah,
that's right. He would want to be a Rockefeller because just by having that name, and then our children will also have the Rockefeller.
Right.
That's right.
Be up under that umbrella.
And so I think when we was having the conversation, the men, I was saying, well, why would I even get married if she wanted to take my name? And I was like, well, it just depends. Men did take women's last names. So
I say, be honest with yourself. You know your name ain't worth shit.
I know that's right. Look. Shit,
just be happy you're in the crew, you're in the crowd, right? You in there.
Shit. I know that's right. I don't know when people start assuming that the woman's supposed to take the last name, but women, we didn't have choice anyway back in the day. So even if he decided to keep her last name, it was really his choice, the man. He was just like, I'm gonna take.
Where did that come from? Where you have to take the man's last name?
I don't know that because, but like I said, women didn't have no choice in anything. Now we do, and we get blamed for everything. We're like, it's not. Hey, we're doing something that used to be done back in the day. Okay. But it is true, though. I don't know if people like. When he about to leave? When he sleep? Oh, he sleep. Oh, man. Yeah, I do. Oh, that's one minute.
Oh, Lee, you finna go?
Mm-hmm. Come on, man. It's my mom. It's my mom. It's my mom. It's just me. There you go. Sorry, man. We're just putting your shirt on. Come on. Again. You get to sleep? I got it for you. Okay. He didn't really eat much, nothing. Okay. Yeah, he knocked up. Literally, the pants. He had fun. He went on there for his daddy and fell asleep. Anyway, and so what y'all think about, women, we didn't have no rights. We really, even white women had no rights.
Yeah, I'm glad. Let's just have babies.
I wouldn't want to live in 2023 with these niggas with no right.
No, I know, and that's what they wanted to go back to.
It would have been bad too.
But there are areas and points in time where women did have rights. Like there was queens, right? There was black queens. There were areas where women did have rights, just like the men. Mm-hmm. So they'll claim that it's always been that way, but no, it just depends on what period of time and where.
If nothing else, respected.
Yeah. So it just depends. I wouldn't say that it was equal. I think most areas were patriarchal times, but then there were different areas where the women had rights. There was women who fought wars for their kingdoms. They never talk about that though. They'll make it seem like, oh, you're just a woman. Some areas valued the women, and especially her being able to have children, because many women died.
That's who take care of your son, the kid. That's who take care of the kids. So if you got a good woman that take care of the children, that's one less thing you got to worry about outside of just having them.
Yeah.
Especially if she raised them, taught them, and was teaching them and stuff like that, and till they get of age. Even if it was back in the days on farmland, then who you think groomed them to that point? While the men were working, when the boys were able to work, they was already ready to go by the time they got out the house.
Yeah. And like I said, even that depends on what area, because farming usually was the woman's job.
Mm-hmm.
And,
right.
And
the
men
man
though,
did more of the hunting.
Yeah, or went to war. Farming,
Right.
so farming was. So yeah, and it just depends on.
Yeah,
like I
because the
said,
women
what
would
time.
teach the kids how to plant seeds and grow. Yeah, so it was always something. I don't see how it was more than just having more value than just having a kid, having a child, having a baby.
Yeah. So when they talk about history, they don't be knowing what they're talking about. That's why I'm like, well, when they ask me a question, I could just give them a blanket answer, but they're not gonna like it, and they're gonna tell me I'm a liar. And then so I have to tell them it just depends, like what time period are you talking? So like I said, somebody thought that Black Wall Street was in the 60s.
Ain't that some
I'm
shit?
like,
they was dumb.
My mom wasn't even born until the 40s, y'all, and which mean my
years ago. I said it's been 101 years ago, and they talking about it was in the 60s.
Right. I went to pull it up, y'all, so y'all can see it, but then we started talking about the vasectomy thing.
Look, Bum, I'm the oldest looking, new looking 100-year-old person it is to do. Yeah.
Right. No. Let me go see what's wrong with Leak. I'll be back.
And a lot of times, that's just some stuff that they didn't heard on the internet. Somebody else said.
You went to see Leak, y'all.
Oh, okay. Said Black Wall Street was in the 60s, huh?
Yeah, in the 60s. I said shit. That was 101 years ago.
I asked a dude one time. I said, "Man, did you read about it, or did you hear about
it?" So it's been 2 years ago,
yeah,
and they
it was 1920s that happened.
Was it 1921?
1920, 1921, around that time. He was 40 years off.
102 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said, these niggas dumb.
And then I was like, that wasn't the last one, man. They had about 23 to 30 damn massacres throughout the West.
Early, what was it? Early, well, they had early Arkansas, then they had the one in what was that? In damn, was it Florida?
Yeah, they had it in Florida. They had a bunch of them throughout the South. And Texas. Texas had a couple. That was after that. That just triggered a whole lot of other ones. They only heard about the Black Wall Street one. They went through every town.
I told them that's where picnic come from. Pick a nigga, shit. You finna pick a nigga. Hey.
Yeah, they used to go pick them and they'll go burn them and then they'll go hang them and cut off body parts and hand it to their kids after church.
Yeah, after church. Look,
for souvenirs.
They was having a picnic. We finna go pick a nigga.
Right. And I do. That was my great grandma. That's a grandma away, dude. Not that long ago. So some of them people still wish they can do that. They just found that guy with the head cut off. They still ain't called it a murder yet. And his body dismembered, little black dude.
Oh, tell me the one they found, the little young dude.
Yeah. They
Was
still
that
ain't called it a murder yet.
was that in Georgia or something? I mean,
I
Alabama.
think so. I think it was Georgia, but you know, Dr. Rashad did a little show on it on Indisputable. This man had steel shots and sent a text to his mom and told him that his boss told some of his co-workers to kill him. They still don't even consider it a murder.
No.
So when some of them don't understand it,
How
that
come it's a murder if he's dismembered? That means that somebody was murdered. He didn't dismember himself.
right, head damn cut off, severed
Yeah.
off.
How did he do that? Tell me how he do that. You cut your head off yourself.
And so then you hear some of these dudes up there talking about, man, I wouldn't do it, man. Man, when they got numbers on your ass, and some things that you can't. These people know what they're doing. So they always talk about what they would do. You ain't in that situation,
Do nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing
right?
now.
Right. When they got your ass in a bad,
That got
they
you
know-
that's just dead too, dismembered too. You'll be another dead dismembered nigga. So stop.
everybody, a bunch of them fought back.
Yeah, but if it's too many against you, you can't.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they said it was a lot, y'all. I heard it last night. I put on YouTube, right? And I put on like I wanted to look at the whole thing with Trump. And you know, I guess I fell asleep, but when I woke up, I found somebody named Mr. Beast. I think it's Mr. Beast. No, Mr. Beat. And all he talk about is history. He goes really through the presidents and things like that, but he goes all the way back. You know, he talk about them. And I think that led me to another person, because when I woke up again, there was this guy talking about, you know, slavery. That's how I know about and they said there was many revolts. There was many Black people fighting. That's why they had what you call police, right? There were so many of them running away and trying to get away. And sometimes it'd be a whole group of them. And then they ended up they would pay to go all the way up north to retrieve their asses. You know how much it costs to go pay somebody to travel all the way from the south up north?
Yeah, that was the first police department. It was called the Slave Patrol. People forget the police was created to catch or kill Black people or bring them back to slavery. That's the first ones.
And I want y'all to know, it used to say dead or alive.
Right.
And then if they caught them alive and was able to bring them back alive, they would pay them extra money to beat them.
Right.
They would say, okay, I'm going to give you this amount of money if you get them and bring them back dead. But I'm going to give you a little more money if you bring them back alive. And then I'm going to give you even more money if you beat them while you bring them back alive.
After that long ass trip back.
Yep.
Women
they mostly on feet, even though they might be on horseback.
Right.
The slave themselves, they not on no motherfucking horse, y'all. They walking.
Barefooted.
So, you know, we've gone through a lot of shit, man. And I'm sorry, but yeah, reparations is old. Okay. And I don't want to hear none of this shit. We need to stop this shit of what Black people gonna do with the money. It ain't none of
our own damn people, Bam.
With my money. Shit.
That's
how you
right.
do with my money?
Look, I'm telling y'all, and when they start talking about giving us reparation for real, some of us need to hook up, start businesses, and start grabbing some of that motherfucking money.
Right. I'm telling you, and listen, Bam is heating up because the shit is on the table in California. They had a special group. And they are in California trying to do it now. That go open the can of worms. Now the governor kind of crawfishing on a little bit, like no. And now you got, and I'm gonna say it, you gonna see more and more of it. Now you got the ones that are Black Jamaicans and stuff who not foundational Blacks or didn't go through to build a country. They don't like that shit.
No, they don't like it. They
fighting against that. The Korean, the Asians, and all that. They fighting against that shit in California. They're like, no.
Didn't they get reparations off that train thing? They got paid too, didn't
Right.
Yeah, they got paid. And nobody asked them where their money at, because a lot of them ain't got it no more. You know, whatever money they got.
Every last melanated person or minority do not want us to get that shit.
That's right. Now I did see what you call them, showing that they had a woman, she was white, trying to get some money, talking about her husband. But listen, if she was married to a black man and her children get it too.
Well, yeah.
And we gotta stop worrying up. Listen, I don't give a fuck if they wanted to give it to even Asians or whatever. I don't care. As long as they give me mine for me and my children.
Right, I gotta worry about my shit. You're right.
Right.
Now that's why like Mike on the ass now talking to the motherfuckers in the UK. Like, why y'all were the UK big discussion with the blacks? And should we get that? Fuck y'all worrying about our shit for? Worry about your own. Well, what would the people do with the money because they're going off that Dr. Phil? Don't worry about what we gonna do with our money. Worry about what you gonna do with your money.
That's right.
Black folks, the one who put them folks in our business, they sit there and let them talk this shit. Then all of a sudden now they can talk about it.
Yeah, stay out of our goddamn business. That's what I say.
Right. We
Right?
gotta get right.
That's
Like you ain't gonna come up. So we don't want to pay it. Well, shit, don't forget the same money we getting, we pay taxes on it too. And we got to pay taxes on it to give it back when we spend it again. So
that's
we get double tax. We earn the shit free. It ain't tax free. So and it's coming out of our tax dollars. So what the fuck? We put them in. We still,
but it's gonna get back in the. It's gonna go back into the economy. You know what I'm saying? That's right. It's gonna go back into the economy.
It's gonna boost the economy, and they know that. That's just like if Obama wanted to give some of that stimulus money to the people, because the people will spend back into the economy instead of giving it to the 1% who just go try to, skim and game the system. The people spend back into the economy.
Yeah, man. Oh, damn. What the hell? This is on my arm. Oh, no. Leaky put some.
Well, what does that have to do with you? Well, we built it, and my grandpa wanted me to have his share. I take his share. That's what he wanted. It's a bill. America has a bill that they don't pay. They talk about when they borrowed that money from China, and we went down, from a AAA status to AA. That's cool. Okay, well, you got to pay your bill.
Shit, I'm thinking about moving to California. Shit. Hell yeah. If California giving out money. But yeah, y'all know if they give us that money, even if people say, oh yeah, what they gonna buy? They're gonna be buying cars, they're gonna be buying shoes, so it's go back in the economy. It's better than them buying tanks and shit like that we're not even fucking using. And it don't go back in the economy, it just goes in a wealthy person
funding another
business.
War before you start giving these people over there in Russia and shit all this damn money and setting them up with Social Security and everything, as refugees. Who Russia fighting over there? Ukraine. Yeah, we started paying for that, and we been in war for 20-something years straight.
But you got black people, regular black people here talking about we couldn't get it. These damn niggas.
Yeah. They give the Ukraine the money that they're giving. It benefits us so they could continue to get the money. Because if we're not using the money, then they gotta use it for a certain reason. They continue to get it. So that's why they give Ukraine the money. But that money is already earmarked for military. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he also setting up something for the refugees that's coming here. You're already in Southside Chicago, and Chicago residents having tripping on it and buying up that sand. So we go get them, make sure they set up and make sure they have some money in their pocket and healthcare. He got a fund just for them to get them set up straight. Oh damn, the middle class thing, them people ain't liking that.
Yeah, but they've been doing that for years, and that's what the money is earmarked. That's what I'm saying. Like our government has money earmarked for particular things off the bat, and that's all it goes to. It's not like they can say, "Well, since we're not going to give it to them, let's give it to the American people." They don't going to do that. It's earmarked.
We got to get our black ass an earmark in.
Yeah, that's what the reparations
right. We got to get our own earmark in.
And then even when they offer us help for this, that, and third, we don't go to look up and see what they're giving away, and
and they can send it on a sliding scale. They don't have to break the bank. It can be over a course of years, but we can do that over years of payment. I want payment. I don't want no other shit where
That's right.
I don't want no other shit for nigga where we go put up a trade school. No trade school should be in our area already. Now I can buy a car and I can get to the trade school. I don't need it now. Don't
That's
tie it
right.
in with nothing. I want my pay as I go. That way, if some people blow a little money, then you get a little chance to save and go it on and put us in past the middle class instantly.
I agree. I think
Now, because I'll instantly try to go get, I'll start supporting Black businesses out this world. We start spending our money with each other.
that's right. I think that's what they were. Some of them were about.
Right.
But it still helps the American, because it's still going our economy. But yeah, some of these businesses not gonna like it.
And I was looking at a sister that owned, she opened up a hair salon store, and she was going over the difficulty of getting the good hair and stuff, that hair that the best sellers and stuff like that, and how she blocked off. So, that's always the hardest thing for Black women to get through, that hair industry from India and China.
Yeah, because first of all, that hair is free to so the women who do give that hair is women who giving it for free for religious purpose. I don't even think they know where the hair go, because they think they're giving it away to God, and then they take it and
them
sell it.
Yep, sold up on it, boy. They got that hair sold up.
Yeah,
and
they can't break into that industry. They're gonna have to, even if they go over there.
I think somebody said they went over there. They couldn't get in.
Right.
They don't even know where to, like, how you approach this religious place set that is already selling it to somebody already, and they guarantee them a certain amount of money. And they only deal with them, and if you can't get close, you just can't get close, and nothing you're gonna be able to do unless you got enough money to promise them. Then they got to be able to trust you. Yeah. So as far as hair care though, and other things.
Right. Then if the agents play hardball, they're like, well, we ain't gonna buy none. They can play hardball like that too. Yeah.
That's right. That's how they will have to do it. But you didn't see remember when the Black men was out there protesting. They was protesting and them people threw a sale and all the Black women stood in that line.
Yeah, I remember that. Bomb the Black men went out there because they hear that the salesman had punched that woman in the face.
Yeah.
And bust her nose. And when they went out there, the man put a for sale sign up. The Black women started getting mad at the Black men protesting the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not gonna say Black women. There was a small group of Black women upset.
Well, it's just that's a small foolish situation, but yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but then these men started making it seem like all the Black women was mad at them. No, there was a lot of us. We was loving what the men had done, because
and a
he
lot
did
of Black
put his
women
hands
like,
on a
what's
Black
wrong
woman.
with their ass? Most Black women like they crazy, they tripping.
Yeah,
you know,
and then all they had to do put a half up sale, and then everybody was at that motherfucker store.
Right.
Oh my God.
They gonna say the Black women was all. It was more than just Black women there.
Oh yeah, it was more than just Black women. Yeah.
But they
I ain't gonna lie. 50% say I would have been there too, but it would have been. I would have been there, and it would have been the last time I was there, because I would want them clothes, right? Want him to know we don't support you. We come to buy this shit. Your last sale, your last. You know what I mean? Get the F out of our community. Now, do you put your hand on one of us? That's
But
it.
that's one of their talking points. Oh yeah, Black man. What's his name? The general said, yeah, you see the Black man was out there trying to help the woman with the hair, and she was arguing with him about him. They always got a talking point.
But they need to stop acting like we children, and that's the problem with the general. He always talking about, yeah, you women, you won't let us. Listen, we ain't got to let you in.
Yeah.
This thing about we got to let you, or are we not letting you, or something?
But you ain't gonna treat me like no child either.
Exactly. We are grown, and that's his problem. He done lost too many wives.
Yeah,
and he tried to.
He wanted
and he wanted to treat them like children too. But you see, even his wives didn't put up with that shit.
Yeah, they left his ass.
And he don't like that. One of them, remember, he told us she wanted to go be with her mom. You know, for a woman to want to go live with her mom besides her husband, you know, that's a bad situation. I wouldn't have told nobody that if I was him. What I look like wanting to be with my mom and not my husband. Unless he, you know, he's mean to her mom, then yeah, that's he thought he was supposed to become before her mom. But it's not about coming before your mom, right? If we all a family, we all supposed to be in this together. If my mom need me, then you let me go, or you come with me. How about that? But these men think they supposed to. I don't even understand. Like
I don't understand them either.
Yeah, it's almost like somebody lied to them and made it seem like a woman has no work. That shit way back what they talking about.
Yeah, trying to go back to that shit.
I know. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Women ain't going back to that shit.
No,
women gonna fight. We gonna fight like men. Black men haven't even done. It's what women gonna do, and y'all got to know that.
Yeah, because they finna kill one of them niggas. Talking about the burning bed shit.
Go back to those hot grits. They better
grits stick to you.
Right.
Grits stick to your ass until they cool off.
Teddy Pendergrass. Who that was got the hot grits?
No, that was Al Green.
Al Green.
Al Green, yeah.
Yeah. Al Green got them hot grits on his ass, man. It peeled off his skin.
Yeah.
That motherfucker needed surgery.
I know that nigga was hollering too. I know that shit was burning. And you can't get that shit out fast enough.
Man, you ever touch hot grits with your finger?
Yeah.
They stick.
All they got to do is pop on you when you're stirring it.
Oh, yeah, you sure right about that.
One little kernel pop on
shit. He was in there whipping her ass, talking about fixing some food.
Right.
And she was in there and he was beating her ass, and she took that pot of grits that she was cooking for his ass and poured it right on him.
Nigga, I bet something to eat shit. Get goddamn grit.
I think he was drunk or high, one of them. I know.
Probably both. You know, they was doing the big back then, but you know, they was all in, there was on, you know, he was a big star. He was big Hollywood then. They probably was drunk and high.
Yeah. Thinking they could come in when they want, you know, when they shit. Thinking they the man. Woman, I'm the man.
I turn in people and shit like that, trying to be you know, them women been through, you know, that's like even Tina Marie, you know,
Rick James.
Yeah, Dylan boy, you know, shit, you know that man put that woman through. Some of these dudes, you know, they put them women through some fucking hell, just like Tina.
They are drug addicts. They was on drugs. Shit.
Right. But they, you know, they was abusive.
Yeah, they was abusive. It was a lot. We could act like it wasn't a lot of abuse, but everybody wasn't getting abused, but it was a lot of abuse going on.
It was a lot of.
Right.
Yeah. Because you could beat her. You could beat your wife back then.
Right. That wasn't considered abuse.
Right. It wasn't considered abuse. That's right. It was considered like
nothing. That was just your wife.
Yep.
And women, you know, got married understanding that.
Well, I don't think they understood that that's what would happen. Because of course,
not that they were walking into it. That you know, that they were one of the ones that was in that situation knew that they figured out there ain't nothing I could do. The police see me bleeding out the nose, and the police will stand there and say, "Well, you know, man, open the door. What? That's my wife." And the police couldn't do nothing about it. But turn around, okay.
That's right.
Take y'all bitch asses on the jail now. Shit. Hallelujah.
Yeah, there've been a lot of women been killed. Husbands that straight killed them. Claiming. And then they used to if she didn't follow laws and shit or rules, he would have her committed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Claiming that she don't want to listen.
About that, right.
That's the one right there. That's the one that have women really scared.
Come on, go back to the way it was. No, nigga, you go back to the way it was. Shit, let them people hang
I forgot about that. We have them in a mental hospital somewhere, drugged up. And a lot of them rich ones used to do that too with their wives.
Yep.
All right, put them in the insane asylum and stuff.
Hell yeah. They would say, you know, even when, remember there used to be a time when women started wearing pants. They put them in the psych ward too.
Right.
Just because she wanted to wear pants. Yeah, man, it was a lot. And I'm not going back. I want if I have children, I don't want to ever see my daughters. You know, if I had daughters, I meant, because I don't have no daughters, you know, I got children, but I got sons. I wouldn't want her to go through that. Just like I don't want my sons to be mistreated neither, you know? Right. So I want, if we can all just respect one another, what it is we want, you know, people respect each other for being humans and shit. Hey, Nella, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Hi, everybody.
Hey, sis.
Hey, Mel.
Happy belated Mother's Day.
Same to you all. You know, I was just tuning in, so I just want to keep up with the conversation.
Yeah, go ahead. Which one you say?
Happy Mother's Day to you too. Yeah.
Thank you. You too, baby. Look, I ain't got nothing to say. There's you know, they having a you know, there was a lady cop that got shot in Chicago, and I guess her funeral coming up soon or whatever. But other than that, I ain't really been keeping up with much.
Yeah, I saw somebody showing that lady cop who got killed by some men.
Yeah, I think her name is Adriana or something. Yeah, she. It was yeah, go ahead, babe.
I said my stepmother passed her funeral tomorrow, so I gotta go there.
I'm sorry to
hear
that.
I know people get caught on that equality thing, but it's extra when one of these when a female police officer get killed or something like that. You know, it's just a natural thing. You know, at some point you can care less what people say was written on paper. You know, because they out there, you know, they outside and some of these times and stuff like that, and they become soft targets, and they have a lot of them that's in more jeopardy than the men.
That's what I want to know though. Where was she? Where was everybody else? Because they said that she was there.
I think she got carjacked or something. I don't.
Okay, I thought they said that they was hitting on her and decided to take. I don't know, dude. I need to read up on it, but I was in somebody's chat when they were talking about it a couple of days ago. Huh?
Did they catch who did it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I bet they go catch them motherfuckers if they didn't.
Yeah, they can say it was some black men, some young black men.
Probably.
The youngest one was 16, I think, and they're gonna try him as an adult.
Yeah,
but I think it was 3 of them, and the youngest one was 16.
Damn, I didn't know he was young like that.
All 3 of them will never see daylight again, and they're gonna turn her. The shooter definitely gonna get.
Yeah, that's the death penalty in certain states. Remember how they made it where if you kill a cop, yeah. So
and they should be protected like that too. I think, you know, they have that kind of job. I just wish they do their job better now and then stop.
I don't think they should be protected like that. What make their life so much more than mine?
I mean, the death penalty.
Yeah, to where a cop. Remember, even somebody got in trouble for shooting a dog, a police dog.
Yeah.
Because they was like,
in trouble.
But no, I think they should get in trouble, but I don't think it should be no like where their lives matter more than ours. Because a lot of them dirty.
No, I'm talking about if you shoot a dog or cop, one of them police dogs, shit, your ass is in big trouble.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, I'm not saying that they shouldn't get in trouble when they kill us either. Yeah, they should go get the same thing. Should be equal, but you definitely they definitely gonna do a hell of a filing. They're gonna find you if you kill a cop, they're gonna find you.
They're gonna either find you or find somebody. What if they, you know what I mean? But how is it if I get killed, they not find them? How is it that it's so extra that they can find them when they get killed, but they can't find them if I get killed?
That's a good point.
Because they're gonna protect their own and the law more than they're gonna protect the citizen with that.
Yeah, but my question is, how is it that they can find them with them but can't find them with me? You mean because they don't really care about me?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's right. If they got this special way of tracking down murderers, when they get killed, then they should be able to track them down when they kill me. When they kill regular
debating that point, yeah. But they're gonna pull out the stops when it gets their own.
Yeah, even including if they have to set somebody up.
Right. Which has happened many times.
That's right.
When they got you dead, when they got you dead wrong, they got you.
They will set your ass up because, somebody going to jail for it, whether it's the right person or not.
Right. We've seen that happen a bunch of times.
Yes, we have.
Especially like what that was in Desterham. They had a shooting doing they were integrating the schools and they was beating up on, on a black kid school bus and stuff. And then a gunshot went off. One white boy got killed. The black bus, they went on the bus, searched the bus and stuff like that several times. And 2 weeks later, they went on the bus and found a 22 caliber gun, picked up a little 14-year-old white boy, charged him with murder, gave him life in prison. And the little white boy was shot with a 38 caliber, and they got the bullet still to this day, which was held by police officers back then. They still got this dude in jail.
Yeah, they got a few of them like that, and especially Louisiana.
Yeah.
Man, the laws in Louisiana is crazy, y'all. They don't need to have a majority of people.
Right. You don't have to have a unanimous jury in Louisiana to get convicted.
Yeah.
I would say that again. We the only state that practice. You don't have to have a unanimous jury to get convicted. That's crazy.
That is crazy. They can get 10 of them because they figured, look, they're gonna be, they don't care.
Right. They got a story of Ronald and Donald, a set of twins, right? They went to Martin with my mom and them. Bond. One of them was messing with a white chick, and the husband wound up finding out they was in a full relationship. So they put the pressure on him, arrest him. Since they couldn't tell which brother was which, they arrest both of them. Both of them still in prison. One died in prison when he was released, but he decided to stay because his brother was sick. And that's all they ever known. All their life. Twins. Ronald and Donald.
Wait, Ronald and Donald. I heard that.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom told me about Ronald and Donald. What year your mama graduated? My mom graduated in 69.
Farther back, yeah, around that. Right, around that. And they live right by your auntie. Ronald and Donald didn't stay too far. And I know one of the dudes I used to have when I used to go be a Burger King with my daughter, when I used to have coffee in the morning and talking to the older cats. One of them was one of their best friends. He said they didn't know which one it was. Gave both of them life.
Now, how they gonna do that shit? Yeah, because in any court they would have had to prove which one did it. They can't just say, "Well, we don't know which one," so let's put them all
didn't have
in jail.
DNA evidence or nothing.
No, this was way back.
It wasn't even a forced on type of charge. They was in a relationship, but because the woman was married and the husband pushed it. That's what it was. She never filed a claim. The courts just picked that up.
Oh, damn. Wait, what? What happened again?
Yeah, he got the charge like the dad made the report. I mean, the husband made the report.
What the report was?
That the man had forced himself on and the woman never made a statement. And they got convicted.
What year was that?
Well, that was probably the 80s, huh?
70s. It might have been like late 60s.
Oh, before the DNA evidence thing.
Yeah, it's before that.
Yeah, one of them died.
But you gotta understand what DNA. The husband just claimed he was with my wife. She didn't claim nothing.
Yeah, back then it was hearsay back then.
It's still like that today. In Louisiana, it can still be like that. In certain areas. Dr. Phil just had a show about somebody right there in Jefferson Parish. A little girl accused her mother's boyfriend of raping her. And they put him in jail. He's been in there now she's a grown woman admitting that she lied. She said she was just a young girl scared, and wanted just to be with her mom. She's admitting to this. And they won't, even with all the documents, she's written letters saying that she lied as a grown woman. I think she's like 21, 20. She might be between 21 and 23 now.
And they won't release him.
And they won't release him.
They're not, man, not here. That's like Master P, brother. When he went to jail, he didn't actually do that shooting. They know that. They know they can see it on the camera, but they ain't getting out. You ain't get. That's a trophy. Louisiana believe in that. They will. And you know, I know, Charles. They know about Texas. Texas will sink your ass, right? Quick.
Man.
But you don't have to have a unanimous jury to get convicted. So they were socking it to us. That's what I was telling some dudes up there on the East Coast. I said, shit, man, y'all can fight a case down here. You have to damn near carve out. 3, 4 jurors don't agree, man. They still convict your ass. And then they're gonna be pissed that you brought it to trial.
Isn't that something?
There was only 2 states on the books, Oregon that don't practice and Louisiana still does. That's why I get so mad with some of these damn, when I go to like in the city, in New Orleans, the same damn judges who know that was a law in the 1930s to lock up slaves and black folks used those same laws to lock niggas up for weed. The same ones, the same black ones from some of them HBCU schools. So when I go down at the city hall, y'all doing the same thing the white folks do. And then say I'm hard on crime. Yeah, it's because y'all know y'all got to leave these dudes carving out on some bullshit. You run up in one house, they got one dude with maybe had a crack pipe or something like that, and all 3 of them get the damn charge. One dude with a joint. Who is for? Nobody say nothing. All 3 of them get a felony marijuana charge. And they had quotas, messing them dudes up.
Those quotas.
That was, black folks was doing that. They was doing that shit uptown. Harry Lee wasn't that bad compared to them niggas, Bond. And they was getting bonuses off it because NOPD is the corruption that runs New Orleans.
Yeah.
And I would think our area is different because the police department has more power than the sheriff. Sheriffs usually have, if I'm not mistaken, more power than police departments in some areas. Now the federal decree that Obama and Eric Holder put the city under is almost up. Because he had them under where the feds was watching everything they do with all that corruption, especially with the lady getting killed, back in the days, bomb. With and then the Danziger Bridge shooting, and Lynn Davis, they've been under that federal decree that whole time. So now they about to take that, about to leave. Now watch NOPD cut up now.
Are they gonna renew it?
It depends on who president. Shit, that's federal help that's needed, and we had to redo the jails and all of that. Because the jails, Eric Holder deemed the jails to be inhumane, which they were. 15 people in something the size of your living room with no air conditioning, with just a fan for years, for something as simple as an unpaid parking ticket.
They're not going to renew it unless pressure is put on them.
True. And you know what? The city don't want ain't gonna have the pressure on it. It took damn Katrina to get the pressure and Danziger Bridge to get that done.
Well, people got to get together and put pressure on them.
Right.
Yeah, y'all got it.
We're trying to get the mayor out now, and I actually want the lady. We need a police.
You gotta make a video. That's all. Make a video and get people.
Yeah, I'll be on the little local news little channel and blogs and stuff like that they got Eric Lee Zurich is one of the investigative journalists who be exposing all of the wasteful money and spending and the mayor and them on it. It's just hard to get around. They got a recall letter. Actually, the judge, I'll send it to you, Bum. The judge that opened the gate for the recall for the mayor is the same judge that helped me with my daughter. Right? And my daughter's mom. And that was she was her attorney. Good lady, So they're trying to get this lady out here because when they change the guards, it's gonna be what it is again.
Yeah.
And it's easy to do here because all they do is just You get a couple of mega churches behind it, and a couple of dollars here and there. And the hustle is these people getting details, like the mayor got 4 men that's on her detail getting paid around the clock, and she on vacation with one of them who she dating, way in Africa and all over, but all 4 getting paid. Then you got officers that's not even on the damn detail on city time. One officer started a business using the NOPD as in the business for details. Also, all that around the Superdome and stuff like that, they ain't even there getting double time. So the people that was in this, they had a citizens group that also checks the union checks in when there's a questionable shooting. The union checks in. The police department and the citizen group weighs in on who get fired or what the officers, stuff like that. Well, one of them, the citizen group, is now captain in the police force. The other one is the mayor now. She was on it. And all they do is just give them a job in a position in some damn detail, and there it is. They got control again. And you know they're not gonna mess with the white boys in the French Quarter. That's old money.
Yeah,
but the difference is now, so we knew what it was then before Katrina and all of that, and the Danziger Bridge, there was a lot of street drugs there, and, you know, like we was telling you about, you know, when they killed that lady because the cop jumped on her son with Lynn Davis case. All right, so now it's switched up. So now it's what illegal activity they go jump in now, since the street crack epidemic is done now. So you got fent and pills, prescriptions. So it'll be different to see how, you know, NOPD maneuver after this damn decree gone, because it's already out of hand. We already Louisiana, Shreveport, Baton Rouge, and New Orleans in the top 10 for the worst, for the most, you know, rising murders now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy out here.
Right.
I don't know if they higher than, you know, other areas, but because Philadelphia, man, they buck wild.
Yeah. And they're going by volume of people, and that carjacking seem to be going all around the country. Whatever it is that they're doing, you know, they stealing a lot of cars.
Yeah, I saw and like young people who won't get much time, they show these white boys, right? Who they not even giving no time to, stealing cars and selling them to people. Right. They getting the white clean boys, right? While they're young. And then they're not even really wanting to prosecute them. They get a little slap on the wrist.
Yeah, they get compassion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they get
compassion. Yeah. Even when the parents were on Dr. Phil begging that they at least hold them accountable so they'll stop, because they're scared that if they keep doing what they're doing, they're going to end up dead. Because they rob, you know, carjacking and selling it to the dope dealers, the real criminals, you know what I mean? Real criminals that if you cross them, you might end up dead.
There's something about being Black that makes people pause for compassion. You know, it's just crazy. It's really sickening. It's sickening on a whole nother level, because any dummy can see the difference. It's like, wait a minute, I'm automatically being viewed for prosecution. You know, I'm already looked at as a criminal because I'm Black. But here it is, this white boy who demonstrates that he's a criminal, like actually committed a crime. Oh, well, you know, he's just confused. He's misunderstood. We just need to send him to counseling. He's not used to those experiences. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, it ain't easy being Black, baby. It ain't easy. I don't care how sophisticated a person thinks they are. You are judged by your skin, period. In this country, you know, maybe in other places around the world, they'll be fascinated because you're American. But, you know, nonetheless, here in this country, it's always a Black thing. It's always a Black thing. You know, I was looking at a video about sex farms, right? And how they had the unmitigated gall back then to think it was okay to force our ancestors to breed
Mhm.
without consent. And I won't go into further detail. You get the gist of it. I think, but to be that kind of evil never leaves your bloodstream. Okay. I don't care how many generations are separated. That type of evil never escapes the bloodstream. So it is something about us that is so hated. And I just can't grasp it. It's like I just, is it really about the skin, or is it something that's evil about the other people? You see what I'm saying? Because if you oppress somebody long enough, they are going to turn around and act wild and crazy and belligerent and stupid, because you've been caged them. You've been caged their spirit.
Yeah, they know it. They knew when slavery was a doctrine, and they know it very well. They knew exactly what they do. They had the books written on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were taught to distrust. We were taught to be I don't want to say animalistic, but there is and I don't want to speak for all Black people. I'll just give my
to
opinion.
turn against one another every now and then.
Yeah, it's something about us that just.
Mentality, right?
At first, I wanted to say it was fear, but I'm starting to think it's something that has traumatized our very DNA to where we're just like, no, if it's Black, I don't want to be bothered with it.
Well, yeah,
it's crazy.
They taught us that. They actually taught us that. Because they'll go against each other too. One neighbor would tell on the other neighbor. Yes, they would. So we're no different.
So now we got the history books being changed to reflect them as the good guys. You know what I'm saying? Like they want all history of their wrongdoing, their evilness, everything that was done in an evil way, they want to erase from history.
Yeah, Dr. Phil showed his true racism again.
Yeah, he did.
On another conversation about what they were talking about. He was talking about the what they call it, what we talking about now, what is called the
critical race theory.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, CRT.
So the Black people in the audience was like, hey, what about our children? He's saying, why should white kids, when they learn certain things, they feel bad? Should they feel bad? And we're like, well,
ain't that a bit?
Why should you erase real history, especially our history?
Why should you lie about the truth?
Right.
Exactly.
And so the Black people are like, hey, history is history. It's not about embarrassing, but if they end up embarrassed, then that's not the Black people's fault.
Right.
Y'all should have heard it, man.
That's like,
They don't think he don't think of us as people. See, I want y'all to understand. Dr. Phil, yeah, he do not see us as people, because as soon as it's one of them or one of us, we're not human. We're not real.
Yeah, he's scared of the his offspring having white guilt. He's scared of that because that puts them in a lesser position psychologically, and that makes them vulnerable to be, taken down. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have confidence, you can be taken down, and nothing takes down somebody quicker than guilt. Okay, and that's what they're preventing. They're preventing their offspring from having a sense of guilt, which makes them, less capable of thriving because they're too bombarded with guilt. At least that's my philosophy. That's my thought. It doesn't have to be actual,
Yeah, they don't want their parents, they don't want their kids to know the truth. That's all.
They want to lie. They want to keep the lie. They want to construct a lie, like it's always been that way when you really think about it. History has always gone to the conqueror. Whoever conquered is the one that got to tell their version of the history, and that's what stuck.
Right.
And there's all types of myths and legends and falsehoods that have stuck through the centuries because somebody in power was able to put it down. This is what it is when it's a damn lie. So that's what they get ready to do. They get ready to lie about the history of our people, saying that it was a relocation incentive program or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They're getting ready to lie about that. And like, I don't know, maybe it'll take 50 to 100, maybe 200 years before people will actually believe that we were migrants. That's what they're gonna reclaim. This is what I see. Okay, call me crazy if you want to, but what I see is that sometime in the future, our ancestors are going to be relabeled as migrants. Okay, and they're gonna erase all that evil that actually brought us here. God forbid, but that's what I'm thinking. Unless somebody stops it. Yeah. And that's when action comes into the whole picture. See, the game is about action. You can't play a game without action. And just sitting around talking about it it's a little bit more effective than it was, because social media, you can get viral videos, you can get things popping through the popularity of a video. So it makes it a little bit more accessible to interact action with words. But for the most part, this country is operating on legislation, and legislation is is something that you got to take activity in. I see your video, Bomb. I'm gonna go on mute.
Let's see a little bit of this, y'all. Here we go.
Fair use. You know how Dr. Phil is.
Yep, Dr. Phil. Fair use, y'all. Fair use.
The truth about what really happened, then what are we doing? In fact, think about it like this. If you were going to go and you were going to go into a courtroom, right? And you're going to testify, what do they say? You have to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But when it comes to talking about racism, they want to tell the truth, the partial truth, and then if it's the uncomfortable truth, they don't want to say anything.
Okay, we're about to play this coming up.
That was a good statement.
Yeah, that was a good statement. And that man was on there holding his own. And then Dr. Phil kept telling him that they do teach critical race theory, but they don't know what it is. How do he know they teaching it if they don't know what it is? But okay, here go what this black woman said. This is the part that I love.
I remember feeling bad as a black student being taught slavery. No one cared the shame that we carried. But now that white children are feeling bad for the things that their ancestors feel, now we have to ban it.
There you go. And this black woman right here is against it being taught. They're not even trying to teach critical race theory. They're just teaching history. But see, they've given it a name.
They're teaching the truth.
Yeah.
They're teaching the truth, but they don't want their children to know the truth.
So critical race theory is only taught in college. And the reason we know it's only taught in college because they only teach about the system. The system, how the systems, and the kids wouldn't even understand the systems. So that, these people claiming that my daughter in 3rd grade learned critical race theory. No, she didn't. She learned some fucking history. Critical race theory is actually about the system, the police system, the system, everything that the systems, how they are built against us. That's what critical race theory is. What they're calling critical race theory is just basic history. They taught us about slavery, and not only that, but we've seen several teachers in many schools, including where they had these kids playing like they were slaves and slave owners.
Mm-hmm.
Embarrassing motherfucking black kids. But now that, there's some information to be shared that will teach everybody the history, they calling it critical race theory. And they're talking about they don't want it taught. Okay. There we go.
See, we got to build our money up as a people, man. We got to build our money up together.
Yeah, we got to do something on We gotta do something.
These niggas too individual. Shit.
There you go, Shazay. Well said. Well stated. That's exactly what's happening.
All this money that, what's his name, Anton Daniels talking about he got, he thinking about himself. He ain't thinking about helping nobody or helping or nothing. What he said, burn the community or start over with some new folks. That's all they know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm looking at that old video I had did that I put in the back chat. When one of, at the end of the video, and like Bonham said, that's just history. They don't want to teach their kids the true history, that they used to just have Negro barbecues and stuff. And at the end of the video, the white girl said, the reason why they don't want to teach that because they don't want people to be recognized on video or pictures of their
Like that's grandma at that hanging.
Yeah,
That's grandma smiling in that picture when they hanging that
throwing
man.
rocks at a 6-year-old trying to go to school.
Mm-hmm. That's grandpa out there, carrying out misjustice, and they don't want to be recognized for the evil that they've committed. They don't want the truth to be revealed.
That's a
They try to hide Tulsa, what happened in Tulsa. Black Wall Street, shit. They tried to hide that shit. That's why they buried them people so nobody didn't want to talk about it.
Mm-hmm. It's a human condition, but it goes deeper when it comes to this, the evils of slavery. It's deeper than, oh, I don't want my grandchildren to know I used to chew tobacco. It's deeper than that. Okay, it's a human condition that we want to look our optimal best in front of our offspring, right? We want our offspring to believe that, we are someone to look up to. And so here you got these people that are responsible for carrying out injustices against other human beings, and their offspring find out about it. It's like, well, God damn, you really ain't shit. What does that make me?
When they had a postcard, when they was hanging, then they had postcards they were sending posts out.
Souvenirs
of hanging people.
No, they recorded it in the National Register. We already covered that. 1918 and 1931. That'll be in the Smithsonian Museum. Library of Congress. Sorry.
You know what, Deb? Did you hear of a product called nigger hair? They smoked black people's hair.
Yeah.
No, that's just a name. Don't buy too much into that, Miss Mella. I'm telling you,
that's that good shit.
Well, that was
anything for abuse. That's cute.
Okay, well, I saw.
I know they had a nigger head ranch.
I saw in a museum that there
Who
was
was smoking it? Who was doing it?
People who weren't niggas.
Everybody that was smoking somebody's hair.
Just like they was
okay, I'll find it. I'll find it there. I'll find it.
Just like they took George Washington made teeth out of other people's teeth, dentures and shit. You don't think they smoke niggas? Shit, they did smoke.
Get back to the smoking the hair. I'm asking a question.
And so you don't think they smoked the hair? I don't know.
Well, I don't want to think. What I was saying was you don't have to think about the lynchings and the hangings when you can refer to the Library of Congress. It's way more shit that they did to black people that's not even recorded.
And that's what she said.
I'm from the Delta.
Smoking on that black hair.
Yeah, smoking on the black hair ain't as terrible as getting raped in front of your family, getting beaten alive.
No, I'm not. That was not my. Hey, that's not what I'm trying to say, there.
She was just saying what's happening. She didn't say it.
Not a lot. I do believe in. I do believe what you're saying about the Library of Congress covering everything that has to do with the injustice against our people. Of course, I believe that. I just brought up a particular instance of something I saw that kind of floored me. It just seems like it's kind of like how some other sick culture, who shall not be named, allegedly made lampshades out of the skin of people they were trying to eradicate from the face of the earth. You know what I'm saying? What I guess my whole point is that there are some people on earth that are sicker than others. And I'm sure the Library of Congress has, well-established historical records about that. I'm not doubting you, Dev. Okay.
No, that wasn't my consensus.
Well, you sounded like you was doubting me about that there was a product called N-word hair that they actually, people used to actually do that, but it was a product. It was a product back in the day. It's in some historical museum in a tin can. And it says on the tin can, it's like a yellow can.
Why would they have to put it in a tin can? Why would they have to put nigger hair in a container and make it available to people who are not black? Why don't they just cut? I mean, if they're gonna abuse them, cut the hair up. Say, oh, boom, hey, smoke this hair. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe they thought it was for good luck. I don't know.
Look.
Yeah, well, everybody didn't want to harm black people, and a lot of people never saw black people. There was all over this country. There was many areas that had never laid eyes on a black person, depending on what time frame we're talking about. Like still today, there's some people who never saw black people
in person. No,
that's right, in person. That's what I'm talking about.
Right, never seen them, but only what they seen on TV. Never been. I got friends that on there that say, Kevin, I only seen a black person my senior year in high school when I moved to Arizona, and they had 3 in the school.
And
his ass came in New Orleans, where it was nigger heaven down here. Plenty of niggas here, fella.
I didn't communicate with Caucasian people till I went to the military.
Same here. On some real shit, at least the ones I knew, except my motherfucking
in
teachers.
In basic training, I was like, damn, I'm around white people. It was different. It was just different.
Somebody gave me this link to share. Let's share a little bit. At the very first beginning is interesting. And girl, here we go.
Can't find enough wage slaves to keep the wheels turning. Unlike today where you can just make a job post online and a bunch of educated laborers will come flocking your way, back then most of America was rural. Most of America lived simple lives on farms. They were homeschooled, they went to schools ran by churches. They didn't know how to work a factory job or at an oil refinery. They weren't conditioned to clock in and out. So you needed a way to educate the population on a massive scale so they could come work for you. However, we don't want to educate them too much now, do we? Remember, knowledge is dangerous. There's a reason why slaves weren't allowed to learn how to read or write. So if you're gonna educate the masses, you have to tread very carefully. Teach them too much and they'll become too ambitious, too independent. They'll think for themselves. They'll become your competitors. Instead, you want to teach them just enough so they can keep your empire running with a happy, obedient smile on their face. So what did you do? You helped pioneer the American public school system. All of a sudden, every parent could just send their kids off to a free public school funded by good old Rockefeller. To the rest of the world, you looked like a saint. You were giving free education to all those uncivilized, ignorant Americans. But you and I know the truth. By dangling the prospect of free education in front of millions of American parents, you were able to trick them into relinquishing their children to the state. That way, for 8 to 12 years of a child's most formative years, you get to condition them to be exactly who you want them to be.
Wow.
Facts. I've been saying this.
Wow. Truth.
And that's true. Yo, we give them, soon as the kids turn 5, and the reason 5, let me tell you why they do it at 5. They potty train. They're able to sit, right, for long enough, right, to be able to retain some information. And then they continue on up until you now are a fucking adult. So they control you. And that's why we don't have a lot of people building businesses, because they don't teach that, right? We know they don't teach that in school. They do. That's some shit you only learn in secondary education. And I'm gonna be honest. When I went to college, and originally I was going for computers and business. And when I went to that first business class, I was the only Black person and the only Black woman. The same in my computer class, right? Them men started to talk like they already knew shit. Like I didn't know what a CD was. And remember, I'm in a computer class too, so they teaching me about CDs in the computer class. And then I go to the business class, and they talk about CDs, and I'm confused. It was almost like I was supposed to already have known that whole book before the first day of class. And yeah, white people may learn,
compact disc or certified deposit.
Huh?
Were you talking about compact disc or certified deposit?
Talk about both. In the computer class, CDs had just come out, so they was talking about compact disc. But when I went to the business class, they was talking about CDs too. And now I was confused because I'm like, I'm learning about CDs in that class, but what are y'all talking about?
Yeah, I remember that talk started coming out about the same time. I didn't really hear the letter CDs in the 70s or early 80s.
Yeah, this is like 90, 91.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The bank savings and loan, I didn't really see any promotions or advertisements saying, certified deposits or CDs.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was. I was a very young woman in the military. I did not know what CD was. And so because when I'm in this class, and they look like they already know shit. This was business 101. This is the first fucking portion of business, and it's the first class. And I'm lost in the motherfucker. Yeah. I dropped that shit. I dropped it. I was like, they wasn't even trying to. He didn't even open the book up, and they just was talking. I'm like, okay, I'm not coming back to this motherfucker. Like I'm here to learn, and it seemed like you already was teaching privately some motherfucker where else without me. You know what I'm saying?
When did they start feeding children in public schools? Because
as soon as I went to school, they fed me. I don't know about before.
Yeah.
Breakfast came from breakfast came from the Black Panthers.
Mm-hmm. That's how they started. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they may have already. I'm not sure if they was already feeding lunch. I'm not sure. I had to actually, I could look it up real quick, but
oh no, you ain't got to do all that. I was just wondering.
Can you imagine some kids being hungry, going to school in the morning because your family ain't really got no money like that? But you didn't even have to. You didn't have to go to school back then, y'all. School wasn't required up until I think by the time I go into school, it was required, which was like 75, 70.
It probably was the 70s, probably.
Yeah, that's when you was required to go to school. But my mom did finish high school, but my dad, he quit 3rd grade. He didn't complete 3rd grade. Okay.
And they didn't come looking for him. But fast forward, if a child calls himself dropping out of school, they look for him.
Hell yeah. They look for him, man.
My dad dropped out in the 3rd grade and then ended up driving the school bus for the school district.
Yeah. You in knee school back then.
Right.
Yeah. Because remember, like I said, they just started offering it. And because I never heard of my grandmother going to school. Now, I'm not saying she didn't, but I don't remember my mom mentioning my grandmother. But my grandfather, I don't remember them ever going to school. I remember hearing my grandfather since he was a boy working, like a boy. Like I'm talking about 2nd, 3rd grade.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, by the way, they did have kids. Like when people keep claiming that women didn't work, and they make it seem like Black women work, but white women work too. The ones who didn't work were the ones with husbands who worked good jobs, right? Where he made enough money. White women work too. And not only did everybody work, right? But they have children working too. That's why we got the children labor laws. And women and children used to work dangerous jobs. Lots of accidents and killings, well, I wouldn't say killings, but a lot of people got killed on jobs in factories. Factories wasn't safe back in the day. Yeah, not even just in the air.
There was no OSHA and all of that.
There was no OSHA.
Yeah, they would have heavy stings, and if they slipped, this child and this woman get killed because she got smushed by something. And the most thing was they died early because of the air. It wasn't well ventilated in these factories, and lead and all kinds of things, y'all. And they were dying of cancer early on. It was a lot of deaths going on.
Yeah, that's how my sister's mother, their mother died. I think she got electrocuted. Something happened at work. It was something at a factory or something.
Mm-hmm. So these men, they're so fucking young, but they're so dumb. But they do have older men on here who could be teaching them the correct way, but they're not. They just like to simply say women this and men that. Like all these motherfucking women worked in them factories with their children in the factory with them. Like there was no child care. The fucking children was being raised up at the factory from babies, from infants. And guess what that means? They end up with lung problems too. Because they just laying there breathing that shit. I just saw a movie like a few months back where they had a woman. Remember when I told you women had no say? So if the husband told her to go to work, she usually went to work with him, and the child would be right there with him. And she needed to work so they can get the pay. Even though she didn't get the same pay as the husband got paid because he got the wife's pay and his pay. And when the child got old enough to fold clothes or whatever, depending on the factory, they started working too, from being like where they could go to school at 5, they could work. If Black children could be in the field at 5 during slavery, then white children could be working too. Anyway, in this movie,
lead paint, asbestos, and all that kind of stuff back then.
Yes, because it was the beginning of the factory. They didn't know these things that they were putting in the air were dangerous and shit, and they didn't care, but they didn't know. So I saw a movie where the white woman, it was the beginning of feminism, in fact, but it was overseas. It wasn't the beginning, I'm sorry, but that's what this was about, feminism, about them wanting a say. Women wanted a say. They wanted to vote, and they wanted to say. They wanted to be able to decide on what jobs. So anyway, she got with this woman secretly, and they started to march and things like that. Husband found out she did it. She was doing it because she ended up in jail. They put her in jail. And when she went to go home, the husband wouldn't open the door. And she was like, well, can I see my son? And she was like, he said, you're not the mother no more. She couldn't even get her son because men controlled all of that.
Yep. Men
controlled all of that. So if the man, and then the man adopted the child away. And she was like, how you going? That's my son. Let me take him. He was like, no. And he adopted the child away because he said he couldn't take care of him, but he wouldn't let her take care of him.
Y'all talking about women's evil, men's was evil too. Shit.
Yeah, they were definitely evil. I'm not saying all men, but you know what I'm talking about.
My women would do stuff, spite the man about the child, men, because they had control over.
Yeah. So whoever got control, I guess if I got control and you do something that I don't like they act like there's no man out there who didn't deserve to be around. Like you drunk and shit, you almost got the baby killed or whatever. And now you want me to leave the child with you alone? As if you, come on, man. Anyway, it's a lot. Here we go.
You get to decide what they learn and don't learn. You get to decide how they see the world. You get to condition them to be scared, to be fearful, to be obedient, to not chase after their dreams, to accept mediocrity. You get to teach them that if they don't follow orders exactly to the T, they are a failure.
I can't believe it.
Now imagine that shit right there. I used to wonder, how is it that they telling me something, whether it's true or not, and then they grade me on it to make sure I understand. And then if I don't understand it exactly the way they want me to understand it, then I get a fail. And they'll make me retake that class again. Imagine what that's doing to our children. I don't even understand it today, right? Because the internet is, long as children know how to do certain things, like they need to know how to read, of course, you know how to do some mathematics. You need to really know how to read so you can understand and know how to search some shit up on the computer. And if you could search shit on the computer, your answer will be right there, right? Remember when they wouldn't give us calculators, even though there was calculators? And I always wondered, well, why the fuck can't I have a calculator?
Had a speaking skill.
Yeah, but if there's a fucking calculator, why do I need to know what 6 times 6 is if I can put it in a calculator and give you the answer? Right? Like,
yeah, Texas Instruments, that was the computer back then.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't call it a computer, but yeah.
Yeah, it calculated.
Yeah, it calculated. But you know, computers do more than calculate. Yeah.
Computers do everything.
Yeah. Your computer could read to you and all that shit.
Yeah,
but yeah, but why do a child need to know 6 times 6 if we give them a calculator? As long as they know what a 6 look like and put in and the time look like, then they can put it in and they can give us the answer. What's the problem with that? See, that's the issue we about to come across with this AI, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not trying to figure out if they're gonna allow AI in the classroom. And then they're trying to figure out that they ain't got no choice, because how can they stop it? How can they stop when I do my homework that I don't use AI to help me do my homework? How can they ever stop it if I came home to do homework and I pulled out the calculator and came up with it? In other countries, they don't do that, yo. In other countries, it's all about, so then I learned with my kids, see, we older, but with my children, they didn't even care if the answer was right. They only cared that they knew how to come up with the answer. That's why they had to show you work. It's all kinds of word problems so you can understand what you need to do to come up with the answer. It wasn't so much the answer that they cared about. So they started to change it. But anyway, anybody want to say something? Here we go.
B is for bitch! Because these are the traits that make for a good laborer. And it worked. By giving every American access to free, standardized public education, you were able to solve the labor problem in America. Now, every generation that came after it would go into school filled with innocence, creativity, and joy, and they would come out of school as an obedient worker that doesn't want to rock the boat. Workers who are perfectly happy making their employers rich.
Education system is predicated on the idea of academic ability, and there's a reason. The whole system was invented around the world. There were no public systems of education really before the 19th century. They all came into being to meet the needs of industrialism.
Ah yes, our entire...
Now, remember what I said? We have people who fight. Instead of fighting for our rights of getting $15 an hour or raising up the minimum wage, we got people saying, well, if they give us that money, companies not going to be able to survive. That's public education, baby. It taught you that you need jobs. But do we though? Because we do need jobs, but we don't need a job from a particular company. If Walmart failed, then Walmart would be by. But there will be another company that would take it. All my life, I've seen it. I've seen stores like Caldor be one of the biggest stores up north. And I saw when that bitch closed. We saw Toys R Us been existing since I was a kid. Toys R Us are closed. We saw Radio Shack
Boy.
be here for years, and them motherfuckers are gone. Right? That's right. I'm telling you, younger people, we've seen many. Sears. Sears was big as fuck.
Big. Sears and Roebuck. Shit.
Roebucks and shit. That's right. Shit, they my mom's time, all the way up until just recently. They used to be the major stores.
Yep.
All over this country, in fact. And I think Sears gone. JCPenney's might be still here. Or one of them gone and one of them gone. One of them here and one of them gone a little bit.
Because they have like the outlets.
Oh, okay. See? That's probably because they're attached to something else, you know? But remember Kmart? Kmart came with us.
It too.
Yeah. Then Kmart and Sears had ended up getting together. Either Kmart and Sears or Kmart and JCPenney's. Kmart was hanging on by a thread for a few years, man. Do anybody got a Kmart where they out now? Because they left up here.
We used to have a company called HL Green downtown. Shit, that shit gone. That shit like it had like a lot of different little stores inside the HL Green when you go downtown. That shit gone.
And you don't hear nobody still crying about it. The shit go away. Motherfuckers leave. Something else pop up. And new people get new jobs. But some of these people act like, oh, no, they can't pay us. If we don't require them to pay us, they're not going to pay us.
They going to steady raise rent. And you ain't going to have the money to pay the rent because, shit, they raise the rent high, but you still got the same pay.
Right. So we got people complaining about, you know what I mean? Like they're complaining that shit is going up and that they can't afford children and this and that. And at the same time, you don't want to stand up and say nothing. But that's what I like about them late millennials, them early millennials. They're not playing. They like right now, there's so many job openings all over the fucking country for real. Them motherfuckers staying home with us and they saying, well, I don't know if I want to go to work today. And so requiring them to pay them. Oh, you want me to work? Then we need this. Look, they coming back up with the, you saw the Amazon, they're coming up, what they call it when people get together, the Teamsters, what they were called?
The who?
Like Teamsters. Union. Remember, they got rid of unions, y'all. I'm talking about, they only had a few people still with unions, like the police still had union, fire department, shit like that. But back in the day, regular jobs at factories and shit, they used to have unions where it wasn't just a simple fire you at will. Like they had to have a reason to fire you. And then then your union rep would protect you, right? That shit went away. I watched that shit go away. And now people are fighting for the unions back. I don't blame it. Teachers union, that stayed. But as far as regular folk, like McDonald's, y'all, people at McDonald's deserve a motherfucking union. Y'all see what happened when things crash? What we would have done if McDonald's, Wendy's, if all them food places would have shut down during COVID, what we would have done? Shit. I think I ate more out in my entire life during the COVID shit. That's when you found out them people was, what they called them, when you was necessary.
Essential.
Say it again. Essential, yeah. Essential workers were people who worked at grocery stores and shit like that. You know what I mean? People who worked at these stores was called essential workers, like people, we need you to be out there. Without you, and that's, the Americans should have woke up right then and there. Been like, wait a minute, I'm an essential worker. I'm not even a doctor. And I'm essential. But you only want to pay me $8? Shit. Anyway, anybody want to say something? I thought RS came up. RS, you up here? Maybe not. I thought I did. Okay, we go.
Our education system today was created because John D. Rockefeller needed more workers. But it wasn't just Rockefeller. No, loads of other rich American tycoons poured billions of dollars into creating the modern-day education system we have today. These are the same wealthy dynasties behind big oil, big food, big pharma, and they all wanted to provide you with free conditioning, education, while they send their kids to private schools. As Rockefeller once said,
They send them to private school where they could get the real education. So when I went to that college, them motherfuckers knew things I didn't know. Right? Cause sound like they already gotten that in some kind of school before. And I didn't know anything about that shit. Right? Here we go.
I don't want a nation of thinkers. I want a nation of workers. These are the dark origins of our education system and why you want to stay dangerous.
Think about it. They walk us down to the cafeteria during a certain time. A bell ring. You got to go to class. A bell ring, you go to the next class. A bell ring, you go to the next class. Then you start it all over again the next day. And you better not be late, because late you're going to get in trouble. And you got to pee. Oh, really? Well, you better pee during you switching classes, and you better hurry up and pee. So they actually train our bladders, right? They preparing you that you're going to get an hour for lunch, and you may get a 15-minute break. And during that 15-minute break, you better go to the bathroom. And then, oh man, there's a lot of training in this shit right here. Okay. And hardly any fun. I remember they had recess, but when by the time my kids started going to school, recess was gone. How many up here didn't have recess? Because my kids, there's no recess for these kids today. In fact, I heard, and don't quote me, but I could have swear I heard this. They took naps from kindergartens and first graders. They no longer get to lay down and take a nap no more. Imagine starting that type of thing for kindergartens and first graders. I remember being in kindergarten, we took naps. Even if you didn't want to take a nap, your ass took a nap. Okay. And so now they don't want women to have abortions and shit, not because they care about children. Them motherfuckers know that if we don't keep this, these children being born, that in few years, 18, 19, 20 years, there will be not enough workers. And that's all they care about. Fair use.
For generations, experts tended to blame failing schools on failing neighborhoods. But reformers have begun to believe the opposite, that the problems of failing neighborhoods might be blamed on failing schools.
I'd like for this country to have a real education president for a change.
I'd like to be the education president.
I don't ever expect to sign my name to any law that is more important than the Education Act of 1965.
The day of reckoning is here.
Anybody want to say something? Okay, we go.
The wallet I've been using every single day for the past 3 years is my Exter wallet. Exter is the smartest wallet out there that has been seen on Forbes high out their work, but they make you look really tacky. Whereas this one is made out of real abuse. Site-wide, when you shop using the made up modern day Germany, and these Prussians can be traced back to something called the Prussian Empire. The Prussian Empire is the empire that made up modern day Germany, and these Prussians were geniuses at controlling the masses. See, in the late 1700s, Prussia invaded Poland, and they won. Prussia now occupied Poland, but the Prussians now faced a new problem. Sure, they controlled Poland, but how were they going to get the Polish people to accept their new German rulers? They were the colonizers, the enemy, and yet somehow they needed to get the entire population to throw away their Polish identity and to accept imperial German nationalism. But the Prussians weren't stupid. They knew they had no chance in changing the minds of the adults. The adults were proud Polish people. They were set in their ways. There's no hope in converting them. But the children? The Polish children were much more moldable, and if they could attack the children, they could decimate Polish culture in just one generation. So, Prussia created a new 8-year education system, where for 8 years kids would go to school and learn things like reading and writing, but they will also learn how to listen to orders. They would learn how to do as they're told, to respect the authority of their Prussian leaders. And this new Prussian education system worked. One Prussian philosopher brilliantly described their education model by writing, "Education should be aimed at destroying free will, so that after pupils are thus schooled, they will be incapable throughout the rest of their lives of thinking or acting otherwise than as their schoolmasters would have wished. When the technique has been perfected, every government that has been in charge of education for more than one generation will be able to control its subjects securely, without the need of armies or policemen." It was as poetic.
That sounds like that same dude. He just... whoever made this shit, man, it's crazy. What y'all say to that? Anybody? The education and so that's why we got to pull our kids. Listen, if you can afford it, you got to either if you can't afford to have somebody educate your kids, you know, private school, homeschool, or whatever, then we're gonna have to homeschool our kids. Otherwise, we teaching them to be sheep. That's it. Where they learn how to follow rules.
What do they teach these children in private schools that's so exclusive compared to public schools?
They teach them how to think. See, we got in the regular school, they got the standardized tests, but they don't. Private school could teach what the fuck they want. Fencing, teach them how to swim. You know what I mean?
Right.
They could teach them anything they want.
Right.
And then what happens in the regular public school? Remember, most of the school year, they're teaching them how to take a test. What they call that test?
I think standardized tests.
Yeah, the standards ST something.
Yeah,
SAT.
SAT. That's right. So yeah. And they got to take it every year. And private school don't have to do that. They're not under the rules. But they could teach them anything. And they could teach it how they want to teach it and make sure that when it's ready for them to take the SAT to get in college, which test they take to get in college? I think there's The SAT is for college, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but there's another test when they're not in college that they take. The SAT.
In school?
Yeah, in school.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Which one?
The one before they graduate.
A school teacher would know the answer to that question.
Yeah, it's a test they take every year. Every year. In order for the school to get
I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the name.
The SAT is for college, I think. But
there's another test that you had to take to get out of to get your diploma. Whatever. You had to take that, pass that test. But I heard that they're not even doing that no more.
Oh no, here in Delaware, they take a test every year. Remember on that movie with the school when they would say East Side. Remember they
standardized test or something.
Yeah, they started taking that test way back then, and they still take that test till today.
I think you heard that because my nephew just graduated.
Their budget is based on those scores, I think. So
yes, and that's how they get their federal funding. They'll lose federal funding if not enough kids pass it. Yeah, and so the teachers are constantly not teaching them what they should be teaching them.
Pass the test.
They teaching them how to pass that test. That's right. That's all they focused on, because without them passing it, a school could be ruined. A school can close if not enough of them kids get a score. Remember, that's what was going on with that goddamn school in that movie. Remember, they were saying it was a bad school. They let Angry Joe, was that what the name was? Angry Joe?
Batman Joe. Joe, because he had that bat.
Oh, okay. It was the Batman Joe? Okay.
He carried that.
Yeah, so that's what, remember they was trying to get them to take a test. That's how that shit is for real. They are teaching them kids how to take that test all year. And they don't start really learning other shit until after that test has been taken.
But it's the test that you have to take. I know my son, because he graduated in 2012, was the test he had to take to graduate. But that test no more, because I just asked my nephew and he said, no, they don't take it.
Okay. Well, on the test I had to take to graduate, and my son's was the last exam for all the classes.
So y'all had one test at the end of the year?
It was a test that you had to, when you get ready to be a senior and grad, you had to pass that test.
Yeah, I'm talking about something different.
Yeah, I ain't have to take no test to be no senior.
Year, we were tested by the state every semester.
Every semester?
Yeah.
No.
Go into the library and it's either A, B, C, or D with the machine. And if you came in and walked out with no issues, that means you passed. But if you stood there, that means your ass was about to go through some shit. That was every year. Not just to pass or get your diploma.
Well, that's one they had here.
Yeah, every year. Right.
You have to pass, get your diploma. It's a test, but they don't do it no more. And when I did, I didn't have to take no test like that. Then they start making them later on.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Different initials or name for it. I know I
could look. I could look it up, but
because none of the school systems were on the same exact academic level, and I've been in Arkansas public school system. I've been in Louisiana public school system, and I've been in Illinois public school system. And all of the grades when I was coming up, all of them were teaching the same grade, different shit. When I was coming up.
I know one of them is for you to get in college. I thought that was the SAT, but I might be wrong. Let me look,
that's
y'all.
correct. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Thank you for you to get in college.
Chess. High school. They're not even in high school. Because they take it in. They take it in all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the same name for Nebraska. You're looking for something in North Carolina. That the name of the test, even though it might be the same identical process, it's gonna have a different initial or a different name to it. Iowa. Michigan.
I thought it was the same.
The same.
It's federal.
They said that was the SAT.
That's impossible because it wasn't teaching the same thing.
It's not about teaching the same thing. It's about teaching the same stuff. And it is federal. That's how they get their federal money. So it is the same test from state to state. So I'm just trying to figure out what the name of it is. So
I think
this is how they keep their money.
Yeah.
I
think the SAT is for the college. For them to take.
Yeah, we already got past that.
But I don't know what I can't remember.
Grade school children were not tested in different states the same information at the same time.
It's not about the same information. It has to be the same stuff though. You have to know your state flag and state flower. The answer is gonna be different from each state, but you still gotta know that.
I know what you're talking about on that. Yeah.
So yes, it's the same test. It's called the same thing, from state to state. But yes, the answer is gonna be different. You got in certain grades, you gotta know this, and they testing to make sure you learn what they expect you to know during that grade. So yes, it is. And that's how. See, it can't, especially with this No Child. So SAT is Scholar Aptitude Test. So it also got, the ACT is the college one. So we was wrong. So the SAT is the one that you take at school. The ACT is the one you take to go to college. Okay, that's what it says right here. See? SAT Scholar Aptitude Test and American College Testing. Yeah. Okay, so that's what it was.
Well, there you have it.
Mm-hmm. One of them you got to pay to take that motherfucking test, and that is that one to go to college. They pay a couple of $100 to take that test. Unless I think they offer it, like some of the schools, some places. No, I think no, you got to pay to take that test. Yeah, you pay to take the test. They'll give you a like when you take a test, like a pre-test. No, what they call it.
Don't they have waivers for certain students that have demonstrated that they're deserving?
Yeah, I think some. Yeah,
like
I think so.
They got waivers.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but yeah, other than that, yeah. So ACT is for college. SAT is for, and what they're doing, they said the goal, just like the AFAB. The AFAB, no matter which military branch you're going in, it's the same test. Same test. They want to know basic things. So right here it says the first SAT was based on the Army IQ test. I'm not sure what the hell that means. But I'm gonna go look, find some shit. I don't care about the first. Okay. I might be wrong about this shit. Let me see. I read it so fast. Then they say the ACT includes 4 main sections with multiple choice question tests in English, mathematics, reading, science, plus additional writing sections. But that's old. So let's go back. Okay, so right here, the goal of the No Child Left Behind is to improve the education system in the United States by holding schools and teachers accountable for students' achievements, including the educational achievement gap between minority and non-minority children in public school. An additional factor in the United States educational system is a socioeconomic background of the students being tested. According to the National Center of Children in Poverty, 41% of children under the age of 18 come from lower income families. I don't even understand what the hell the goddamn No Child Left Back. Would that mean they wasn't gonna fail children? I didn't understand. I still don't understand it.
There was they weren't gonna fail them.
I don't even know.
Cause you know how some they just passed them to the next grade. They was dumb as a box of rocks. They just went on and passed them.
See, I remember them passing only certain ones, like the ones who were sports. Like if they found that they were like if they played sports, they didn't even care if they did their homework or not, they would just pass them.
Unless you was the parents and you said, hey, I want my child to stay back in that same grade.
The motherfuckers, I remember they tried to keep both my sons back in first grade. No, kindergarten. Right? Like if my son failed kindergarten, that's your fault. Because me and my husband was very active in their schooling. We went to every parent-teacher conference together. But never tell us how good he was, how good both of them were. Oh, they're so responsible. And they so, like they would say, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. We taught them all that, right? And the other kids weren't taught that. So they would brag and tell me how great they were. And then at the end of the year, I get a letter telling me, you recommend? I hold them back, come to find out. They did that to every boy in the neighborhood that we lived in. And some of the parents, because they wasn't being parents, you know what I mean? They just did whatever they said. Almost all my kids' friends was a year behind. And you know what that does to a young boy? A young boy. So let's say he got kept back in kindergarten or first grade. And then somewhere along 7th grade, maybe he failed. Now he 2 years back. 2 years behind. Now maybe let's say 9th grade, he having some problems too. Now he 3 years behind. You already know what's going to happen to a young black boy 3 years behind He's not going to finish. Okay? He going to quit. Because now his ass is like 18 and only in the 7th, 8th grade. You know what I mean? Like he maybe 9th grade at 18 when his ass should be graduating that year. You know, he not going to stay. He going to quit. And so I think they know that in certain neighborhoods, they was coming, and how none of the girls was requested to stay back, just the boys. And my sons were just like my grandson. They know how to read before they even started school. How you recommending keeping them back? You got me fucked up. I was like, I wrote him a note and said I declined, because the letter, the way it was like they were asking me for permission. I said, well, I decline. And if my sons didn't get the information, that's your fault. And I stand by that shit too.
Okay. So pause where you were reading. And I just want to clarify on this SAT and the letters. Because people that grew up in different states had different letters, and they were just told different names.
Well, so where we at? Where I was reading it at? What part? Oh, U.S. Let me see. U.S. Was it here? Okay, there we go.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget they got to write essays and stuff too to get in those colleges.
Yeah, so SAT was specifically used for college admissions only.
Mm-hmm. That was back then, right?
Yeah, between 1926 and 1997 is when they stopped using those letters, SAT.
Mm-hmm.
So, but every year, because we kind of lumped them together. I was because mine wasn't every year. In Arkansas public schools, you didn't get tested once a year, and then if you did good, you went to the next grade. No, you got tested 4 times every year, from first grade through your senior year.
Mm-hmm.
So that's twice every semester. We had to go in that little room or the library or wherever they wanted to herd, 100 kids at the same time, so they can look at them, see if they cheat or not. Yeah, we did that every like twice a semester. Once in October, once right before Christmas break, once right before spring break, and then at the end of the year.
What year that was? I mean, when you said it was, because I do remember
we had them,
they did give us, like, just like in that movie. They sample test them to see how well they would do if that was the real test.
We took a test here, like that test, and you had to do them bubble A, B, and C.
We did that once a year.
Yeah, well, I have it on my screen, but I'm not going to.
I didn't know you were saying you. I thought you told me to stop. I thought you were telling me to pause.
No, I didn't want you to lose what you was reading. You was reading something longer than what I had up. But I just wanted to show you.
Go ahead.
What I was looking at.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I like that little the background. Brilliant.
So you see standardized testing by state?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, starting at Alabama, A. And so these are their initials over to the right.
Uh-huh.
So every state is going to have different initials.
DSTP, never heard none of that. And we in Delaware, I never heard that. That might be what they call it, but is that what they call telling people, the kids, they're about to tell them they're about to take their SAT, which is just standardized testing. They may have the actual name for it. You see what I'm saying? So we're not saying that they didn't have because where is that in Louisiana? What is it called?
Oh, okay, let's look at Louisiana. That's what I'm saying. I never heard the letters SAT till I got to my junior and senior year. I never heard those letters in school. Oh, Louisiana. You said Louisiana or Delaware?
Yeah, I saw they go Louisiana. The LEAP test. They just called it the SAT.
Yeah.
And in Delaware, they call it just the SAT, standardized test. Now it may have actual, like you say, I see different letters. I do, but I never heard of the DSTP test. Right now, if I go to Delaware school, on the site is gonna say this is when we practice for the SATs. I have heard, you know, like in Louisiana, because my mom was a teacher. I've seen like things in the house where it say LEAP, right? Because they get to go in the summertime. They go to these. She would go to these things where teacher go in different states or different areas of the country or a different area in the state, and she would come back with something about LEAP, and you know they tell you how they gonna do things the next year.
You remember seeing them letters?
Only on, yeah, but she's a teacher, so of course they're gonna have the real information. But in the schools, though, it says SATs, SAT doing this week. They tell you what. Yeah. And I'm quite sure, you know, the college admission, it's just a standardized test. I've never seen none of them. So the Idaho State Achievement Test, Illinois Standard Achievement Test, ISAT, I-STEP Plus, CRCT, FCAT. I never heard of DSTP before. I never heard that. And my kids just got out of school, like the last one, I think 4 years ago now, maybe. No, it gotta be longer than that. He hasn't been, my goddamn, y'all be forgetting. One of my sons been out since for 10 years. God damn, his 10-year anniversary. What they call it? Not anniversary, reunion. Yeah. Damn.
Did he graduate 12?
Yeah, the same year your son did. Yep. I didn't even ask him, did he? Because he was a football player and everything. I should have asked him. Don't they do 10? I know they do 10 years where I'm from. Do 10 years, then they do 20 years. I can't believe he's been out of school so long. He got out in 12. And my other one got out 2 years after him.
Yeah, there's some up 2023 shit with them letters. Because in Arkansas, it wasn't the AABE, them too many letters. It was 3.
That's what I'm saying. It used to be just 3 letters. Yeah, 3 letters. Now they got 4 letters. Some of the motherfuckers, look how long that one is. And which one it is? The Alaska, SBAHS. It's crazy.
Well, they still got arithmetic. Oh no, Alabama reading and mathematics test. Alabama reading and mathematics test. What that sound like?
Like, I don't. Why they just
not gonna be on that test?
Alabama reading and math. Well, I think that's all they caring about, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, reading and math.
You had a few history. You might be right. I'm thinking, yeah, it was mostly math and.
Are this for the whole school? Like, no matter what grade, or they? Yeah. Like, I think younger.
By state.
Yeah, and maybe it is, you know, each of them doing different things. Hawaii State Assessment, I-STEP Plus, the ITBS, ITED. Yeah, my mom used to do some teachers development things, and you know, she have this package of shit. Yeah, my mom taught GED.
Okay.
So she taught adults, and you know, it's a little more difficult because you gotta
yeah, that's different. Yeah, that's not public academics criteria.
Yeah, but I think GED would be hard. I think it would have been harder because you got to learn everything you need to know in the full 4 years.
Yeah.
You got to learn it to take one test.
Yep. You got to nail
That's
it.
right. Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
nail it. And if you don't, I guess you could pass like the MAT and fail the English, but then go back for the English. I think you got a certain amount of time to do that. I'm not even sure. You might not. But
I didn't really figure out how that worked. My mom was she taught special needs for a good while.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was just
nah, but it's I hear what you're saying, yeah. I see that you're right. You're not wrong. You know what I'm saying? It is different abbreviations, but you know,
so
the
you still
SAT.
can take ACT and the SAT. We had an option of taking either or, and yeah, they weren't free either.
Oh no, the thing we talk about is required for them to take, and it was free.
Yeah. Are you talking about for college?
Oh no, the college is ACT.
ACT, yeah, that costs money.
Yeah, that costs money. Yeah, that costs money. Unless like somebody mentioned, if you like if you are high doing good academically, they will give you give you something so you don't have to pay. But I did see that you have to pay. You could take the test. You could take it like just like they do with the ASVAB. You could take a pre-test just to see. Yeah. So if you go pay, you don't want to pay a couple $100 to take a test and fail it. You ain't gonna want to do that.
You think about that 200, yeah.
Yeah, man. Let me see how much it costs to take tests, and then we'll go back to the video. But what y'all think about that video and them teaching us the way they taught us? How much to take?
Yeah, because I didn't really hear any people that were complaining or really mentioning while I was in school. Not now when we got YouTube and Twitter and all these other motherfuckers. I'm talking about while I was in school, while they were teaching. Why were they teaching us the same exact academics and criteria every single year? Seemed like 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, and 6th in Arkansas. Man, it wasn't no deviation in history, math, reading. You can just run them same books right through, straight up.
Many high schools will offer a free ACT day where students must take the ACT for free during a school day as a requirement to graduate. Damn, I didn't know that. The date of this exam varies by school. So it looks like they do have a free date. Now, if you want to take it again, though,
one day, I'll let you know.
Yeah, they said right here where the full act, $60 includes reports for you, your high school, and up to 4 colleges. The full act with writing, $85, includes reports for you, your high school, and up to 4 colleges. And then test options change. I'm not sure what that means, but I think if you change the date, then it costs you $25 to change that. I'm not sure what.
So y'all took one test every grade school from the 1st grade through up, or y'all? Oh.
Yeah, one test every year. That was the SAT, but this to go to college right here. This is different. Oh. I didn't take I didn't go to college with a ACT test, so I don't know. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to take one of these tests to go to college, y'all. I used to think I had to take tests to go to college, but you don't. It depends on what college you're going to, and it depends on when. Like if you go right from high school, yes, and if you're going to you trying to get into one of them high schools, one of them good schools, I guess. But if you take a year off from college, out of high school, and then you go to enroll in a school, they ain't asking you for no ACT score, y'all. Okay. It's just like now, at my age, right now, if I wanted to go to college, let's say I wanted to go to Harvard, y'all. I ain't gotta take no ACT test, y'all. Oh, thank you, babe. How you doing? What you doing?
Just make that cashier's or that money order out to admissions office.
Y'all, what? One of us need to try to get in Harvard. What y'all think? Wait, what Harvard? Harvard is undergrad too, right? Or is it just grad? Like, can I go to Harvard if I just want to go get my master's degree, like bachelor? If I want to go for a master's degree, I wonder how that works.
Just pass the criteria, whatever their criteria is, get past it and you in.
Who want to go to college next year? I need another adult. We could go to college together. We could do this shit together. Thinking about going back to college.
Harvard costs money.
Now,
does
for you and I,
does the VA pay for Harvard?
That's right. That's right. It does. It won't cost me and you. They're not nothing. And they'll pay us to go.
Yeah.
They'll give us money.
And now that part I remember.
Hell yeah, they give us a
wait a minute, they'll pay me to go to school.
Hell yeah, they'll pay us to go. And if we needed tutoring, they'll pay for it and transportation and anything else.
Ain't that sweet?
I think we need to show some of these younger people that it's not scary to go to school. And they do it online now. But look, if you go to Harvard, I go. We could be roommates. We ain't got to go to Harvard. Okay, let's try another one.
No, Mom, just stop. Stop while you ahead.
Why? You ain't got no children. I ain't got none. We ain't got no babies.
And I don't feel like it.
God damn.
I have earned the right as a retiree to say, oh, well, there was a time.
Man, but you know what, though? As smart as you are.
And as much as I love nutrition, right? It would delight my soul to have a certain, some certification in nutrition.
Hell yeah.
But however,
smart enough.
What am I going to apply it to though? What am I going to do? Open up a practice?
Yes, open up your own.
For
hell
what?
Yeah.
Do you know the goal of most people is to work until they can retire? I'm already retired. So what's the point?
The point is having your own business to give to your son.
I can help him establish a business.
Are you doing that? Is that what we're doing? Is that our
That's what we should be doing as parents. We should introduce our children to higher thoughts of higher endeavors. Like
I was telling my husband to go and get his master's degree, right? And then he could go higher up. Right? I told you he's not a doctor, but he close, right? If he go get a couple of more classes, a couple of more things, he could be a full-blown doctor.
My aunt's husband, when he got out of the military, now she's already a pharmacist, right? And so he got out of the military. I think he was enlisted. I don't think he was an officer. And what he decided to do to, I guess, be in competition with her, I don't know what to call it. But what he did do was use his benefits to go to school, and he excelled to where his education is equal, if not above hers. So it can be done,
Think about it. I admit that I have grown to enjoy learning new shit. But when I was younger, maybe because we didn't have the internet where it was at our fingertips, but I just wasn't into learning what the fuck they was trying to teach us. I wasn't into that. And history.
Yeah.
I just learned some new shit about presidents I never knew just recently, looking at Mr. Beat. I think that's his name, y'all. Not sure, y'all. But go ahead, what you were saying?
I was thinking how you learning things, it can pay off for you on YouTube. Because keep in mind, I know when I retired, you know, the idea of using YouTube as a platform to make money wasn't, you know, it wasn't even a concept for me. But I can see now where people who are retired, they can accredit themselves and go ahead and use that to gather subscribers and get paid for their knowledge. I see that happening, but you know, it's just...
I'm Mr. Beats. I'm standing at the exact location of a baseball game that took place nearly 100.
Okay, there we go.
But as far as opening a business, like say if I wanted to be a dermatologist and I start off from scratch, right? I start off from scratch and I go ahead and rev it up and I obtain this so-called medical degree for whatever reason. And so I'm going to open up a doggone practice in dermatology at the age of 60, 70. For what?
Oh, I have to see this shit, y'all. That was a basketball game, a baseball game between the KKK and the Negro League. What?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, he did. So this guy is a teacher. He's a history teacher for real, and he teaches so many things. But he just dropped it, so I'm not gonna watch it. Y'all go and subscribe to this man though, because it's a few of them. I used to be subscribed to. Damn, Crash Course. Yeah, that's what it was called. I lost that channel. Crash, I think. Course. Let me see.
That sounds familiar.
But they teach everything.
Everything.
Yeah, a little bit of everything with history. And they put little cartoons and it was, I am still subscribed to them. I ain't seen not one mother. And look, it says, oh, YouTube have done it to me, maybe a few of y'all, but I do not get notifications, y'all. And this man dropped, he drops something all the time. This man is a constant dropper of something of history. And I don't get no notifications. Okay. Maybe I need to sign out, sign back in or some shit. Maybe because I'm always signing. I don't know. I've been subscribed to him for years. And I used to like, I've learned a lot of things, even about Black history through this man, Crash Course. But the Mr. Beat dude too. When y'all told me there was a movie, what's the name of the show? Where they showing what might happen to women if we don't keep our rights. What's the name of it? I think it's on Netflix. It might be Hulu. And it's about where they start making us like baby factories again. Did you ever see it?
The Handmaidens?
Yeah. And one of you guys was talking, I think the last time I seen something from him was back then when it first came out. And he was talking about the book. Yeah, so I like history now, but I failed history every year in high school. 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade. Now, so I was smart when I went to 11th grade because I knew I was going to fail it in 12th grade. So I took it 2 times in summer school. During my summer school 11th year, I took history twice. Therefore, I can make sure I graduate on time. I'm not good with dates. And I'm going to tell you, ever since, I think I was I even in high school when I think I was in middle school when I did that report based on my grandmother helped me with about Black Wall Street. My grandmother told me about Black Wall Street and I wrote a report on it. And my teacher gave me an F and told me that my story was supposed to be real. Told me what I wrote was fake, girl. And after that, I ain't trust my grandmother no more. Come to find out my grandmother was right. Because these white people don't even know their history. And so when we know something they don't know, she called me up, told me that I wrote phony shit, that I made it up. So I ain't like history ever since. I don't know nothing about nothing. They would talk about dumbass shit anyway. Okay? Some shit that happened way back I'm talking about some dumb ass shit. In my eyes, anyway. Okay, in my eyes, it was dumb. But now I'm interested, right? Like when I looked at this show on Queen Cleopatra, how you say her name? Cleopatra, right? Am I saying it right?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. That shit is good, yo. I can't even. It's good. Okay. Look, she's beautiful too. Y'all watch this.
Claims to be a docudrama and is edited like a docu-series, with experts chiming in about historical facts. Complaints from Egyptians argue that this misrepresents the facts of their cultural history, and others ask if this is a docu-series that's part of producer Jada Pinkett's...
Look at them black people. Them some beautiful motherfucking people. Fuck out of here. Black men, black women, elders, and all, right? And and they don't know whether she was dark or lighter.
They don't. That's right. They don't.
That's right. But white people pissed off about it. Ooh, I didn't even know Jada Pinkett Smith did this. Look, executive producer. This shit is good. It's 4 episodes. I haven't even seen all 4 yet. The first one was so good. Then I watched some of the second one, then I fell asleep because, I be on here with y'all. So it's hard to keep up. But the shit was good. Man.
I appreciate that, Bomb, because that's something new for me to check out. I appreciate that. I didn't know that was even out.
It's good. It's on Netflix, yeah.
Okay.
Let me know if you don't have Netflix. I got a link that'll take you directly to this. You don't have to have Netflix.
You want to put it in the back chat?
Yep, I sure will. And for those who might be
I'm no wonder I ain't heard from Jada in a while, because you would think Jada would come out and start talking crazy every once in a while, but I guess she's been busy producing her own, Netflix series. That's good.
Yeah. For those who might be looking for a site to go to look at free shit, it's called Dope, DOPE box.se. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? What did I click? Oh, I took away the SE. Sorry, y'all.
Dopebox.se.
Dopebox. DOPE. BOX.SE.
Okay, thank you.
And save that thing. Okay, save it. It's called Dopebox. Save it. Let me know if you have any problems, because you might need a VPN. It just depends on your ISP, because that's where you get the free
movies. I probably will need one, knowing me, because I don't really get into the technical side of things. So
no, sometimes some sites you don't need it. Some you do though. It's not really the site. Sometimes it's your ISP, right? Your ISP might be blocking some of these sites, and if they do, then let me know, and I'll show you how to get a free VPN. But I'm gonna put it in the back in case you. I'm gonna put it in the back for you. Somebody else gave it to me, so I'm sharing it with y'all. But this Cleopatra is on there because I did see it. Plus, I watched a few movies a couple of days. Yesterday, I think I watched a movie with Legally. I forgot what it was. I fell asleep on it.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one because I've been wanting Cleopatra to be properly represented, because that whole Elizabeth Taylor stuff really upsets me.
Girl, this shit is so good.
We know damn well Cleopatra don't look like no Elizabeth Taylor.
Right. Ain't that some shit? And man, it was weird. So apparently she had a father and he passed away, right? And once he passed away, he wanted her to be the queen and her brother, the oldest brother, to be the king. So that means they had to marry each other. Right? Her full brother. But then the brother.
That's how they got down back then.
Now check this shit out, y'all. I'm not gonna tell y'all everything, but her sister, this woman on side of her, the darker woman is her sister, and it's her younger sister. And her younger sister wanted to be queen. And they say back then they used to kill each other with no problem. So the younger sister got with the brother and ran Cleopatra out, right? Because they were trying to kill her so they can be king and queen. But she got away. And anyway, I don't want to tell you everything, but she ended up getting some help and they come back. And then her sister was caught, her brother was killed. She wanted her sister to get killed too, but you'll have to see that. So she had to marry her younger brother who was young. Like he was only like, he probably was like 11, 12.
A baby.
Yep. And then while she was having relationships and having babies with other men, he was her husband. He was just like a third wheel because he was young. But then she wanted all the power, right? So guess what? She killed her brother.
Right. She wanted to be pharaoh or whatever they called it, but she was only regent. I think that's the term they used. She was regent, which means that she was second in command, but she wanted to be in command. So she had him off.
Yeah, because each of them, she had some people who helped her, get with ideas. And then he had some man helping him, the young brother. But the guy was trying to be powerful. That's why they were trying to kill her. But yeah, they say back then, that's how they dealt with each other. They would kill each other.
They got down like that.
And I ain't never see where she slept with her brother, but they did marry each other though. But that's what would have had to be done, right? If she would have wanted a child.
Eventually an heir would have to be produced. So,
But she had an heir for, what's his name? Caesar.
Yeah, she did.
And then she had an heir for Mark Antony. Didn't Mark Antony kill Caesar?
I think his parliament killed him.
Oh, I thought he was a part of his parliament. I thought he was a part of that.
I gotta catch up on it. It's been a while since I've been familiar with that story, but I know they just used to be killing each other.
Killing each other. Look, his parliament, y'all, had him go, and then just started stabbing him. And I remember that in school, the Ides of March. I'll never forget that. I don't know why I remember that.
They just got together and said he got to go.
They said that it looked like he had too much power, and it had to do with her. See, because she had his baby. She had went to visit him again.
He was trying to force them to accept her.
Right.
And they was like, hell no.
Yep. Even though, she was a queen. So she didn't have to act like the other women. And by the way, Caesar had a wife. But she was just she was his wife, and she was okay with it. She had his son, and she was trying to get Caesar to name her son as his heir. But they say that he didn't. He had named someone else, but it was probably before he had a son, with her.
That should make for good binge watching, man.
Oh yeah, it's 4 episodes. The 2 or the 1.5 that I saw, that shit was so good. It was juicy. It was so good. I was like, this shit happened for real. God.
It's scandalous.
Oh man, I'm starting to look at things in history now. This shit, man. Especially when they tell the truth, you know what I mean? And because it used to be a time when they would make like these queens and kings were so great. Like the great Caesar, and they would make it seem like he did nothing wrong. But all this shit was like she was a baby mama. But nobody cared because that was okay.
Right.
That was okay. That's right. Right? She was a queen and she can do what she
can do that. Right. She could do that.
Yeah, in Egypt and shit like that, the women had a little more say, They could fight, they can vote, all kinds of shit. Which I didn't know up until last night. that there were, I learned about the different governments, like the different governments, like they got, we do capitalism here, and we understand that we have a democracy, right? Which means the people, we have a democracy. We get people to represent us to go and make the laws on behalf of us. But then they have which ones when they have dictators and shit, right? So they was explaining all this shit. That shit was fascinating, like some of the things I didn't know. How some of these people came to power. Let me find that video real quick. But let me put this link in for y'all.
Smith's African Queens Initiative would not highlight actual female.
Okay, this shit was good, y'all. She was good. What you were saying?
No, I was just saying you really are into this history stuff.
Yes, like it seems so exciting to me now, but at one time, y'all, I just wasn't.
School, your teacher, it was your teacher. Your teacher was a jerk.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing more discouraging to a student than a teacher who's a jerk. It's just so discouraging.
Man.
It's like, what's the point? And you just not you, but a person just becomes disinterested, because the teacher is just so ornery and foul,
Yeah, I guess a teacher can make
Teachers have their favorites, They have
No,
their
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not even
know.
talking about being favorite, but at least like they could squash your dreams and shit. And I'm not saying that a teacher squashed my dreams, but what I am saying is that, after being almost called and laughed at about a story my grandmother told me that wasn't in no book. Like I sat there and my grandmother told me a story about Black Wall Street. And I wrote it up and turned it in.
And she told you made it up. And as it turns out, she was lying. She didn't know what she was talking about.
Right.
And here it is, you're an adult, and it's discouraging to know that, a teacher can get away with something like that,
Yeah. I think this is what I watched. Every Type of Government Explained.
Hey, I'm Mr. Beats. Government.
It's good, right? So they're going to talk about, let me see, democracy, right? So he explained that, and then he explains what else? Let's see.
The majority of members. Sometimes this is called primitive democracy. And actually, with much of our decision making today, we use primitive democracy. I mean, 5 friends get together and decide what restaurant they're going to eat at. The majority often rules, right?
Right. That's how democracy works, right? So we get together and we all say where we're going to go eat. And I might say I want to go to Texas Roadhouse, and hubby be like, okay, I'll go to Texas Roadhouse. But our other friends, the 3 others, want to go Olive Garden.
Yeah, man. I gave up them crazy days. They used to irritate me.
Yeah, that's called.
I thought a nigga said she want to go to Olive Garden. The hell? I thought a nigga said they want to go to Roadhouse. It's like, how do you come to but then you can agree that, okay, next week, this week we'll do what the majority says, and then next week we'll do what the minority says. It somehow it can work out.
It's always
fairly.
the majority that wins.
It seems that way, yeah.
Yeah, we just got to get them to agree. Okay, we're going to go with you this weekend, but next week we're going to go to Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse, right? And they'd be like, yeah. And then we, but like, so I already knew what a democracy was, right?
If we're talking specific, it was progressive for its time.
Direct democracy. A direct democracy, also known as pure democracy, is where people, as the name suggests, directly vote on government decisions.
So we don't have a direct democracy, right? Except for neighborhoods. In neighborhoods and maybe in our cities, in our individual states, we have direct democracy. That means when we go to vote for our governor, every single one of us have a vote, right? My vote is a vote, your vote is a vote, and then they calculate all the votes. That's a direct democracy. But when we vote for our president, though, that's not a direct democracy, right? Because you get a vote, I get a vote, and then based on some bullshit, some other motherfucker then gets to put in our vote where he or she wants to put it. You know, and they changing laws right now in certain states where some individual could decide not to certify the vote, like President Trump tried to get them to do. I think in Texas, and I'm shocked Texas people allow that. I don't know what y'all doing. What the hell y'all doing, baby? What is y'all doing? Like when they go on to try to get this shit in, it's time to threaten them people and say, look, if y'all do this, you out. We voting your ass straight the fuck out of here. Texas is claiming they want to get away from the U.S., but they know goddamn well they don't want to do that. But you know what I say U.S. need to do? We used to say, yeah, we need to vote their asses out. Let them concede. Let them be their own country and see how that shit work out for them. They ain't gonna let that happen because shit. Okay, so that's direct. Okay, here we go.
An industrial democracy in which workers at a workplace would make decisions about how their workplace should be run. A representative democracy is
So this is representative democracy, which we have with the laws, right? So as far as we hire some,
It's not unions that he talking about? Okay, never mind. Go ahead. I'm just thinking out loud. Never mind.
Oh, he was, but I fast forwarded a little bit.
Okay.
No, he was though a union, right? We vote for some people, but no, when he said, so it depends. Representatives can also be unions, right? Unions, we hire some people who draw up contracts and shit, but right now he's talking about the representative democracy as far as ARC, who we got right here in front of us, right? Congress people. We vote them in, and then they go in Congress, and then they start passing laws. They help us.
The House of Representatives. Yeah.
Right. So that's what he's talking about,
Congress.
representative democracy. Yeah.
direct democracy in which representatives in government vote on behalf of the people they represent. Look, we all have stuff to do. We have jobs to work at, bills to pay, chores to get done around the house, sports to play, and YouTube channels to watch. We don't have time to keep up with everything the government is up to, so we elect politicians, or people who hold or are seeking political office in government. We trust that they will vote.
He explains politicians versus government, right? So he explained that in the beginning, but I fast forwarded. But a politician, even though people use it interchangeably, politician, government, government, politician, but government has means something, right? A government is a body of people who pass laws, right? They govern. I guess should I say they govern. They pass laws that governs people in a society. So the government politicians are not really, even though they help facilitate that we vote them in, and their job is to pass laws that govern us. So they're not really the government. People usually are against the politician because it's the politician that's all fucked up, right? Anyway, he explained that in the beginning, but if y'all want to go watch this video in total, but this is what got me when he talked about a republic. Okay, here we go.
Common type of representative democracy is a republic. Actually, if you look up most definitions of republic in various dictionaries, they use the words republic in phrase representative democracy interchangeably. Weirdos. But basically, a republic is any type of representative democracy where the people have a say in the executive branch, or part of the government that is supposed to carry out the laws. You want to chime in about republics, David?
Yes, the word republic is a name that comes from the Romans. It's Latin for a public thing, and they use it to refer to their governmental system. This is prior to the empire. Today, we use it in a more technical sense to mean a representative democracy. And that's what the Romans had. Instead of having the people making decisions directly, the people elected government magistrates and allowed them to make the decisions. If they didn't like what the magistrates were doing, they would elect someone else to take their place at the end of their term. The Roman
See, and that's what we need to learn. This is what they're not teaching us in school or our kids in school. Listen,
I noticed.
get their asses out. If somebody that you put in office does something that doesn't represent you, then don't vote for their ass and stop voting Democrat and Republican.
They
Especially
haven't taught civics in school, in public school rather, for it's been a long time since they made civics their curriculum.
That's right.
They
don't want you to know.
They want to keep us ignorant, right?
Yes, and if we don't know, that's why people hate the government and the politician. But if you hate somebody, you don't let them sit in Congress for 20 years. Get they motherfucking, what the fuck? Talk about, them some old people up there. Them old people is up there because you keep voting them in. And I'm talking about the young people, for your area. Of course, I don't live in Maryland, so I ain't got nothing to do with Maryland's old ass motherfuckers. The motherfuckers in Virginia and shit, and all them crazy white motherfucking old ass motherfuckers. I ain't got nothing to do with that because I live in Delaware, but I vote in the Congress people from Delaware who represent Delaware. We vote them in, right? And so you too, though, you vote them in unless you're not voting. And if you're not voting, then you can't say shit about what the hell they're doing because you allowing it. But see, people don't know it no more. Remember how they say, I hear people
and they
say,
know whether you voted or not. They know. They know whether or not you voted. So, if you call yourself, complaining about something, the first thing they're going to look up is whether or not you vote.
That's right.
And if you don't vote, you don't count.
You don't count. If you don't vote, they will ignore you. Right? Unless you tell them, and that's as close to time to be voting their ass back in, then they'll pay you some attention then. But
I remember the people in Illinois, well, I think it was Chicago, they property taxes just skyrocketed out of nowhere. And, people were complaining about how it must be some administrative mistake and they wanted their representatives to look into it. But they only took seriously the people that voted. The people that voted had a say to get some type of investigative answer brought to them. But people that didn't vote, they was like, who are you again? And that's, so that's what it boils down to. If you don't vote, you don't get to complain. You don't count if you don't vote.
Right. Also, I've heard for several years now where people say, oh, them people got some money behind them. That's how they got their way. No, buddy. That ain't how they got their way. Have a bunch of people in the LGBT who live all over this nation. How you think they got their money together to get things through? No, what they did was they vote. They vote. They let people know they vote. They always talking about how they always voting. And and so people start listening. Not only do they vote, but their family members vote, right? Your vote is your money. Your vote is worth more than money because if they don't get in office, they can't get the money, right? They can't get the company's money who want them to vote their way. So when they don't vote your way, you vote their ass out and they'll never get another dime while being a congressperson or a governor, or they'll never get that again. And so you let them know. And if they know that y'all watching them, and you call them up, you ask them what's going on. I bet
they also don't teach people what a lobbyist, what lobbyists do either. Lobbyists, they're very influential in the political system, but that's something that people don't want to discuss. They call them the interest.
But I'm a lobbyist, so lobbyists don't mean just big pharma, big companies. So they hire a person like me to go down to it's here in Dover, right? That's where our state capital is. And I go down there when they in session. I sit right there. I go talking to the individual ones, right? When I know they voting on certain things that we want them to vote on, and I go there and I tell them, and I show them how many people I have representing, who represent them in this area, who follow what I want them to vote on. It's not always about money. I'm telling you. I promise you. We've got many things passed. It had nothing to do with money. I showed them that, hey, this is how many people in your district who want this. Bam. And I put it on the table. And they will individually check. And if they make sure that most of the people on that list, they vote, they are voters, it's enough to get them voted back in or voted the fuck out, then they will go with what we want. Now, it doesn't mean that it's going to pass. And I don't care if it passed or not really, as long as they vote the way we tell them to vote. You see? Because just them voting the way we tell them doesn't mean it's going to pass. They got other senators and other Congress people who also taking their vote, right? But when we go through and find out how everybody voted, if this motherfucker didn't vote the way his constituents told him to vote, we getting his ass out of it. He'll never have a job there again. We voting his ass out. And we don't give a fuck if it's going to be a Democrat that take his place or Republican. We letting him know that he going to either vote the way we want or he's out. And that's how you do it. Okay? If you live in a certain area and your representative is trying to get the position again and you have issues in your neighborhood and you got enough people in the neighborhood who vote, you go and let them know, look, you're not paying us attention. We got potholes. I call you up. You ain't helping me. We got street lights out. You ain't coming. Our park is dismayed. You ain't we call you for help for this and that and this and that. And you ain't giving nobody no callbacks. So what we going to do is we going to vote you out. Okay, because you're not doing your job. And it starts with the local government. Now, when it comes to presidents and shit like that, y'all know that's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. Okay, here we go.
The Republic was led by many officials, but the consuls were at the very top. There were 2 of them, each elected for a term of 1 year. The Romans also had a Senate, which advised the government magistrates, and an assembly composed of the citizenry, which made the laws. Sometimes you'll hear about
Name presidential democracy, get it? Ha ha! I swear this stuff just makes sense, you know? Other representative democracies include demarchies, where citizens in a society are randomly selected to make government decisions on behalf of everyone else, and nonpartisan democracy, where elections take place without reference to political parties. Okay, there are also semi-direct democracies in which representatives are there for day-to-day stuff, but the citizens still make the big decisions. Both direct and representative democracies have 3 main ways citizens make decisions. This person who has all the power for life, one person. These leaders get to removing the power of day-to-day stuff, but the city get rid of an old law. An initiative is a process that allows citizens to introduce new things to vote on. And finally, recalls are the process of removing the power of an elected official. Okay.
They recalled somebody, man. Y'all saw that shit? That's when Schwarzenegger got in. They done recall. Look, they put somebody in the office and then the person did something bad and they recalled their ass. I think that can happen in California and a few other states. I don't think it can happen in all states, but some. I think it's a good idea where you can recall, because they be thinking they comfortable in a position and then people can say, you know what? Mid their term, without even doing a full term, somebody could say you ain't doing like we want you to do, and so I promote a recall. I want a recall.
That's the way it should be.
That's the way it should be. That's right. Okay, but because they haven't taught civics in a long time, our children don't know that they got power. Our children don't know they got the power. Okay, and then you know them Trump supporters and shit like that, the ones who really want the downfall of the government, you know, they ain't had no education anyway, so they don't know shit about nothing. Okay, they back in the woods ass motherfuckers. Okay, probably don't even vote. They probably voted for the first time since Trump popped up. Okay, now the good stuff about to come, because this is when they're gonna go into the queens and shit that I didn't know. So I do know about the queens, right? My art. And then there's another one. Let's see.
So I suppose we now ought to address that other category. Undemocratic governments. In undemocratic societies, the people have no say about their government. They basically just have to go along with whatever their government does, whether they like it or not. In these societies, leaders get to power by, other means. Any type of government where the people have no say yet the people must obey is called an authoritarian government. Now let's run through those delicious types of authoritarian governments. First, there are autocracies, or governments in which power is held by one person. The two main types of autocracies are monarchies and dictatorships. And
so one is they were born to rule, which seems so unfair to me, right? Don't that sound so unfair? That somebody one long time ago, some kind of way they ended up getting the rulership, and then now we just got to go through all of this motherfucker's family.
Yep.
And if they don't have no boys, then shit, they'll turn it into a girl. And it's like, God damn. Okay, that's so unfair. But then there's the dictators.
It's the ultimate form of nepotism, you know, like I'm looking out for my family and forget the rest of y'all.
Exactly.
But now we're going to dictatorship. What's the difference?
Dictatorship is when they take something by force. They take it by force, right? Well, let's see what they say.
And it really just comes down to how that one person comes to power. If the person comes to power through inheritance from a parent or another relative, it's a monarchy. This person who has all the power for life, or until they are kicked out at least, is called a monarch. Duh. Titles of monarchs are different around the world. They could be a king or queen, prince or princess, emperor or empress, archduke, duke or grand duke, emir, sultan, whatever. If the person comes to power by just taking it, often through a military takeover, then it's a dictatorship. Some dictatorships are totalitarian, which means the dictator both sets the goals and controls almost all aspects of a society. Hey, you know a lot about dictatorships, don't you, David? Didn't you used to be one?
I still am, in the classroom. The word dictator comes from the Romans as well. You see, when they formed their republic, some people thought that in times of crisis, such as a war, the republican system as it was might not work that well. They wanted at these times a man to be given complete and total power over the state so that quick decisions could be made. They called him a dictator, and they did use them from time to time. This man had the power of life and death over everyone in the state, but he would only be able to rule for 6 months.
Almost like the president, but not, because our president can't even make decisions without checks and balances. Y'all know that, right? Obama, who's in that, Biden, all of them. In times of war, you would think they would be able to make last minute decisions, but they got to go through Congress.
All right.
If they want to go in and, like, somebody, let's say there was a war going on and one of our soldiers, a couple of our soldiers got stuck and pinned in the area, and we wanted to go in and get them out. Like, what is his name? Benghazi? I think that's where they had a group of our soldiers and some people stuck in the area where the people went and, you know, they were in that area and the people found them, started shooting at them and shit. If I'm correct, that was Benghazi. Yeah. Anyway, he had to get the okay from Congress. And that's why when people say that old girl, what her name? Whichcom's wife, one of our president's wife, what's her name? The one who tried to run for president. Can't think of her name.
Hillary.
Remember, they blamed her for Benghazi, right? I think it was her. But y'all know that she don't get them. It's not like she could just make decisions on her own. I don't understand. I think the position she held at the time gave her like a lead, but they can't do shit without each other. President can't do anything without Congress. Congress definitely can't do nothing without the president. Okay? It's checks and balances. But anyway, Yeah, but in this, what they talking about doing war, they allow one person to be in control of everything, with no checks, no balances, and they only get to hold that position though for 1 year. That's it. Okay.
Then everything would go back to normal. Some men ended up abusing this power. Sulla and Julius Caesar, for example. The word tyrant comes from the ancient Greeks. Originally, the word had no negative connotation. A tyrant was simply the name of an authoritarian ruler of a Greek city-state. They were quite popular in the Archaic period, but after the reign of Hippias of Athens, whom everybody hated, the word tyrant started to become distasteful. And that's one of the reasons why tyranny is considered a bad thing today, except in the classroom, where my word is law.
So tyrannical. I love it. Thanks, David. Now, most autocracies are really oligarchies. An oligarchy is a government in which the power is held by just a few people. These
I never heard of that one. That's why I was like, who?
The oligarchs. Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of that term before. But then again, y'all know I was bad at history, so of course, it was new to me. So what he's saying again? He's saying it's held by
a few people. It's the same thing. Autocracy is synonymous, or it means the same thing as oligarchy. It's the same. It means the same thing. It means a position that's held by a few people. But a monarch is the ruler. See, that's what I'm saying. It has different intricate differences. You know what I mean? Like it's just like some. Like
it's almost like the same, but they got certain differences. Like the monarch, when they do it, is because they were born into the position, but these people took it by force, and then
right. And so totalitarianism is when they took it by force, I guess, or it's just something to study. I'm not it's something to study, to be familiar about the difference of the words and which means the same thing, because all of them don't mean the same thing, but they kind of do, and that's what gets confusing to me.
Yeah, that's what he said, because I think Caesar and them, when they was the Greeks, remember, they was going in different areas and taking over, so that's why they were, even though it looked like a republic because they had senators and shit like that, but they got that.
That's a dictatorship, right? When they come and take it over through military force, that's the dictatorship. And then the monarchy is when you're born into it.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. So now they're talking about the different dictatorships. That's what I'm saying. That's why you're right, that they're the same thing, but they're different, little small differences.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about the different dictatorships right now. Okay, here we go.
These people often have family ties, but not always, as we'll see in a bit. Throughout history, oligarchies have been the most common type of government in the...
Now, see, this makes sense. Remember, what is his name?
Castro.
Castro. So Castro and his army control shit, remember?
So he was a totalitarian?
Yeah.
Okay. Because he took it over by military force.
Right. He took over the area by military force. And then his group of people who helped him, they wasn't like senators and shit. They were just his soldiers, who with the head of his, who he trusted. So that's what he's saying, yeah.
The world. And the fact that they are losing control around the world is surprisingly a pretty recent trend.
That's what's
got anything to add up? And the fact that they are losing family ties, but not always, as we'll see in a bit. Throughout history, oligarchies have been the most common type of government in the world. And the fact that they are losing control around the world is surprisingly a pretty recent trend.
He's basically saying Castro and a few of these others, people who've been dictatorships in other areas, like right now, even over there where we just pulled out from. Like these young people today, no matter where they are around the world, or with the internet, are smarter, and therefore
they're not gonna take it.
They're not taking it. So look what's going on around the world. People are fighting back. Because I always wondered how the fuck a Castro and his army could control a whole motherfucking area like that. I can see where they can control a city, maybe, right? with enough soldiers. But in a lot of these places, these people just as poor as other people. They take it from poor people, their own people. Shit, I'll be like, look, what is we doing? Oh, when them car come around this bitch, we gonna set up a something on their asses and get rid of their asses. And look at them. And he said he's shocked that it took so long. People need to fight. You either die, die a slow death, or you fight and get rid of them, or even if they get rid of you, at least your family may have it better. So I'm not understanding, but okay, here we go.
Got anything to add about oligarchies, David?
Well, I always have something to add. Oligarchies are some of the oldest forms of government around. Aristocracies, for example, were one of the most common forms of government in the ancient world. Sometimes they existed in harmony with monarchies and tyrannies, with the nobility sharing power with the state head, who himself was a noble. But other times, they were formed when the nobles became discontented with single rulers and overthrew them, taking power for themselves and ruling without a king or head of state. You might think this would be an improvement, but wealthy landowners often dominated the political systems to the detriment of the poorer classes. In fact, it was resentment against this kind of government that led to the establishment of the forms of government that we were just talking about.
Thanks, David. I would totally have you as part of my oligarchy team. Oh, there'll be lots of different types of oligarchies as well. I also will only go over a few specific ones here. An aristocracy is ruled by the nobility, or a small class of privileged folks who claim a higher status at birth than the rest of society. A plutocracy is ruled by the wealthy. Keep in
What y'all think? Y'all think we do? Do y'all think we have a democracy or a plutocracy?
It's always been a plutocracy, but it's disguised as a democracy.
Exactly. That's what had me so excited when I was like, wait a minute, we don't really have a democracy for real. Because if the wealthy controls the votes on how our regulations, rules, and all that stuff is done by giving money, then that means they rule. And if they rule, then we don't really have a democracy. We have a plutocracy. Okay?
in mind that plutocratic influence can affect any type of government. For example,
that's right. He just said it could attack any type of government. Okay, let's go.
Than the rest of society. A plutocracy is ruled by the wealthy. Keep in mind that plutocratic influence can affect any type of government. For example, in a republic, if most of the elected representatives depend on money from wealthy patrons, it's basically a plutocratic republic.
That's exactly. Why y'all think he said that? That's us. That's us. Those fat people. Those were the motherfucking wealthy people giving their fatness, their money to the people who's supposed to be voting for our laws. That's why our food is unhealthy. Our air is unhealthy. They don't give a shit about none of us. As long as people still be born, work long enough for their company to continue to just make money, they okay. They don't give a shit if the rest of us die. Okay? Here we go.
Stratocracy is ruled by military leaders. A theocracy is ruled by religious leaders who rule based on their religious beliefs and values. The problem with most oligarchies is that they are often just kleptocracies. A kleptocracy is a type of government in which those in power are corrupt and they're at the expense of the governed. You know, like spending.
Exactly. What y'all say? He said they all are kleptocracies, like kleptomaniacs and shit, right? They take from the poor to give to the rich.
Yeah, thieves of power.
Yes. Like this guy right here, they said he took their money and shit and bought him a big ass mansion and shit. I was like, God damn.
Taxpayer money on lavish mansions for themselves, stuff like that. And finally, anarchy! Anarchy just means a society with no government. Throughout history.
Now this is the weird one to me, is because this is what a lot of these people, especially Trump supporters, want. They want the government gone. But I don't think they know what that means, though. I mean, right now they want the government gone, and then they complain about our borders. But if we don't have no government, then who gonna be controlling the borders? Right? We don't have no government. Who gonna enforce the laws? What laws? If we ain't got no government, we ain't got no laws. So I know some people be like, yeah, you know, these laws are fucked up, yeah, but there's a whole, that's something way worse. It's something way worse. Okay.
Anarchy has often happened as a natural yet temporary result of a violent revolution or civil war within a country where an established government has been destroyed and a new government has yet to take its place. That said, there is a sizable group of anarchists out there who think governments should not exist. Many also believe that one day societies can reach a point where governments are no longer needed. Now, there are adjectives, words that we can use to describe governments to further distinguish them. We all love adjectives, except that they can make things more complicated. A big adjective used to describe governments is constitutional. If a government has a constitution that formally limits its power, it's constitutional. While representative democracies commonly have constitutions, did you know some monarchies do too? Yep. There are constitutional monarchies in which the monarch's powers are limited by a constitution. At this point in the video, I have probably made a lot of political science dorks upset, so I will wrap things up by stressing that I have really simplified government types.
Okay, we don't need to hear no more. I think that's it. So we have
down in the chat. I just want to shout out to everybody in the chat. Thanks for being here. Welcome to the Boundary Juice channel. Keep it here. I hope you learned something, because I did. I learned different terms regarding, you know, rulership. There's specific terms for specific reasons regarding rulership, and the love of learning that is the beginning of civic wisdom. So I appreciate this instruction, this educational video. I appreciate it.
I enjoyed it. You know, when I saw it last night, I think it was last night or yesterday, one of them. But anyway,
I wouldn't even thought to look up nothing like that. So, you know, it's a pleasant surprise for me. It's like, yeah, I never really paid attention to the structure of government before. I never, you know, all I do is I vote when it's time to vote. That I don't really pay attention to much else. I'm not, you know what I mean? It's kind of robotic. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. No, I understand. Yeah, and I like, you know, I vote.
So I like learning these terms so I can be a little bit more curious next time.
Yeah, but you know, you notice that our government and how everything is running today is on some bullshit, right? Because we now vote mostly based on not who's giving us what we want, but based on what side we on, which isn't beneficial for most of Americans, right? For instance, if you a Democrat, you probably gonna vote Democrat. Republicans voting straight ticket Republicans. But a lot of people, it may not benefit them. And you know, and it depends on even where you live at, because I can't imagine, you know, right now the Democrats don't even look like, I'm sorry, the Republicans don't look like a Republican Party to me. I've never seen nothing like this before.
Yeah, it's all going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah, and even the Republicans are against what's going on, and yet they still would vote for this one particular person if he ends up being a nominee. Which all they got to, but isn't it weird, because all they got to do is make sure he's not the nominee. That's all they have to do.
That's all they got to do. But it's like he got it rigged somehow. Like he got something on him. I don't know why they scared of this man. Why does he need to be the front man? Like there are other characters. That's what I'm saying. What are they scared of? It's crazy to me.
They're scared of him.
It's like they're scared of him.
Yeah, but they don't understand. Like I saw a video on him last night too, where they were being straightforward. They said that in American history, we have been in this very exact spot before, where they had to, where there were people who went to go tear down our government before. I was shocked about that because I never heard that before. Like, I never heard that we've been in this spot before. But when you go and look it up, you'll see that it was terrible. And I guess that's why people putting the videos on and letting you know it was terrible. This man had people go and attack our government. The government was attacking the government because he got something over on them people. They showed where, remember, Trump is the one who got Mueller in. Do y'all remember that? Remember, there was another guy, I forget the name. He asked him, "Are you with me?" And that's when the guy reported him. Remember that? I forget that guy's name. I know him when I see him. And then Trump, in order to get things cleared up, he hired Mueller. Because he thought that Mueller, right? He thought Mueller would come in and hurry up and get things done and get it off for him. But then Mueller started doing his job. And Trump was scared as fuck because Mueller started doing his job and everybody started going to jail. Remember,
Everybody,
including Trump's lawyer.
Yep. And that's a sign right there. It's like, if something's wrong if everybody around you is crooked.
Everybody around you going to jail, and everybody who went to jail wasn't even behalf on them, it was behalf on Trump. So Trump then went another route. So when Mueller started, looked like he was going after him, Trump hired some lawyers to try to help him get rid of some things, right? But then the lawyers couldn't stop what was going on because Mueller kept doing his investigation. So then Trump changed it up. He hired that guy from New York. What's that guy? Giuliani. And then Trump started to attack the government because he didn't know, remember that's when he started saying, don't trust the FBI, don't trust them. He started making Americans not even hit the people he hired.
Right.
And then that day in Congress, they got that guy, remember that guy, baby? There was a guy who was also on the team, Mueller's team, but he had a girlfriend and they ended up getting his messages, phone records of him and the girlfriend saying that, she was like, yeah, Trump not gonna get in, right? And he said, nah, we're gonna make sure he don't. He was just talking to his girlfriend, but he did say, we gonna make sure he don't. And Congress, because they was on Trump's side, started to attack the FBI. And now here we are. We are here where people don't trust no government entity. He had the government fighting themselves up on Congress. And that's when you know that you have a person who don't care about our democracy, our country, or nothing. Because even if we find that, yes, politicians have lied to us about different things, you will come to realize that a lot of their lies was to protect our government, to protect our country. You know what I mean? And Trump, he don't care about none of it. Or nobody except himself. That's it.
Yeah, he's weird.
Weird. He is dangerous. Because we probably look what he did his first presidency. What you think he's gonna do his second one? What you think he's gonna do his second one, knowing that most of us know that he didn't win. He still stood on that platform and say he believed that it was rigged. And then even now, people, when they ask him, will you accept the results? And he said, only if I win, kind of thing. He said, if he loses, then it's rigged. He's saying that now, straight up right now. He's saying that, which means it's going to happen again if he get in. He's already telling people that if anything less than him winning, he don't believe it. And people need to start paying a goddamn attention to what that man's saying, because he is very clear in his words.
And barbaric.
I don't know if I call him barbaric, because I think he's I don't know what he is, because I still wonder what he got on people like that. He's not strong, he's not smart, you know what I mean? He's not wealthy as he claimed. None of that. Okay.
Maybe he got their secret phone calls or something. I don't know, but he got something. It would seem that he got something on these people because they act like they're scared of him.
Yeah, they do act like they're scared. Maybe get into that water before you knock it over by accident. What time is it? It's later than I thought. God damn, it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, Randy said he got to go to the grocery store. You know what you about to catch? You better get on your bike and pedal your ass on before it get dark. God damn, how it's late.
Somebody said Jay Prince is on Kendra.
Again?
Yeah. It's in the chat room. Candy Cane mentioned it.
Wait, let me see. Again, I don't think he could go on there again. Let me see. Me and Jalen Oliver. Jay Prince is back on Kendra's show, right? God damn. Let me go see y'all. Kendra. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind it.
Her hair looks pretty too.
Oh, he sure is up there. Let me see how long. Damn, he went up there first. Okay. He advertising for his channel. Y'all hear me? First of all, he advertising for his channel, y'all.
It seems like it, yeah.
Yeah, because he don't have no updates or nothing like that. Let's see what she did. So the damn. Oh. Get rid of it.
You listening to it at what point?
Huh?
Never mind. I was listening to it too.
Listening to what? Can you? Oh, I'm not sharing?
No.
Oh, damn. Why you didn't say something?
Because I was listening to it on her actual channel, and I thought she was gonna bring it up, and I didn't know that.
Yeah,
you
I'm
just said
sorry. I
silent.
thought I was sharing it. Okay, let's do it again.
Fair use, everybody.
Fair use.
I was getting a lot of people that's from your channel to come on my channel, and I had a few people been in my inbox, but nothing got serious.
So are you looking for love still?
Yeah,
Okay, refresh my memory. I remember certain things. What's your name?
Jay Prince for president.
Oh yeah, Jay Prince for president. How many kids do you have?
Three girls.
3 girls. How old are your girls?
9, 2, and 4.
All by the same woman?
No, I got 2 by one and 1 by another one.
Do the 2 and the 4-year-old have the same mom?
No, the 4 and the 9-year-old.
Why are you not with the 2-year-old mom?
She finna go to prison.
She went to prison?
She finna go to prison. She facing 21 years and look like they're gonna give it to her.
What did she do?
Long story. Wow.
You gotta give me something. You can't just say your baby mama's
about to tell a story.
With
Hell yeah, man. This is crazy. God damn. 21 years. It must be something bad that she did to them kids. Here you go.
no detail.
Is he
Huh?
is he telling the truth?
Yeah, sound like he is. Because remember, his story hasn't changed about his baby mama who have 2 kids by him. Look like, I think he said he met that mama when he was younger, but then he didn't find out that he had a daughter until she was 3. He's never changed that story since I
No,
met
I'm
him.
talking about her going to prison. Have he ever said that?
Now he never talked about it, but now he is. So he about to share a little bit about her messing up his kids, which makes sense that she messed up the kids, which makes sense. That's why he got the baby. Cause remember, it's the 4-year-old, right? Or it's the 2-year-old. I think it's a 2-year-old.
That 2-year-old.
He had her since she was a baby. Yes, he had her since a baby because he always said because the mom wasn't a good mom, but he never told nobody anything. Remember, didn't he say that his daughter got messed up? I think somebody told me he said that over there by
Somebody touched his daughter. I know that. He said
and
one.
that's what I think that's what he's about to. He's not going to share that detail, but he's saying that the mother had something happen to his daughter and all her children, and that's why she's going to jail. So here we go.
She fucked up her kids.
She had more kids before your 2-year-old?
Yeah, she got an 11-year-old and a 4-year-old.
Do the 2-year-old live with you now? Your child?
Yep, all my girls live with me.
Okay, and then why are you not with the 4-year-old mom?
It's weird on how I met her. Y'all really want to know the story? It's weird both times how I actually got kids by her. Both times they both was weird.
What? How was it weird? You had sex with her, and I'm assuming
I had sex with her. Now the first time I had sex with her, well, that's when I first met her. She had like a 5-year-old daughter already. Then my daughter was the second one. Now I got found on Facebook when my first child was 3.5. And I didn't even think I could have kids. So when she told me she was pregnant, I was just getting out of a lot of relationships. I'm like, I can't even have kids. She told me she was pregnant. I'm thinking she was just lying or whatever. I said, well, get rid of it. I was like, she's like, why would I get rid of it? I said, I knew your vagina before I knew your name. And you know, I was young. I was in my early 20s and stuff like that. So I'm talking my shit. Because she was talking, she had a friend to call me. But anyway, I didn't know that she ended up moving like 2 hours away from where we lived. And 3.5 years later, I got found on Facebook saying, do you know such and such? I said, yeah, I know her. She was like, well, you possibly got a daughter by her. And all this. I was like, really? And because I remember when she first had the baby, she was still staying in the city that I'm from. And she was telling me she had a baby and all this other type of stuff. So me and my friends then went over there because I felt like she was trying to keep the baby away. So we went over there trying to, you know, a little bit hot, you know what I'm saying? And her grandmama answered the door and said she moved. She don't know where she moved at, when she was lying. And I tried to get her name. I was like, well, what's your granddaughter's name? She wouldn't give me her name. So I couldn't find her. I couldn't look her up. The police, you know, the courts couldn't find her because they didn't know what name, who she was. That's what I'm saying. I knew her vagina before I knew her name. And it wasn't until 3.5 years later, because I forgot all about it. My sister was saying, was like, man, please, I'm a woman myself. If you really had a baby out here, a real mama gonna make sure she know who the daddy is, that baby's daddy. And so I went through years not believing that I couldn't have kids. And then on Facebook, her auntie found me on Facebook. And I was like, well, can I meet her and stuff like that? So I did a video chat of her. And I'm like, whoa, this girl looked just like me. And I posted it on Facebook and stuff. They was like, my sister was like, yeah, just wait till you see her, you know, get the DNA test. Then when I post a picture, all my sister and family them called me, they were like, Jay Prince, that's your child. And then of course I got DNA tests for all my kids. So immediately I dropped everything. So I said, even though she kept my baby away, I'm finna go move up there where she at, because I want to get my child a family, a mama and a daddy. So I talked to the mama, her and auntie planned for me to move up there. And when I moved up there, we had sex one time with a condom. I don't remember the condom even breaking. And so she got pregnant again. We didn't last no more than a week. But I still stood up there. I ended up finding my own house up there and stuff like that. So I could be around. At the time,
you said we didn't last no more than a week. But the story he just told, I have heard him say this story. So it is true, because he said it the same way every time. He said that he didn't know, you know, he said that she told him she was pregnant, but then she left, and then she ended up, you know, a friend contacted him on Facebook. By then she was 3 years old. He said he then went to go live with her, and he said that's when she got pregnant again. I've heard that several times. I think he even told Kendra that last time too. She keep asking the same. He told this story before. So I believe him on that. Okay, here we go.
My daughter, because I met her on her 4th birthday. And so I'm going so long, so now she's pregnant. And the new baby, which is my 4-year-old, came out. The baby didn't look like me. She was like light skinned and stuff like that. I'm like, she barely wouldn't show me the baby. She said, when I was asking her, like, you think this might be my baby? She's like, if the baby come out white, it's this martial arts guy from Texas. If it come out black, it's this teacher.
Oh my God.
So I'm saying, okay, then I look at, she gave me a glimpse of the baby. And the baby was always, she always kept the baby away from me. It wasn't until I was at my sister's house when my baby mom, because at this time I got custody of my 9-year-old, but she got a daughter, her oldest daughter, still stay in my city. So I try to keep them two together, because her mom and her siblings live 2 hours away. So I try to at least keep them together since they in the same city. So her mom came over to my sister's house with her.
I'm gonna need our people to do better, man.
Kendra's trolling right now. Kendra's like, ooh. He think he telling an exciting story. She knows she's supposed to leave on his ass.
Really? Like, look at her going to sleep.
Yeah, she bored. She like, okay, hurry it up, please.
Oh man, the story. He tells good stories, where people will follow along. But the reason she probably don't know she bored is because she heard it before. Okay, here we go.
Oldest daughter in to visit my daughter, and she was showing me pictures of. Now at this time, the 4-year-old was like 1.5, a year and a half, and she showed me the picture. My sister, I was sleeping on my sister's couch. My sister's like, Jay Prince, get up. I'm like, what? God damn it, waking me up. She like, look at this picture. I'm like, what? She like, this is your baby. I looked at the picture. I said, whoa. So I ended up getting a DNA test for her. Coming to find out that one is mine. So they all up here right now. My 2-year-old sleep. The other 2 in there watching TV.
And
I got full custody of them.
Full custody. So you don't do a good job of picking women to have children with. It seems like.
No, I don't think God do a good job of me having babies.
This is God. Wait. Woo. So this is God's fault. Not
think about it. Think about it, Kendra. I'm 37 years old, right? And I've been dealing with the women that I wanted kids by, especially the one that tatted on my neck, beautiful. We was together for 5 years, and we try to make a baby. So all of the women that I wanted kids by, God didn't give me kids by them. The women that I was supposed to have been, sneaking with, like the sneaky link didn't want the world to see me with, bam, God got to sense me like a motherfucker. He said, bam, you ain't gonna hide this. You ain't gonna
Own up to saying it's God's fault. That's your fault.
Oh no. Listen, Jay Prince is funny as hell, yo. He is being funny right now, but he's a funny dude. That dude, he said the sneaker links ended up with the babies. Boy, but if he's sneaky linking, then he should be wearing condoms. Jay Prince funny as hell, yo. Anybody want something to say before I press play? Okay.
these women. So they the ones end up pregnant. The women that out of hundreds of women that I ever been with,
hundreds.
These 2, the only ones ended up pregnant.
The only ones. Woo, child. That's a lot. Okay.
Because all of us men try to lock up the pretty girls. All of us, like when we get the pretty ones.
Oh, now they want to admit it. Now they want to lock them up, sneak them, lock them up and chain them and all that shit. When I told men that's what men do, oh no, they don't. Women are the ones. I'm like, shit. These men be trying to trap women. Okay, here we go.
I wanted the babies, but all the beautiful ones, so I could say brag a little bit, like, yeah, my baby mama fine as hell. But then I wouldn't say the baby mamas I got is ugly. They not ugly. They not. One of them real dark skinned. My oldest daughter, baby mama, is dark skinned and stuff like that. She just let herself go. She used to be real fine.
Hello, Jay? Jay, we can't see you.
Hello?
Hello, I can't see your face, Jay. Jay?
You there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, my alarm clock had went off.
Oh, okay.
She used to be real fine. And the other one is like mediocre.
New Yorker?
Mediocre. She's straight.
She's straight. Okay, Jay. So let's keep going. So Jay, what do you do for a living?
Well, I used to be a CNA and stuff like that. Well, I'm still am. Now I just opened my hot dog cart, got my license and stuff like that.
Your what cart?
My hot dog cart.
A hot dog cart.
I got my license and stuff.
He excited about his license.
It's called the Black House Glizzies.
Okay.
So I got my hot dog cart and I'm gonna have my food truck.
Food truck. Okay. And how old are you, Jay?
37.
37. What's your zodiac sign?
Team Taurus. Same day as Malcolm X.
May 18th?
May 19th.
19th. Okay. So this is Jay Prince, 3 girls. He's what city are you calling us from?
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Milwaukee. All right, so you were here before. Let's do it. What kind of woman are you looking for now?
I like them thick. The ones that know how to stop, eat the dick, swallow the tongue, and she know how to pop. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing around. I do like them thick though. I like them thick. I got two different types of women. I like them. I like one woman, the pretty girls. I like for them to be real quiet, and you know the ones that's easy to cry. Then I like the dark, like my dark women look. I like the little kickback. I like them to not let me talk my shit, because I like to talk my shit to women. And I like for them, don't let me push all over you. I want them to clap back, but no when to shut the hell up when I say so. But I do like for a woman to have her own voice and talk her little shit.
What y'all say to this shit right here? But first he want one to be quiet, right? And then he want the other one though to let him talk his shit, but she want to go back at him, and then but know when to shut up when he
Who
like
raised this clown?
That's confusing as hell.
He is confused.
Like, so he want a woman who quiet, know when to be quiet, but she also got to not talk shit.
He wants multiple women. He doesn't want to settle down with one woman. He wants multiple women.
Yeah. Well, well, here we go.
And I like for a woman to hit me, like when she get mad at me.
Y'all hear that shit now? Look, you broke out and laughed. It sounded like you were gonna say, "I'll hit you, nigga. I'll hit you." Damn, here we go.
Don't call the police and all this other stuff. And no, get mad and start swinging. That's attractive, because I know she can't hurt me.
So when she's swinging at you, Jay, are you gonna be swinging at her back? Are we frozen?
I might push her down and stuff like that. Be a little rough.
Jay, we don't promote. That's domestic violence, Jay.
No, I'm not saying not swinging at her. I'm just saying like, because it's gonna be turning me on, so I'm kind of like trying to get her up off me and something like that.
Oh.
So you want a woman to hit you, and you're gonna push her?
Because it's cute as hell. Like I'm like, girl, stop. I grab her arm like stop and push her on the couch or something like that and hold her down and see a perfect kiss on her forehead and rub her hair and shit while she mad as hell. I mean, I don't know. Kendra, I done been in these situations. You should try it. So kinky.
Well,
it's a turn on.
It seems like they're not working. You've been in them. You're not in them anymore.
But they lasted for a few years though. Okay. Like for me, I'm the type of guy I never got left. I always did the leaving.
You always did the leaving. You never got left.
Yeah.
I don't know
if I got cheated on or not. I don't know that for sure.
You don't know that.
Because I didn't care to know.
You didn't care. Oh. Jay, what's the age range? You're 37.
I would say a lot of them been trying to convince me to go out to them young girls. No, I like somebody around my age group. Like, she could be in her 30s, like between 30 and 35. Well, I'm 37. At least have a little bit 2 years because I don't want to get too old, you know.
So she have to look a certain way. Oh, you already told me that, right? You like
dark-skinned. I love a real chocolate girl. Have all her teeth. I don't like the ones with black lips. Black gums and stuff like that, looking like she been smoking since she was born.
Talking about
like the.
He's funny as hell. He said she can't be having those black lips like she been smoking since she was born. Damn.
That's your butt.
He said he's been with hundreds of them, so I guess he's had a large variety to study what he likes.
I don't know.
That guy for the streets, man.
Oh, there we go.
Mouth area to be pink, white teeth, edges. I haven't seen women with edges in a long time. I don't know what the fuck they've been doing to their edges and stuff. I like the ponytails. I like my women to have their hair in the ponytails. You know, get like a little straight comb, a hot comb. Put their ponytails like in a You know, put their hair in a ponytail like that. Look like a horse ponytail. With the little baby hair sticking out the side, looking like she just got done having sex. Let's see. I love like clean eyes. Don't look like she's stressed out. I don't want them all red and orange looking. That's just the head area. Now the body, you know, I like it to be nice. Like if I did have a woman that's kind of big, but be big in the right places. I love hips, thighs. I love cellulite. Dimples in the booty. I like for her booty to be jiggling. I like a jiggly type of lower frame. Her thighs, her hips, her booty. I like for that to be real jiggly. I love stretch marks. I love them stretch marks. And I love the little black things between her thighs. Let's see. And be kind of short. Don't be my height. Like, I'll probably try to size you up to beat you up. You my height. No, I'm just playing.
You always talk about fighting, Jay.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just talking shit. No, but I like them a little short, you know.
Do she got to make a certain amount of money?
I never really cared for a woman's money because with black women, once they get money, they want to talk their shit. It's kind of difficult to deal with them when they got money. Because I like to be the one to provide. Because if I get with a woman that got money, it's gonna take away from my manhood. Because I get off naturally by providing. And if she could do everything for herself, I'm gonna be like, what's the use of you? Like, what's the point of you? I could if you doing everything yourself and I could do everything myself, we don't got no bond. I want to come home.
What y'all think about that, ladies? Like, damn, like.
I think he's being honest.
No, I do. I believe him. I'm just saying, though, isn't it weird when men think that because we make money that they don't need us? Or
that nigga for the street. Yeah.
So they said that nigga for the street.
He for the streets, baby.
They can have him. Shit, whoever wants.
Put a sign on it. This is free for the street.
Yeah, we talking about woman for the street. Shit, nigga, you for the
Talking about Jay Prince for president. Jay Prince for the streets.
Jay just said Jay Prince for the streets.
Look, you and live in and shit.
Jay Prince is funny. Oh, it's hell. God damn. Oh, Lord, here we go. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. Jay just.
My baby, like, I give my baby the check, like, babe, take you out what you need, get your nails and shit done, make sure you get you some new panties, keep that up to date, get all your little hygienes and stuff like that, take out some little money, go, you know, to do little stuff, and then, shit, put the rest of the money up. I'll pay all the bills.
Okay, you'll pay all the bills. Hello?
Yeah.
All right. Jay, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna do this. You know I done gained some weight, man. That's my green screen, y'all. I'm trying.
He gonna pre-warn us. He said, you know I gained some weight. He gonna pre-warn everybody.
Pull your pants up, Jay.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm 6'3.5".
6'3.5". 6'3.5". Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jay,
I got a lot of little swag, baby. Big baby.
Jay, can the woman have kids already?
This is a difficult question. Now you got thousands of people watching you. Because I talk shit about stepdaddies all the time. Because I believe that stepdaddies is dysfunction. It's
You
support.
think stepdaddies are dysfunction?
Yeah, it's enabling dysfunction. Because
Tell me why.
Because a lot of stepdads feel as though they concerned about the kids. And I don't think that's the case, because if they was too busy concerned about the kids, they go to adoption agencies and get kids that don't got a mom nor a dad. But they don't do that. So as long as there ain't no booty on the table, they don't want to raise no kids. So I think especially black dads, they should knowing the stigma that black men have as deadbeats, the stepdaddy that's coming along, they should try to convince these women to be with their their baby fathers.
What if he dead?
She has 3 children, so the woman.
I said, what if he dead? You tell him to be with the biological father. What, you gonna go dig him up? They be tripping me out with that bullshit. Won't you be with the biological mama?
Exactly.
I mean, I don't get it. You trying to tell somebody else what they need to do? Won't you be with the mama?
Right.
Woman gets with this, she'll be a stepmom. So, do you have the same feelings about stepmoms?
Yeah. And this is the main thing, though. I can understand if a stepfather don't have kids. Now, if a man don't have kids, which a woman still should be trying to find her stepfather, her biological father. Here's my biggest thing. A man that got kids, like, I can't picture me neglecting my kids to be with a woman and raising her kids. You have a lot of men that does that. My dad did that. He got 14 kids of his own, but he raised another woman 6 kids. And, you know, we've been having a lot of smoke, you know, even at his funeral. He left his will to his stepkids and all this other type of stuff, and then said, fuck his 14 kids. Steve Harvey did that. Brian McKnight, them 2 dudes, that's their lifestyle. They do stuff like that.
Steve Harvey neglected his kids. I don't think that's a statement you can say.
Okay, well, I made a video on them. But, nah, well, stepdads, forget the people that I named.
Because I feel like, well, what makes you say, I mean, we're not going to go down this rabbit hole, but I feel like Steve Harvey acknowledges all his kids, no?
No.
Lori Harvey's obviously not his biological daughter, but she's just on her own right the most famous. And you can't do nothing about her fame. Her fame is her fame.
Well, his biological kids complaining, they went publicly saying that, like, his son, his oldest son, said he didn't meet his father. He didn't start seeing his father. Steve Harvey wasn't involved in his life until he was 16. That's publicly. That's public. And I don't believe.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't believe.
We're not going to spend too much time because we got to keep going. But I get the point you're making. So
Yeah.
the bottom line is, could the woman have kids or not?
Well, she can have kids, but I would let them know that I will be trying to involve their biological fathers. I would be more like a mentor to their kids than a stepdaddy. I would not want to be called nobody's stepdad. I would say like a big brother or a mentor or a big uncle. I would never want them to look at me as a father figure.
I kind of understand why he's saying that, but you could tell that he didn't have his dad in his life, so he don't want to push him being a stepdad on other children. But it's weird when he's saying that he want to be more like a big brother, though. You know, he could say, "Look, I'm gonna be there and you know, take care of the family, but I don't want to overstep on the dad." And you know why he's saying that? Because he wouldn't want no woman, no man coming in overstepping on his children. I guess that's why he's saying that.
But she gonna be step to his kids. I mean, I don't get it. You got kids. You should have thought of it when you had kids, before you had kids.
But I agree with you. But we have experience, and he doesn't have the experience, so he's just thinking what he think is logical. You know how these people, how these young kids are doing. They thinking, or not young kids, y'all. I'm sorry, young people are doing right. They thinking more logical, and they think it makes sense. They think that
I would try to engage.
They think it makes sense because when they think about it out loud, it makes sense to them. But when they really live the life, though, that shit don't make no fucking sense. Remember that? That's what I say all the time. Remember, if they think they know something, they think, oh, when I meet him, it's gonna be like this and that and third. And then I'm like, yeah, in real life, though, it ain't gonna be nothing like that shit. You know what I'm saying, Sharjay?
But what all the shit his dad did, but he was mad at his mom.
That's right. He was mad at his mama, but he know that, so I could tell they really mad at the dad. And they take it out on the mother, but his mother passed away when he was little. So his anger really is his father. But it's easier for us women, remember he was mad at his aunts, the aunt who took him in.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, and I think y'all said that he was mad that they got food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
He was like embarrassed by that. This is mental illness. They just young. It's young. They young in the mind because yes, it may have been embarrassing to spend food stamps, especially when remember when they had that booklet of food stamps?
Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit didn't bother me. Shit, nigga was eating shit.
I know that's right. See, but that's us now thinking about it from a grown standpoint. But remember when you was a child, I'm not sure if your parents was on food stamps, but mine was.
Hey, Bomb. Hey, Charze. Hey, Mella. Hey, Kevin, Dev.
Hey, Angel.
Happy Monday to all of you.
Same to you. Yeah.
But adding on, I do remember those booklets of food stamps because I remember when I was a kid and my mom was on food stamps because she was in her elder stage age there. And so she started to get food stamps and Social Security for retirement there. And she got those booklets of food stamps from what I remember as a kid.
Oh, okay. So your mom is was older when she had you?
How old was your mom?
I think at the time when she had me, she either was in her 40s or 50s. Right now, I think she's in her 70s.
So
okay. Yeah, your mother was an older mother. What you said, Jose?
I said she know about him. She in her 70s.
Yeah, she's in her 70s. Yeah, but how old are you? Aren't you like 30? How old are you, Angel?
33.
33. Yeah, you about right.
Hey.
Yeah, they have books. By the time when my kids were really young, they still had books. I think by the time they turned, late teens, or like early teens, that's when they got rid of the books. And now they had the EBT card.
I think when we had them, we was young, and when did they have a card? Well, I guess when I was 18, then I didn't worry about the food. I can't even remember if they was still out or not.
Yeah, they still had food stamp. They didn't come out with the cards to my kids, so the cards are like less than 20 years. Yeah, that EBT card, that shit maybe about 15 years now. Well, no, wait, yeah, maybe about I think when my kids turned about where they could go to the store themselves, they didn't have to have no food stamp book. They had they could take my card. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know how we try to them food stamp book, we'll pull one out in the middle so your mama would get you.
Yeah.
Well, I better buy some junk food.
Damn. Nah. I actually, when we moved here, I went through a drawer. You know how you have a junk drawer in the kitchen? You know that drawer with the batteries and all the packets of ketchup and all that shit in there? I ended up finding some food stamp in there, y'all. Like $1, the single dollars or $5. I ended up finding some. That shit somewhere still around. I don't know.
Did you try spending them? And if you did, were they any good?
I'm quite sure they're still good because they can't like make it obsolete. But no, I didn't try to spend them though. No. I just saw them. I was like, damn, okay. Yeah, it's almost like, if you have something old, like an old penny. My mom used to have old money.
I don't think they can use the food stamps to think because they don't have nothing to exchange for them. So they are. I'm in the grocery store, all grocery stores. They don't use if somebody had them.
Well, yeah, no, but they'll take it though. It's still money. Yeah, they'll take it. They just of course they ain't gonna have. It's not like you got a book of 75, but even if you did, they'll just give you cash.
So
for
how
it.
they gonna make change, Mom?
Can't give you cash for no food stamp. I'm
Yes,
telling
they
you.
can.
So if you go there with $2 food stamps and you buy a pack of M&Ms for $1.25, you mean to tell me they gonna give you 75 cents back?
Yeah. Yeah.
In
They ain't
cash.
got no choice.
And coins, rather.
So if I don't have food stamps no more, which I haven't had them in a long time, but that food stamp is still mine, right? It was mine. I got it when I was able to get it because I qualified for it.
They don't use them nowhere.
We're
Yeah,
just
but they-
saying that it's obsolete now. The paper
It's obsolete,
stamps,
but they
I
will
think
still
so.
give me. They'll still give me the money for it.
We wouldn't take no food stamps. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, you would. I'm telling you, you would. They got people who come from other countries, not in other countries. I'm sorry, from other areas where they don't have EBT cards. If they come over and they got that food stamp, that's still legally that they get it.
We exchange it for.
So this is y'all forgot what y'all asking me right now. Remember, if they owed me 50 cents in food stamps, 50 cents, didn't they give me 50 cents? Y'all forgetting this? I'm not understanding what y'all question was. You said if something costs $2 and I got $2, if it costs $1.50 and I got $2, what you think they used to give me?
It's a whole new transaction
No,
system.
I'm
now.
asking you when something
It's
was
a whole new
$2.
transaction system.
You're
It's
not
obsolete.
listening. That's not true. When I had, if
It is
something
true.
was $1.50 and I gave them $2.
What's this had stuff?
You
stuff?
You see how she
That was
won't
the-
listen?
that-
That's
that
your
was the
question.
hustle.
That's what you pose. You
They used
said,
to-
"Bomb." You
What
mean
if
to tell me if something costs $1.50, I would give them $2 and they would give me 50 cents? Listen.
don't
Oh, now
remember
you
that?
changed the question.
Y'all don't remember that used to be the hustle.
That's right.
why
They used to give you dollars.
That's why they changed that shit and bought the card, because when you would go over there with the dollar food stamp and buy something for a quarter, and they would have to give you back 75 cents.
Exactly.
They would give you. They would give you back 75 cents. They would give you back 75 cents real change, and that was the hustle. But the deal was they was getting $2 in real money credit for each dollar food stamp they would get. That's why they would do it.
That's right.
You talking about now? If they still have them, you ain't got nothing to exchange. They give you
Nah,
$10.
but back then, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Jose. Back then, when you did have something to exchange, they still would.
But that's not the question that Angel put on the table.
That
Angel
is the
was
question.
saying-
You first of all, he didn't ask that question. You asked me a question.
Angel said
You
with the-
asked me.
with the
Listen.
stamps
You
that you got in
said,
the
"Bomb."
drawer.
You said if you went with $2 food
Girl.
stamps and it costs $1.50, you said you mean to tell me they're gonna give you 50
They gonna
cents?
give you
And
back
yes,
money.
they will, because that's what they used to
They gonna
do.
have to, because
Girl.
even though the
They
food
not
stamps are
don't
not,
use, but they
even
don't
though the
use
food,
no food stamp.
It
even though
don't
food
matter.
stamps
The
are not-
government will still give them
even if
their
food
credit
stamps are
for
not
it.
in
What are you talking
circulation no more,
about?
they still got to
They
take it.
don't. I'm in the store. You can't tell me that. They
Yes,
don't.
I can tell you
they
that. You
would.
only saying that
Yes,
because
they
nobody
would.
brought the money to you,
Yes.
but
Because
money
they
do not
not
go
gonna get nothing
obsolete.
for 'em. They're not gonna get anything for 'em
Yes, they will.
unless you have a
It
card.
still
By
would.
law, no, you don't have to have a card. In fact,
Nah.
in the beginning,
Okay, Bomb, I believe you.
listen,
No problem.
in the beginning,
Nah, I don't
all
believe-
states
I don't
didn't have EBT.
so. I'm
And
in-
if
It's
y'all
your
don't
channel. No
know,
problem.
all states don't have EBT cards. I don't know what y'all talking. If you go to there's other states, Hawaii, and areas where they don't have EBT cards. And if they got the
store, they come to that store with some food stamp paper. We not taking them. I'm
yes,
telling
you will. You will
No,
take it.
don't. No, we won't.
You ain't got no. You ain't got no other choice but
You
to
ain't
take
got no
it.
choice.
Why y'all act like there's a choice?
They can.
You can. I
That's just like
promise you.
saying. That's just like saying if somebody bring you some old money, you not gonna take it because it's old money. It's still money.
That's money. We talking about food
No,
stamps.
no,
No,
but that's what I'm
they got
saying.
money that's obsolete now because it's so old, and they
Yeah,
will still have to take it because it's still money. But
even though it's not
especially
in
food
circulation,
stamps.
even though food stamps are not made no more, if somebody would come up with some paper
I
food stamps, you would have to take them.
Okay, well, we'll just prove it. I don't know why y'all know this is the government. It was one thing if it was me as a company created this money. This is the government money.
Dang,
And they get credit. They get credit. They get extra when you spend government money with a business, right? Y'all didn't know that?
Yeah, and I understand what you're talking about, Shazia, about them having to give back them some change. I understand that. But what I'm saying, sis, even when they did have the
money for that food stamp, if they get
listen, Shazia, I used to do it when I was a kid. We used to do that.
I'm not talking about then. I know what they used to do.
So if they did it back then, they would give you the money now.
They not finna get them a $10 book. They gonna give you back, and you buy something for $1, they gonna give you back $9 in cash money. No, they're not gonna give you.
They're gonna give it to you.
They ain't got no choice.
Listen, Sarjay, they don't charge you no food. They don't charge you no tax with the food stamps, right? So if you would take $1 food stamp, $1, go in the store and buy something for a quarter, they would have to give you back 3 goddamn real quarters. And you could take them 3 real quarters and do that shit twice or 3 or 4 times and have real dollars.
I said $10. Didn't you hear me say I ain't said no dollar?
That's what I'm telling
but
you.
that's
different. Listen, if they would do it for $1, what make you think they wouldn't do it for 10?
10, you would have to give them back cash money. We're not giving back no cash money.
Okay, so
they will give back cash money.
I cannot believe y'all having this.
They will give back cash money, and with no problem. That's what they will have to do because they ain't got no choice.
No,
they may, you know what they may do? They may make you
they don't
buy.
have to accept it either.
They do have to accept it.
They don't sell.
They definitely have to accept it. They definitely
don't even sell you to write a check. You can't even write a check.
Writing a check, and government don't control checks, but they do have to accept food stamps because that is the government.
This is hilarious.
Let's go take it. I'm telling you. So
I bet you. I know they'll take it.
Oh my God!
I know they'll take it. And even even what I just pulled up, but I'm looking for where they tell you about that. They saying
it's askusda.gov. Can I still, and then it goes related articles. Can I still use paper food stamp coupons? The answer is no.
Yeah, I know.
This is hilarious.
Anyway, let's finish. Jay,
I'm gonna go to Target with a food stamp and see what happens.
I know I will, and like I said, I got it right. Let's see.
Oh my God!
Look like I will have to send it. Let me see.
You'd be better off selling it on eBay as a collectible.
That's what I'm about to say. I might have to send it. They may make me send it in directly. They may make me send it in directly. But remember, we were talking about dollars. Now you're talking about $10. And $10 mean they would have to give me some cash back. But remember, originally y'all said $2. And where I was gonna just get 50 cents back. Okay, so it's different. You talk because remember they was very strict.
But 50 cents is still cash. It's still real cash.
That's right. But remember, they ain't had no choice but to give you coins. They had a choice on giving you dollars, though. Remember, so that's a big thing. So let's see. So that's when they started.
They did the fuck it up challenge. God damn, ain't.
I gotta
just threw that damn dynamite in the middle of this conversation, didn't he? Angel started.
Did he ask that? What did he ask?
Yeah, because you brought up that you found $2 worth of food stamps in your junk drawer, and he said, "Hey, Mom, do you plan on using that anytime soon?"
No, he didn't ask me. Did he ask me that? He may have, I don't know.
The way I actually asked it was, did you ever try to use them?
Yeah, he asked me to have a try, and I said no. So, but let me see what it said, y'all. They got cards. Let's see, 2008 should no longer be available because they're not giving it. EBT eliminates the cumbersome process. Okay, got all of that. We gotta find where if I found, can't just simply say, can I spend paper food stamp? They're gonna say no because they don't make it. And that's what it's saying right here. It said no, you cannot accept paper food stamp coupons today. And they're talking about EBT. I gotta find one where it says, hey, I found that I have an old one. How can I, What's so funny? You don't understand there's a difference?
Because it's obsolete. It's obsolete.
That's not what it's saying. What it says here is that they don't do it today.
Because it's obsolete.
Yes, but remember what what I am saying is, even though it's obsolete, I still have one. You don't see the difference?
It's a collectible. It's a collectible.
Yes, but I'm not sure if you understand it. There's a difference, and if you just say,
spend it.
Can I spend something that they're not giving? I can't spend something that they're not giving anymore.
You can't spend it at a store.
Okay.
But you could sell it as a collectible.
Oh, so I can sell it?
This question, Bob, but do you think you will plan on like bringing it to the Pawn Stars pawn shop in Las Vegas to see what that book is worth?
I don't listen, y'all. I didn't never say I had no book. I said I found a food stamp.
Oh,
found it. So listen, I said a food stamp. I didn't say a book. Can you imagine me misplacing a whole book? Unless it's a $5 book, maybe. Did they have $5 books?
How many? Yeah, how much money was in those books?
Yeah, they had different ones. They had $75 books.
65. Yeah, they had different ones.
Yeah. So that's but I never said I had a book. I just said I found a food stamp. That's why I said a food stamp, which was just $1, yo.
hey, Chazé, you remember when you said we used to go in the middle of the books and steal it out? Hey, you know what they start doing? They start making you have to have the book in order to spin it.
Yeah, I never took no money out of the middle.
They start looking at the serial. They start looking at the serial numbers to make sure the book and the note had the same numbers before they would take it.
They sure did to make sure it came out of that book.
It from your mama, you would go in the middle and tell you, I'm gonna take this out.
I'm trying to tell you. They go get them cookies like a motherfucker.
Then she like, who been in my food stamp book?
Yeah.
Y'all, I didn't know they started EBT. So Delaware got EBT in like somewhere like 90, I'm gonna say 98 maybe. They said there was EBT in 88 to 2004.
Really? Yeah. I didn't
that's what
after I graduated, I didn't see them no more.
And you know what else they say? I remember when I had the card, there was also a cash portion that they never used here in Delaware. But I've seen people in Louisiana use their food stamp card to buy clothes and shit. And I was like, how they doing that?
EBT cash, and then they had a EBT just the regular food. So you can do EBT or you can do the food because it asks you if you want food.
Some people do get cash.
Some of them used to go on the stores and them people would have nothing but EBT on their card, and they'll still like let them buy cigarettes and beer too. But when they would turn in that EBT money back to the government, they would get like double the dollar amount.
Yeah, they get more money.
They get more money when they turn the dollar in. That's why they would be quick to take the food stamp before they take the real money, because you get more credit with the food stamp than you did with the real paper.
Money.
But you can, like I said, they got because some people get that tenant or whatever, so they'll put that cash on their card with EBT. So you
Oh
go
yeah,
to
yeah, they do.
grocery
Yeah,
store
they do that now. Hey, you can get
want the food?
direct deposit to your damn
Yeah.
EBT card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
cool. Here in Delaware, I don't know if they do it now, but back then, yeah, I was
Y'all
watching
do
other
it
states
now?
have it, but they didn't do it here.
They do it now. They do it where you can either use your cash or you can use food because it's gonna ask you which one you want to use, food or cash. If you're buying food or cash.
Yeah, they always ask that, but our system's not built like that. They don't do that here. They don't put the
But they-
cash
Here
on
you
that
can
card.
get on that. Yeah, it's on that card if you get it.
Oh, well, they probably would just send you an individual card for cash then, probably.
No, it's on that same thing, but you have this. It's two different things. When you push in there, it asks you, "Do you want
Yeah, I
food?"
know. I hear they do that in Texas, but
Yeah.
I'm thinking in Delaware they probably just give you
Don't
two
do it.
different cards.
In Delaware.
So by the way, what I was reading, right? That's why I kept saying that this is different. I went to the site, the axusda.gov, and this doesn't have anything to do with me. This says no, you cannot accept paper food stamps, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what, and they're saying because today they have the electronic benefit transfer, the EBT. Okay, that the other thing is not distributed, so they basically saying we don't even do that no more. What else they say, y'all? They say
have a number. Hey,
eliminates.
do they have a number you can call?
Probably so. Let me see, yo. Let me see what can
Now, because I would wonder what they would. I mean, in that case, what would they do if somebody would go with a paper
Go in
food
there.
stamp?
Yeah,
Would you
that
be able to accept it or not?
Let me see. I found. No, I won't say I found, right? How would I word it, y'all? Because I don't want to say I found a food stamp because that sounds more like I found it, like it was not mine. Damn. Let's see how we word this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call. I'm gonna call. Because you see where it says it, I'm not sure if y'all saw it said that even if I don't no longer get food stamps, but I have food stamps on my card, that I still can use it. It said that. I read that part. Like
Yeah, you can still do that on that card because that card is
still good, even though I don't have an account.
Yeah, you got that account with that card, but in this case, what we're talking about is, say for instance, you was going through some old boxes, you know what I'm saying, from what you had in your childhood, and you ran across a paper food stamp, and you just want to know, could you go to the store and spend it? It's not like you secretly, I got a 3D printer that's making paper food stamps, you know?
The number is 833.
Oh, I ain't calling their asses. Look, if it would have been like $75,
the agents are offline, so okay.
Yeah. Look, if it was like maybe $50 more, I will probably call and see what I can do with it. But it's just $1.
You can even email them in 1 or 2. They'll get back to you in 1 or 2 business days.
I don't think if you went to the grocery store and pulled out a paper food stamp, like they'll call the bomb squad or the police.
Look, my ass be in jail for trying to spend.
Yeah, like
paper
looking like you
food stamp.
secretly printing,
If I was the cashier, I would go ahead and pay for whatever it is you're trying to ring up. Collect it for myself and sell it on eBay.
So you'll take it. You'll just say, "Hey man, I give you $2 for it right now."
Yeah, and sell it on eBay because
You
I think they're collectibles now.
Sell it on eBay
You
for
think they
$20.
are?
I think they are.
You liable to find them on eBay.
It's practically an artifact.
It sure is. It says for sale on eBay.
There you go.
Let me see what these people say.
Ooh, food stamp.
They frame them and everything. They collectibles.
Man, that was $1.
Sure is. Look, y'all, they selling this $16 for $55.
What is that? I'm saying. So if I'm a cashier, you come to me with $1 food stamp, we're like, that's okay. I'm gonna pay for your groceries. And
They
give me
selling
that damn stamp.
They selling just the booklet, the $2 booklet for $13.
A $2 booklet is it's more than what it was. Yeah.
That
Well,
mean
you
they
got
still
no,
got
but
them food
like
stamps in circulation,
$10
baby.
what is
And
it?
I
50?
think
Oh,
depending on the serial number, it's more valuable, I
look,
think.
this $2. If you got a full $2 book, they selling it for $30.
Yep.
Shit,
If it's a full book,
book with
it's a
$2. Just
collectible. Yep.
oh damn! I did find it down there. And he go look, a $65 book of food stamps. They selling it for $449.
Hush your mouth. For real?
Man, $200
Say,
for a $10 booklet, 1 5 and 5 ones. They selling it for $200.
I
I wonder if
told you
people,
it's a
and
collectible.
look, people buying it. 25 people, 27 people
People
watching
are
it.
buying it's a collectible.
Damn, y'all did tell me that my son's dream box with Dreamcast. That's my son's got every system they got up there. My son just bought a brand new PlayStation. I think it's PlayStation. It's white, a little white. I think is it an Xbox or a PlayStation? I think it's a PlayStation. He just bought that. So I have my first Xbox One that came with the Kinect. That's downstairs. I
Okay,
used
I
that
think I
in
remember
years.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, because I used to do the dances, which I need to crank that shit back up because that's my exercise.
You
That'd be
can
my
play
exercise.
tennis and stuff with it.
No, I
I
used to do
think.
just dance videos.
Okay.
Dance Central and stuff like that. Because with the Connect, it follows your body movements and shit. That shit was fun.
I'm actually thinking of getting another game console. I used to have a PS4 Pro, but I sold that in the fall of 2021 when I had left my job at the stadiums where
How much did you get for it?
For the PS4, from what I sold it for, I got like $150, and I think I paid the original price of $400 for it.
Oh yeah, it's not much, y'all. 109, but 109 is not bad, I guess, for something you don't use at all.
But
it's better than throwing it away. Yeah,
that's facts. That is a fact.
Because I wanted to keep it. I needed the money in some way while I was looking for another job at that time, and I either A, could have kept it and just starved myself, or B, like the sell it and just keep my other console, which is an Xbox One S system that I have as well. But I just want to get another one so I could have two there.
Yeah, I don't even know how they rate the value of that stuff, but I guess it's some type of database that these people have, and they know what to pay for it. I don't know.
Usually young men, they tend to like old stuff back, especially game systems. So they make it valuable, just like sneakers. You ever seen somebody buy somebody's sneakers? My sons sold sneakers for holidays.
But for me, it's a toss-up between a Nintendo Switch or a PS5.
PS5. What PS is there out now?
PS stands for PlayStation.
No, I know that. Which number is out right now?
PS5 is the current one.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that wouldn't be the same thing. We talk about these older systems. Yeah, Sega Genesis.
I remember the N64 as a kid.
Yeah, I bought my sister one.
Oh, that's way back. Yeah.
Yeah, she was like 5 years old. I had just got married. I think I bought it for, but yeah, we were married. I think we were married when I got it for.
Oh, you put it in 65.
Yeah. Let's see.
65.
In 60. Yeah, I put the wrong number instead of. Yeah, they're selling it for decent price. Back then, they was $100-something, $200, I think, way back. But you're right. Like, instead of throwing them away, you know what I mean? So they got the Dreamcast up there. What else they got? Of course, we got They got a couple of those Game Boys. They got the old one when it was square, and then they got it when it got long, like kind of. Let's see. Yeah, these things. I remember buying them Game Boys. That shit was expensive, man. $300 each. Okay, and we had two of them. We had 2 boys, so we had no choice. Let me see if I can. Game Boy. I think it was called the Game Boy Color, maybe. No, this the first ones they got, the Game Boy Colors. Way back when they were like this, but then the Game Boy came like more like let me see if I can take the color out of it.
It conveniently evolved.
Yeah, into this. It looked a little more fancier. They ended up with this, that Nintendo DS, and they had another one after that. This one.
That brings back memories.
And then I remember this. They still got one of these. This Game Boy event. They flip. It's more like a flip.
I remember. I had to buy stuff I didn't understand. It used to piss me off.
And there's something. And these little cartridges. Remember they was little. That they flip them in. They don't even sell cartridges no more. Like when they buy game things now, games, they downloads now.
They got a store called Game Exchange. They deal with a lot of old consoles and games.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay.
What we have GameStop here.
And, I know GameStop is one. But I know because I had a little cousin that went to one of them, and they bought a game from him, and he got a lot of money for it. He didn't even. It was some kind of, what's that shit, Lord of the Rings type game. He went over there. He got like $100 for that game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like,
that's amazing.
And like that food stamp thing y'all was telling me about. I think I'm look at this, y'all. This is what I got. I didn't have the Xbox One. I had the Xbox 360. That's what it is with the Kinect. That's what I got down there. Look, they selling this for $1.41. Listen, ladies, if y'all talk like the dance and game things, shit, this thing is fun. The Kinect used to be really expensive. Now I see one for $750. It follows your movements. It follows you around the room. And you could play many games. But when they got the Xbox One, people wasn't buying the Kinect with it, even though you could have bought a Kinect with it, I think. But when they put that Xbox One up, they messed up everything because the games that I like to play it don't go with it. I think this one is for the Xbox One right here. It's square. I used to play Just Dance, even though I didn't really like Just Dance. I like Dance Central better. Yeah, but I need a control. Even though I could play my Kinect without a controller, with the Kinect, because it follows your hands and there's some hand movements, but it's easier for me to use it with a controller. And my kids took my controller to use it. Okay, I'm gonna buy me one though. So anyway,
was we through with Jay Prince, or he was still talking?
Oh yeah, let's finish looking at Jay Prince. I think she was at the end. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
They fathers, and I have been doing that with the women that I've been dealing with that got kids. I'll be the one to make her, involve the biological fathers.
Okay. All right. Okay. What was your last relationship, Jay?
I think that was in 2018. No, that was 2016. She was my old landlord. I was with her for about 2 or 3 years. You know, she was my old landlord.
You was having sex with your landlord?
Yeah, when I met her, she was like 40, and I was like 32, 33. And she hooked me up with her daughter. She hooked me up with her daughter first.
What?
And then we didn't work out.
What?
And then later on, me and the landlord got together. We was together for like 3 years.
What?
Wait a minute.
So you know?
Yeah, wait a minute.
He said he was 30. How old is he now?
He said that was 2016. So if
what he said, 33? Ain't he 33
yeah.
now?
No, he's 39 now, I think. 38 or 39. Yeah.
37. 37.
Oh, is that what he said earlier? He said one of them, 37, 38, or 39. I thought he might have said 37. Yeah. He said his age. But yeah, it was in his late 30s.
And then he said 33, that was for it. So that would make 3 years ago. He said they dated.
No, it would have been 6 years ago. He said
33. He said he's 37, so he said he was 33 when they met.
I thought he said 2000. Didn't he say 2016, 17, y'all?
19. What did he say? 18. Go back.
Yeah, he said 18. At first he said 18, and then he switched it up.
But he said he was 33.
And we didn't work out. And then later on, me and the landlord got together. We was together for like 3 years.
Wait, I gotta go back.
You're having sex.
Oh, that was 2016. She was my old landlord.
He said 2016.
Yeah, I think he said he was 33 too, and she was 40.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. At first he said 2018, but remember, time passed fast because of COVID. So even I'd be like 3 years ago, and then I realized, oh no, this is 2023. I mean, so yeah, this happened. He said 16. So yeah, that happened quite a few years ago. Yeah. Okay.
I was with her for about 2 or 3 years. You know, she was my old landlord.
You was having sex with your landlord?
Yeah, when I met her, she was like 40, and I was like 32, 33. And she hooked me up with her daughter. She hooked me up with her daughter first. And then we didn't work out.
Now, see, that's so, I don't know. Listen, if I was a mother and I hooked you up with my daughter, maybe he mean like when they met, they didn't work out. And then maybe.
Damn, shit. Him, the daughter. Before he got.
Huh?
I said, did him daughter mess around before he got to the mom?
Like if I was the mother and my daughter, like if I introduce somebody to my daughter and they just don't, you know what I mean? Like they went on a date, but it didn't work out at all. Maybe. But if my daughter messed with a man sexually, I'm not, that's it, off limits.
That's off limits.
Yeah, that'd be some foul ass shit right there. I wouldn't want to, a man to be able to say he's been with me and my daughter. Ratchet shit right there, man.
And he's saying it like it's a normal thing.
Yeah,
I'm just tripped out.
What you men say? I don't know. We gotta ask the men if that's normal, because we claim it's not normal. We don't know. We don't. So, who up here? What we got? Devastator. Who's up here? Let me see.
T. William.
T. William, what you say? Is it? You could tell us. Is it not abnormal for men to be with mothers and daughters?
Oh no, man.
It's
You
not
know,
that abnormal?
it's not. That's not the norm. You be with somebody and they mama and they daughter. Some people might be off to that type of shit. You never know. But I mean, you gotta have a mother that's willing to do that, a daughter that's willing to accept that, and a dude that's willing to do both in the same too. I think that shit creeping. I mean,
Angel.
for real. I mean, if you think about it, if like, yeah, nah, hell nah. I couldn't do it if I introduced a chick to my son and they didn't hit it off and I would mess with the chick. I would think that shit would be creepy. I wouldn't do that shit.
Yeah. Angel, what you thinking?
What I'm thinking, it kind of sounds like out of the ordinary.
Okay. So y'all never, I agree with y'all. I just want to make sure, I don't want to.
Heard it before, but it's just not. It's not a norm. I don't think it's normal, but people do it.
Yeah, some people do it, but I'd be wondering, because women, we could be freaky but not want to admit it.
Yeah.
And the men be knowing, just like we tell men, they don't be knowing a lot of things that men do, because men don't sit around other men and tell them, that they like women peeing on them and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in conversations where men be like, no black man gonna let you do that. And I'd be like, what? There's a shitload of black men into freaky shit.
Boy said shit on him, and then he'll lick it off with his tongue. I said, you's a nasty ass bitch. Get the fuck out.
There be some of them, they be serious too. Yeah.
I said,
told you.
Hey,
look, the men, they didn't believe me when I said that I get black men to dress up in dresses and shit. And then when I pulled out them pictures, then they shut the hell up. But before that, they were like, yeah, probably a white man. And then he was a black man. That man, he still send me pictures every goddamn day. In fact, he'll even send me pictures he's already sent me. It don't even be new pictures. He just want my attention. But he ain't paid me in a while, so he ain't getting my attention. Pay me or go find somebody else. You know what I mean?
So you actually never wore a dress until you told him to put on the goddamn dress.
Huh?
You think he had already wore a dress before, or was you the first?
I don't know if I was the first. Okay, so he, when we would talk, he would kind of hint that he liked certain things. And I said, well, you know what? I gave him homework and told him to put on a dress and shit for me. So it's almost like I could tell he was in the closet. I was kind of shocked that he did it, though. Like, I didn't giving assignments to men. Usually the assignment I give them is something that I could tell that they want. So yeah, I was the, as far as I know, I was the first to allow him to put on dresses. And I made him put on the dresses, had him send them to me, and then now he's sending everybody. He made him a Facebook page. Like, I have his original Facebook page when it was just a man. He looked like a thug and all. And then he created that other page after I got him to start wearing dresses.
So you made him come out the goddamn closet.
Yeah, but I don't think I made him, but I helped him come out the closet and be proud to be who he is, because at times he was depressed. Like he was talking about harming himself and all kinds of shit. Yeah, I was like, dude. So I gave him an assignment. I said, well, what kind of dresses do you like? And he would always tell me what kind of shoes he liked and shit like that. And then I was like, well, do you have any dresses? He was like, no. And I told him, I asked him, would he buy a dress? And if you want me to. So yeah, they got a lot of men who want women to demand it, and then they'll do it. So that's how it happened with him. There's other men who already wore dresses, but they kept it a secret. Yeah, you'd be shocked. And these men be shocked. They'll be like, yeah, it's probably a white man. No, it's just a lot of black men. Now, is it a lot? Like, as I'm saying, most men, or if they told me to put a percentage on it, I don't know what the percentage is, but I'm just saying.
You know them niggas will wear a dress, some of them, shit.
Yeah. I don't see nothing wrong with it, but that, you could tell he was talking about harming himself. And it had something to do with his family too, it's crazy. But then he started getting demanding, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to send me my money, but want me to continue giving him compliments and giving him homework. Well, I ain't giving you no homework, baby. Okay? Anyway, here we go.
And then later on, me and the landlord got together. We was together for like 3 years.
Okay, so you don't have to answer, but when's the last time you had sex?
When was the last time I had sex? That's been a couple of months ago. I would say about month and a half ago.
Couple and a half ago. Okay, why would a woman be lucky to be with you, Jay?
Because I'm Jay Prince for president. You can't get no better than me. I got swag. I got that style. I can make a woman feel good. I can make her smile. Let's see.
I got to go see what the comments are saying, y'all. Let's see what the comments are saying. I don't know if the comment is caught up. This might be. What y'all think? Because she's still live, so these comments might be. No, this is current.
Today?
Huh?
This happened today?
Yeah. This stream is going now, but I rewinded it. So the chat right now is for whatever's going on now. So it's not him, so I can't read the chat right now. Yeah.
You be aggressive, roughneck, you know what I'm saying? I come from a rough environment, a rough lifestyle. I had a rough lifestyle. So I can handle any woman. My swag fits any woman. My swag can fit a conservative girl to a hood chick. So yeah, I'm
all right.
smooth.
And then what flaws you think you need to work on, Jay?
What flaws?
3 flaws that you have that you should work on.
Well, I accept the good and the bad of myself. I'm not trying to be this good guy. I'm never trying to be that. I'm not trying to be a bad guy. I'm trying to be me. And one thing she could know for sure, that I accept the good of me and I accept the bad. But I'm going to always be myself because I'm not trying to be perfect for nobody. I'm not trying to be this perfect guy. I'm trying to be Jay Prince for president. That's it. That's all. I'm not trying to go by nobody's society standards. I'm just going to be myself.
Jay flaw is that he talk a lot because he didn't answer that question at all. Did he?
No.
No. Yeah.
He just like give her 3 flaws that he needs to work on there.
Okay.
How can the woman reach out to you?
Wait, what you saying?
What I was gonna say is, from when I was on there last month, I of course had people say that I talk too much just because of who I am, but I didn't let that bother me there. But I did a better job, as you know.
Yeah. Okay. I agree. You did well. Here we go.
Yeah.
On my YouTube channel, Jay Prince for president.
We need Instagram or Facebook.
Well, I don't have a Facebook. I did all that stuff. Only network I got is my YouTube channel, Jay Prince.
Okay, I'll honor that since we're on YouTube. Jay Prince for president. All right, Jay. Well, this was your second time, so you don't get to only how you come back on the shows if you fall in love and you have an update.
It's actually his 3rd time, but he ain't telling. It's his 3rd time. She wasn't supposed to interview him again, but she be forgetting,
Yeah.
Man, make these women love me, man. You got that influence.
I am not a magician. I ain't Jesus. I ain't God. I don't see that happening. But hey.
You don't think they're gonna want to love a guy like me? I'm the guy that your mama warned you about.
Well, now that might be accurate. All right, Jay. I enjoyed talking to you though, but we gotta go. Bye, sweetheart.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Ooh, ciao. What's going on over here, girl?
Hi, Kendra.
Hi. We got
Sorry, I'm going in the bathroom because my bedroom has bad lighting.
Okay.
My chair.
Okay. Let's see. I think they had another guy on where they were talking about he had 7 baby mamas or some shit. Lord, is that a man or a woman? I think that's a trans man.
Where?
Can y'all see?
Oh, that's a man, ain't it?
I don't know. We're gonna see.
That's the goal. Yeah.
Okay. Could the woman already have children?
It's not something that I prefer.
Told y'all. I'm good, baby. Woo, 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 woo. Listen, I know when I see right off the bat, I know trans women, trans men. I'm telling you, I could tell that's a trans woman. And whoop, whoop. Yeah, you can't see it. Y'all don't see. I don't know what it is that I see.
It's man, right?
That's a trans man. That means it's a born woman. Yeah, y'all can't see it.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm like, I don't know what it is about what I see. It's just something that I see that I could tell, right? Because I know everybody else, y'all look at what they got on, but I look at the facial features, right? She's cute, but that look like y'all. That don't look like a woman to you. Look like a woman with no makeup. Yeah, they look like a woman.
I am a R&B singer.
Oh, you gotta give me some.
All right.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
20 seconds. I'll be shorter than that. It's for the ladies. I need a good girl. I want a homie. Someone who'll never leave you lonely. It's such a big world. I know you want to see. Let me show you around.
Okay. All right. Deshawn, LA 29. So is that how you pay your bills?
Is that how I pay my bills? It's not paying the bills. No, that's my dream. I'm paying the bills, so I'm dreaming now. Yeah.
How do you pay your bills?
How do I pay my bills? I'm a military veteran.
Military veteran. Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
Taurus.
Taurus. You had a birthday recently or coming up?
It just passed April 28th.
Okay. All right. I'm a Taurus too. Taurus season.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
We're going to move forward.
Between 24 and 44.
Does she have to be in Dallas?
No, because I travel for work. So, no, I'm never home, actually. I'm only home Friday through Sunday, and I'm in a new city every week. So I can always come to you.
You said 24 to 44?
24 to 44, yeah.
Oh, you would go all the way to 44?
Yeah, I like older women.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Do you want kids yourself one day?
I do, actually. Maybe 3, maybe 4. But
Can a 44-year-old woman have 4 kids?
hey, Halle Berry had some, and she was 51, so it's possible.
She had 1 kid at 51 or 4 kids after her?
Well, she had 1 kid at 51, but it's still possible to have multiple
So you'll be
kids.
able to get 1 child then if you had an older woman.
Yeah. I grew up my sister passed away when I was 8, so I grew up essentially an only child, so I wouldn't mind having just 1 kid or 2 kids. It wouldn't be a detriment to me.
Okay. Did I ask you 3 flaws?
You did not, but I need to work on my patience. Stop stressing about stuff that you just sometimes can't control. The third one, give people a chance, maybe. I guess I shut people out kind of quick, especially after a while. After you're not saying something that's beneficial or worthwhile, it's just like, we can move on from this. So I guess those are the 3 flaws that I have.
Did I ask you the last time you was intimate with someone?
About 2 months ago. Yes, you did.
I did. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. It's late for me. Last
No,
question.
it's
Why would
okay.
women be lucky to be with you, James?
Believe I have a lot to offer. Like I said, I'm a very laid back, chill guy. I don't ask for much.
I think I see his name on YouTube. I thought James DeWitt. Okay, he's not bad looking, I guess. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Manufacturing, 2 kids, Michigan. Her kids 11 and 10. What kind of man are you looking for?
Well, honestly, I haven't really been dating. I know that sounds terrible, but with me working, I work 5 to 6 days a week. I work like afternoons, so I really don't have time, or well, not really don't have time. I haven't really made a lot of time to date seriously, but I'm
Okay.
interested in dating, and that's
Not
just
interested
me
in
being
dating.
honest. I am interested in dating.
Now you're interested in dating.
Yes.
Okay. So what kind of man are you looking for?
Someone that's independent.
She's cute. She's cute. Okay, anybody got any questions? I think she the last. Okay, let's see this dude here. Let's see.
Giving her all the love and affection and attention that she needs.
Okay.
And being a provider and providing everything that she needs.
So provider, so you want to pay all the bills?
I'll pay the most part. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna pay all of them. I'll pay the most for the most part. Yeah.
Okay, got you. Any deal breakers?
You're not gonna pay them all? Okay. When they say they're not gonna pay them all, I wonder what that means. I get it. What it look if the woman got, but I'm not understanding when a man say he's not gonna pay all the bills. Now, if he okay with a woman working and he be like, no, yeah, we're gonna take care of things. But what y'all think when a man say he's not gonna pay all the bills? I don't know what to think about that.
Well, you don't know submission to some of them women. You ain't gonna pay all of them. She gonna pay half. Then what is she submitting to? And see, that's the whole thing is they want you to go 50-50, but they don't. They want you to submit, but you still gotta get out there and hustle.
See, I'm not even worried. Okay, so do I care that he want to go 50-50? I don't, but I'm not the one dating him, right? But what I will say is, I think it's a bad idea when men say what he just said. Like.
Are you speaking in dating? Are you dating and you doing the 50-50 thing?
No, they talk about marriage.
Oh, so now you can't do that in the house. You in the house, that's how it is. You got to pay the bills. It ain't no 50-50 in the house.
Right, and that's why she asked him, and they be wanting submission, but then he just said he not paying all the bills. And it's almost because they don't understand. For those of us who've been married or are married or whatever, we understand that the money comes together.
Mm-hmm.
The money comes together. When I make money, it goes to the account and it's our money. But when a man, if my husband said, well, I'm not paying all the bills, I don't think I would have married him if he would have just told me straight up he ain't paying all the bills. Because I would have felt like he not trying to really be married to me. He's not really trying to, for us to be a family.
But he want to do like Brittany said, whatever. She didn't work 16 hours, then she still got to come home and do all this other bullshit too, where he sit around. So, ain't no woman gonna do that.
Yeah.
Which I prefer 50-50 because I don't need you bossing me around. I can't do it. So.
To me, boss, 50-50 would have been like a roommate. I could be a roommate with a man and don't or a woman, right? If I'm gonna be a roommate,
gonna pay for everything and I gotta sit here and wait. That ain't me because I ain't built like that. And so,
y'all think I'll be sitting here listening to my husband snore if we was on some 50-50 type of shit?
Oh no.
I'd be like, look, we 50-50. I'm gonna go find me a new roommate who don't snore.
Some women don't care about 50-50. I don't care about 50-50 because, like I said, I don't like to be controlled. So
no, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. I never cared about helping with the family. It's just that I didn't have a man who put this percentage on me neither, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just like we in a family. I just knew, hey, if we want to live better, then I need to, I had no problem going out there helping.
But I work like a damn dog and still come home and work like a dog where you just sit there, look, nigga, I work too. Shit.
Yeah, that's facts.
Bomb, you heard what you just said?
Go ahead, what I said. I might say something wrong. Did I say something wrong? Go ahead.
No, you didn't say nothing wrong. You said that you see that you're trying to have something.
Yeah.
You don't mind contributing. That's how it really supposed to be. It don't supposed to be on demand. If you're the man of the house, you're supposed to take care of it. That's automatic. But if your wife see that you trying to have something, then it's automatic that she giving to add to the cause.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking if you saying I'm gonna go 50-50, that's being selfish, just saying, well, I'm not gonna give all my money to the like, come on.
To the code, right.
Yeah.
And
That's
You
what
just-
I like. I don't
I said you just put it in the pot or whatever. Shit. It's
Yeah,
our,
that's
our money.
That's how I look at it. That's how I figured that it would be. And that would be the right thing. But a nigga going 50-50 with, like, if really and truly, we go to eat dinner and I'm talking about split the bill in half, like, for real?
Right.
Them new niggas, shit. That's the 23 nigga modern niggas. Shit.
And split that
They
bill in
doing
half.
that, y'all. I'm gonna go see if I can find a video. This guy, like, he met this girl, this young woman online, and I think while they were, they talk, then they say, okay, I'm gonna take you out. And when he went there to pick her up, she introduced him to her kids, and he invited them all. It wasn't like she just showed up with her kids, right?
Yeah.
He was like, okay, well, shit, they could come too. And then he recorded himself at the restaurant. He went in the bathroom after they done got their food. They sitting there eating. He goes in the bathroom and he takes out his phone and start recording, talking about, yeah, I met this woman. She didn't even tell me she had kids, and and now her kids here on a date with us. And he was talking about how he's not gonna pay. But then he walks out there to the table and he's still recording. He acting like he talking to his mom. This how slick he is. He's saying, yeah, mom, this is her. And then he's like, oh, and her children is here. But he pointing the phone, so we can all see what he's doing. And then he say, are y'all good? And they say, yeah. And he said, well, do the kids want some more food? Let them order something so they can take home, right? He convinces them that she was like, no, they good. He said, nah, order some more food. I got it. Order some more food so you could take home. And so he called the waitress over and they proceed to order some more food, right? He's like, yeah, take a plate home. And then he said, oh, I gotta go to the car to get my card. And then that nigga walks outside and gets in his car and say he ain't paying for shit.
Why did he go?
Huh? He left, yes. He asked them to come. He then got them some food. He then told them to get even more food to take. And then he went to his car and left them there.
That's a dirty ass nigga.
And he brought them to the spot?
He brought them to the spot.
And then told him to get more food, and he knew he wasn't gonna pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he said he got it.
Yep.
He was just doing that to his video. He did that. That was a setup.
He did that for clicks and views.
Hell yeah. I hope it's fake. Because but you never know with these dudes today.
No, this see, that's why bitches and hoes.
Why would he do some shit like that? The daughter was like 16, so she didn't even have to be there. I think the woman said that he the one who asked them to go out because the daughter was gonna babysit the younger, and he was like, no, let's all go. And then he got online and made it seem like she wanted him to do. She made him take them all out.
Yeah, get that to do his video so they can see this how them women deal. They get their kids. Just that narrative.
Yeah, y'all gotta be careful because they got a lot of men really trying to do that on purpose.
On purpose, yeah.
Well, you make sure you go someplace nice that actually requires a credit card for the reservation, so that and that's what it is. He has to submit his credit card for that reservation, and if he call himself skipping out on it, they're gonna take it off his card anyway.
That's some weird ass shit. That's an expensive place. Now he really gonna be mad. You know what I mean?
It don't have to be that expensive. It might
You
be
need a credit card for
75.
reservation. That's expensive.
Some places take reservations for about $75, I think.
Really? That's expensive. In the real world.
Oh God damn.
What did you eat for $75?
It depends on how well you want to get to know her.
No, you can keep that as dinner.
But you know, but you make a good point. There are guys that think it's funny. Because if there are guys that are starting to think it's funny to skip out on a date under the guise that he was going to pay for it, then you know you might want to, you know,
and nigga ain't finna say,
yeah. You might want to be careful.
I've seen it happen at a couple of restaurants I worked at.
Yeah.
Not on that scale, but a woman and a child, I've seen the guy leave out on that. Or a woman just left a woman by herself and just walked out. I've seen that.
Yeah, like they start having conversation when they have a dinner. He's all for it and everything. And then I guess he want to know if they're going to be able to have sex like that. Listen, even if I was interested in having sex with a man, right? Soon as he asks me as if like I owe him something, that's a turn off. You know?
Of course it is.
It's like that at Applebee's where he mad at the girl because she wouldn't give him no pussy. Well, you gonna pay for half your pussy too. So they split on the meal. He said, really? Because I don't want to sleep. Yeah.
Thank goodness. Is it me, y'all? Or is it Shazay?
It might be Shazay.
Who?
I don't know. Maybe it's Kev because he just joined the panel. So
now they might.
Okay. Nah, it's been going on. It ain't me.
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
Well, I don't know who it is. So, but what's even worse is when the girl thinks that you know. Well, anyway, there's Uber and Lyft for that, so you don't have to be stranded. I was just thinking about people that
still
get
kind of stranded with Uber and Lyft because you still got to pay for it.
Still gotta pay.
Yeah, that's true.
He let her on, then she had to find a way home.
That's crazy. Not just with just her, but with her son and her daughter. Or you know, whichever story we talking about. That's really messed up.
Can't you sue somebody for something like that?
You actually can.
You remember that lady tried to sue that dude for $10,000 for a bad I mean, because I guess he didn't take her out on the date or something. And you remember she was in court. This was COVID time where they was doing the Zoom or whatever. And she was trying to sue him for $10,000. You remember that, Bon?
I remember something like that, but I'm trying to picture it.
I remember trying to sue the man for a bad date.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But I do remember a white woman, right? And not just but I think this man was doing this to several women in Florida. And he was taking these women, he was asking them out on dates, and he would take them to expensive restaurants and then eat. They both would eat, and then he would leave. And he didn't just do it to 1, 2, or 3. Comes to find out, it was like 8,
it was his
9
pattern.
women. It was his pattern. Yeah, remember he
doing what?
He was doing this to the women. He
was a chronic date skipper.
Yeah, they called him like a dash and run, but he would leave the woman there and excuse himself to go to the bathroom, and then he wouldn't come back. And so them women were suing his ass, but I mean, he ain't have nothing to really sue, but they were trying to get him in jail. I'm gonna see if I can find that article, but okay, let's play a little bit more of this. Oh, is Angel still up here? Angel?
You gotta do background checks on these people.
I know. What do y'all think about that? The requiring of background checks on people.
I endorse background checks before you go out with somebody.
I used to think that was weird, but now I think it's almost
yourself
necessary
at all times.
Give you their real name, shit.
Yeah, I guess that's the first thing you do. You get their real name and then you check up on them. Because
you should do that before you even get a chance to talk to them. Just check their background. If they don't pass your shit,
Oh,
Yeah.
be like, meet me at the restaurant. I'm driving my own car in case you want to do some foul shit. Shit, I'll meet you there. That way, give out. Look, I'm paying for my dinner. You have to find. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder would you put the 50-50 in effect in that case, in that scenario? Like you wouldn't just make sure like a motherfucker ain't gonna dine a dash on me. I'm gonna pay for my own shit.
Okay, yeah, just ask for separate checks at the beginning of the date, and then at the end of the date, it's up to him to decide to pay your portion, but you only responsible for your check, right? That makes sense.
But
up and leave on you.
It makes sense in the as far as the cases that we spoke about, but why would I go out on a date with a man and we split checks? Like, what's the reasoning for that?
Yeah.
Like I could go out with my girlfriends and we do that.
You go out. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking to get to know each other better, it don't necessarily have to be about money. It's about trust. It's about, let me see if I trust to spend my time with this person. And
But if
it
I
just
gotta
so
split
happens
the
to be
check
going out to
because I
dinner
don't
together.
trust. Yeah, but if I don't trust him enough to pay for this date and I'm already iffing, then like I feel comfortable eating food with people I like and trust.
I'm just not into taking advantage of people. It's like if I want to get to know a guy, I'm not trying to break him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Well, we ain't talking about breaking nobody. You mentioned breaking. A date can be, even though I wouldn't go to McDonald's on a date, I will go to McDonald's with my fucking husband, though. I want y'all to know clearly, okay, because our money. But I wouldn't go to McDonald's with a guy unless it depends. Like, let's say we went for a ride. Like our date was, we driving all the way from Delaware to DC, and we go to the museums. But by the way, the museums are free in DC. So it's not like he's spending nothing but gas money, toll money. And then I'm okay if he want to get a little hot dog from the vending or we stop at the McDonald's, Wendy's or whatever, right? That's a nice date still.
I'm not getting in the car with somebody
them women
I
not
don't
going
know.
for that shit, Bob.
I think a lot of women
I'll
will,
meet 'em
because the
there.
date is the actual drive to DC and you're going to museums. They got an Indian Native American museum, the Black museum. They got all kinds of museums right there.
I'll meet them there.
Yeah, I
No.
like museum.
I ain't getting in no stranger's car. I'll meet them there.
Shit. I'm like, fuck them kids, fuck that museum. I want some work. If I'm gonna go, I can go by myself. Shit.
So y'all not talking about dates at all then? I'm a little confused. What?
No, I
The
said,
date is-
I said take a date. I don't want no McDonald's.
Yeah, but it's not about the date isn't dinner. The date was he taking you to museums.
Well, we can talk on the phone and have a date. Fuck this shit.
We talk about museums. So just because McDonald's involved, you won't go to take a 2-hour drive to Washington, D.C. to go to museums?
Meet up at the museum.
Yeah, I ain't gonna ride no 2 hours.
So you gonna drive 2 hours and he gonna drive a different car 2 hours. So y'all could go to museums.
If you want to go to that museum,
no, I don't want to go to
Wow,
that.
you was
not
gonna do it
understanding.
anyway.
Okay,
No.
wait a minute. So all dates don't include food, right? Do we agree with that?
Mela
No,
said she not getting in the car with no strangers, and Chazé said she not eating no damn McDonald's. So they
Right. Them women not going on no date like that. It's gonna be food, Bob.
So we got a group of women who not gonna go to nice dates like museums and shit like that.
Not if I don't know. If I just met you, I'm not driving no 2 hours with
I'm
you.
not sitting in no car with no stranger.
So, okay, one of them not sitting in a car at all with a stranger. The other one say 2 hours is too far.
I'm saying if you first date going on a 2 hour thing somewhere, then no, I'm not doing it. You got to be local. Yeah, so I
Well, that makes sense. I can
but
see.
if I know you, if we've been on dates, then that's a whole different thing. But before then, I just met you. Hell no, I got robbed like that. Fuck that.
Okay. So I get it. You're saying 2-hour drive is too far because he might leave you in DC. I get that one. But I thought you was mostly against it because the food was at McDonald's or not, let's say McDonald's, but a fast food. So,
No.
So if we lived in DC though, and then he said, let's take our date gonna be at the museums.
Yeah. If I lived in DC, yeah.
Okay. And then he took you to a fast food restaurant in between y'all going from museum to museum. Y'all talking, y'all walking, looking at art and all of that. Is it okay where he don't spend a lot of money on the food in? Where he take you to the fast food real quick on the way home?
We can go somewhere and eat. Like, I ain't said nothing expensive. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't have to be nothing. I ain't spend no $200 and $300 on no food. That's ridiculous.
Shit, I ain't even close to. I'm talking about $75 is quite a lot on food. If all you're doing is grabbing a snack after he took you out. Right? Let's say he got some tickets to some area and you've never been to the museum, even though you live close by, maybe 15 minutes away. And he said, yeah, let's go to the museums. And y'all walking and talking. And the only thing he buys you is from a vendor, a hot dog or let's say a crab cake. Because crab cakes are big in Maryland. He buy you a crab cake plate while y'all walking. And then y'all going walking from museum to museum. Is that a good enough date?
Yeah, crab cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, like,
They're gonna tell you, I'm not talking about on the panel, but I'll tell you now, that's a no. Not the way they talking.
Well, the way they talking and what they actually doing though is not the same thing.
No,
they
for the women
like
and the
the
men,
guys
it's the
gonna be
both.
like, I ain't doing. That's what they think they want.
Yeah, but go ahead.
On the date, that's what I said. No, I'm not riding with you. I ain't going that far with you. Nigga might get amnesia or some shit. Nope.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Because remember I told y'all.
I be calling you bum. Come get me. Yeah.
I told you that time I ended up going to DC. Yep, it was DC, one of the areas outside of DC. It was a group of us on AOL, and somebody invited us, and people came from all over, like California and things. We all went there, and I got with a guy who lived here. He lived in PA, but there was another sister here in Delaware. So we all agreed that we would get together and share the hotel room, which made it cheaper, right? And then I was supposed to drive, so I had a friend coming with me, but then they were like, well, so-and-so gonna drive. So I was like, okay. Then they came by, picked us up. No. They came by and they said, well, she took another female who was coming with the guy. She went with somebody else. And so, but she stopped by my house for me to give her money for the hotel, right? Because they was gonna get there before I did. This guy, anyway, from Philly, he came and picked me and my friend up, and we went all the way there. And then that nigga disappeared. I never stepped foot in that hotel. I don't even know what hotel they ended up getting. I ended up staying at somebody's house I didn't know, sitting on their couch, wondering when the fuck is my ride. Like, this dude took our money, got the room. You know what I mean?
So you never did?
No, not until that nigga showed up the next day. Right? We in this woman's couch. This shit was, oh my God, it was so fucked up. I was so embarrassed. And if it had just been me, it would have been cool. But it was me and somebody that I brought with me who they didn't know. And I'm lucky he came and picked me up. I was supposed to be home by a certain time the next day. This nigga didn't show up till 3 o'clock. I didn't get home till like 6, 7. Hubby had to be to work. By the time I got home, it was just in time for hubby to go to work. Let me tell you something. Yeah. If it wasn't for me needing that nigga to bring me back, because I was going to catch a train and come back. I had enough money, but I brought somebody with me. And this chick was always broke. Yeah, everything, like, she came with me places, and I had no problem with that, but she never had no money. She never had no money. which means if I caught a train, and by the way, DC is not that far, but it's fucking train from DC to Delaware at the time. They was talking about $100 and something.
Really?
Man, it's crazy. It's just 2 hours away. That was me catching the Amtrak, and I didn't know anything about buses at the time. It was all fucked up, y'all. This had to have been in like 98, 97, 98, when my kids were young. And so I understand what you say. If you don't trust people, you don't go that far, because I ain't gonna lie, y'all, people will be like, well, you ain't gonna give me none. Yo, you ain't gonna give me no kiss. You be like, oh, no, maybe later. And the nigga get all mad and shit, and then be done left your ass in DC.
This dude robbed me, left me stranded, took my purse. You have to get the keys that got the key on it with the remote. Now that shit was $300 just to get that fixed. So I had to call my dad to come get me 2:00 in the morning. I said, fuck that, never again. I'll meet you there. Shit.
Right. Ain't that something? You right. I
meet
do
you
understand.
there.
I know men probably thinking the women are too hard. They are some foul. They have always been some foul ass niggas out here. They so sweet, right? When you meet them,
yeah,
and you like, yeah, he cute too, right? And it's not even about you using him, right? He asks you on a date, and you like, yeah, I'm gonna have some fun. And of course, your parents taught you to always have a quarter for a phone call, but now you are grown ass women dealing with these men who you don't really know, and them niggas leave you stranded out nowhere. Like I've seen men, kick women out in the middle of the highway, telling her to get out.
When they made the girl she paid for the gas and whatever, and the dinner, and the dude wanted her to give him some, and he put her out. She didn't live that far from my house. Remember the cute little girl, and the dude wanted some, but she had paid for the gas, and I think something she paid for her own food or his food or something. But he wanted some.
Yeah, I remember one story where they went to eat and everything, and something happened where he put her out in the dark on the highway, and she ended up getting killed, getting hit. He put her out on a major highway at night. Just say, get out. And she got hit by a car. She stranded on the fucking highway.
Did she die?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that happened in Louisiana. One of LSU students, something similar.
Niggas just get mad for no reason, I remember that slogan, even when I was growing up, what they used to say, ass, gas, or cash. Where they were telling you, if you get in your car, you have to either pay for gas, or give them cash, or give them ass.
Nigga, I drive my own car. So I ain't got to pay for shit.
I know that's right. So that's how they used to do it. I never really run across no man doing it like that who was interested. Good.
One dude said, we have went whatever to what was it, Taco Cabana. Something we get it. He said, well, I don't buy no food unless I'm getting some pussy. Well, that's why I got my credit card, nigga. Yeah, fuck you.
That's some weird ass shit. Men just say right in your face. I'm like, you don't even know how to be discreet, nigga. You don't even know how to. It's almost like they don't know how to, finesse. Like if I'm with you for dinner, hopefully I like you enough, unless you said something real fucked up, and everything going cool. But why would you end it by saying, just being blunt and nasty?
Yeah,
and
I got on dinner. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
people like that are sick.
I wouldn't know what to tell my daughters. Like, I would be trying to tell her everything, teaching her, look, you gotta be careful. My parents taught me, remember back in the day, they used to keep a dime, but then it turned into a quarter.
Yeah.
And now you just need a cell phone. And
niggas on your ass, yeah.
Yeah, man. I think somebody took my sister all the way to Baton Rouge, Mr. Kev.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got a little aggressive. Put her out. My dad had no problem driving all the way to Baton Rouge to go and get her.
Right.
That's why I don't understand niggas get that mad.
Yeah, I don't even think they get that mad. I think they just they know they got the upper hand. And so when they threaten you with putting you out, they don't think you really gonna get out. They really think they could convince you to change your mind. But then you're like, nah, get out, put me out. Then they like to play games too. They want to circle around you and shit. I wouldn't deal with no dude who did that shit to me.
I know I was 20, this dude I met. So I went to his house, but I said, okay, take me home. Oh, I ain't gonna take you home unless you give me some pussy. And I was a virgin then. I said, hell no. Yeah. I walked, prayed, and made it home. Shit.
What you men have to say to that? How many did y'all know men do that? Or is this shocking?
And
No,
look,
I know they got dudes that did that. There's not dudes that I actually hung out, not the dudes I hung out with. But yeah, they had dudes that would do that shit. They'd take them over that 24-mile bridge and then be like, well, if you go do something or you gotta find your way back type of thing.
That's some fucked up shit right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
and this
My
shit
uncle,
was in the 80s. So shit. When that happened, the niggas, I know niggas still doing this bullshit.
No, I don't know what that I tell my daughter. I just tell my daughter just always be prepared to pay for your own meal and when you go out. Don't assume.
Yeah.
That's all. I mean, that's like if I have like if I meet someone, they'll be like, well, I always pay for my own drinks and appetizers when I go out first. And I was like, okay, is that a standard thing? They're like, no, it's just a personal thing. I'm like, all right, well, you get the first round, I'll get the second. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So, and I've been on situations like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had no, as a young woman, you take me out on a date, next one I got you, depends. But I don't understand how you go on a date and I have to pay my half. You know what I'm saying? That I could go out by myself, like I could literally go to the movies by myself or with my girlfriend. Shit, even when I go out with my girlfriends, want somebody to pay for somebody, You ladies know what we talking about. We go out with our girlfriend and you may have had to pay for her. This time she may pay for you the next time. And we went to see the same goddamn movie that I would have went with a guy. So I think the men be like, oh, you're using me to go see a movie. Fucking movie. I think women can pay for movies. I think we could pay. I think we could pay to go out too, to eat. Yeah.
So what kind of conversation is being had where the woman don't know if the dude is gonna, at least be responsible or whatever? I mean, women are taking dates and they don't know if this dude is, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a different time for me. You asked me.
Yeah, evidently, like you
It's
would
a
assume
different era.
Yeah, you would assume
apparently.
the guy was gonna pay for the dinner. Can't assume no more, I guess.
Yeah. So men can change up on you. Like they could be real nice, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on the phone with you, talking about how you gonna have a good time. He asked you out, so of course that means he's paying, right? Unless something changed.
But that's still a stranger. You have
Right,
to
but
be
he's still supposed to
prepared.
pay for the date, of course. You gotta be prepared.
I guess it gonna depends on the timing and what
Depends on the person. That's what I'm saying. Some women they're not about that.
Yeah, so if I just
we got to figure the shit out.
Yeah, my
I'm confused with y'all asking. I'm sorry. What's the question again?
Well, I'm saying some women are saying that they'll pay half. You know, they don't want the whole responsibility of the man just for their independence. Like, nah, I can pay my own.
Nah, and that's not true. Young women are not going out on a date with a man that says she's gonna pay for her own, unless you know what that means when she said that. When if you ask me out and I say yeah, and then we say where we're going, and I say I'm gonna pay for my own, I'm absolutely telling you that you are a friend and you are friend zone.
Even if it's a first date?
Yes, like why
Okay, that's
isn't
good
it
to know.
even best? It's kind of best that she say, okay, we could go as friends and then we could get to know each other. That's the level. But if she says she gonna pay, why would I? Okay, this is my question. Why go out with this dude who I gotta pay for when I can go with that dude who have no problem paying? Or if I gotta pay, why am I going with a dude at all? I could go with my girlfriends.
Okay.
What's the purpose of me going with a guy and I gotta pay when I know I could go with some women who I know and trust? We ain't gonna threaten each other. We ain't gonna provoke each other. We not gonna try to, make them do something they don't want to do, and we still gonna have some fun. Women get together and we go out to eat.
Yeah, this the getting to know phase. So getting to know you is gonna be hung up by money. I mean,
yeah.
The rest of that relationship, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Yeah, but so you want to get to know me, but you want me to pay. Isn't that getting to know me and hung up on money? I'm not talking about you as you.
No, that's what I'm saying. The first date gonna be hung up, and it's gonna be conflict about money. So yeah,
yes. She gonna wonder what type of guy who. Now, so first of all, she may say, well, I'll pay. But if the date go good and the guy said, well, I got it, then that's a good sign. But if he don't, if he allows her to pay, that's right. That's why it's supposed to be the way it used to be. You ask me out, then you pay. And if I ask you out, then I'll pay. And most of the time the men say, nah, I got it. But if a man asks a woman out, is he supposed to pay? And also, he shouldn't let her, so I hear some of these men say, oh, she told me she wanted to go to Papa Dos or whatever they call it. I never heard of it, right? There's none here. And it's expensive, but it's easy for him to be like, nah. And, and if she have the attitude because he won't take her to the expensive place, then I guess that means that she not for him if he can't handle that. That's simple. I've heard some of these women make it seem like, nah, he got to take me to an expensive restaurant. I've heard that because I've heard them say that on, Love and Hip Hop and shit like that.
Yeah, they repeat it. Like, I don't know what Benny Hondas is, but I know it's expensive. I ain't never heard of that place in my life. But I know it's
what's the name of it?
Hondas, or whatever steak place they have in Houston.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard of some expensive places. But if
I'm
she
not
say,
doing
yeah,
that. Even if I had it, I wouldn't. If that was the requirement to go to an expensive restaurant for a date, I don't care if it was 50 million plus, I still wouldn't. If that's a requirement,
right. No, I understand.
You make that a requirement now. I'd rather go to meet the girl at McDonald's.
That's what I'm saying. And I use McDonald's, but there's other places that.
And then you also have those conversations. What is enough money? I've been in those conversations. What is enough money for dinner? Is $250 about $200 to go out on the first date. Yeah, and some
me
people
and hubby go out to eat, and we not paying no what?
They were saying minimum, and I was like, God damn!
Oh hell no!
And now, I will go to the extent of saying, yeah, I would think I would have it in certain areas. You don't need it, but I think in certain areas, yeah, it can come up to almost 200 quick in major cities, I guess. I was trying to give that benefit of the doubt, but they were like, nah, they ain't going to no Applebee's or no Copeland's or nothing like that.
They won't go to Copeland's?
I like Copeland's. That's a
I
good little
know.
appetizer and have a little drink spot.
Hell yeah. But
Going to
listen,
meet my friend at
everybody,
Copeland's next weekend. Shit.
I like Copeland. Huh?
Sorry, but I'm still figuring where I want to take Diana there. Of course, I ain't taking her to no fast food place. I'm taking your guys' advice that you gave to me last week, and since then I've been looking at places. Right now, it's between Applebee's, Twin Peaks, and Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah, they got some good meals. You know, they got some.
Hell yeah.
Applebee's got a 2 for. It might be like 2 for $30, but you get the appetizer, you get the meal, and you know, and maybe even a little dessert.
Some
It's
of
a
them not
quiet,
feeling
nice
that
little
one,
spot.
Bob.
Somebody's snoring. I don't know who.
It looks like it may be Charzay if it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was Mr. Bond, but that was good. Shazzy.
Oh yeah, no, Mr. Baum is quiet over here.
Yeah.
Shocking.
But you know, I did the dating app thing, right, Bond? They would actually have women when I was doing the research on it. They would actually have women that say, "I pay for my own drinks and meal, first drink." They announced that in they little thing, and I guess that's their own personal thing, whatever. Like maybe saying, I'm not looking for somebody just to go out. I could pay for my own.
Right.
I'm not looking for a free meal. So it go both ways. I think
But that's also exactly what I said, right? She's okay with going out with you, but she don't want there to be no expectation of anything.
Right.
And so that's why. So it's almost like, okay, she friend zone. She's telling you, yeah, I'm willing to get to know you, but she probably gonna meet you there, right? Or she gonna make sure she got enough money to get back home if she need to Uber. And she gonna pay for her own stuff, and y'all can sit there and get to know each other. And if everything work out well, then cool. So yeah, so she friend zoned you. She basically saying, yeah, but once we get to know each other, you know, maybe you might be able to
y'all
get out of that
starting
friend
off in
zone.
the friend zone, right?
Yes, and nothing wrong with that. That's not a bad thing,
And these are
especially when you're doing
professionals.
it.
They got their, I'm sure they got their own, and especially in my age range, everybody established. Ain't nobody really hunting for the need to go out to have a damn meal because they broke.
Right. That sounds ridiculous, but then again, we got so much access to people. It's crazy, and that's why, like, when I heard these men say women got food in their phone, and then when these women get on here and admit that they got food in the phone, I'm like, God damn. Like, why would you admit that shit? Or why don't you just say, yeah, no, that's just a dude, who I don't even know what to say.
They got what in the phone? Food in the phone.
Yeah, like when he calls, it says food.
Oh,
instead of his name.
Some of them be broken playing the raw though, Bob, but
and just because look, listen, I don't know. I can't speak to that.
But I still would say that's 90% of women not going out, not going to spend their time going out with somebody they damn sure don't want to be bothered with whatsoever for a damn meal. That's
Yeah,
that's a whole lot of effort for a damn meal.
We got different people growing up different. They look at TV and think that, and then they hear other women say things that they may not be doing, but they admitting they do it. And I don't know, like, my mom never took. Of course, I know I could have gone out with many men and had free meals, but I always understood, why would I want to spend time, a couple hours with some dude
for just some food? Yeah,
just for some fucking food. Yeah, like like what?
I'll be offended.
Really
Look, I'd have just gave you something that you needed something to eat. I'd have just gave you something the money to eat instead of wasting my time. God damn, if you're hungry.
Yeah, it's like I'm like I just wouldn't have, especially when I was younger. Maybe I like, wow, why would I spend 2-3 hours talking to this dude I'm not even interested in him just because he took me to this restaurant? Like, you mean the guys you do like won't take you to that restaurant? You know what I mean? Because if I could get this guy to take me to that restaurant, but I goddamn sure well could get him to take me and
You
him to
coming
take
with a
me.
different frame of mind.
Yeah, my God. Or maybe, yeah.
Right. They do it
They
though.
get,
I mean, the women say that. They say they do that.
I know that's what got, that's why I can't even, because I'll be the first one to be like, hell nah. But shit, we got a different
And I think
generation of
that's
people.
when it gets a little dangerous. Now,
That's why the men are
you're
requiring things,
dating
right?
multiple guys and there's multiple situations and you going with no intention of even liking the person. That's different.
Yeah. Now see the women who have admitted they have a rotation, they admit they're not saying they just deal with men based on what they got. They say they're dating with the intentions of finding a husband. Right? So nothing's wrong with that because men do it. I don't know why y'all think
Even to the
women don't do
husband
it.
part these days.
Yeah. They got, you're looking for, especially if she's a good woman, right? And men find her attractive. So she does have options. And so, yeah, she's going to have men dating her. And
I've had some that paid the first date and been, no, I got it, not a problem, and was happy to do it. Like, no, it was almost a fight.
Oh, yeah. Because I guess she want to make sure there's nothing, wait. Yeah, because it's dangerous out here. I didn't know this danger where men just assume that. And I'm glad the men are saying it now, because before, they like literally out here now saying, she owe me this.
Yeah, look how they act when they be flying the girls in. Now, I don't know what women think. I don't know. And the men, they shouldn't be thinking that if you fly somebody out, that it automatically mean that they gonna give you something. Like they bring them back to the airport and stuff. Okay, that don't mean they gonna have sex with you. And the women should know, the girls should know that's what they thinking. Y'all need to have some conversation or something. Because that's dangerous.
She need to
You're
know
in a
that,
whole nother city.
Yeah,
in
it
a
didn't used to
hotel
be
room.
like that though. It used to be where I could fly out, right? A guy fly me out. You gotta understand, before a woman have a man fly out, they talking for a while, right? They talking for a while because she gonna make sure he's safe and shit. But then you got dudes who switch it up, right? Even though we flirting on the phone, don't mean soon as I get off the plane, you asking me, oh, we gonna have sex. You remember that man was recording, and that's what it sounded like. All he was doing was recording clicks and views. Right? Them little planes, that shit don't cost that much. You could get a round trip for $130 something. Like I could go from Delaware to Louisiana, and I'm not lying, I was paid as cheap as like $130.
Yeah.
So just imagine if I'm just going from Texas to Florida, you could get him even cheaper. And so he flies her in, and then he gets there, he gets nervous, or he just like, yeah, you gonna give me some pussy, right? And she's like, what? Like he didn't even wait for her to get in the car. So a woman who might like you, she may play a little hard to get, like she'd be like, and he's like, what? Well, why did I fly you here then? Like he went in. You mean to tell me, damn, we just met and you wouldn't even wait till we get in the car to talk about this or nothing? And you ain't a tip to try to get me turned on. You just straight up, like, you gonna give me that, right? Like, goddamn, you ain't nibble on the ear or nothing.
They got him. They have him when they didn't took him out. They went shopping and stuff. The girl said that, like, you've been there all day, 2 days. You ain't give me nothing yet. Well, I ain't say I was going fuck yeah. I just said we was gonna go. I was like, oh, see, that's some dangerous shit there. That's dangerous.
I don't know what's so dangerous about,
because these people because they just got together some Instagram shit and just wind up meeting like that for the first time after a flight and shopping.
Yeah, but because a lot of men know, see, a lot of men will be men no matter what, and he not tying how he treats her and all of that to guaranteed vagina. So these women are getting flown out, and the men are treating them like women. They treat them nice, treat them good, and then she comes across one who he done put everything on, thinking he done And he didn't even spend, like, she can, if she wanted to charge, that trip and everything that he spent isn't worth, it doesn't cost what she could charge, right? Because she could get 25, 3,000 easy. Like, I could show y'all right now where these men offer $3,000 for 40 minutes of your time.
Of your time, bound.
Well, my time. And so just imagine somebody flying me out, that gonna cost them about 200 at the most. Then of course he gonna try to tell me I could stay at his place, so that's not gonna cost nothing. Then he take me shopping and maybe buy me some shit, some shoes here. It ain't gonna be that expensive. But even if, let's say he spent 300, okay, now we at that about less than 500, and then he thinks he gonna get some vagina. If I don't like him, no. If I like him, possibly. They going on Instagram to find these women. These are the women who the men are, they got a lot of men lined up to take them out, to fly them out. She not gonna pick them all. She gonna pick the ones she find attractive. So that in itself means that he was almost halfway there. He was halfway there. She already found him attractive, right? But he fucked it up when he opened his mouth, though. When he got her there, and instead of him, chilling and trying to romanticize her and get her to want to be with him, instead of that, he was on some, oh, you're not gonna let me fuck? And she's like, what? But then again, they do have a different, like I said, different breed of women. And they gonna get themselves in some trouble. Like you said, it is dangerous to be going to see strange men's areas. Yeah. Hopefully they protect themselves, bringing shit to protect themselves, because it could be dangerous. Okay. Remember that one female on here on Kendra? Remember she was she was cute. She wasn't bad looking, but she was on some bullshit because she met this guy because he said he knew Kendra. I think he was a DJ, right? And she was talking about how he treated her wrong or some shit. I forgot exactly, and then he called in on the show and he was like, nah, she did this and she expected that and she did this. And she was spoiled. It was just like, you got to understand, if the man is acting like he wealthy and those women are gravitating to those men, and then they get there and get their little attitudes, that shit was fucked up. It was crazy. I was like, damn, why do they think these men are spending money on it? Why would a man really, truly fly you out for real? Now, if y'all really, like y'all been talking for a while and you know what I mean? Y'all got that connection, y'all talking, everything's good. And, and he's talking about even being in a relationship with you. That's that. But then, so you in a supposedly relationship, he fly you out so y'all could spend time. And then you want him to take you shopping and shit. Like, what is that about? Like, you ain't even gonna kiss him? Like, I don't know. I'm not saying she have to, but let's be real with this shit, though. This man that flew you out, took you shopping, got your nails done, treated you well, and then he wants to watch you walk away.
Y'all ain't talked about nothing about being intimate or nothing. That type of topic ain't never came up. I'm talking about as far as this fly out shit.
Right, no, I get you. I agree. The men,
motherfuckers fly out, bro.
I bet you they did, usually, because that's usually how it go. They want to, they call you, they say good morning to you, beautiful, and then they call good night, beautiful. Then they have some intimate conversations on the phone.
Sex. Yeah.
Yeah. And then she thinks she gonna pop up, get gifts and everything they spoke about on the phone. You know what I mean?
Supposed to come to fruition.
Oh, geez. I'll be like, damn, they playing.
I never had that problem though. And there was Amtrak. I said, well, okay, well, this, and when, you know, the agreement was, you know, they was gonna pay for the hotel. I said, well, okay, I'll do this, send that, you know, for the Amtrak was like $64 round trip, so that was nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
and they were
good,
coming
right?
to New Orleans, and I was like, okay, well, look, I'll go. We'll do the hotel thing. You ain't necessarily got to stay here. And I'm like, nah, I'll stay there. I'm like, okay, you know, but we just did the hotel thing, but we never had a problem after that. The sex just came along with that, but we had a good time. Been back and forth ever since. Now it's just like, I got 4 days off. You know, well, you could just stay the 3 or 4 days. Just come down for 3 or 4 days. So they never really had to pay for anything when they get here, you know. So I got everything else.
Right.
Good.
And you men don't have no problem with none of that. You know, you're gonna treat them well and everything, but at the same time, you don't want to feel like you a sucker. You don't want to feel like somebody coming, getting free vacations, free.
But there was
this, free
already
that.
mutual interest anyway, you know.
Right.
So we had conversation, and damn, they couldn't really wait to get around each other to meet each other. So that just happened to fit in, you know, just fit in just right.
I've never been on no first one. No first one, and wondering, damn, I wonder if and like I said, maybe I'm just different, you know what I'm saying? Because even when I flew a woman out from DC in 1990, she initiated the sex, not me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, damn, she flying out. And and she brought a friend with her for security. So that let me know, hey, you got security with her. Hey, I'm good. So when she leave, you know what I'm saying? I could just get back on what I was doing, and then, you know, cool.
I've met women doing Essence Fest when they came down to the city and then exchanged numbers. And when they came back, they just, you know, got the hotel when they came back to visit the city, and we wound up dating and getting together and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, it goes a bunch of different ways.
Yeah. But see, y'all don't sound like y'all the type who's going to be like, you know, as soon as she get out off the train, or you're going to be like, we going to fuck, right? That's what that dude did. Remember in that car?
Yeah,
he was like, we gonna, and he said in the car, he said, we gonna fuck, right? And then she was like, nah.
Trying to shame her into it already by recording it, probably.
Right. He gonna ask, we're gonna fuck, right? And then at first he didn't say, we didn't hear him say you're gonna fuck, right? But he admitted it. And so when she said nah, like she could have been like, nah, you know, on that playful thing. And then he like, well, what the hell? Then he pulled out his phone, start recording. Well, why did I fly you out there? And he started getting her shit out the trunk that he just put in there. Like, I just flew her out here and da 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 da. And she just told me in the car, we ain't gonna fuck. And why did I fly out here then? La la la. Like, he was just picking her up from the goddamn airport. He wanted to know, like, before they even pull off, we gonna fuck, right? Like, I flew her out here, I paid money. Why would I fly her out here? She talking about. I'm like, damn, nigga, you're not even gonna try to whisper sweet nothings in her ears. You're not gonna try to romance her or nothing. Talk about, we've been talking for a while. I fly out here. These bitches, they think we're crazy. Like, something was wrong with him. I think something was wrong with him. And I'm glad. She should be lucky that shit went the way it did. Okay. Talking about, she expect me to take her shop. She expect this. Nah, these bitches are crazy. They, get out. She's like, for real though? I did see another one too, where it looked like he was outside of his house. And he did that. Kicked her out the house.
Yeah, they got the nerve to call them bitches and shit and all that. Like, oh, come on, nigga. God damn, dog.
So
if you got that mad, you should have had that established. You know, if I fly you out, we doing something. That should have been established if you go get that mad about it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, even they goofies. They goofies. Because I can almost assure you, most women, right? Especially with the men I saw, the ones who had this attitude, they're attracted to him. So all it takes is for him to know how to talk to her. She already have in her mind that she ain't gonna have no problem with it. She just don't want to look like she a hodo, right? I don't want you picking me up from the airport, and before we even really get going, you asking me we gonna fuck, right? Like what?
Right. I've been in a situation with someone I was already comfortable with, bomb, and then they came down and like, well, I sure wanted you, but nature said there's a change of plans. And the whole weekend there was there was no sex. We still had a good time though, you know.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying that the guy don't even know why it may be no right now, you know.
Right. Exactly. But you gonna get you some food?
Yeah, I gotta get some stuff. I'm supposed to be. Yeah.
What, you gonna be driving all night?
That look like a truck?
Oh, I thought you were. How I was supposed to know? All we saw was, I did see houses. That was my first time ever seeing you drive by. Look like houses and stuff.
My girl Mella said make some reservation for $75. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, like the reservation alone cost $75.
Damn.
75.
Mr. Martin, look, maybe anniversary. Well, we don't even do that no more. Like for real, $100, we could go get us a couple of lobsters if we want to. I get some seafood and really make us something. Okay. What that was? It said pure what? So yeah. His money is my money, so it ain't like I can say, "Oh, he spent 300 on me." Nah, that means we spent 300 on me. You know what I'm saying? And I like shit. I think 300 on one meal. No, not me. I don't find that to be. Yeah, no. Shit, you could get a fancy meal. You could get a nice hotel room, and like for 300, right? 300. You get you a nice hotel room. They will bring food to you, and you could get a couple of massages.
Yep.
That's what you could get. So me going to a restaurant and spending $300, that ain't gonna never happen unless we spend it for like a whole family. Like let's say it's 4 of us. And it's 4 of us, plus the baby, right? Maybe.
Yeah, unless it's a really nice restaurant and a special occasion and someone they always want to try, I'll do it there.
Yeah, well, that's. But
anniversary
for me though,
like
there's
that.
no food that's worth that. That's a whole. Yeah. That's like a whole month. Oh, well, not no more.
Yeah,
but
the food don't be worth it because I cooked and worked in those. It's the ambiance, and people just won't do it, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm not saying nothing wrong with people who want to do it, special occasions, but it is something wrong with you asking a man on the first date to spend $300 though. That's.
And for me, you got to tack on another 50. I got to pay for a babysitter.
Mm-hmm. And then,
and if I get lucky, then I might have to pay for a babysitter overnight. Damn.
Then you might have some tip. Don't you have to tip the waiter 10% of that 300?
Oh yeah.
Or they say 15.
That's at least $30. At least $30 to $45. 10%.
Yeah, 30. Yeah. Man, hubby be mad at me because when we leave in tips, I be like, damn, hubby be let's say we spent. So for Veterans Day, we do go out to eat, right? But we normally eating for free, to be honest. So some places we'll get a drink or something. I remember it being like $17, and he tipped the people $17. He tipped them $20, and our thing came to $17. And I'm like, what's wrong with you, dude? And he was like, what's wrong? I was like, you done gave them 100% Now I get it, right? I don't get it. No, I understand tipping because I understand how they get paid, but Veterans Day, them people just bring the food. They not really, because there's a lot of people. They bring you your food. You can damn here sometimes can't even give them to come back if you need something. You got to catch somebody else. They're so busy. But hubby be just wanting to give these big tips, and I'm like, damn, it's supposed to be a free meal for us day, and we still spending out like $100 just in tips everywhere we went. In total, I mean, it was 100. I'm not talking about it was 100 each place we went, but damn. Okay, y'all talk. I'll be back, y'all. I gotta run downstairs real quick. Y'all got it?
Yeah, we got it, Bob.
See me running that red light. Sade, she going to sleep?
I think so. I don't know though, but for me, Dad, if somebody like I don't go to a restaurant, if you ain't
I
spending
think Shazay might be asleep.
You sleep?
Be. I'm in my room. I'm not asleep. Yes, I'm in my room. If I get in bed, I'm going to sleep. So I'm gonna just have a seat and try to hang on as long as I can. But I'm gonna be selective in my responses,
Selective.
Yeah, but that was an interesting perspective of a conversation. Young people, it's just different now. I find that a lot of young people, they just don't believe in love anymore. They believe in the thrill of getting away with something, and that's on both sides. They're just trying to get away with something. It's really sad when you think about it. No, it just, I've talked to these young people. It seems like they don't believe in love anymore because I've overheard young cousins say, shit, she thought I was gonna pay for this. Or he thought I was gonna put out, and it's just I was like, damn, isn't this supposed to be about getting to know each other better, building a bond and trying to discover if you're gonna build a future together, But these young people, they don't even believe in building a family anymore. They just find no use in the concept of having offspring. These particular young people that I'm talking about. They don't want to have children. They don't want to get married. They just want to kick it till they die. Now we're talking about, 22 and 25-year-olds, okay? And it just really saddens me that they don't even want to entertain the concept of building a family in the future. So, but I didn't want to bring that kind of perspective into the conversation because that sounds like a real downer, because that wasn't even the topic. The topic was, what's the point of paying half if the guy likes you and you trying to see if you like him. And then I heard what you said, Dev, about, isn't the point to get that, and you too, Kev, get it established on the phone already, what stage you all are in. Are we looking forward to being intimate together, or are we just friends? Am I just showing you around someplace that might be nice, or is this building up to something because of conversations we've had on the phone? I heard Kev say something about what they call it, sex texting or phone sex and stuff like that.
Just conversation of interest, yeah.
Yeah. So if
we
that's
even might go there.
Yeah, if it's on the table already through your conversations, then don't act all brand new when you meet each other, acting like, well, I never said I was going to be intimate. That's true. You might not have ever said you were going to be intimate with that man, but you did give him the impression that you were interested. And then I like what Bomb said about how there are some guys that mess up a good thing because they say something stupid out their mouth, like,
talk
she
their way
was
out of it.
right. She was interested until, the guy said something stupid. So, there's all types of perspectives to those situations. But the whole time y'all was talking, I was just thinking about those kids saying that they was on some "what's love got to do with it" type shit. They just out here to have fun. They're
Right.
not trying to take the idea of constructing a future with a family seriously. They're not even, that's what I'm saying. They don't believe in dating anymore. They just kicking it.
Right.
They don't call it dating anymore. They
Used to
kicking it.
say I smashed. God damn.
They trying to get away with something, right?
Right, this smash. He flew me out. Ain't nobody go get this. It's unrealistic, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's their own reality that they built in their own mind.
In my day, being fortunate enough to have never encountered anything scraggly, I don't, like I said, that's a foreign concept, like from my mind back then. Like I would have never even conceived anything like that to have happened to me. Because I guess I grew up with a sense of romance in my spirit. And when someone wanted to take me somewhere, and this is how naive I was.
It was at least courting.
Yeah, and I have to admit, listening to things as they are now, I was quite naive, and I'm glad I wasn't placed in harm's way. But now that I think about it, the environments that like being in the military, right? Let's say hypothetically, the guys that I went out with tried to pull something unscrupulous, something bad. They would have had somebody to answer to. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't gonna keep my mouth shut about it, and they damn sure weren't gonna kidnap me and have me disappeared and not have the government investigate it. So there was incentive to just play a fair game. You know what I'm saying? And so, I was thinking about the situation, like if a woman is in a position where she can't guarantee whether or not this is about to be a fair encounter, she needs to set up some protections, or he does, because he probably doesn't want to get, like, for instance, like if he takes her out to dinner and she's ordering everything on the menu so she could take it back to some nigga she got at home. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I mean, I'm hearing all types of stories out here.
Yeah, I mean, they telling it, and I would listen. I see them on TikTok.
Stuff that I would have never came up with. I'm like, wait a minute, they doing that out
here? Yeah, they letting you know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk to people no more, bro. Ain't no talking.
No, they don't want to talk to people no more.
Yeah, it's the texting culture. You got to get permission to call your motherfucking phone after you done already gave them the motherfucking phone number. What the fuck? I ain't never got used to that motherfucking shit.
Well, permission to call after they gave the
Yeah, just even the issue of even talking about calling somebody on the phone after you've already established, hey, this is the way to contact. Then there's another process after that. That only means text or respond to my text as soon as I send it. I'm being kind of sarcastic there, but hey, I've had women, bitch me out about, hey, I text you, 2 hours ago.
Right.
I know you're a truck driver and you don't have a set schedule, but
Yeah, I used to have that. Yeah, I'll be on the damn UPS truck. Why you ain't come? I'm delivering packages. I can't stop driving
Those are those
this damn
obsessive
stick
people.
shift to call you.
Those are those obsessive people. People
Right.
that don't have, I guess, good sense about them. You
Where
know,
you
'cause
at? Work? What you doing? Working?
it's like with me, if I
Yeah, what
don't
they
hear
doing,
back from
man?
somebody, depending on who it is, I don't really give a damn. Or 24 hours. And if I don't, like, if I say I send a text that requires a response, like it's like, are you all right? Now, if I'm sincerely looking for you to respond to that and I don't hear from you in 24 hours, it's like, well, I asked you yesterday if you're all right. I'm just going to assume that you are unless you tell me different. And that's it. That's it. It don't have to go any further than that. But all that going crazy because somebody didn't text you in 2 minutes after you text them, that's crazy.
Some people you get the number, then they got, like Dad was saying, they'd be like, oh, look, just text me here. Okay, text me, just text me. Okay, that means you got an old man and you don't want the phone to ring. Or you're around someone, you don't want necessarily the phone to ring around. Like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, this keeps down confusion in my eyes.
Right.
Yeah, you texting a word. Now we all seen on this panel and on this channel the same exact set of words, but different people may have interpreted the same exact words differently. Put some emphasis on one word or whatever. I mean, that's where the tone of voice come in at. Are you sincere? Can you tell if a person's, starts stumbling over his words if you're trying to get his lie out right? That's why
I think it's a vibe. Like you can feel when somebody is into you.
Yeah, that's why the consent to only communicate by words is accepted as a majority now, because people can run game or whatever. I mean, that's just my take. I really don't know why people, if you're trying to meet somebody, why wouldn't the fuck you won't want to talk to their voice or hear their voice?
I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, they just texting now. Seeing one thing about texting and also, making comments in the chat, it can be taken totally different if you hear someone's voice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
I mean, I get its place. Yeah, we have our place for text messages. I mean, you can't really say, oh, just because you got a cell phone, you should be able to talk any time. No, but to make it like, hey, all these paragraphs and shit, like every time. No.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's like the time that it took to construct that damn paragraph. You could have just called them and talked to them.
Yeah, I don't like entire conversation through texting. I'm not
Yeah,
going to
that's
sit up there and have a
ridiculous.
conversation. No.
Unless you explain that you at a funeral or something and you can't talk right now. I don't understand the point in typing a whole paragraph. Just because when you could actually talk. But we're from that generation that actually talked to each other. We're from the generation that we remember phones that actually had cords on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, it's just a different understanding. I pray for these young people. I really do, because they just they're very materialistic.
We didn't run into no goddamn, at least I didn't hear about giving it up on the first date or whatever. really extreme shit happening, motherfuckers snapping off. And maybe it was going on, I don't know. But I do.
I never understood. I never thought different of a person if it was a first date thing or not. I never thought differently of them. Some people were like, well, that's the first date thing. No, I've been in a situation, it's the same respect to me.
And if you got really good sense about you, you can tell when somebody is a creep when you talk to them on the phone. You could tell if they're being forward and inappropriate.
If you're talking crazy.
Yeah, if you could tell that they talking crazy, and that way you know not to be alone with them somewhere. You know, if you got any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you only talk to him in the text, you can't tell if he really crazy.
Let's see what else is.
Who paying for the date trip? That shit didn't come up back in the day. I'm sorry, yo.
It didn't.
Did it?
It did not. It was already understood. If he asks you out, he's paying.
I wonder if it would be considered a beta male if a man to the manosphere dudes. I'm gonna have to ask one of them. If you go out with a woman on the first date or the first time really getting to know her and you sleep with her, are you a beta male or a simp if you decide to have a relationship with that woman after that fact?
That's a good question. Like,
right. Because she slept with you on the first date, or does that make you a simp or that's just a connection?
I don't know. I wouldn't advise my son to take a young lady seriously that slept with him the first day she talked to him. Like how can you take her seriously?
First
how
date?
Do you know?
Well, why not? I mean, she's an adult and it's consensual adult an attraction. It can go both ways. Like when I've done that, I didn't prejudge them like you do this with everybody. I think that's a lack of personal confidence. It might be that you got it like that.
It depends on how you look at it, because I think
you could have just got lucky to draw. I mean,
that celebrity. What's that?
Man, this SoCal, you like Miller now?
Oh my God. Some celebrities, they have we did it on the first date stories, and they still together. What's that guy that sings the oh my God, he's a crooner, so to speak. He married that model. John Legend, that's his name. John Legend.
Oh.
Yeah, him and his wife, they did it the first date. Not the first time they met, but the first date.
Yeah. I mean, my daughter, mom, I still respect her. We never lost respect for each other. When the first time we met us, we met and talked, exchanged numbers, and then went out. That was never an issue. No judgment.
Yeah, I always let the woman initiate. I never been like.
Yeah, I was good with it either way. I didn't judge it though.
It wasn't a loss. It wasn't like I put out thousands of goddamn fucking dollars. What the fuck, man? Even if you did, these typical type of motherfuckers spend a lot of time with other hard legs any goddamn fucking way. Like straight up, bro. Like, have you ever known some of these red pill motherfuckers just to be like a loner? So they gonna spend money when they with their boys. They're gonna trick off some money. So it's just the fact that they feel some type of way if they spending it on something.
I mean, people are interested in who they're interested in. I know some of them dudes don't like the fact that women have choices. They have choices like that. They can walk up to a dude, and if they interested in sleeping with him, they will. Them niggas just get mad because it ain't them.
Yeah, they had a choice at one point. They fucked it up though. You know, like unlimited for the rest of your fucking life. You just got all these fucking options. It's gonna be laid out for your monkey ass. Shit. At some point, credibility comes into play. Hey, especially if you're in a small town, shit, word gonna get out. Hey, that's a fuck nigga. I grew up in a small town. I know. By the time I started really dating though, in the Chicago vicinity area, I don't know. I just never had no issue with sex and who gonna pay for the who gonna pay for the dinner and all this motherfucking monkey ass shit.
Yeah, there's some wild narratives online, man.
I've been on vacation and met people. I've been on cruises and met people. It's all grown folk shit to me. Didn't
Hey,
have
you
all that.
ever heard of Benihana's, Mr. Kelly?
No, I never been, man. I only hear about it.
It was one on Michigan Avenue.
We don't have one down here.
Yeah, they ain't down south. I don't think they have Benihana.
Yeah.
Just like they don't.
Maybe in Texas. I only heard about it in Texas when I be looking at the little prank shows, you know, to catch a gold digger shows. They be talking, the girls be saying, well, I won't go to Benihana's. They like, what? Why you gotta go there?
Yeah, they got one in Memphis. I mean, no, not Memphis, Little Rock. Miss Miller.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's an up north thing, no. But it wasn't. I didn't consider that. I put that in the same class as like the Applebee's when we used to go to it in the 90s. That's some 90s shit.
Yeah, that's what I would think it would be. Yeah.
Yeah, but we used to go have fun though.
Oh, steak. I mean, what is it? A steakhouse? I mean, we got so many different restaurants down here, 4 and 5 star.
Yeah, that had where you can
deal.
sit down and they'll cook it on the grill right in front of you.
Teppanyaki.
All right.
Yeah,
I
like
get
that.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
They do the little tricks with the spinning eggs and all that.
Yeah. But you also had the option to sit in the booth or whatever. Yeah, but shit, we used to go in groups. I think I went on a couple one time, but it was just a fun outing.
Mm-hmm. The chef was the performer while he's preparing your food.
Yeah, we have something. We have that kind of. We got like a little sushi type of thing. Some Asians in it that do it, but it ain't. It's just named something else.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Then we got a whole lot of chefs down here. So if you want the whole Commander's Palace, where 5-star, that's where all the stars come here. When they go out to eat out here, Mel, Janet Jackson, Michael Jackson, all of them. Seen all of them before. They come from all over the world and go to these particular places. So, and they're in the neighborhood. They're walking distance to everywhere. They're not set aside out there in the Ritchie part. They're right there in the neighborhood, in the hood, all black neighborhood, right down the street. I mean, so we kind of set up a little different.
Yeah,
and be world famous.
They got this one place I want to go to. They perform magic theater while you dine and stuff. It seemed cute online. I can't remember the name of it. I don't damn, what's the name of it? But anyway, it only allows like maybe 30 people in there, and you sit at a table, you can order something to eat. But the real purpose of being there is to watch a magic show. So I never did get a chance to go to a magic show when I was in Vegas. I haven't seen a magician performance ever, actually, except maybe in New York on the street, and that was only the Shell game. But that's something I'm interested in lately. Seeing a magician.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show the restaurant, the 5-star restaurant where all the stars come to in New Orleans. I'm gonna share the screen. This Commander's Palace.
See, I want an experience as opposed to like. I mean, I've had just about all types of food that I'm interested in. I want to experience. You know.
Yeah. Can you see that?
Let me
Yeah.
see. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Well,
Right. See, that's Commander's Palace, and they
started the restaurant actually catty corner to right where we're now sitting.
every
It's right here in
superstar
the
that
Garden
come
District.
around. they
Emil
go
Commander
copy it first.
built Commander's restaurant in 1893, and my family.
Fair use.
Fair use down this is 1893. So they go that far back with it. You know, when they used to have pull up with horses and buggies for the elite back in the days with lanterns on the street here.
Oh, it looks elegant. Yes.
They used to say it was 1880. We recently found out it was 1893 because it used to be 1880. And then we found out this historian told us a couple of years ago that we had it wrong.
Now I worked there for a little while, but the guy that I called on the phone, Dave, he was a cook there. He used to sneak in the back door and learn how to do the chef thing. And when I called about the water, so I had some friends that work here.
So then T and I decided, well, what are we going to do with this? So we made a cocktail called Oops. And we had like a little mini press conference. And we told everybody, oops.
But there is just perpetual energy. Commanders is just a very happy place, and it keeps the place highly energized.
One of the things I love is the fact that I work in a family business. We don't consider ourselves having jobs. We just consider.
I see those waiters, they make that money there.
Oh, it's a family business. Okay.
Yeah, they make that money. Yeah, and a lot of things not franchised down here, you know. So our 4 or 5 star restaurant, it's a particular chef and a particular family. Just like Leah Chase and Dookie Chase, the black lady with her fine dining restaurant. So yeah, this is
this as our lifestyle, and having your friends and repeat customers or new customers that you get to visit with and continue a friendship with. So this is my home and our home.
It feels very embracing, I think, to the people that work here and come here. Every day I get lots of stories where the people that come here celebrating.
It's like 4 houses, old historical homes put together with a courtyard, and they made it one big restaurant in New Orleans. So it got different themes to different sides to it.
Sort of the times of their life.
Other families have a history with you, and that's a lovely thing. You know, you say you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your family. So you can pick your friends and make them your family.
You know, my cousin Lally and I say that we may hold the keys to Commander's Palace, but it belongs to New Orleans.
Our locals mean so much to us. Not only are they our friends, but they're
So that would be like a little closed-in courtyard view.
our support.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Dining memories. So I think the people of New Orleans feel like Commander's is their restaurant.
When you look back through the Commander chefs, 40 years, we've only had 4 of us, from Paul Prudhomme to Emerald, Jamie Shannon.
Right, that's where Emerald started, who's another famous chef. You'll see him right here. He started his own thing. He got a place called Emerald's.
I heard of him, yeah.
Myself, and I'm proud to follow in the footsteps of all my buddies. You know, it's such a unique and interesting restaurant. It's not like anything else I've ever experienced. And so it really has a tendency to bring families together, bring friends together, bring customers together.
You know, we literally call it the Commander's state of mind. I mean, the world is this crazy carousel. We want you to get off it for a minute and come in here and be pampered. And we take great
That's that strawberry shortcake.
In doing that, everybody who works here wants to be the best, you know, and they're passionate about what they do.
If I could blindfold somebody, I want them to say, yes.